Hello, everybody. Welcome back to CWC 2023. We finished up the quarterfinals just a couple minutes ago, about half an hour ago. But now we have the map pool showcase for semifinals. I am Snow Leopard, and I'm joined here by Fui. How are you doing today, Fui?
Hello, doing good. Yeah, pretty good performance by all the teams on the quarterfinals. We will see the stat sheet go up pretty soon, probably after the semifinal showcase comes out. But yeah, all the teams performed pretty well, and congratulations to all the teams that have made it this far. I am going to be interested to see what maps end up coming up for the semifinals, because I'm a little nervous. We got a couple really important games to be winning here, right? For all the remaining teams. So, you know, you got to really make sure that you know what you're going to be picking into for this round, especially.
Absolutely, and we can go ahead and get it kicked off with Nomad 1, which is going to be Megara by Pilor, Risa Yuzuki. This one is a song under featured artist by Risa Yuzuki, but Lore is not a featured artist yet. Maybe soon. We'll have to see. This will be our consistency Nomad pick at 4.5 minutes long, 6.55 star rating.
Exactly, and we're going to have a heavy focus on the conventional 1/4 streams. 4.5 minutes long. That is absolutely insane. We were just joking that, you know, like, imagine a round from now we would see like a 7-minute Nomad 1. Just pure ridiculous. Obviously it won't happen, but for a map like this, a lot of players, especially like, you know, these teams now, they might get a little bored picking into this, to be honest with you, because 4.5 minutes of this, you know, it's pretty basic patterning. There's a couple wiggles. It's evenly spaced though, so it's not too like complicated.
Yeah, as a consistency pick, you'd imagine it should be fairly consistent most of the way through. Biggest difficulty here going to be, well, maybe not biggest difficulty, but main purpose here going to be it's a nice long map, test the nerves, test the consistency, who can play just some nice standard Nomad the best.
Agreed here. I mean, it's, yeah, to me, like, looking at this now, it's a pretty basic stream map. It's not too complicated. There's no like real unknown patterns here. It's just kind of a little bit of anti-flow, some hyper chains going through. You know, more of a nerve tester, of course, as you said. Nothing really complicated.
Yeah, even stats-wise, keeping it pretty normal. AR 9.6, CS 4.2, pretty standard. Difficulty obviously has gone up with this being a semifinals. I mentioned earlier, 6.55 star rating. So starting to pick up in difficulty for sure, but still, yeah, still a consistency map.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was a little tech session there that we just seen. Nothing like too crazy that I've seen, but I mean, obviously, if you're not really ready for it, it can catch you off guard, 100%.
Yeah, always good to see Dave coming back with another map. Dave's been mapping for CWC for many, many years now. A bit of a classic to have some Dave maps sprinkled in, so pretty cool to see this coming out for our Nomad 1.
Yeah, thank you, Dave.
Taking a look at the BPMs, we got 180 for this one, and actually most of the Nomads are coming right around this 180 mark, plus or minus 10 or 20, so expect this kind of BPM for the Nomads. Definitely diverts from that in some of the other pools, but plenty of maps to come.
Exactly, and there's not much else to really say about this map. It's more just, you know, can the players realistically hold for this long, make no mistakes. But of course, you know, as you get into these like later rounds, mistakes are going to be more prominent than ever. But on a map like this, oh, especially that part there, wow, that was crazy. Oh yeah, the disc spike here is actually a lot more insane than I would thought. Wow, there's a lot to miss on here actually.
Yeah,
little tech burst and then anti-flow. Yeah, anti-flow hell, to be honest there. With a lot more spinners as well, I realized. So, I don't know. Do you think we'll see a 6-way FC on this? You really think so?
I think it's possible for some of the top-seeded teams, but unlikely. Definitely unlikely.
I mean, yeah, especially like as we're getting into these later rounds where the consistent picks are going to be getting harder. You know, this kind of plays like maybe a map I could see, maybe a 2 miss on, or a 1 miss for one player on each side.
Yeah, I could see a low miss count for some of the top teams, but definitely gonna be a bit of a struggle for some of the lower seeded teams, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's more of like a speed test as well. I don't think we really talked about that. There's a lot of like wiggle density there, especially at that ending where it's just all wiggles and anti-flow, and quite a lot of spinners coming in too. So, gonna be a little bit of a challenge there.
Yeah, rounds it out quite nicely. So that was our Nomad 1 pick. Up next for Nomad 2, it's going to be Anano Kamachi by Ashrount. Or Ashrount, we'll have to see. But yeah, this one going to be mapped by Dave. It is another featured artist. And this time, more of the tech pick.
So going to be mapped by Dave. I think that's Gemzu, actually.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Yeah, all good. It's you know, obviously the classic technical pick coming in for this round here. Gemzu's usually the one to fill the slot. He's pretty good at it. He's kind of the well-known technical guy of the community, and that's part of why we're seeing him step up for these later rounds here to bring in these real technical picks. Obviously, you know, with Gemzu, you can kind of guess there's a couple things coming on the plate here, and of course we're going to be seeing the anti-flow and a couple of uneven spacings to catch the players off guard. More of just like how well can you control your keyboard type of thing. How well can you press the keys on your keyboard? Right here, we're going to have a couple wiggles that slant in one direction. You know, more of the speed test as well. Some taps coming in as well.
Yeah, a bit of a difference from our previous map. 2.5 minutes long, so a solid 2 minutes less. Same BPM, but now AR 9.7, 6.8 stars. Gonna be the highest star rating in the Nomad pool.
Exactly, we're going to see a lot of strange snappings coming in here. A lot of easy places to miss, and there's a quick little tap there as well. Little burst section here, and wow, a lot of crazy anti-flow and precision there. Oh my, there's a lot to be indulged in here.
Yeah, definitely some Gemzu mapping being displayed. What you expect from Gemzu is quite the kind of niche that he fills for us.
I find it crazy that stuff like this is only considered 6.8 stars. I mean, that pattern, that section there looked like it would come from an 8-star map at least, in my opinion there.
Yeah, star rating definitely seems a bit unreliable these days. Just the crazy mapping that we've seen coming out, but gonna be a bit of a difficult one, obviously, for some of our lower seeded teams. Even some of the higher seeded ones might find some struggles. I would expect to see some misses here.
Exactly, I mean, especially we're getting to the end of the map, right? Especially if the players know that this is like near the ending. And there was a break in the map as well, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, players will be able to see how well they're performing compared to the other team. And, oh wow, these patterns at the ending.
Oh my lord.
Wow. Oh,
wow.
That right there is the Gemzu special right there, cooked up right in front of us and served on a full platter.
Yeah, so definitely keep an eye out for that ending. But up next for Nomad 3, we got Pandora M2U. So this is going to be our gimmick pick, mapped by FD Fluorite. Coming in a bit slower, AR 9.2, 2 minutes long, and 6.45 star rating. So it's the lowest one we've seen so far, but not low by any means. 6.45, definitely nothing to sneeze at.
Exactly. I mean, this is the gimmick pick of the round here. I mean, obviously lower star rating, but do not let that fool you. I mean, we've seen it in the last round as well. Nomad, actually, previous round, the Ghost map made by Minium and Dika. A lot lower star rating, and I think people kind of underestimated it because we did see a couple upsets when people did play the map there. No one to highlight in particular, but there were a couple unfortunate upsets due to that map. But this map is kind of the same thing, obviously, but you know, different style mapping. There's a lot of wiggles at a fairly low BPM. It's obviously higher CS as well, and with the low AAR, you're gonna expect to see a bit of a challenge, especially with these crazy burst sections here coming in. Crazy snapping. Well, yeah, you do not want to be caught up in these. Like, I feel like one miss on this, and you're gonna be missing a lot. Like, it's really hard to keep your catcher in track here, especially if you're missing a couple.
is very different from last week's Nomad 3, but at the same time has that same just intense kind of gimmick aspect to it. Very hard in its own right, despite being a very different looking map. And I do want to point out some clever stuff I saw with the difficulty name being Emerging Demon, capital letters spelling out Eden, though. From our replay, of course, we got demotion. I believe this is motion for the replay.
Yeah, that is a good find by you there. Wow.
It's with the Pandora theme. All right, that was our Nomad 3, so we only got one Nomad left, and that, of course, is going to be our convert pick, which is going to be Amanita by Marmalade Butcher. This one mapped by Camo. I'm going to have an approach rating 9.6 on this, 3.5 minutes long, 5.63 star rating, and CS4, so nothing too crazy on the stats, maybe a little on the long side, but we've seen that with the convert picks, just since there's only the one, to make it a decent length one.
Exactly, and I kind of want to point out, in the previous rounds, like, the converts were very, I wouldn't say, like, very easily, you know, like, with converts, they're very well known for having, like, these specific, like, edge jumps and memory jumps and all of these other like weird things that make a convert a convert. I feel like we didn't really have that too much in the last round. Like maybe we had maybe an edge jump here and there, but I feel like this map has a lot more of those patterns that those convert players are looking for. Like that right there, that crazy stair pattern out of nowhere that no one saw coming, right? There is a memory jump in this map, and there's some harsher hyperspacings coming in as well. Obviously, you don't really know where they're coming in, right? Because a convert's a convert. But, you know, this map has about 2,000 combo in it, so there's a lot of room to miss here. You know, this might be, I feel like, more of a viable pick for those higher end teams, because I feel like there is definitely a lot more potential to get a couple misses in here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a great pick for those teams that have been really missing the converts this year in the pools. This is very much a convert style map, so this will be exactly what they're looking for.
Exactly, but nothing really too complicated, like out of the blue, other than that crazy stair pattern that came out of nowhere. It's more of just like a really stream-based map with a couple of sudden snappings. You kind of just have to be on your feet here. Stream part coming in the air. That's the good thing about these stream maps here, is that, like, good thing about these Converse stream maps is, you know, they're not like CTB streams where like you have to do a lot of movement. It's just kind of standing still. And oh, what that is? Okay, that is a memory jump right there.
Yes.
People are gonna have to definitely remember that.
Yeah, keep note of that. That was about, what, 1200 combo or so. Kind of a big cross-stream jump. That one, too, could maybe even catch you out. Not quite as far of a jump, but gotta stay on your toes the whole time this map.
Yeah, it's certainly a practice map for sure. Yeah, we're never seeing those like harsher hyperspacings here. A little bit of precision to come in here. Ooh, yeah, right there. Oh.
Something interesting to know is I believe this is the first time Marmalade Butcher has shown up in CWC. Despite being a featured artist and one that I've seen quite a bit of, I actually saw this map and I was like, oh, is this going to be a Bunray map? And I was like, wait, Bunray is a player. Can't be a Bunray map. Of course, it is the convert slot. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see Marmalade Butcher finally included in the CWC map pool.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised myself. I mean, I'm pretty sure a couple of years ago there was a mapping competition. I forgot what it was exactly for, but a couple of players participated, and Dika's map like completely broke the system. I'm pretty sure it had like 17 stars or something, and it was just a normal overdose. I don't know. I thought it was like a little meme in the community for a while. That's kind of what introduced me to Marmalade Butcher.
Absolutely, yeah. Always some exciting stuff to see, but that is going to be the Nomad pool. So we got to move on to Hidden. In Hidden 1, we're going to start out with Monochrome Anomaly by Fairyquitus. VO F9. Not sure what that VO is short for. Voiced by F9, perhaps? But yeah, either way, this one, we're going to start out with a lower AR pick, not super low, but 8.8, 2.5 minutes long, and a 5.78 star rating.
Yeah, I would not be the type of person to be going in for this pick here. You know, you would ideally want your better low AR hidden players to be going in on this, even though it's not like the lowest thing in the world. You know, you definitely want your main hidden players to be slotted in for this, obviously. There's a little bit of irregular spacing as well, which makes it a little bit awkward for those non-hidden players that have to be slotted in for this, which is why I say that again, you need a proper hidden player to be going in for this specific pick here.
Yeah, and also worth noting, I don't think I said the mappers for this one. It is going to be Zizix and AFB doing a kind of collab on this one.
Yeah, Zizix custom map as well.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it too much, but there's going to be a couple other collabs for the rest of this pool. But this is the first one we've seen so far.
Yeah, we see there's a lot of sudden snaps here. It's kind of a little jumpy and a little bursty as well. A lot of sudden movements, and we're actually going to see the miss from the replayer there. I mean, you can't really blame him, can you? I mean, this map just doesn't even look like my cup of tea, to be honest with you. Like, if I have to go in for this, I would guarantee you I would suffer a lot more than what this replayer is now.
Yeah, have you take a guess who you think the replayer is? Name gives a hint.
No, not even here. Not even I know.
I believe this is going to be AFB. All of AFB's replays has just
really?
some random 3 words that start with A, F, and B.
Yeah. That's clever. I didn't even think of that for a second, but you're certainly right because it makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, it's just 3 colors: azure, fuchsia, burgundy. Not even like common colors.
Very clever, Mr. AFB. And a good replay by you for that.
Absolutely. Just a single miss. And that was our hidden 1. Now we're going to go on to hidden 2, which is going to be Shagan Daishi by Kaku P Model. And this one is another collab. It's going to be a Dave and Xerox collab this time around. And this will be the low AR hidden pick at AR 8, CS 4.5, and a star rating of 4.59.
I mean, exactly like Susumu Hirasawa, he is the classic man for these low AR hidden picks. I think, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, we seen Dave do the same thing with the same artist here. But of course, you know, Susumu Hirasawa has always been kind of known for the low AR mapper, or artist of choice, especially with the hidden.
Yeah, often has some really long songs as well. This one being a cut version of the song, so just 2.5 minutes around this one.
Yes, I'm pretty sure XCon mapped the same map before in a different style, but for this style, it's a pretty low. It looks like a low density map here with a couple of like widescreen jumps and such, which we are seeing now actually. Wow, yeah, right there, pulling across the screen.
Yeah, main difficulty here gonna be that AR8 with just some really wide mapping.
Exactly. Oh yeah, we're gonna see these sliders coming in too. Ooh, and a couple 116 wiggles.
Yeah, I feel bad for the hidden players.
Yeah, there's a lot of precision that goes on here.
Yeah, they got a lot of. They got the 8.8 AR, now they got the AR8, and they are not easy maps by any means.
Yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see who can actually pull off the FC on this. There's definitely going to be a couple people, for sure, in mind who will probably sweep the floor on this map, but you have to be careful.
Yeah, it's kind of the name of the game this year. Got to stay on your toes.
Yeah, you got to be on the ball, 100%. And I was about to say, that ending looks very mild, but it picks up again. The song, the song is very unrelenting. I was like, wow,
that is action at the end.
Yeah, as I say, wow, that's a very relaxed ending there. Nope, not at all. And we will see the map end. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you,
that was our
Dave.
hidden two. Thank you,
And
Dave and
Xerox as
Xerox, for
well.
that. We got something very special that I'm proud to present to you guys now for Hidden 3. We're going to have a video. We'll swap over for it, which you know what that means. It's going to be another Osu original, this time Anti-Safety Zone by Mayuke. Alrighty, so that was our Osu original for the semifinals, Mayuke, Anti-Safety Zone. And little fun fact, there's already another scheduled appearance for Mayuke later this year, so keep an eye out for that. You may have to check some of the other World Cups to find it, though.
Yeah, exactly. What an interesting map, by the way. That was that was full of density. I was about to say like that might be one of the harder maps of the pool we've seen so far. But then I forgot that the Gemzu map existed as well, and that kind of showed up to par with the Gemzu map a little bit. That's going to be more of the, obviously, less of like the hidden reading and more of like the playing aspect in general. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple non-hidden players, wink wink, participating on this map here.
Little Fuhi gameplay, perhaps?
No, you know, no hints at all.
No spoilers,
but,
no spoilers.
Yeah, of course. But of course, very dense map. But can you really be surprised? I mean, Gigas, you know, he's well known for that stuff. He's been in the community. He's been working at it for quite a while now, and I'm happy to see him, you know, pulling through here for Hidden 3. Amazing.
Yeah, I believe this is his debut, actually.
Yeah, and a very good debut at that.
Yeah, getting to debut on an Osu original, quite the honor. And, like we mentioned, this is the AR 9.3 CS4 hidden map, so with all of that, I think that wraps up our hidden pool, and we can move on to Hard Rock 1, which is going to be Revolution Re-I by Kitamura Eri. Going to be a long one, almost rivaling Nomad 1, coming at 4 minutes, 18 seconds, 200 BPM, and a 6.8 star rating.
see. Let me tell you, Snow Leopard. This one has my nerves feeling a little off already, because this already seems like the stream map of the pool by far. We forgot to mention that this is a featured artist map.
Yes, yep.
Coming out here as well. 6.8 star rating. Getting me a little worried here. Creeper is pretty, he's not the most lenient when it comes to these hard rock patterns. We seen it last pool as well, or last year as well with the semifinals, where I think it was finals actually. It was a custom map that he made, and there were insane like far jumps in the map. That was very precise. I don't know. It was a little uncomfortable, and I think we'll see the same thing coming in here. Not the most not the most ideal for the hard rock players, because it's more of just concentration. Can you fully focus in and read for all of this duration of time? Because we have 4 minutes of 1-4 streams, which not even I could probably be able to hold my eyes on this stuff for this long.
Yeah, definitely going to be difficult, and a real test of hard rock ability for the teams that are willing to take the dare and go up against it. Creeper coming in with first map of this weekend, and yeah, good banger. 4 minutes 18 seconds long. One worth pointing out, this is CS4 before hard rock applied, so pretty standard hard rock circle size of 5.46 after hard rock applied. Another interesting thing to note is that this song was actually used as a promotion for, I believe, a mobile game called Kamahime Project A. So, going from the mobile space over to the rhythm game space. Yeah. Well, actually, a lot of rhythm games are mobile-based these days, too, so there's also that.
As for the map, yeah, it's not, it's more of just obviously the focus test. If the patterns aren't anything that no one's ever seen before, it's just, consistency. It's called consistency for some hyper sliders here and there, maybe the occasional hard rock pattern where the hypers fix in between 2 non-hypers. But obviously nothing really crazy, a couple wiggles.
Yeah, overall, just going to be that good consistency pick, 4 minutes long. So either a hard rock enjoyer, or you're going to ban this map, or trade out and get picked.
Exactly.
If you're not a hard rock enjoyer, 4 minutes of 1/4 streams going to be rough.
Especially on more like the patience aspects here, especially like these longer, like 4-minute maps, like no mod, 1 hard rock, 1. Oh, actually, we're seeing this promotion and tragic. This is the guy that no one really expects to miss, but he is human, man. That's, you gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, I think the real challenge here is actually kind of getting through the map, because a lot of these teams just don't like playing these longer maps. Whether they think it's boring, or it's just they're too afraid of nerves or such.
Even just fatiguing, honestly.
Fatiguing as well. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's our Hard Rock 1. Definitely going to be that long consistency pick. Up next for Hard Rock 2 is going to be Takatori Hisho Lunatic Princess by Zune. And now we finally get our Rockma map coming in with a 2.5 minutes long, 5.79 star rating, and CS 4.7 up to 6.11.
Yeah, wow, and Rockma is that type of mapper who's always willing to give these, especially these higher rounds, a challenge, right? He's very well known for punishing a lot of these higher end players with very peculiar patterning, and wow, we're actually seeing it there. Little precision parts. I would be a little bit fearful already just looking into this, because we're only a quarter way through, and this is not looking the most ideal already. Definitely a step up from Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, and to be expected from Rockma, this is, of course, a Toho map. You can just tell immediately by the theme of it, or that it's been, made by Zune. But also, this background we have is not ripped right out of Toho. This one was actually made by Red CXCA, a fellow Canadian player and artist who's, I believe, participated in a couple of the art contests and want to say has won at least one of them. I think I've seen their art in the client before, one of those seasonal arts.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he was successful for the Halloween one. He actually got a badge for it as well.
Yeah, shout out to him for that, and also, of course, a big thanks for providing the background art for this map.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if we pointed this out, but the song name actually translates to "Flight of the Bamboo Cutter." I thought that was a bit interesting as well. But of course, you know, back to the actual mapping. Some long sliders, a couple of like converts type of streams, I guess you could call it, as well as like the stacks with precision. A couple of lower sections where you kind of need to be careful of your movement.
Yeah, we just saw one of those stacks being
wow.
Yeah. I mean, difficult to wiggle those. Probably going to want to just stand them, but that just adds to the precision you need.
Exactly. I feel like
nice long spinner.
Yeah, if we do see a couple misses, I feel like this would be the map to see them on the Hard Rock pool. But I don't know, we haven't seen Hard Rock 3 yet. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we do have Hard Rock 3 left, and that is going to be This Club's Not For You short version by Emo Cosine, another featured artist. This is our reading pick at just 2 minutes and 12 seconds, but 6.36 star rating and CS 3.8 up to 4.94.
Yeah, already off the bat, I kind of want to point out, I saw some really weird snaps there. Like, they look like hyperwalks. And Dika has mapped a couple hyperwalk maps in the past and got them loved, actually. That's worth pointing out. So, I mean, we could see a little bit of that style coming in for Hard Rock 3, but a couple hop sliders from the looks of it. Little note displacements as well. There's some weird little droplet ticks you have to wiggle if you really want to get the full droplet score.
Yeah, and speaking of Dika being the mapper, he's also the artist of the background. So got another player drawing the background for us. Dika doing it all for Hard Rock 3. So big thank you for him for that. Yeah,
a lot of great effort there. Thank you very much. Okay, these patterns are wow. Okay, yeah. So there's a lot of crazy snaps here. Sudden stops as well.
Yeah, difficulty. This map is not for you. I think that may be correct. It certainly is not for me. Well above my skill level.
Oh. Yeah, especially for the reading club, it is definitely not for you. I mean, put the book down, buddy.
Absolutely.
You're practicing this because you're gonna need to. You might have to play this in the match.
Yeah, and I'll have to also mention this was mapped in laser. I believe Dika mapped one of the previous round maps in laser as well. So we've been seeing that from a couple of mappers recently, which is interesting.
Yeah, it seems like it's definitely gotten better as well. Because honestly, I could not even tell that this was mapped in laser. But there was a couple of Dika maps in the past. I think Last Resort, his difficulty on Last Resort was a little bit more notable in terms of being obvious that it was mapped in laser because there were a couple issues. But I think he's started to master it now.
Absolutely, yeah. And that rounds out the Hard Rock pool. So up next, we're going to move to Double Time with Vanishing Dream by Soundholic. And this one going to be another map from Rockma, not a featured ours, though. This will be the Double Time consistency pick at AR 8.7 up to 10.13.
Yeah, so what was the AR before this got applied to DT?
8.7.
Okay. So it's not too complicated on the reading, but of course, Rockma is not friendly. He does not care. If it's 8.7, he's going to make it hard regardless, right? And we're seeing that right now. A couple dense parts with a couple snaps. Really weird droplet parts as well. where they're kind of out of the norm. Small
Yeah,
little
another
wiggle there.
another Rockma classic is, of course, this is more Toho music. Doesn't quite sound like it as much as some of the other Toho songs, but it is indeed Toho music, and song wasn't enough. The background should give that away.
Definitely the diehard Toho fan.
Absolutely.
Except, yeah, we are not dodging the fruits here. Do not get that into your heads. We are going to actually catch them all because, yeah, you can't afford to miss on these. And these parts are pretty challenging, though, so if you do miss, I can't blame you. A couple of snappy parts here.
Yeah, this is not bullet hell, but it may be hell to play.
Yeah.
Not let up.
Probably a little bit stamina heavy as well, because there's a lot of tapping to do. I don't know if you realize, but the player who's actually been playing this has tapped the dash key more than they have actually tapped their movement keys. So a lot more precision here as well. You know, it could easily get fatigued on the dash key. Got to be careful of that as well.
Yeah. I see now why the song isn't as recognizable as Toho music. This is a remix of a Toho song, so
Okay, yeah.
trying to be sly with us, slide it under the radar.
Exactly. Especially as we get further and further into these pools, you'll probably make it less and less obvious. But there will always be Toho references. Maybe we'll see a Toho slider in the editor as well one day.
Yeah. Built-in Toho mud.
Yeah, but obviously not like the most complicated patterning. Like if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. You just have to do your job and make your country proud.
Absolutely, yeah. They'll get into semifinals already. Pretty nice for the countries anyway, but, well, at least for most of them. Maybe some of the top teams are striving for a bit more. I'd be a little disappointed leaving at semifinals, but things are definitely picking up.
And an almost
Ooh.
2,000 combo DT. That, to me, is insane. But there
Yeah, we
will be
got some
teams to do it.
more. Yeah, and we got some more spicy things coming up. With Double Time 2, it's going to be Proto Flicker by Silent Room. This one will be a map from Yoshi Green himself. And obviously, Silent Room being a featured artist, Proto Flicker being just a very popular, well-known map. And much shorter now, just a minute 50 seconds, AR 8.3 up to 9.87.
So this one is definitely more of the reading pick, for sure. I don't know if you really noticed that, but it actually is extremely similar BPM compared to DT1. But it looks like it's 1/3 snapping instead of the conventional 1/4. So we're gonna have a little bit of a different type of flow for this map.
Yeah, one thing I noticed straight away is that this is a very simple background, which means this week's Yoshi probably not hidden in here. I can't tell you for sure, so don't rule it out, but I'm not seeing where the Yoshi would be hidden, so don't forget there is one Yoshi hidden in the background somewhere every week that you gotta search for.
You really don't know, though. You know, the Yoshi could be hidden in this background, you know, under just a really, really, really dark, dark filter.
True, yeah. Watch this just come back to bite me. The Yoshi was here all along.
No, it's reverse psychology.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, we got the Canadian mapper for Double Time 2. Very appropriate. Canada win.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this map does look a little uncomfortable in terms of the movement, though. You know, it's one of those more, you know, do I dash, do I walk type of maps. I mean, you can see with the replayer how he's spamming the dash key. Like, it's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, actually, speaking of the background, I got to mention Yoshi Green actually made the background again. So second time we got the mapper also being the artiste. So big shout out to Yoshi Green for putting that together for us. But we got Double Time 3 coming up already. Eternally Onward by Ardolph. So this one is going to be another collab, this time with Archer and Auto Fanboy, or AFB, and this is Archer's first ever CWC map.
Congratulations to Archer there, by the way. So this is the so we already had three new mappers come in for this pool. We had Zizix, Gigas, and now Archer as well. Congratulations to those three. This is obviously the speed pick of the round. We're gonna see AR 9.1, so those speed lovers are gonna be a little bit more of a fan here. You might see a couple of the top teams definitely picking this one for sure. You do not want to leave this one banned. This is the best of skill for sure for those more higher reading skill level players. But obviously, we're going to be seeing like overdose patterns and stuff, so it's not obviously complicated mapping yet. Still kind of vanilla for the most part.
Yeah, not quite AR11 yet, but it is 9.1 AR up to 10.4, so getting very speedy in there. The Creeper will be very happy to see this one, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%. But I don't think he'll be entirely satisfied. He really wants the 9.4, but he's going to have to wait. You're going to have to get through this round first. But we're going to obviously see those 1/4 dense patterns here. Nothing crazy though. Little micro movements, that's about it.
Yeah, and there we have it. Pretty short one, just 1:31, and we're on to our final double time map. It's going to be Awakened by Athoro. It's going to be a featured artist, and here is our XCon map of the week. Our lowest actually for the double time, 8.1, only up to 9.73.
Yeah, I would personally fear this. XCon is definitely, he is the gimmick guy of the mapping squad for sure. We've seen that last round too. I'm not really sure if anyone exactly FC'd that Nomad map he created, but I did not see any. I've seen a couple 970s, but no FCs, and this will probably be the same challenge except for an SS. Definitely a lot more challenging to get an SS here. A couple stacks, definitely a lot more precision as well. All around, you really kind of have to know what you're doing on DT here. Practice is probably going to be needed, without a doubt.
Yeah, this is going to be our gimmick pick. 2 minutes 41 seconds long, and we're pointing out that so Athoro is a featured artist, but this is their first time appearing in any World Cup, not just CWC. So, World Cup debut for Athoro.
Exactly. On the one to do it.
Ooh, these are some sliders.
Yeah, I really like this gimmick though by XCon here with these little slider wiggles.
Yeah, similar vibes to Nomad 3 from last week.
Exactly, really nice. A lot of the thing is with a lot of these XCOM maps, they are very aesthetically pleasing to look at because he has a lot of these really nice ideas that are unconventional, and I like how he presents them on CWC like this because it's definitely the showcase to do it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna leave like a lasting impact on the mapping scene, kind of open up some new ideas that no one really thought of before, for showing that they can be viable, they can be fun. Nomad 3 got picked so much this weekend. I imagine we're going to see some similar stuff here.
Exactly. DT might scare off a couple teams.
That is true, yeah.
And this is a whole new realm, and we're going to be seeing these like really wide jumps here, really easy to kind of miss on, especially if you're going to try to catch these droplets here.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Do you want to catch
these? Going real fast.
Do you want to stand still? I don't know. What do you want? Is it worth the droplet catch, or do you want the FC, right? How bad do you really want it, right?
Yeah, that is some tough decisions have to be made on some of those really wide, fast sliders. There we go. That is the final double time map, rounding out the pool. So up next, we're going to go to Mix Mod, where we actually have 3. And our first one for this week is going to be Goko Saishiki by Rail. So it's going to be the kind of hybrid pick, you would call it. AR 9.4, CS 4.2. We're going to showcase it with Hard Rock, so AR 10 being shown, but it is 9.4 for the other 2 players.
So it's not too bad on the hidden player or the Nomad player. The hidden player realistically should focus on the stacks and the timings on a map like this.
And we got Yumino Himiko to thank for the mapper on this one. Shout out to him.
It's also worth pointing out that the first 33 seconds are not maps, so we do not have a really long intro. So we do have a drain time of 4 minutes. One of those longer picks again. We've seen it for...
we do have a really nice video background for this one, though. So I'll throw it out here right now. If anyone plays this in a match with video on, I'll throw some kind of a bounty out there. You're up to the challenge, just reach out to me. We'll sort something out. Yeah. This is the exact kind of stuff I love seeing.
It feels like sabotage to me. I don't know. Someone will probably do it. You know, let me know what DMs you get later on. I'll definitely be interested because someone will definitely take up that offer. But do you want to do it? Do you want to sit here and watch a 4-minute video? I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be a particularly rough one too with some of these color snaps.
Exactly, a little bit of blinding lights as well, little flashes, I don't know. Reminds me of that one map back in the day, Strange Program. You used to play it with video, and they had a lot of like little video edits that would screw over the player and make them miss. That's kind of what this reminds me of.
Yeah, it's nice seeing a Royale song coming out though. It's pretty classic for the World Cups to see Royale coming out, or at least in CWC for sure.
Yeah, but not too much to really say about this map. It's pretty basic, you know, obviously nothing like we really seen in DT4. A lot of the standard conventional patterning. A couple of like snappy little drifty parts, but nothing much. You know, you kind of just have to be on your game. Play the maps, make sure you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, you mentioned the drain time earlier because I was just looking at the length and I was like, wait, 4 minutes 40 seconds, that's even longer than Nomad 1. But no, 33 seconds worth not mapped. So with the drain time into account, not quite the longest map, but pretty close. It's getting up there with Nomad 1.
Exactly, and I don't think have we had a mixed mod yet that has been this long?
I do not believe so. Maybe like high 3, but not into 4 minutes for sure.
Exactly, high 3, I do not think 4. This is going to be one of the longer ones now, and probably... I would see this being picked more often, to be honest. There's a lot more miss potential here. Obviously, with each player being on their individual mods, I would probably bet more on the... Honestly, I'd bet more on the Hard Rock player missing than the Hidden player.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Hidden player shouldn't be too bad. AR 9.4. Be somewhat comfy. I mean, the mapping may be a little difficult for Hidden, but at least you have that going for your approach rate rise.
Yeah, even then, this is pretty Hard Rock friendly. Like, we haven't seen anything really awkward. Obviously, like the map testers do kind of go over the stuff, make sure that there are no really weird Hard Rock patterns coming out, and there are none. So, you know, nothing too complicated for the Hard Rock player necessarily. It's just, you know, more of a reading challenge for them.
Yeah, and we do have the extra mixed mod map to play with. There's gonna be 3 this week, so perhaps part of the thought behind putting a long one in here. Next 2 coming up are going to be a bit shorter. And with that, we have Mix Mod 2, which is going to be Flamenco House by Lapix. And this is going to be a Ken map, and the low AR pick coming in at 8.3 CS4. Will be 2 minutes, 21 seconds.
Yeah, so this is the low AR pick here. You know, get your low AR hidden player out for this one. Not as long, definitely half in size as Mixed Mod 1. 2 minutes 21. So definitely not as bad on the hidden player per se. A couple of unconventional patternings here, but nothing crazy out of the norm yet. Looks to me like it's more of a movement control map, you know, with like the occasional stream, but
Song is definitely a banger there. I'm liking it a lot so far.
Oh yeah, the song's clap.
I think Ken doing a great job here, kind of mapping the different sounds of it. It's a fast, wiggly kind of vibe, and we're getting a lot of those mixed in with some of the longer, wider jumps.
Exactly. I think that's what'll make it such a challenge for the hidden player, especially.
Yeah.
These wide jumps and then these crazy hyper sliders with all these snaps. It's a lot to kind of keep into consideration. Ooh, I like that part. Ken does seem to enjoy mapping these type of songs a lot more, though, because of the expression that he's well known for.
Yeah.
He seems a lot more better on these songs with this type of expression. Ooh, those sliders are yeah, not for the faint of heart. Oh wow, and a little bit of wider wiggles too.
Yeah, this map is going to be really great for some teams and just like really not good for others.
Yeah.
Special skill sets, but if you have them, then this is the right map for you. But if you don't have them, don't worry. We still got one more mixed mod map for you. It's going to be Flux Turbulenti by OK. This one mapped by JBH, aka JB Hyperion. Will be the high CS pick, so CS 4.8 up to 6.24 being displayed for Hard Rock.
Exactly, we're going to be seeing the replayer here, www. Is it the real one, though, or is it just someone who named themselves as www, aka Connor, to make him look better than he is? I don't know. You think this is the real Connor playing this map, or?
I don't know. Is this the real Slim Connor? Can he please stand up?
Yeah, but it does not seem like he can stand up because he is not here, so therefore probably someone else has played this for him. We'll have to see anyways.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, a little bit more of a higher CS pick though. We can see off the bat with the Hard Rock, like this is a lot smaller than the other two, especially Mixed Mod 1. It's about the same time as Mixed Mod 2, 2 minutes 39 seconds. You know, obviously it's going to be harder for the Hard Rock players because of the CS and a couple of those really wacky sliders. But of course, you know, with those wider spacings, you know, as the Nomad and Hidden player, you do have to watch out as well, right? Because they can catch you up as well. Like, these are not the Hard Rock patterns. These are patterns that are being played for Nomad and Hidden as well.
Yeah, and you might be asking, who is this artist? OK, which I think is actually 0K. I'm looking at it, and it is actually Absolute Zero, which used to be a BN for Oscatch. So, went from BN to music artist. So
that is really nice to see.
This song.
You know, those past players helping out with music creation. That's really nice to see.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense when I was like, why is there a space in OK? It's because I think it's 0K for 0 Kelvin, aka Absolute Zero.
Oh yeah, very clever naming. We're seeing the miss come out there from Pretend Connor there. A couple of jumpy parts, some slight wiggles, but you know, it's more of just the CS challenge of the Mixed Mod pool. All right, well, Snow Leopard, are you ready?
Yeah,
are you
we
ready
got
for
just
the big deal.
One map left. It's going to be another Laptix map. It's going to be You Are Beautiful. We have a three-way collab on this one. Nyam, Gigas, and Jera Yagtama. Oh my lord, that background.
What a background, am I right? No Kuroi, I'm not sure if he's in the chat, but No Kuroi would be loving this background. As an average SpongeBob fan, this is like the real Sigma background per se. Definitely want to see Germany go to tiebreaker on this. But anyways, a little bit of a lower SR map. Not sure if you noticed that. 6.74 stars, but you do have to keep in mind this is mapped by Minium and Dika.
We'll find a way.
Oh, no, Yuri Yagatama, my bad. And so, you know, these people are well known more for the lower SR mapping, right? They make them still really brutal, so I'm not going to be surprised to see this map diff spike in a way that, you know, doesn't really inflate the star rating.
Yeah, it's actually a lower star rating than last round's tiebreaker, but gotta keep an eye out for it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start getting difficult.
Oh, wow.
They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
It's a little deceiving, yeah.
Yeah, this one's gonna be air 9.7, 5 minutes, 12 seconds.
Wow.
And as we mentioned, 6.73 for the star rating.
Getting into these really wiggly anti-flow parts, and oh wow, we're gonna see the little burst there, the little wiggly burst. Some 1/8s coming in here. Hyper sliders. Oh, we're getting into the real techie type of patterning. Oh yeah, a couple snaps. I do not know how these guys managed to squeeze out these patternings and have it 6.7 stars. That is beyond me. But wow, there was a lot of density going on here. A couple complicated snappings. Ooh, oh yeah. Doesn't look too tight there. That type of burst, but can catch you off guard.
Yeah, we got a very interesting difficulty name for this one. It's GG Yummy Tammy's Mesmerizing Collaboration, which apparently the GG is for Gigas, Yummy is kind of a play on Minion, and Tammy is for Jerry Agtama, of course.
Because it comes from OpenAI, so they must have plugged this map in and said, hey, hey, can you give us a difficulty name that includes Gigas, Minium, and Yuri Katama? And they're like, oh yeah, we got the perfect one for you. Memorize.
Yeah, click on this one.
Exactly, yeah, no, you know, who let the OpenAI cook, exactly, because I mean, this is pretty damn memorizing, you gotta give it to them. Really well done mapping by them. Oh, wow. Yeah, you do not want to let these guys cook up the Krabby Patty for Grand Finals tiebreaker, because don't know about you, but a 7-star Grand Finals tiebreaker would be crazy to see.
It's scary.
Yeah, very scary and menacing.
Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared.
Yeah, come pick me up scared. 7 stars, maybe a couple edge dashes would be expected, but don't think you want to see that for the Grand Final tiebreaker. Anyways, a couple little small little difficulty increase parts here. I'm gonna expect it to get really hard at this ending here. This kind of feels like more of just the build up to introduce you to the patterning before it kind of just hits you at full scale.
Yeah, we got about 1/4 left to go. This is right where the mappers like squeezing in some extra spicy stuff. Want to leave the true ending a little more calm, but right before it, gonna hit you with that difficulty spike, and here is that build up.
100%, it's definitely coming. You can see the storm is definitely brewing. A couple little unconventional patternings. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
It's starting to brew. It's starting to brew.
A little warning shot.
I like that warning shot, and we're gonna be seeing those stream pattern. What the? Wow. Here we go.
Brutal kind of wiggle jumps here.
Exactly. I mean, if you are the Gemzu fan, if you are like the person who loves playing these Gemzu maps and you're good at them, this is the tiebreaker that you want to be slotted in on, because I mean, I will guarantee you will probably perform better than most other players.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take 3 mappers and say, try to replicate Gemzu. See what you can do.
Who knows, maybe they put the OpenAI to the test and they let the OpenAI map it themselves. Maybe this is a little cover-up. We don't know. Maybe that's why we have Plankton in the background and there's 4 instead of 3. We don't know.
Yeah. Take out all the weaknesses, SpongeBob down.
Exactly.
And not the combo down.
Can you kill the SpongeBob of this round? I don't know. Can you conquer the Patrick Squidward, Mr. Krabs Plankton collab? Plankton being OpenAI as SpongeBob. I don't know. Can you do it?
Hard to say. The replayer certainly could, though, but of course that is motion. So, can you be motion is the question of the day. But with that, That is the we can wrap things up. That is going to be the end of the showcase. That is our full pool. So really exciting stuff. We had another Osu original from Mayuke. We had a lot of first appearances for many mappers, and slight extension of the pool. We got a double time 4 and a mixed mod 3 now, but plenty of exciting stuff. We also had the debut of Fuhi for these map pool showcases. So thank you for coming and commentating with me.
Yes, of course, my pleasure.
And with that, we'll get that map pool released out to you guys lickety split. And till then, we'll see you next weekend. So thank you guys all and take care. We'll see you next weekend.
Yeah, best of luck. Find the Yoshi, by the way. Don't forget about that Yoshi.
Don't forget the Yoshi.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the first match semifinals bracket in Osketch World Cup 2023. I'm Elux, and joined with me on this very late night for Americans and early morning for Europeans is Ewong. How's it going, Ewong?
It is great, and we've got a game ahead of us. South Korea and Italy, two of the top teams of this World Cup currently, two of the best performers throughout the weeks. On South Korea's side, we got the number one, Yes My Darkest, joined by very powerful Oig, Greystar, Sumi, Rels, and Lee-San, last year's champions. Going off against Italy, the previous European champions, Kame, Sakhalin, Sir Waffle, Arma, Vita, and Noza. All have got the 79 at the end of their name. How do you feel about this one?
79 gang, gotta love it. Hopefully good match. We saw Italy end up upsetting Canada as far as seed-wise, which personally, I don't think last week's match wasn't upset by enemies. It was both teams were really good, and unfortunately, one just had to move on, and it was Italy in this case. But South Korea, Italy, both really strong teams. We already see both teams knowing what they want to ban right off the bat. Italy choosing to ban that Nomad 1, that consistency pick, while South Korea chooses to ban the Rockma map, so no mapper buff with Hard Rock there. They chose to ban Hard Rock 2. They still got DT1 for a mapper buff though. That, and they got DT4 as well with Korean mapper buff. The funny X-Gon slider map. Wonder how much teams are going to be picking DT4.
It'll be a weird pick, that one. It'll be a very specified pick. I think some teams will definitely benefit a lot from that, while the other side might just fall apart completely. Yeah, and now to the pick.
And our referee, Tiger Eyes, just wanting to get confirmation that South Korea is banning Hard Rock 2. And there it is. So Ewong, what do you think scoreline's going to be at the end of this match? Both really powerful teams have some top players on both sides.
We'll be very close. I think last week specifically, both teams had top performers of the week. Oig and YMD playing quite well, topping the performance scores, along with Arm and Kame up there as well. And I think they both scale very well with the map pool, and this will be a very calculated match. I think both teams are very ready to switch up directions in what they want to pick. You see Hidden 1's a pick here from South Korea. I think both teams will be able to play to their strengths. They can definitely play the map pool. I think it'll be very close in the end. It's a matter of who can capitalize on those picks, who can take breakpoints, just the usual.
Man, I think they're after my heart a little bit, Ewong. Choosing Hidden right off the bat. I think they want to try and butter me up.
Get you hyped up for a late night commentary.
Oh, definitely. It is 1 in the morning for me after all. Lucky you, though. It is 3 p.m. for you. I am a bit jealous of that.
Good time. Anyways, Oig and YMD, the obvious two on the South Korean side, and Draystar coming in. Saklin complimenting Kame and Arma for this one.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by either of these two teams' lineups for this.
It'll come down to the third player, I reckon, for both sides. You'll see Oig and YMD probably playing most of the maps. Same thing for Kame and Arma, as we have seen in the many weeks beforehand. And this worked for both teams. So it's just a matter of how well those third players compare to each other. In this case, Draystar and Saklin, we are into Hidden 1.
Saklin already finding a miss early on, perhaps just needing to get adjusted to that slightly lower AR. Draystar, Kame both missing as well.
That second miss on the Italian side might do some danger though, because Oig and YMD not gonna find misses soon in
That third miss is gonna do more damage though.
It's not one SC on the side anymore. Saklin the only combo left, but even then he is slightly behind. Arma again missing, and they've already fallen behind quite a bit. Korea's gonna take the advantage while they can.
Kame dropping in. If there was a mod bracket that I would say South Korea definitely has the advantage on is Hidden.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, if the scoreline and the two-way FC so far doesn't make it obvious, I mean, Draystar only dropped once. And if you know anything about Draystar, he is amazing when it comes to Hidden.
Yeah, definitely. And that was probably just a nervous early miss, and I wouldn't expect them to miss anytime soon. Kame is going to follow up with one though, yeah.
Yeah, and that score lead's already over 100,000, still growing as we're halfway through the map. Still, Yes My Darkness and Old YG full comboing, just that one miss from Draystar on the side of South Korea, and...
Oh, and Oig finds one, but quite far ahead.
Yes,
Oh, and
we both
YMD as
missed
well.
one. A couple, same with Sakhalin drops there, so that's gonna help South Korea maintain that lead a bit, but Italy definitely has a chance. They're gonna need to find a few more misses on that South Korean side, though. Still over 100,000 points, and that miss from Sakhalin's not gonna help either.
Yeah, it's just down to how long they can hold for it. Armor, as I say that, biggest combo on Italian side drops, and maybe now their chances are starting to fall as Draystar builds up to 1k, and Oregon YMD finding a bit of stability again. And see clearly this pick was made for a reason. They clearly know they're more skilled in the hidden bracket here, and it'll definitely be a point to go back to knowing that all hidden maps are still available, and first point to South Korea.
All in all, Italy didn't do that bad. All three players scoring above 900,000. Might have been low help from that spinner, but Italy didn't play bad on that one, but it's South Korea they're going against.
Yeah, South Korea just playing very, very well, as you would expect. Really, with the scores there, 1 miss from Draystar, 2 miss from Oregon, a few late misses from YMD. Not much you can do, and Nomad 3 is Kame's response to that. Looking to deal some damage here.
Nomad 3 Pandora matched by FDF, and I unfortunately wasn't able to see the showcase, but playing my fair share of FDF maps in the past, this one is a bit of a treat.
And Sir Waffle, the expected third coming in for Italy.
Sir Waffle has really been stepping up this year for that third player. For the longest time for Italy, it used to be, okay, Arma, Kame, and whoever their third is, but throughout this tournament so far, Sir Waffle has been really showing to be stepping into that third player slot when needed for Italy.
Yeah, definitely now becoming the reliable third slot, the one that you know will put up similar scores to Kame and Arma, especially in the Nomad. Draystar staying in on the Korean side, definitely something to expect after that score from earlier.
Yeah, Pandora coming in at 2 minutes 1 second, but it's really the circle size and the star rating that you want to look at. Circle size of almost 5, AR 9.2 with a star rating of 6.5. So probably going to be some funky looking patterns in this that can catch a couple players off guard.
Yeah, with such short length, it's really important. Hold on. You see already these patterns. Both teams, I should say, holding on pretty well. Not phased at all by the circle size or funky patterns FDF has put up against them.
Sir Waffle did happen to find a drop there at the end of the intro. Looked like he just over-jumped on one of the wiggle parts, and if you over-jump on that, you're going to miss a lot, but Draystar trades one of those misses. So South Korea still with advantage because that miss from Draystar wasn't too much, but that score is going to start flipping over due to combo advantage on the side of Italy.
Yeah, it'll eventually go there,
But
unless one were to find a miss.
Yeah, it's not a complete one miss that's separating these two teams right now. It's about half of a miss. Oh, and there the score is going to flip.
Wow,
as
there it is.
Yes, finds the drop.
Right there.
21,000 ahead, yeah.
It'll definitely climb though, so long as those Italian players hold on. Oh, Arma, what happened there?
Could have been client lagging out. He might have DC'd, but it might have also been the client.
Oh, you wonder, is misses from Draystar and YMD and Sir Waffle But that disconnect from Armor is all the talk right now.
That is a very concerning on the side of Italy. Don't know if he fully DC'd or not because his name is still there on the screen, but
You would just hope he's still playing and has a score to show.
You would hope that he's still playing and has a score to show, yes. But
Because at
OIG,
this rate,
1K combo and still going.
yeah, at this rate, it is still possible that he has a score to win them the game, but with an OIG FC and a few misses from Kame and Sir Waffle, maybe that is out of reach for them. Only time will tell, though.
And I am looking in our tournament chat right now, and Leo has just said unless he can screenshot a 949k or higher, they lose that point. So, Arma, if you are listening and you completed the map, or any Italian players listening, send Leo FLT a screenshot of your score, please.
V2, I see you in chat. Time will tell. We will wait for confirmation. Arma does seem to have a score available.
Now the question remains, is it a winning score or not?
This is the VAR moment of Osu World Cup. Regardless of the score, though, it is still South Korea's pick. So they will be moving, probably looking at either.
Yep, hidden 3.
Yeah, hidden.
I was about to say, I
once
wouldn't be
again.
surprised if they go back to hidden. They decisively won hidden 1, and why not keep sending it?
Probably a time for them to pick up some safe points. They are that one fortunate point above, since the other mods, despite also being super skilled, Italy have quite a good chance at taking them there as well.
Kame is correct with that. Rules are we can restart if there is issues before 30 seconds. However, rules also state that if you are able to present a screenshot that matches the time and everything that the map took place, a screenshot score can be taken due to chances like this as well.
And it looks like Arma will not be presenting a score enough to win that game, and South Korea confirmed second point, their first break point, and a good head start in this close race against another super strong team.
Really unfortunate that had to happen, but it happens sometimes. You're dealing with players from all over the world, and sometimes internet connections just decide to act up. That is extremely unfortunate, but hidden 3 now. Hopefully that gives Italy some momentum, some drive to actually reclaim that break point. Still OIG, yes, my Darkness and Draystar on the side of South Korea. Kame Arma still sticking in. Sakhalin back in for hidden on side of Italy.
Yeah, good to have Sakhalin there to cover hidden. And
OIG and Sakhalin Suckling with 2 misses, OIG with 1. Suckling did miss within the first 10 combo or so. But
Win again. That'll definitely be good for South Korea. As long as they can hold, but Wig finds a miss as well. That lead is narrowly in their favor.
and
Kame missing.
And that lead is going to start growing a lot further in favor of South Korea. But Razor and OIG drop. Suckling trade one of those drops.
But one again.
Suckling dropping again.
Suckling needs to be the one that has to hold.
Raystar drop.
Especially after that Draystar miss.
Kame
and Suckling though.
As soon as South Korea gives Italy a shot, Italy just trades it right back.
Oh, an armor falling. That is the last of the combo from the Italian side now gone. And with Oig having built up again and YMD still holding that SS, not Oig anymore, still a good chance for South Korea to maintain the lead and keep things the way they are.
Suckling dropping there, so that lead is going to continue growing for South Korea. But Draystar drops. But a lot more misses are going to need to happen if Italy wants to find themselves with a break point. Suckling drops, trades one of those with Guard. And yes, my Darkness still going strong, 1k combo and growing. Lost the SS, but still holding the full combo. OIG dropping there, Suckling trading one of them. Draystar Arma trading misses.
Oh,
Yes,
YMD finally falls.
dropped. No more full combos on the map.
But he was definitely the one holding South Korea up and putting that score up to where it is now.
And unfortunately for Italy, they're not going to be able to get this break point, and the score is going to be 3-0 in favor of South Korea.
Yeah, things looking very, very good for South Korea right now. 3 points top, definitely a spot they want to be in.
And if there's any bright side for Italy right now, it's the fact that there's only one more hidden map left.
Yeah, then they can prove to them what kind of speed team they are. They can move into those double time and hard rock picks. And possibly no mod as well, although they lost that previous no mod pick, there was a very good chance they had that in the bag. If Arma were to not disconnect.
Though if Arma didn't disconnect, he would have to have a score of 950,000 or greater to win that.
Which is possible,
So,
it is definitely possible.
It would have been close though. And speaking of double time though, Proto
Double
Flicker,
time 2.
DT2.
And so Waffle, the one to come in for this one.
No surprise there. And speaking of people coming in, are we gonna see anyone new from South Korea?
Draystar. Looking like he's going to stay in. It's a very consistent 3. They've played quite well for the most of the part in this game. So, no reason for them to switch things up yet. Possibly going into Hard Rock, they may look for some changes. Oh, no, he does come out. Potentially one of the other 3 to come in.
Just waiting for that third player to fill in for South Korea.
Looking at Jisan, Rels, or Sumi to come in. Sumi,
And it is Jisan who comes in.
Jisan. Oh, looks like Wig added on. No, he's back in. Don't worry.
I thought about saying it, but I didn't want to jinx it. My Jisan
Yes.
senses were just tingling, you know? You know how Spider-Man has a Spidey sense? It's like a Jisan sense.
Someone watched the new Spider-Man movie.
No, I have yet to. Actually, I've heard really great things from it.
Yeah, Jisan, another one of the top performers from last week. Came in for that double time one against Poland and back in again, hopefully to take another break point from Italy, who have gone back to their regular 3, I would say, Kame, Armor, and Sir Waffle.
And it does not appear that any player is going to be using hidden on top of double time, so we're just going to have the flat default mod. And we see on Sir Waffle's side just wanting to do a little magic trick on us, appearing on one side of the screen, then teleporting to the other. Early misses coming in from Sir Waffle, Kame, and Jisun though. So it's going to be slight advantage South Korea in the beginning. But this map is pretty quick.
Oh, YMD as well, and that later miss will do Italy favors. They have the lead now.
Sir Waffle's going to trade that miss. The score lead back over to the side of South Korea for the moment.
Yeah, on the back of Oigs, FC, YMD, and Jisun's combo. Definitely no room to miss now, as Italy are in a position to take it right back.
About 10,000 points separates these two teams. Half of the map done, half of the map to go.
Yeah, really short map is only 1 minute 50.
And Sir Waffle, after recovering, drops again, so that score is going to grow in favor of South Korea right now. Italy is going to need
YMD!
There's one.
Another one, and Italy potentially take us on back.
YMD drops again.
Is that the player they need to miss though? Is it enough? It is climbing.
It might not be enough. That's
there it is! That's the one! And two! It's so close though.
It's so close.
Kame found the miss as well.
It's slowly,
but they just gotta hold on.
No.
Ooh!
Rifle drops at the end.
Second.
Last second. The drops at the end, and it flips to South Korea.
Wow, that was tight, and you see how fast it goes at double time, 1 minute 50. And the win only slightly on South Korea's end. Off the back of Oigs, FC, and Jisun's one miss.
You see Arma on there getting a FC, but this FC is a double S, only being able to do so much for his team. That is tragic.
Yeah, that'll definitely hurt the Italians, losing on double time. And now South Korea with the pick again. You probably know what they're gonna go with.
If I'm a betting man, and I am, I would say hidden too. So we have seen teams throw curveballs when it comes to picks in the past, and South Korea could possibly do it here.
With the confidence they have in double time though, that may be an option there. However, safest bet right now is probably that double time, or is that hidden, or mix mod 1 as...
I mean, mix mod 1 works as well.
Definitely, they do have that one skilled hard rock player, one skilled hidden, and one guarantee FC no mod player. But this is good on the Italian side as well. They also have that sort of competitive position on the team, which can match the South Koreans. The same three staying in as expected. And on the side of South Korea, Oig and YMD, the obvious two choices. Will Traystar coming back in.
Traystar going up top. Wanting to take that first slot. Kame over here asking if he really has to 1v1 Draystar hidden. Unfortunately, Kame, you're gonna have to 1v1 Draystar hidden. It is a mountain to climb.
Going to go back to catch the magic tournament with you and my team.
Throwback. Yeah, Draystar played with Kame during Catch the Magic, and
They won, I think.
wow, all I can say is that guy is just like, Matt Poor drops, that guy is just like, okay, so anyway, here is one of the most optimal spin paths for every map.
And YMD stepping out for the first time this game with G-Son back in. Most likely taking the Nomad, I would assume, with Oig and Arma facing off on Hard Rock. Obvious two being Draystar and Kame. Up top on Hidden.
G-San, Sir Waffle, Nomad, and OYG and Arma with Hard Rock.
Draystar now in.
A lot longer map than what we've been seeing though, Ewong. This map's coming in at 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, quite a long map actually. It will be a really strong consistency test. I think those Nomad players will definitely be composed to do this one. Same as those two routine hidden players. It'll be down to the Hard Rock players who will need to play such high AR for 4 minutes and 34 seconds. See already Arma and Sir Waffle and Kame finding misses.
Team Italy not having a comfortable start on this pick, but it is 4.5 minutes. It's not over yet.
Yeah, definitely room here. With G-Son fresh off a break after that map will definitely perform to a high standard. So is Draystar, who has had a little bit of a break, limited playtime. Oig finding a miss there. He's been on for a while.
About 20,000 points separating two teams right now. And OIG drops again, but Arma trades out. OIG dropping again.
Those two combos like Kame and Sir Waffle holding on to, definitely really important for the Italian side if they want a chance of taking it back. However, it is matched on the side of Korea with Draystar and G-Son, both still FCing. It would take one of them to miss for the score to flip. But knowing those two players, they're not going to find misses anytime soon. They're playing super well, going into the halfway mark.
About 10k point differential right now. And approaching halfway, like you said, this pick is so anyone's game. Draystar and G-San approaching that 1k combo. There it is. Going strong still. Kame, Sir Waffle slowly approaching 1k as well.
Still super close. It's so tight right now. With almost identical combos. Kame and Sir Waffle only slightly behind. Almost slightly ahead of Oig. At this rate, anyone on any side could define the game.
A single miss flips it.
Spinner here, which may give one team or the other a bit more of a chance if it does come down to those last few seconds. Oh, Sir Waffle's the one to miss!
And that is not the one you want to miss if you're rooting for Italy.
The Nomad of all mods. G-Son back as Draystar as well. Maybe, just maybe it flips over to the Italian side.
Two combos on G-San drops again. That score is going to be flipping.
It's moving, and it's blue now. Italians have the lead. And with this break here, the Koreans will be devastated seeing this one. But pressure builds up on the Italian side. Will they take their first point in just a few seconds? No, so waffle misses.
Draystar trades it.
Ooh, great. Back to safety on the Italian side. In fact, our score lead is growing.
The map is approaching the final couple seconds.
And there
Italy
it is.
gets their first point of the match. Break point.
Maybe the beginning of something. They've got the pick now, and they can definitely build up momentum to go back to match Korea in points.
So we saw in DT2 and now Mixed Mod 1, Italy definitely has the capability of competing against the South Korean roster. And now, does Italy go back to double time? You think they try and go back that route?
Nomad is possibly an option here, despite banning Nomad 1. Still a lot of room to win those 2 Nomad points.
I'm not surprised they banned Nomad 1 though. Nomad 1's typically the consistency pick, and especially with teams of these caliber, it's more or less a coin flip map.
Double time 4.
The funny XCon map, let's go.
They're definitely confident in this one.
I had the pleasure of playing this map with Hidden, as you can see, AR 8.1. It was fun. It doubles as both a hidden and a double time map.
Man, that CS5 as well is not the greatest. Will definitely be a challenge, but Italy picking this one, they're definitely confident, and against South Korea as well, they definitely know they can put up a competing score. Draystar coming in for the double time, contrary to G-Sot in the previous pick.
And based on what Kame said, I am pretty sure Draystar might be going hidden double time on us. And if he is, oof,
a bit of a flex.
That would be a flex indeed.
Yes,
and there it is, hidden double time. Let's go.
Yeah, on the CS5 as well.
Not just the CS5, but the second half of this map is primarily sliders. So accuracy is going to be a huge factor.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you just hope the score difference is not a matter of accuracy and droplet points. But right now it's looking good for Draystar. I see SS, one of 3 SSs actually. So Waffle and Kami the ones to find him. Droplet misses, but Draystar finds the first miss.
You're already cursing
Draystar.
As well. Wow.
My bad.
We get him hyped up for his flex moment and you curse him. But accuracy can play a huge role on this, as OIG and Draystar both drop again. Sir Waffle trading one of those.
As well.
You can still 99% this and still end up missing about 5 to 6k points due to accuracy alone.
Yeah, and Kame is very lucky that Korea have found the misses they have found right now.
Draystar dropping again. Yes, my darkness
dropped. YMD as well.
No more full combos on the side of Korea.
Being lucky on the side of Italy. They've got a 97, 98, and 99. But
do we see accuracy tanks? We see an accuracy tank from Arma right there, as he's only focusing on going for the full combo.
So Waffle as well.
Draystar dropping.
No nonsense.
Well. Arma's in a C
That's
right now, and
so
that's about to
awful.
drop to a D, but he is still full comboing. I mean, this is the
he just doesn't
strategy.
care.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I mean, at the rate that they're moving at and the misses that South Korea has found, I think it's fine. So long as you do get that FC, but 83% accuracy.
Yeah, Sir Waffle really focusing on hitting those slider ticks there. We saw a few accuracy drops from everyone, but Kame actually came out of that with an accuracy increase.
That's the real flex here. Draystar on good
OYG
accuracy.
dropping.
Ooh. I want
Yes, my
YMD.
darkness. And I think the question right now shouldn't be if Italy's going to get the point. The question should be, is Sir Waffle going to get a C rank or not?
He's not. It's going down. He's not catching those droplets. He definitely knows they've won that point, and back-to-backs with their own pick.
Sir Waffle with a 2
D
miss
rank.
D rank.
2 missed D
That's
rank.
screenshot worthy. That's something that you're rarely gonna find in the World Cup.
Almost looking like a standard tournament here. And with 2 points to their name, Italy now have the momentum. They can definitely take a few points back.
I just want to point out Draystar playing with double time and hidden and still S ranking. While we have players playing without hidden who are not S ranking. Yeah, South Korea didn't win the point, but in my opinion, that's still a flex.
That's the true flex. Yeah, with South Korea's pick now, they desperately need a point. They need to cut off Italy's momentum here, because we know that with only one hidden pick left and the way South Korea can go with their picks, definitely possible for Italy to take a few back. But the safest option right now for the Koreans, probably that hidden 2 pick. Taking time to make their pick though.
We thought that South Korea was going to go with hidden 2, but they changed things up on us, went mixed mod, and wasn't necessarily the best pick for them.
Possibly could go mixed mod again, even. There are 2 maps left. Or maybe YMD is unaware that it is pick.
That could be true as well. And they will go back to mixed mod 2.
Definitely a better option here, the shorter map. And considering how they did lose that mixed mod pick from earlier, probably better to opt for the length benefit.
Get some Ken mapping going on. Let's go.
2 minutes 21 and the AR 8.3 map, so it'll be a hidden brawl here.
Now is the question gonna be, is it gonna be Kame first Draystar and hidden again? Or is Italy gonna switch up a little bit?
Oh, it's gonna be a YMD hidden Muvid.
If they're gonna stick with hidden being the top player slot. We have seen teams do some little mixing of what we expected, who to play what mod and pass.
I think the one to point out was when we saw Armon hidden a few weeks ago. Definitely came as a surprise.
Definitely
this
comes
point-
as a surprise to me hearing Arma go on about how he doesn't like some hidden.
Yeah, definitely at this stage though, when it's so close and everyone's contending for a badge, really no nonsense here. Most likely going to be seeing Kame stay on hidden.
Just waiting for that third player to come in for South Korea. OIG dropping out, possibly trying to figure out who's going to play what mod. Unfortunately, I do not speak Korean, so I cannot translate. Ewong, do you?
No, unfortunately not.
Unfortunate. But either way, the good lucks are in the chat. We're about to see the start command any second.
And we're in. No, they've switched things up. Armor will be on hidden against Draystar. YMD and Kame on the Hard Rock battle, and Waffle and Oig facing off on Nomod. Only notable switch here is the Armor and Kame swap.
We see Draystar wanting to do a little solo performance for us. Now the rest of the players get their chance to shine and catch back up. And Arma gonna be first one to drop there. And again.
Oh, and again, they're really not Arma's map here to be playing on hidden. Makes you wonder if it is a lack of depth on the Italian side, or he really is the best option for hidden on this map.
Kame and Waffle both getting misses at the same time, so that score is just going to be ever growing in favor of South Korea's Arma drops again.
On the Korean side, however, absolute composure, 3 SSs, as Sir Waffle finds another miss there.
Draystar is going to be the first one to miss on the side of South Korea. I couldn't catch it. Looked like he missed that hyper tick. Sir Waffle dropping, and yes, my darkness dropped. Yeah, but aside from those 2 misses, this has just been South Korean dominance on this pick.
Yeah, you can see their lead is so large. It is looking like it's crawling back a little bit, but at the rate it's going at, probably not even in reach of Italy. Why didn't he find another miss?
But Arma's gonna trade one of those.
Yeah, and Oig still holding that SS, super important for South Korea. And just a general consistency they've put up as a team as well is what allows them to have the lead so confidently and possibly take their 5th point as we go into the end sequence here.
Barring any disconnects, score will be 5-2 in favor of South Korea, but it will be Italy's pick up next.
There it is, the 5th South Korean point. Italy is in cutoff, but they definitely do know they can take points back with the map still left.
See a full combo and an SS coming in from OIG. It's funny, you say OIG and I just say the letters.
OIG. It sounds right. OIG sounds right.
Well, OIG does kind of sound right.
Yeah, although it's all capitalized. And now Italy to make their pick here. Hard Rock untouched yet in this game. South Korea having banned the mod. Probably a sign there that Italy might have a chance there, but maybe there is a reason they continue to avoid it as they go off double time 1.
Italy is gonna start needing to get points fast. They lose this, they're facing match point with South Korean pick.
Yeah, really not a good spot to be in. Going against the pick and in such an important moment. So taking this one now would be super important. The same three we've seen for so long throughout the tournament. Staying in and South Korea, YMD, Oig, and Jisan.
Waiting, see if it's gonna be YMD in that top slot or not. And it's gonna be Rose.
Making
First
their
time
first appearance.
So it's gonna be Rose, OYG, Jisan, first Kame, Waffle, and Arma.
So with that swap, as it stands, I believe OYG has played every single map. And has been playing quite well as well. So big ups to him. Rels coming in hoping to impress along with Jisan. That core Italian 3 really hoping they can take this one. That's really important. Especially with their pick as well.
And without Draystar being on there, no other players choosing Hidden.
It's not a flex moment anymore.
This map has potential to be super close since it is in that DT1 slot. It's more of a consistency double time.
Yeah, if you were Italy right now, you're just hoping you have that double time buff with you. As you can see, 3 minutes 18, it is
Jisan
that
is
true
the first
consistency.
one to drop. Sir Waffle trades it though. Sir Waffle drops again. Jisan
And
trades.
Jisan as well. It's just a back and forth between the two players. Italy looks like they have the lead as it stands right now.
Or as you like to call him, Oig.
Oig. So long as Arma and Kame continue to hold on, it'll
Rose
keep
drops.
going.
In the slow section, Rose drops. Kame trades. Sir Waffle drops. Arma is the only one in the lobby now with a full combo.
Arma is that important score. He's that score that if you're an Italian fan, you don't want him missing, because he's the one that's holding them up right now. As the Koreans catch up, it really is staying the way it is. That score lead's gonna stay the same. You can see that bar not budging at all.
Jisan's gonna drop and that score bar is gonna start budging. It doesn't want to listen to you, Ewong, but Rose and Sir Waffle are gonna trade. Sir Waffle drops again, so
Only slightly though.
Gonna balance it out kinda since Jisan also had that drop, but
Oig
over
missed
halfway.
there.
Over
Not doing too much
halfway,
damage.
Armo over 1k combo, still full comboing. Sir Waffle's gonna drop once there.
Oh, and again, just a few more before it becomes a bit of a threat for Italy.
Made my heart skip a beat there. I saw Sir Waffle go a little bit faster than that slider and just stood completely still. But was probably waiting just to find a spot to recover in.
Oh,
OIG dropping there, so score's gonna continue growing in Italian favor, but Sir Waffle's gonna trade that drop. And
so long.
it's still anyone's map right now. It's still anyone's map.
Yeah, at this point, that's two super important combos. Now Kame above 1k. That's really important for him to hold on as well. Either one of Kame or Armor to miss would deal significant damage for him.
OIG
Oig
drops.
misses.
So Italy can give up one
Oh,
drop.
Kame!
OIG did drop though, so they are able to trade out, but Sir Waffle drops, and that is going to be more costly. Sir Waffle drops again, and that is huge. And it's...
Oh, that's another last second. Oh, the double miss.
OIG and Rose, double miss last second. At first, I thought I was going to see history repeating
No, it is a
itself.
banter. It's a banter lag issue. Looks like the website and client state that Korea have won that point by
Really?
273.
273.
273 points. An almost fateful end double miss. But there it is, match point, and to lose on that, going into match point on your own pick, that is
Arma dropped 3
detrimental.
droplets at the end. So even though Arma full comboed, he dropped 3 droplets at the end, and that might have been enough to push it. But I am getting confirmation that on our end, that 273 in favor of South Korea is client issue. Client could not handle it, so it is
lag.
It is Italy's point for that.
No, it's 6-2.
Wait, is it? I am not sure anymore.
According to the MP, it is a South Korean win. And sometimes the tourney client just doesn't like super close endings.
Yeah.
Or as Leo FLT would put it, client couldn't handle the epicness.
Our referee, Tiger Eyes, is confirming though that it is indeed Italy's point. Or not. We're just as confused as everyone else right now. Nobody knows what's going on.
According to stream, it is Italy's point. According to the lobby itself, however, it is a South Korean point.
So I am getting confirmation from Leo right now. It is 100% Italy's point. Which
definitely will make them happy.
And Leo has now just changed it, saying it is not Italy's point. I am confused as
South Korea,
Okay.
take that one. Okay.
A little bit of trolling here from our attorney chat, but the score is 6-2 in favor of South Korea. So yeah, it was those few droplets at the end that Arma ended up missing that might have turned the favor.
Yeah, but even then, just so many points where people found misses. You could blame Sir Waffle, the one here with 21 misses. A few that, in perspective of the game, did not look too important, only nudged the score a little bit, but maybe just 1 or 2 less would have flipped it to the Italian side. But now, with the Archer map here, the one that South Korea looked to end it on, quick 2-minute 13 map as well. They're definitely making the right choice.
Yeah, you blink, you miss it. We're just waiting for the startup, and there it is. And that 2-minute map, Ewonk, well, that was without double time factored in. So in all actuality, it's going to be under 1:30 seconds.
TV size, basically.
So yeah,
And
you blink, you miss it.
With such a length, that is it. That is, as you say, you blink, you miss it. One miss could switch up the entire course of this map.
The waffle
Oh, and that's the miss
drop,
there.
but OIG dropping several notes there, so that's going to swing things back in the favor of Italy. But Sir Waffle is going to trade it, so it swings back over in the favor of South Korea. Over halfway done already, Sir Waffle drops again. And we need to see a couple misses coming in from South Korea, or this match is over. There's one, but Sir Waffle trades it.
Everything happens so quickly, and only just a few more seconds until the end. And with the rate that Sir Waffle's finding misses at, it could be a repeat of the previous map.
Arma, Rose trading misses there. Rose dropping again, but we need to see OIG and Yes My Darkness drop if Italy wants to come back, so Waffle drops.
Really, in the end, it was just Arma missing, I believe. With that FC, that was super important to hold on to, and with the trade there and YMD refusing to drop, that's it. Korea take it, and they have themselves a ticket to the finals weekend. 7-2 against Italy. Once again, proving their dominance.
Italy's not out of it yet, though. This was winner bracket. Italy still has losers bracket that they can climb up through.
Yeah, and definitely still opportunities for Italy, but with such strong teams left in the bracket, it is anyone's third place badge. Regardless, though, a good game and well played to both teams. Some super close points in there.
Some funny client moments as well. They're your winners for this semifinals match, South Korea. As you said, Ewong, they are moving on to the finals, and now we just wait for US versus Philippines to see who joins them in the finals winners bracket.
Yeah, and whoever does join them in the finals weekend will be a super exciting game. Next game ahead of us is not that Canada game. We'll be at 12 UTC, I believe.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I want to say it's 12 UTC. And it's going to be Poland versus Belgium at 12 UTC.
Yeah, that's the one. A losers bracket game, so until then, we will see you later. I'm Ewong, joined by Elux, and this has been the Catch World Cup.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Catch World Cup 2023. We're here in the semifinals for the second match of the weekend. 6 hours ago we had Korea versus Italy, where Korea came out on top 7-2. And now we have Poland versus Belgium. I'm Ash Ketchum, and I'll be casting today. Kujibo will be joining me a bit later on as well. But for now, Poland versus Belgium in the losers bracket. Now, Poland obviously coming off of a loss against South Korea last weekend, but I mean, that was against South Korea, so that's going to be a really, really tough match, and I believe they played really, really well against them. And Belgium having won 2 matches in the losers bracket last weekend as well, so they're on a winning momentum right now. If you look at seeding, Poland is a little bit higher seeded, and perhaps the favored one going into this match. But we've seen upsets throughout the tournament, so you never know. As you can see there you have the rosters. Poland, Bober of Darkness, Philo, Fob, Trigon, Skylea, and Jakubon. And on Belgium, we have Quinton, K, Knoob, Autowell's Fanboy, Jesse, Aja, and Sheend. So those are the lineups for today. Looks like we've already had our rolls so far. And it is Poland first to ban. And Hard Rock 2 is going to be the ban from Poland. I think that's a pretty solid ban against Belgium. I think when you look at Belgium in the roster, like, they probably have a little bit of an advantage on Hard Rock and Double Time, actually. Or maybe it's kind of close against Poland, but Poland probably, yeah, solid team and a little bit better on Hidden and Nomad. As you can see right there, the Hidden 2 ban from Belgium. That's a really, really solid ban against Poland. I mean, when you have Fob and Trigon and players like that on the Polish squad, that's a map that you want to avoid playing by all means. And now the first pick from Belgium is a Nomad 1, actually. The consistency pick off of the map pool, if you will, at least in the Nomad bracket. Interesting pick, honestly. Maybe they're hoping for a little bit of a Poland int on consistency map. I mean, I could see Belgium being able to play this pretty well. They have players like Jesse and El Skefe, who are pretty consistent Nomad players. Looks like McCutie will be slotting in that 3rd slot for them. McCutie, previously known as Auto Elf Fanboy or Kofu. On the Polish side, we have Bober of Darkness and Philo, but looks like we're trying to get a Trigon in there. Trigon, obviously, statistically, the best player of last round individually. If you look at the statistics sheet, so very well played by from Trigon last week. We'll have to see if he's able to show up and perform at the same level this week. And there he is. So it's actually going to be Philo, Bober of Darkness, and Trigon for Poland. A little bit surprised to see Philo there, but I guess he's confident on this one. Obviously one of the higher skill gap players on the Polish side. And I believe my co-commentator has finally joined now.
Oh, hello. Sorry I'm late. Had some
Hello.
inescapable things to deal with real quick.
That's alright. At least you're here now. Welcome, Kojibo, to the commentator booth. And thank you here for joining
Thank
me.
you. Yeah, I got right in the nick of time.
You could say that.
Yeah, think. How are we doing?
We're just getting started with Nomad 1 now. As you can see, the lineups are Philo, Bober, and Trigon on Poland. And on Belgium, we have El Skefe, MyCutie, and Jesse. This is Belgium's pick.
Yeah, both lineups aren't really all that surprising. I mean, Jesse, quite a skilled player on most mods. I played with him in Suigi And I know El Skefe, very skilled player in terms
Actually-
of generalists, and MyCutie as well. Oh, Boba missing early on.
Yeah, it looks like it was not just one, but two misses from Bober to start off with.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like the Poland side needs not much of an introduction at this point. They have been popping off a lot through the tournament, especially Trigon.
Oh yeah, Trigon obviously the highest performing player according to statistics last week, but El Skefe actually found two misses as well, trading the misses from Bober. But now Philo and MyCutie are going to trade as well. Bober going to miss as well, so that's going to put advantage to Belgium now. Right now, in the first quarter of the map, it's actually looking pretty good for Belgium, as Jesse's holding that full combo still. That SS, in fact, for Trigon, holding the full combo as well, but it's like one droplet miss. Bober finds another miss there, so that's actually kind of raised the advantage here for Belgium even more.
Yeah, Belgium doing quite well in this opening pick. I mean, it is best of 13 this week though, so plenty of time. Jesse gonna miss though. And Boba trading, so not much of an issue. Is Boba gonna trade quite hard? And this is my first time seeing this map, so yeah, it's not too surprising to see players get caught off on some of these patterns.
It's very heavy on the wiggles. You can see MyCutie missing there as well, so I'm actually not too sure if advantage is still on Belgium's side. I mean, they are building backup combo, and they seem to have a really, really slight lead still.
Yeah, so we're hearing about the 200 combo thing last week, that it still is 200 combo, and yeah, Poland did have their 3 200s back before Belgium, so they probably did eke out a little bit more of that gap that Belgium had on them.
As you can see, it's really, really close. Only about 10,000, 20,000 points here. Halfway through the map now. Obviously, this is a really long one. Almost tiebreaker length, you could say. Gonna require a lot of consistency here. MyCutie finds a miss now. I think that could flip things over now. Oh, but MyCutie and Bober trade there. That's just that one miss. And now another miss from MyCutie.
Miss though, yeah. And there it is. Goes to Poland right now. And there's still a third of the map to go though.
Look at Trigon's combo right now, by the way. That full combo holding it still. Bober and MyCutie keep on trading a little bit. I think Bober found one more miss on that section right there, but lead still on Poland, albeit really, really slight. Really, really small lead right now. It's so close. Could honestly be a one miss game still.
Yeah, and there's a lot of misses right there out of MyCutie, so it's gonna become a 2 or a 3 miss game right now. And yeah, Philo is doing very well in terms of combo. Trigon looks like he's still FCing. Boba gonna miss, but MyCutie trades it. El Skefe is also quite good for combo.
Jesse also found a miss there a little bit before Bober. So yeah, that's gonna keep Poland in the lead. Only about 50,000 points, 57,000 points between them now. There's still hope for Belgium here, but as things stand, Trigon holding that full combo still. MyCutie finds another miss there. That's only going to help Poland. Bober trades though, but Jesse found a miss as well. MyCutie keeps on finding misses here, but Bober keeps on trading. El Skefe drops his combo now. Now it's just Trigon and Philo going crazy for Poland right now.
Yeah, and that gap is just massive now. Yeah, no chance to recover that.
Oh, but he drops right before the ending there. Trigon's going to drop his full combo, and now Philo has the biggest combo in the lobby.
Unlucky, but still going to maintain that MVP status, I believe. At least in terms of score. In terms of accuracy, I believe that would be Philo.
And there you have it. That's it's a break point to Poland right there, as it was Belgium's pick. Belgium not able to capitalize on their own pick there. Solid scores from Jesse and El Skefe. MyCutie struggled a little bit compared to the others on this map, but
gonna say sort of equal parts play with Boba. A little bit of score advantage to Boba with that bit of extra combo that he got, but yeah, practically even in terms of like your miscounts. Accuracies are slightly 50-50, but and then low miscounts all around the board otherwise.
Indeed. Honestly, it was pretty close. Could have gone either way there. But at the end, Poland was able to hold combo when it mattered, you could say.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see where Poland goes with this one. Mixmod 2. So we did see this in the last match against Italy and South Korea. So this one had a this one was a lot more one-sided, I'd say, than Mixed Mod 1. So maybe we might see another one-sided sort of play here. But I feel like Belgium should still be able to perform with a three-man lineup in Mixed Mod, even without Cake Noob.
It looks like they don't have Cake Noob right now, which is a bit worrying for Belgium. The hard rock and double time sort of carry, you could say.
Yeah, very speed player.
On Poland's side, you see Trigon, Fob, and Philo lining up. I wonder if it's going to be Trigon or Philo on hard rock. Fob will probably be the hidden pick.
Yeah, more than likely. I feel like it'll probably be Philo on hard rock. But Trigon's definitely more the no mod skill player, as he's got a very wide range of readability in terms of no mod skill.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna perhaps see Trigon on hard rock here, especially after last week. I mean, he's capable of pretty much anything, I believe. And looks like in the chat they're talking about the slots, and they're saying that it's the correct slots. So if that's the case, then Trigon will be playing hard rock here. But
yeah, possibly.
Actually, no, I was wrong. It's got to be Philo on hard rock. I guess they were ignoring the slots, the top slots for hard rock, like we usually see. But as you can see, Mike Cutie on hard rock on Belgium, Sheen on Hidden, and El Skefe on Nomad. And on Poland, we have Philo on hard rock, Fob on Hidden, and Trigon on Nomad. So yeah, you were right. Sheen got up on an early miss there, 1 or 2, and Mike Cutie also dropping on hard rock.
A little bit one-sided to start with, and yeah, I sort of figured that Trigon would probably stick with no mod. This does seem like more of a Trigon no mod map to me. So yeah, I was almost a little bit surprised to see El Skefe stick with no mod instead of hard rock, almost. But I know my cutie is also quite a good hard rock player as well.
This map looks honestly really evil with Hidden. Even Fob found a miss there. Sheen has been struggling quite a bit on it as well. Philo and Trigon still holding the full combo, still very impressive.
Oh yeah, a few of these slider tick jumps I saw earlier. I was like, wow, those look interesting.
I mean, Philo only having found 1 miss on hard rock. That's actually really impressive on a map like this. Hitting these edge dashes, slider ticks, and wiggles. I mean, it's easier said than done.
Oh,
it really is. Poland looking really one-sided here, as you said. Almost a 300,000 point lead. Mike Cutie and Sheen struggling a lot on hard rock and Hidden on this. El Skefe only have found 1 miss so far, I believe, but Trigon on Nomad and Poland looking full combo. Bob and Philo been playing really, really well as well. Bob having found a miss right before I said that, but still playing really well. Only about 2 misses, I believe.
Yeah, and the score margin is massive. Trigon's still double S-ing. El Skefe with only the 1 miss, but in terms of mod play, Poland's just sort of outclassing Belgium a little bit right now, and yeah, you can really see it in the scoreline.
Trigon still holding that full combo on Nomad. How impressive is that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm trying to remember if there were FCs in the earlier lobby. I think there was, but yeah, it's very, very nice double S performance out of Trigon right there. And yeah, how do you compete against that? You know, FC, the double S, and then just 2 misses out of both Philo and Fob on their respective mods. And like, I'd say a 13 miss isn't bad for a map like this. But yeah, compared to the 2 miss, it's just so hard to sort of, you know, power against that.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 2nd point for Poland right there. And
yeah,
go on.
sorry. I was gonna say, I am wondering if they'll probably just go back to the no mod pool. I mean, no mod that no mod that we saw before was pretty close, so we might see them go back and try again.
Indeed, perhaps something like No Mod 2 or even No Mod 4.
Yeah.
Convert.
Well, yeah, if there's anything to flip it on, we sometimes find the convert to be quite interesting.
I mean, I was gonna say, if they had Cake Loop, Double Time would have been a pretty decent pick for Belgium here, but without Cake Loop, it's looking a little bit worse on the higher maps.
Oh yeah, a bit of DT4.
Oh yeah, imagine that. DT4, my beloved.
Yeah, I saw the VOD for that matchup earlier as it happened while I was at work, and yeah, there's a also they're going for DT2 Photo Flicker.
It's I believe it's besides DT4, it is the lowest AR DT map out of the DT1, DT2, DT3. It's only 8.3, I think. So it's definitely not too high AR or anything. It's not too fast, but
Yeah.
it has a lot of sort of wiggle movement, not like wiggle patterns or anything, but you have to go back and forth a lot, and you have to time it really, really well. If you're consistent on sort of, I guess, DT movement,
Yeah,
this is a map for you.
I'm wondering where the Yoshi will be this week as well.
Oh, yes, of course, the Yoshi. Has anyone found him?
Yeah, I have not seen too much. I was gonna say I only really probably saw the map pool this afternoon. Been a quite the busy week, so yeah, I haven't seen the Yoshi yet.
Interesting. Let's see if we can spot him here. I mean, it would be too obvious to have the Yoshi on a Yoshi green map, right?
Italian team found Yoshi.
Oh, there you go. I feel like Arma's the type of guy to spend hours looking for the Yoshi. Just get completely hyper-focused on it and just...
And Philo. Here we go. It's back on the right map.
Oh yeah, he was playing Mi'kmaq 2 there for a second. There we go, yeah. Philo, Jacobon, and Skylea on Poland. Jesse, Elskefe, and Mike Cutie on Team Belgium, and they've already found team misses.
Yeah.
Local combos on Belgium so far.
Looking at this, and it's not... I was going to say the patterns themselves don't look overly harsh. I think it's the actual approach rate and the snap speed that actually catches players off. Like, I think it's got the basic sort of groundwork, but that speed required to properly actually hit all the streams and whatnot just is where players will probably trip up quite a bit.
And you can see Skylea now, the only full combo in the lobby still. We've seen misses from every other player so far. I mean, like you said, it's very sort of snappy and there's quick movements. The air isn't that high, but that could honestly make it a little bit more challenging when you have to just time these movements so well and precisely.
Most definitely. I'm just glad it's not like AR8 DT.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think if it was a little bit higher, it could potentially be easier for some players. I know for me, it would be a lot easier, but Jacob on their friends miss. Now, if you look at Belgium, Elskefe also trades, but Jesse and Mycutie have actually built up pretty solid combos. Does Jacobon and Philo find a double miss there, but so does Elskefe and Mycutie. Yeah, it's looking good for Poland right now. It's looking really good for Poland.
Yeah, I was gonna say that FC right now, keeping it pretty unreachable, in all honesty. Like, that score bar's just gonna grow massive.
Skylea finds the first miss, though, for them.
Yeah, but at this point, the score line's just too much to recover from. You would need a disconnect to happen, and we actually did see a disconnect earlier anyway. We did see a disconnect in one of the earlier maps. And yeah, that's going to be it. About 277k points, roughly.
Yeah, I mean, Skylea and Philo going really crazy on this. You could say 7 misses and 4 misses, and that combo from Skylea was really impressive.
Yeah, only one above 900k in the lobby as well, so... And just high scores all around.
Yeah, if you look at it, actually, Jacobon's score, the lowest on Team Poland, it was higher than all the scores on Team Belgium.
Yeah, higher than Jesse.
Just kind of one-sided here, you could say. And unfortunately for Belgium, that was their pick, so that's a break point for Poland, and now it is their pick.
Oh yeah, that was a very quick pick too.
Now it is now it's Poland's turn to pick. Obviously they can pick Hidden again. According to Catch World Cup rules, they are allowed to pick the same mod bracket twice in a row, but they go for a mixed mod 1 instead.
Wait, Hidden?
No, mixed mod 1.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought you said Hidden for a second. I was like, wait, only Hidden on the board that's out was a ban.
Oh,
I think that's my bad. But yeah, Mixed Mod 1, we saw this one in the match against South Korea and Italy. And yeah, I still remember this song back when it got mapped in like 2016 as a convert. Yeah, very you can sort of tell how it's going to be, you know, just by hearing the drop.
yeah, it's another really long map. There's quite a few maps over 4 minutes that aren't tiebreakers in this pool. I think Hard Rock 1 is slightly above 4 minutes, or maybe a little bit less, and then No Mod 1 is also 4 minutes and 30 seconds, around that, and then Mixed Mod 1, 4 minutes, 34 seconds. There's a lot of maps that are almost tiebreaker length, you could say.
Oh yeah, especially Gokusai Shiki. Yeah, classic Creole song. But yeah, 4 minutes 34 seconds, and with Hard Rock, you're gonna just want to hold on for as long as possible. And I know there's quite a few tricky bits, especially when the drop gets slow before the choruses. When that little bit of memory kicks in, and those nerves. I did see Hard Rock players almost walk off the notes in the earlier match. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if this one happens this time, or whether they keep the nerves under control. And yeah, seeing Skylia come in for Hard Rock, and then Trigon gonna stick with No Mod and Fob Hidden. And then yeah, My Cutie staying on Hard Rock, and El Skefe going Hidden this time, and Jesse going No Mod.
Honestly, I mean, I'm not that surprised to see El Skefe on Hidden, as this is not necessarily a low AR map with Hidden. So as opposed to Sheen playing it, you can have El Skefe played pretty comfortably, as it, you know, it's 9.4 AR. It's not that different with Hidden and No Mod, honestly. If you can play it with, if you can play Hidden and you can play this map with No Mod, you can play this map pretty alright with Hidden, I'd say.
Yeah, early miss out of My Cutie, just looking like he might have fallen off of one of those wiggle patterns right at the start. And it can be very easy to fall off that stuff. Quite a nervous start there, looking like a little bit of mistiming on the hypers.
Trigon did also find a miss though on No Mod right at the start. Maybe just a miss to adjust, a little bit of a nerve miss, or yeah, just a miss to adjust to the movements again.
Yeah, not going to affect Poland too hard, as it's sort of only like one miss to about 3 or 4. Now 4 or 5, as El Skefe is going to miss as well.
That's going to only leave one full combo left on Belgium's side, being Jesse.
Yeah, we'll see if the Hard Rock players hold on, and it looks like they held on through the memory.
Oh, but Skylea holding those full combos for Team Poland right now. Trigon, pretty much a full combo, you could say, just that one early miss in the first 50-40 combo-ish. And Jesse gonna drop on No Mod now, no full combos from Belgium. And like Cutie as well. Skylea does drop on Hard Rock as well though.
Yeah, that little trade there. probably better for Belgium than if MyCutie had just missed on his own. So, like, they're not out of it yet, but that score gap is expanding quite a lot. As you know, there's 2 combos above 200, the 3 combos above 200 now. Everyone's above, and yeah, quite even. And Jesse's gonna miss. Very unlucky right there. As it looked like he only barely missed too. It looked like he missed maybe the head of a note.
Honestly, if you're the Nomad player for your team, you do not want to be missing on this. Skylea though, dropping on Hard Rock, and Jesse missing again on Nomad as I say that. Quite unfortunate there.
Oh, El Skefe missing hard as well is going to be really detrimental for Belgium, as once again it's 2 combos down to 1. And 3 combos down to... yeah. 3 combos down to 1.
That's my 2 found that miss there. And now Fob still with a full combo, actually on Hidden. Very impressive. Trigon with that one early miss, but other than that, has been able to hold combo ever since. And it's looking good for Poland, you could say.
Yeah,
really
very
good.
comfortable position right now. I don't think Fob's FC-ing, but I believe he's got the highest combo in the lobby right now. I was gonna say, Jesse looked like he got a good spin there though.
I think Fob is FC. Skylea finds a miss there though and trades with MyCutie. Elskip gonna land this. Fob gonna drop his combo there. So now Trigon, the highest combo in the lobby, as Fob finds another miss. Wait, was that a team miss from Team Belgium?
Yeah, it looks like it. Only thing is with such a large gap built up throughout the map, there's not really any chance for Belgium to come back anymore. Like, it's, yeah, unfortunate, but, you know, Poland very calculated in this pick, I'd say, so...
Indeed. And honestly, Skylea's Hard Rock performance is not bad either. This map does get pretty tricky with Hard Rock.
Oh yeah, very solid play out of Skylia right now. I don't think she's only missed a few times, so...
Trigon now with that massive combo. Only that one miss at the beginning, I think still.
Yeah,
and there you go.
She hit that little annoying double into that hyper jump there towards the end as well. 935k is pretty good for Hard Rock on this map, I'd say. Yeah. And yeah, Trigon with only the 1 miss. Fob with only that... I think it was a chunk miss when he did miss.
Oh yeah, maybe. No, I think it was a little bit spread out, but did find misses after the first drop. Indeed.
Oh, I don't know. 988k though.
Yes. First drop, I mean first miss that he got.
Yeah, what do you mean? I was gonna say though, even then, that's a bit high for just like for spaced missing in terms of score.
I don't think it was too spaced, but yeah.
Oh, it's still.
In any case, it is now Belgium's pick.
Hard Rock 3. Oh, I know this song. It'll be interesting to see Dika's rendition of this.
Yeah, this map actually has some pretty tricky patterns. There's that one middle section where, or you could say the drop in the song, I believe maybe, but it has these really, really weird sort of standstill patterns with Hard Rock. I don't know how you would say it. It's oh yeah, okay, that's just the middle section in general is very, very tricky. You'll see it when it appears, but I'll be impressed if we see any full combos on that one.
Oh. Yeah, I find it interesting when the Hard Rock maps have like AR8 and stuff, even though it just jumps it up to 10 anyway. Was this one of the custom maps, or do we still sort of get like, you know, those odd few maps that are just sort of picked out, or is everything sort of more custom made?
I'm pretty sure this is a custom at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a custom for sure. And I think most maps in the pools are customs as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't remember if the entire pool was customs minus the convert, or whether they had like a lot of customs, but then you still had plenty of like already established beat maps in the pool as well. Oh yes, a lot of your wide sort of streamy patterns.
Yeah, it's pretty tappy with hard drive, this map.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I'm really curious to see how that middle section will go. As Bober finds that first miss now. Triple FC still from Belgium, actually.
Yeah, looking pretty good for Belgium in this early stage here. We are only a quarter of the way in, and it does get oh, Bober's gonna miss again. Yeah, it is quite the tricky looking map. It does have a lot of odd movements, but that is quite common to see in a lot of Dika's maps.
Well, he's got the slow port there, though. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, unlucky. I was gonna say he does have a lot of interesting mapping patterns, and like his style is quite interesting. You can tell if Philo's gonna miss.
Yeah, here we go. This is the tricky section I was talking about here. I think we're gonna see a lot of misses here. Philo and Jesse are already having fun. Some Skylea drops as well. And Mike Cutie as well. Now there's no full combos on Belgium anymore. Skylea dropping as well. Mike Cutie and Philo trading.
They still got the advantage though. El Skefe and Boba holding combo. And everyone else just trading. El Skefe's going to miss Boba, the one holding on right now. But 100k is going to be a lot to make back for Poland on his own. And he's going to miss straight away, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's going to reset the combo there for Poland. And, it's actually going to keep Belgium in the lead a little bit here. It's got to be close because Mike Cutie found him, or sorry, Jesse found a miss. I'm not sure if it's going to flip over. El Skefe misses there. It could flip over right at the end, actually. Bober and Mike Cutie trade now. And Mike Cutie finds more misses. It's going to flip over right to Poland.
No, Jesse missing a lot as well. Mike Cutie missing more too. And yeah, Skylea and Philo holding on at the end kind of just swept it back. How quickly 150k points went from Belgium being up to Poland being up is just, yeah, a little bit absurd.
That was definitely Belgium's chance to get a point there. If they would have held a little bit more at the ending, we would have seen Belgium for sure get a point.
Yeah, very unfortunate there.
Poland at the end able to hold and clutch. And Philo there with 913k. On this map, that's actually really good. It's a really good score.
Definitely. I suppose it's, times like this where you'd really want to have Cake Noob around. Unfortunately, I know she was tied up with something unavoidable though.
No Cake Noob on Belgium is costing them a lot here, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say at least if... Yeah, I think according to Oscafe... Yeah, family emergency.
But now, 5-0 to Poland, and it is Poland's pick.
Yeah, we will see if Belgium can pull a break point right now and perhaps save Sekre's pick'ems.
Nomad 2 is the pick from Poland. Actually, I think this isn't that bad for Belgium. I think Belgium can slot a roster on this type of map.
Oh, most definitely. They do have a pretty good no-mod lineup. So it might just be a matter of they might just need to get lucky. They might just need to, you know, enter that flow state and just pull out a couple of FCs. And it looks like we're gonna see Aja coming in.
Oh, Aja, yeah. Wait, would that be Aja's first map of the tournament?
I'm not too sure. I feel like I feel like Aja did at least play in scrims. I can't remember if I saw them in some of the early matches or not, though.
I think this could be their first map of the tournament. I know they played in scrims as well, but I think they didn't play in any previous rounds. And yeah, Sheen says it is his
first time. Yeah.
It's gonna be a big moment, you could say.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes, you know, those last hurrahs, I mean, you don't see the last member of the team until like the last or those later matches.
Knowing Aja, knowing the maps that he plays, this is a map that he would do well on, I believe. It's an Aja map, the high speed wiggles and Gemsu patterns.
Yeah, Gemsu mapping. AR 9.7, I am a fan of it. You know, less 9.2s to 9.5s.
There you see Aja, Jesse, and El Skefe for Belgium. On Poland, we have Trigon showing up again with Philo and Bober of Darkness. Is this a chance for a Belgian breakpoint, perhaps?
Yeah, can Belgium pull this point on No Mod 2 Onono Komachi?
I mean, looking at Poland's lineup, they also should be able to do this pretty well, actually. It's going to be quite scary for Belgium.
Yeah, I was going to say Philo and Trigon, very skilled. Is this the top 3 of Poland? Or I was going to say, I know Jakubon's up there as well. I know there was like a lot of skirmishing for the top spot of Poland for like the past 7 or 8 months.
You know what, I think this is the top 3 in Poland. I think Lexi is 4th, actually, and then there's Lechu still somehow, and then there's Jakubon. But yeah, these are the top 3 ranked players in Poland, I believe. Trigon the only full combo so far. I've seen misses from any other player here. Jesse with a pretty solid combo as well.
Yeah, Jesse keeping him in it, but once again, it's just Poland has more combos, unfortunately. There's still plenty of time, but Belgium's really going to need to pull something out in the second half. As yeah, you see that lead just grow massively after Jesse missed as well, and team miss out of Belgium, and yeah, very calculated pick from Poland, let's say right now. It is becoming very quickly unreachable. Boba having massive misses there. Looks like he went too far right on one of the streams and just tanked a bunch back.
What is Trigon doing right now? How is he full comboing this though? This is really, really impressive. This is a really hard map.
We've seen Trigon play at a top level though. This is not surprising. We've seen a lot of scores out of him, you know, in CWC and just in the general game, just in his general farming. He's done a ton of scores lately, so. And we're going to find another miss. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility, but there needs to be more misses than just Boba's miss there, and Aja needs to hold on as well as the rest of Belgium, and it's not doable actually. They need a disconnect, and at this point, will we see the Trigon FC Poland pull their 6th point in this matchup against Belgium?
Oh my god. This end section now has some tricky taps. Is Trigon gonna full combo? Oh my god! Trigon's gonna get that full combo. Wow. That is very impressive, I have to say. I mean, if you look at the miscounts on the other players, I mean, these are the other top 2 in Poland. 14 misses and 18 misses. And Trigon with the full combo. That's insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jesse doing quite well as well. Under
Jesse
10
with only a 7 miss.
well,
Only honestly,
28K.
for a player at the rank, at the rank that Jesse is, a 7 miss on this is also really, really, really good. But when Trigon full combos, that's wow. I'm speechless. This is really that's a really good play, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say a few Kujibo no mod 2 moments there, but
Wow. Trigon really showing why he got first place individually in the statistics of last round.
Yes, all right. We don't worry about that one too.
Oh man. Actually, it's funny. Berea in chat just mentioned that there's a lot of Gons that have been playing really well in the Catch World Cup this year. Easy Gon, for example, and then Trigon, and then X-Gon with a map carry, obviously.
Yeah, mapping very well on XCon's end. Mapping some very interesting and pretty fun beat maps actually as well. Like having played a fair few of them. Oh well, aside from this week's one.
Yeah, now Hard Rock 1, the pick from Belgium. It's match point for Poland, so if they want at least 1 point, they're gonna have to play really, really well on this and have to pull up and perform. This is the again another map over 4 minutes in length.
Yeah, a lot of enduro picks. Oh well, yeah. Compared to like the usual like 2-3 minute lengths of a lot of maps.
This is probably one of the easier maps in the pool, though, if you ask me, when it comes to, I mean, yeah, if you're able to play Hard Rock at least, this is, it has pretty consistent patterns all throughout. And I wouldn't say they're all too tricky, if you are used to playing Hard Rock, that is, so I think we're gonna maybe see some high scores here. Especially with players like Philo, Skyleon, Jacobon on Poland, and Mike Cutie, El Skeffrey, and Jesse on Belgium. This could be a high-scoring map right here. And now getting into it, match point for Poland. Will it be a sweep? Or will Belgium be able to get 1 point from the depths of defeat, you could say? Jesse already finding an early miss there. Philo as well, actually.
Yeah, it is
weird misses there.
It's quite early game though, so even if Belgium has that early advantage, they're gonna have to hold it for the next 4 minutes. But hey, down but not out, you know. It's not over until it's over, and you know, we have seen teams deny that sweep at the last minute and start pulling points. El Skeffe gonna miss there a bit, but Jacobon trading, so gonna keep advantage slightly. I think El Skeffe did miss a bit worse. Mike Cutie missing is gonna be bad though, because Skylia being that clutch hard rock player, and she's holding on right now, and that is going to flip favor over to Poland. It's Jesse is gonna miss. Traded with Jacobon and Philo and Skylia now. Hold on a minute. We are going back. Key Belgium advantage. This is a good end of the quarter. If they can just end 3 more quarters like that, they will have their first point on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's still interesting that it's actually kind of close in points still, even though the combos are clearly in Belgium's favor. And Cutie now missing all of the Polish players. A back to 200 combo now. This is going to be a close one.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, I think definitely that roster versatility did wind up, you know, being a bit of a struggle for Belgium, but definitely something that Poland was able to take advantage of, as we have seen their full roster rotate a little bit throughout this. Philo just wiggled those a little bit. I could be wrong.
Not too sure, but Jacqueline and El Skeffrey found a trade there, so it's still all equal an advantage.
Yeah, it's so close.
Jesse now finds a drop there. That's going to flip things over to Poland here.
Yeah, it may only be a matter of time before another Polish player drops though. It's still in it. And second quarter, Jesse's going to drop again, and here's what they don't want, because here's where the score's going to start flipping over Poland's way, and they're going to start needing, like, possibly even a double miss out of Poland right now. A single miss should still be enough to do it, but that score deficit's still going to increase while Jesse doesn't have much combo.
It's still really, really close, you know, only about 30,000 points between them here. Oh, Jesse finds another miss there. That's really, really not good. But, I mean, hey, still combos from Raikuri and El Skefe.
Yeah, so they're down but not out. There's still plenty of time, but El Skefe missing a ton of notes there. So even with the trade from Jacobon, that's not going to do much.
See, that wiggle section is really, really brutal with Hard Rock. So the fact that Skyleia was able to hold out there, that's really impressive. Jesse and Jacobon now trading.
Yeah, they need not... Yeah, they don't need the drops out of Jacobon right now. I'd say they really need it out of Skyleia and Philo. Yeah, that's where all the combo is. That's where the score is right now. Jacobon missing hard a little bit there, but those two big combos are just... Yeah, it's just 40k ahead, and 40k is seeming like more and more as we get closer to the end right now. They're gonna need more misses out of Poland, or it is gonna be game over, and Skyleia misses!
Skyleia drops that massive combo now. Is it too late, or is there still time? Maybe if there's more misses from Poland at the end, but Cutie now drops for Belgium. No, that's gotta be it.
Yeah, that is going to be the clean sweep, and now El Skefe missing. That will result in Poland taking the 7-0 win here in this losers bracket match. Cutie missing at the end, taking it by about 60k points in the end there. Very unfortunate for Belgium, but they did play quite well. Even you know, in the face of very rough odds, I'd say, you know, being down a player is never fun. And it does sometimes make it very difficult, especially when, you know, you got like a very like solid player for specific mods and whatnot.
Yeah, so now there you have it. Poland's going to be moving on in the losers bracket, and they're going to be playing against the winner of Canada versus Japan, which we'll be seeing later on today, I believe. But yeah, Belgium is going to be leaving us now in the top 12, though, so that is really, really impressive to Belgium. I think they seeded 14th in the qualifiers, so they're outdoing their seed here by placing in the top 12. Commiserations to Belgium. Thank you guys for playing this year. It was a pleasure to watch you guys. But Poland, as you can see there on the winner screen, will be moving on to the next round of the losers bracket. Guaranteed themselves a top 8 spot now. But yeah, like I said, well, I mean, it says Canada versus Japan, but actually we'll be having a show match in about an hour and 45 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, roughly. It will be Team Red versus Team Blue. I believe it's the staff versus. So yeah,
staff versus staff. Yeah.
Yeah, staff versus staff. We'll see. Yeah, a lot of names who. A lot of names who may not have been necessarily on the sign-ups or may not have gotten teams, and a few names from previous CWC matches as well.
All I can say is
look forward to that one.
All I can say is there's going to be big names. There's going to be big names in that show match. So make sure to catch that if you can. Honestly, that's going to be a stacked match. Yeah, you're going to see some massive names there. In any case, that's in about an hour and 45 minutes from now, 14:30 UTC. For now, I think that's it for us, though. I've been Ash Ketchum.
And I've been Kujibo. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you at 14:30 UTC.
Welcome back. Short break after the Polish-Belgium showdown. Here again for the CWC show match. This week the theme is Staff, with Team Red consisting of Motion as a captain, Kovia, Kimi Takari, Gigas, Yoshi Green, and Verdi. Team Blue, captained by AFB, joined by Rockma, Connor, or WWWWW, Ash Ketchum, Ken, and Quijibo. I'm joined today by Illuminite. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing quite well. This is my... You know what? I just woke up. Don't know where I was going with that sentence, but it's fine. I'm doing good in general, thank you.
Good to hear. And we've got quite the lineup here. We've got some names that have shown up in previous World Cups, names that you see around the tournament scene, and names that you just see in leaderboards. I think both teams are super skilled, and it'll be a great show today. What do you think about this one?
You know, a lot of these names are familiar to me, so it's interesting to see them not, playing for their country. It's going to be interesting to see this from the perspective of, we have a lot of these really cool players, and they're playing against each other in sort of I don't want to say random, but in a configuration that could really give us some nice competition. So it's going to be interesting to see it.
We'll hope that Wesley has done, not Wesley, sorry, Quinton has done that well. Organized a team for us, so big ups to him for doing that. We've got a few names that we have seen, as I mentioned, in the World Cups before, notably Motion, who has come back to map pool for us this year. We've got Quijibo, who captains the Australian side this year, and a few others, and some that don't get the opportunity as much as well. We've got Ken, who's one of the only Tunisian players, and Ash Ketchum, similar situation, one of the only Icelandic players able to play. So it'll be really cool to see these guys playing at this level, and we know they can play at this level, and we know they're really good players. First ban from Red Team is Double Time 1, and a Mixed Mod 3 from AFB as a ban.
Yeah, we got to see Ash Ketchum's glory of, I want to say, either 2 weeks ago or last week. My memory's not too good. Got to see his glory in the week where we did teams that could not create a big enough team to enter the tournament. So, and he was an extremely strong player, kind of sort of carried his team on that sweep that week. So we definitely know Ash Ketchum's ability.
Yeah, definitely. And the first pick made by Motion is Hidden One. And considering how that team is composed, pretty good pick from them. Have a lot of depth in that team, and players we have seen pop off before. And we see the lineups already in Motion, Kimi Takari, and Kovia, all past CWC players, all moving into the map pooling team now. On the other side, Rockma, Ken, and AFB. Similar situation for Rockma and AFB, who AFB played 2 years ago, Rockma playing last year, and Ken often sees himself on the map pooling team.
As a brief, somewhat, well, no, it's pretty much on topic. It looks like the music selection this weekend is absolutely S tier. I saw some Flapix, I see Feriquitas, I saw Riol in the pool. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, that Riol Mix 1-1 is a bit of a banger. Really good choices. A lot of Lapix as well, which kind of goes hard. Mix 1-2 especially. Yeah, but lag issues.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Kovia did warn, or staff did warn about this. Kovia having the lag issues. So despite him being one of their best players, might run into a few bumps here and there. But it looks like they're off and ready to go. The first map of this huge block of matches. This being the show match.
Yep, first to 7 now. So we're gonna see how competitive this is. Like I said, it's the competitive nature of this that I think is gonna be super interesting. Waiting on
Kovier.
Okay, we got him. We got eyes on Kovier, everyone. It's all good.
Surely, yeah, there it is.
Now we only have eyes on Kovier,
Yeah.
though.
Hopefully, this will not
There
be
we
the issue. There
go.
it is. Everyone's off. And Kovier the first to miss, followed by Motion, surprisingly, and Team Blue will start off with quite the lead. Ked's missed there, not going to do too much damage as it is traded by Kimitakari on the other side.
Auto Fanboy picking up a miss now. Traded by Kimitakari. Kovier finding a miss too, though. Gonna give Bluey more of an advantage. Not
Again,
too long of a
Kimitakari.
map. Rockma breaking now.
That is the final combo on the side of Blue, but Ken there having built up, combined with the ability to hold combo while the other team found misses, they've got a good lead and they can feel comfortable with that going into the second half. Rockma finds another miss, and it's starting to look dangerous. Motion's got combo and Kovier. Kimitakari dropping there, and again, kind of weighing them back a little bit. We'll
Ken
keep
and
the score on
Rockma
this
both
side.
breaking, though. A lot of misses all over the board here.
Yeah, you just look at these patterns, and combined with the circle size and AR, slightly below that comfort range from most players, you are bound to find quite a few misses here. But players still playing decently. Blue team performing.
The red team is within striking distance here.
Yeah. They got Motion, who
Oh,
just
no!
misses there. That might be the dagger there that gives Blue team the lead, with AFB building back up now. Only combo left, Kovier, but that one will not be able to do much as we go into the end, and Blue team find their first point off their own pick.
Overall, a competitive pick, even though it was from Team Blue. Team Red was in striking distance there until the very last key eye. So it's gonna be interesting to see where Red goes and how competitive their pick is gonna be in comparison.
Yeah, and with the depth they have in their roster, they can go multiple ways with this. That was pretty close, despite the third score from Kimitakari in A rank. Not the most ideal of scores. They've got a lot of options, and these players are very experienced.
Yo, this pool's even got an M2U in it? Okay, whoever did the pool this week, or everyone that worked on the pool this week, this is S tier song choice. I'm so happy with this.
Yeah, these guys playing right now are the ones that did the pool. So you can thank them while commentating.
This is beautiful, thank you.
Nomad 4 is the pick, the convert of the pool. Motion making that his pretty clear choice. Now the question now is, who do we see come on? Because everyone On this roster, definitely can play. Looks like we remain with the same 3 on both sides, potentially.
Would be surprised to not see any subs, but it doesn't look like we're gonna have any.
Maybe Rockma stepping out. The fear of sight reading. As for Team Red, quite understandable to have these 3 in. By far, the 3 players who have had the most World Cup experience. And it looks like the 6 will stay into play. Looks like Gigas is coming in actually, replacing Kimitakari for this one. One of the playtesters playing for Red today, Gigas.
Oh yes,
looks
he should be well familiar then.
And Team Blue looking like they're gonna stay with the same 3. Very reliable 3 if you ask me, however they do have the other 3 which can come in situations and make up for the holes that some of these other players lack.
You know what neither of our profiles on Osu are lacking, Ewong?
What's that?
An Osu Catch World Cup banner, profile banner, only $2.50 on the Osu store. No matter what. Yes, we're in the semifinals, but if your country qualified, you can still buy that banner for the support. Show your support for the World Cup and your team and the players. It's snazzy, it looks fantastic. I have mine for Team Mexico, get to see them play in a little bit now. But I had to do that plug. Try to always be sneaky about it.
Or you can be a bandwagon and just follow who you think's gonna win. Anyways, already quite a bit into this first map. We saw, I think everyone broke, but no one's found a miss there, and it looks like Team Blue has a slight advantage, having found better time misses or less misses. Or when it's a trade from Kovia and Ken, but Rockma drops as well, it looks like Team Red will capitalize for now, but no Gigas finds misses, and back to Team Blue it goes.
Right now it's Motion versus Auto Fanboy with the support of the other 2 players who are finding misses a little bit, but Blue edging out a tiny...
AFB!
Alright, it's gonna switch back over to Red, assuming Motion doesn't find a miss.
Knowing Motion though, not gonna find a miss there, and Red with a comfortable lead they can build on now, so long as no one breaks. Blue is definitely still not out of contention, but that miss from AFB is going to make it harder to bring the lead back. Ken as well. Dropping there.
Oh my!
Oh wow, that's the whole of Team Red gone. And
Rockma holding, that might bring it back for Blue. It might.
oh,
There goes
the
Rockma!
Hyper there. Their one opportunity falls out of their reach, and Red with the lead again. Oh, but a double miss there. Getting caught out by these convert patterns. Not able to reach jumps in time. despite the rock on this, the blue have the lead still. And not just any lead, it is a comfortable lead, probably worth one miss. And a lead that is growing as well.
Ooh, double miss.
Yeah, really, this being the convert pick, quite a few patterns here and there that players can't necessarily sight read. Oh wow!
Yeah, those are some nasty hyper patterns there.
Yeah, really nasty, and especially at this level, this shows how important it is to practice. And obviously, this being a show match, not too much pressure put on these players here. And by now, despite that miss from Ken, a pretty clear blue win, and they take their second point and a break point. The 3 on their side looking very, very comfortable right now.
That is a rough convert. A lot of the difficulty comes from like just a few sections, but overall it's extremely dense. So yeah, you might miss, but you'll get right back up to that 200 combo fast, assuming you don't have a huge break in the middle of those streams.
Yeah, assuming you don't get caught out by a jump or just a really weirdly placed convert pattern. And back to Team Blue, who have quite the advantage here, and they can look to capitalize on what they know they have advantages on hidden and no mod. So maybe touching the upper pools as well would be a bit interesting. Just for the sake of the show match. Play the funny maps. I'm looking at DT4. There it is, DT4. Need to play it. The map we saw earlier where Sir Waffle set the D rank 2 miss. The score of the day, if you ask me. Yeah, as Specimen says, funny map, and if you have not seen this one, you'll see why later.
All right, I'm in for a
Yeah, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. I'm not sure how these guys will play it out, whether or not they'll hold combo or hold ack. Either way, there will be surprising scores. Kimi Takari coming in for Gigas, back to play double time. As for Team Blue, really no reason right now to switch up the core 3 they've already got. And the next question for this one is whether or not anyone does a bit of a funny and puts on hidden as well for this one, whether or not anyone's feeling like they want to flex today.
That would be quite the flex. Definitely, there's nothing to lose here.
Yeah, definitely.
I would do it if I was as good.
Yeah, seeing that
you know,
silver
why not?
S.
Yeah.
And looks like Team Blue not going to alter any changes. Team Red staying pretty consistent with Merchant and Kovio staying in Kimitakari and Gigas interchanging. The command is in and players, viewers, and Illuminite are in for a treat. No one. Oh, Ken's opting for hidden. See how that one goes.
All eyes on Ken.
We'll see. We'll see whether or not you can hold up with the accuracy or whether or not it's just a pure choice of preference. already quite the accuracy drop from Kimitakari and Kovier. You can see fruits so weirdly placed in comparison to droplets.
These sliders are kind of nasty too.
Yeah, with the droplets as well, it's really a question of whether or not you want to prioritize combo or accuracy. Despite that, all 6 players still holding on. The combo at least. Accuracy-wise, everyone's above 95, which in this map is a pretty good place to stay at. Ken's the first one to drop.
Oh my goodness. Total Team Blue drop. Rockman Auto Fanboy dropped at the same time. Ken making his way back up to 200. Huge lead for Red though for now.
Yeah, triple FC at this point in the map as well is a pretty good point to be at going into the second half, because that's when the chaos starts. Kimitakari found a late miss there, but compared to the plethora of misses found by Team Blue, not much.
Oh
yeah,
my
here
goodness,
it is.
The slider!
And you can see Kimitakari is like, he just doesn't care about the accuracy, he's just straight for the combo.
Look at Kovier though in motion.
They're catching everything, they're not letting anything drop.
Oh, Ken and Kimitakari let one of the big ones drop.
Yeah, and Ken's trying to hold up with the hidden as well.
That's
He's
just a
above
messed
90.
up slider, man. What the heck? That's so cool, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you've seen the XGON screenshot of what that slider looks like. It doesn't look good.
Well, it looks good in game. That's what matters.
Yeah. The playing experience and motion is looking like he's in an FC, and an FC in this map with 99.7 only to go up is very impressive. Just shows why he is one of the greatest players.
Oh my god, dude, what are these droplets? This is crazy!
Accuracy hell, and with that last, I don't even know what to
giving
call
up.
it, a slider. Oh, motion drops!
Oh no!
No FC! Oh, what the, that was hard to look at. Two droplet misses at the end, but still a great score regardless, and their first point on the board. A break point as well.
There's a certain evil beauty in that map. That is so cool. It's just so mean. Like
It's the gimmick. Bad gimmick.
that is
It's
crazy.
a bit of XGON art. Now, back to Red for their pick. They could look to even it out now. They won their breakpoint and now have options here. Double time looking very convincing, but winning off that map just means a whole different thing. Team Blue could definitely pull back on double times 2 and 3. Mixed Mod and Hard Rock left untouched. It'll be interesting to see how that unfolds if they were to go into those picks.
Just an update. I'm trying to play this this slider on normal time. Cannot do it.
He got a bit intrigued.
I got really intrigued, especially when you talked about what it looks like in the editor, which is, by the way, that is a very ugly slider.
Yeah. And Team Red opting with their trend, going with double time to a much more normal map compared to double time 4. So if you are seeing this pool for the first time, nothing to be surprised about here. Just a regular double time 2 style map. Motion, Kimitakari, and Kovi are the obvious three to stay in. They threw that one red team their first point. Ash Ketchum making his first appearance in.
Yeah, that's me.
In the show match.
For those of you that were following Twitch chat, that's me actually right now. So. Who's gonna replace Rockma? Rockma's gonna replace Rockma.
Replace Rockma.
Nothing's better than Rockma.
A better Rockma is coming. Rockma prepared to play double time too.
Every song here is just amazing. This is probably one of the best World Cup song selection pools I've ever seen since I've been around in 2015. Huge props to the poolers if any of them are listening right now. This was amazing.
All customs as well. Carefully picked out songs. Hand-picked.
This could make a very interesting Taiko map. For those of you that know, I'm from the Taiko community. Big catch fan though. Big catch fan, absolutely love it. But my mind goes to Taiko mapping first, and I see lots of crazy SVs here. If that intrigues you, please feel free to join us next year for the TWC 2023 and watch Japan win again.
The intrusive thoughts one. The Taiko intrusive thoughts. Commander's in, and off we go. We get to see Ash Ketchum play for the first time, replacing Ken. AFB will be the one opting for Hidden this time, but Hidden on this map is not the strangest occurrence.
Oh, very short with double time, only a minute 50.
There was really no room to miss, like Kovio is just done. Kimitakari as well, AFB as well. But it looks like Team Blue's the one in the advantage right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this one is just stacks upon stacks. So really important to catch those and keep up basically. If you do find a miss, easy to build on combo again. But with the length of the map, you can't find team misses like that Blue has, and it's gone back to Team Red. Motion leading the team up right now, SS still. And with Kimitakari finding misses and Team Blue still holding on after those collapses there, it's gonna go back their way.
The pressure is on Red for sure. This is definitely a point they want to take. Kimitakari finding a miss though. It's going to give Blue more of an advantage as we're already running out of time. But with how dense this is, it's not over till it's over.
And that whole Blue side is staying really consistent despite that. A bit of a collapse they had earlier. Motion, oh, that's another collapse that might go back to Team Red so long as Kimitakari can hold. We see a drop there, and it's just slowly edging towards that side with Kovio and Motion's
dropping
combo.
again. There it is. There's the momentum they needed. Oh my god, what is that?
A whole team drop, wow. And definitely a convincing win on Red side now. Despite what happens, Motion on the SS, doing what he does best. And things are level once again.
You know, there's no better time than a show match for me to just, like, actually talk about how much I love Catch World Cup and the mode of Catch the Beat. I wish I was pretty, like, decent, and when I mean decent, I could play, like, Reigns and maybe FC them. But this mode is so unique. And every year I get to cast this mode's World Cup, I have so much fun seeing what these amazing players can do. And I just love this mode in this tournament. I love it so much. I love it more than my own mode, for God's sake.
Make the switch, start playing Catch. Click that star. Set Catch as your main
start
game
getting back into it. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting back into it. Start with platters again. I've lost my rain touch probably.
And looking like Team Blue using the Hard Rock 1 with things level now. A pretty safe time to go into Hard Rock, see how that unfolds. And we see Quijimo making his first appearance, a well-known Hard Rock player for Australia, and AFB stepping out. Possibly Ken will come in. Yes, there it is, Ken back in to play Hard Rock. As for Team Red, not many changes to expect. Motion, Kimitakari, and Kovier still in, as I keep saying, the three most experienced in terms of World Cups.
I'm willing to bet, besides the tiebreaker, this is the longest map in the pool.
Oh, there's a 4:38. The real map is the longest, I think.
Oh, well, that's fine. It's real. 4 minutes real.
It's real. It's not.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you pointed out, quite the long map. Is that Verti coming in? Verti will make their first appearance, replacing Kimitakari. That is now the 5th member, waiting on one more. Connor, I'm talking about you. Connor, I'm waiting. I know he's in chat. And we're off. No one opting for hidden here. Everyone staying straight to Hard Rock.
Red outspun blue there.
Pretty clear as well, the score isn't going back and forth, so pretty clear spinner lead to start off with. Despite a bit of an accuracy drop from Kobe, you're not going to do too much damage. He's matched by Quijimo's problems there. Still going super well for everyone. Still FCs across the board. Accuracy drops. Pretty prominent here. Motion the only one SSing, but
Oh, we got a drop.
Quijimo's the one to miss there, followed by Ashketch, traded by Kovier.
Currently still one miss untraded from Dallas Quijimo's first. Red has a small lead for now. They need this point.
Oh, that lead is not small anymore. Ken misses. Oh, Verti misses as well. So it grows, but not as fast as they would want it to. One combo. You need on Team Red, but for now they're pretty safe. Motion's still holding out SS, or not SS anymore, but FC. Kovier built up, playing well as usual. Verti as well. But we see similar things in the side of blue. Ash catching him, matching Kovier's combo. Ken finding a miss and Quijimo as well. He'll definitely start crawling to the red side even more now.
Yeah, they're hitting a 100,000 point lead now. Birdie missing. Looks like that's going to go untraded. Never mind. Ken and Quijimo. Quiji looked like he actually failed there for a second. No fail is on, but still.
Ash Ketchum is on the roll though. He's looking like he's going to match his Motion's combo. Soon about to approach that 1,000. it's just a matter of who on the side of Team Blue can hold on. Ken looking like a reliable option. Kojima will need to hold on a little bit more if they want to have a chance of taking it back. Because at the rate that Verdi and Kobe are finding misses, that definitely still is possible. Just have to ignore the fact that Motion is still FCing, but no, it's a team drop.
Those wiggles.
Pain wiggles caught up all the players.
Oh my god, this is so chaotic.
With this break here, Verdi looks like he's failed, unfortunately. Fortunately for him, the score is still enough to keep his Team Red up. Not only that, but Kovio's combo, but above Kovio's combo, Motion's FC. Hungry for good scores today. Hasn't played in a while, and definitely loosening up here and making the best out of his chances. Motion, superb performance.
Yeah, you got the FC. I was a little afraid he would drop like last time. Let's go.
Good Motion FC there. Only a few droplet misses, and that's what brings his team up to the win. Kovia, pretty good score as well on that other side. Ash Ketchum, pretty good 960k as well. Quick to apologize, unfortunately. And Red team now under lead for the first time this game. They've got the pick and they can move straight into double time 3. They know what's up with double time.
Well, this is also going to finish the DT pull out.
Yeah. What you hope doesn't happen though is the AFB mapper buff.
Oh.
That's a gem motion of Kovia for the third. Most likely going to be even Takari coming back in. There it is. Expected AFB. Ash Ketchum playing double time, and we may see a new player coming in for Team Blue. Rockma back in to play. So once again, AFB and Rockma, the two expected players on that side, and Motion and Kovia similarly. Verti will be staying in to play double time 3. As he says in chat, hope I won't int. We hope you don't int.
Oh my god, furry background.
The Archer special.
And Wolf would be so proud.
Notable thing about this map, very short. TV size almost. 1 minute 28 with double time.
Ooh.
So, another one of those maps where you really don't want to miss. Talking about FB and Rockma both finding early misses. And you can see that score is already climbing so quickly towards red side. You can tell why they picked this one. But finally, it looks like Rockma and AFB back in form. AFB now only with Rockma finding that one there. When that whole blue side has fallen, clear to see why Team Red has made this pick. Still 3 FCs over there. Absolutely contrary to the misses that blue side has found. And as I say that, Motion unfortunately finds a miss.
Kovier and Birdie hanging on. Rockma finding a miss now. And we're already pretty much done with the map.
It's about done now, yeah.
Yeah, we got about maybe 15, 20 seconds left.
It's that farmer length, the perfect farmer PV size length. And just misses everywhere, but from the huge combos that Team Red held up earlier, pretty obvious that this one was theirs from the beginning. There it is, Motion. Probably won't believe it when I say this, found his first miss after more than 4,000 combo after that map. So it has been superb from him.
Motion giving credit to Verdi and Kovier.
And it is now Blue's pick. They need to look for a point quickly before Red Team runs away. They've taken 2 consecutive points. There it is, the MP invite Yoshi Green. Yoshi Green will be coming in. That is everyone on the side of Team Blue, I believe, making an appearance. We're still waiting for the other Canadian. We're waiting for Connor to come in. And surely it's this map.
Soon,
TM. Hidden 2's a pick. And we know from earlier that they are a well-versed hidden team. Team Blue is not to be messed with from that hidden 1.
Yeah, they definitely would like to take this point to prevent Red from starting to run away, sort of.
Yeah, and I think this one's a perfect one. Ken, AFB, and Rockma, the three core players that we saw from earlier, looking to do their thing again. No, Rockma's just switched teams. No, he hasn't. And I think we know who's coming in for Team Red. Motion Kovier, 2 staying in, and Yoshi Green receives the invite. He's in pretty soon. There he is, Yoshi Green making his first appearance in the show match. At last. The mastermind behind all the Yoshis you've been looking for. Not you, the Italians have been looking for in the map backgrounds.
This is one of the weirder songs in the pool, but it still has a weird catchiness to it. Pun! I did a pun. That was not intentional, but I did it.
And we're off already an early miss from Yoshi Green, but do keep in mind he just woke up. AFB going to match that, but Kovier going to follow up with one as well, and Blue going to try to capitalize on that. They've got 2 big combos that can look to build. Those 2 being Rockman and Ken, we all know. Great low AR player, but as I say that, finds a miss unfortunately. Now I'm not going to say anything about Rockma, in case he finds a miss there. Fortunately though, it's not combo that holds him up, but Motion's miss and Yoshi Green's as well, that builds the lead for Blue side.
Yeah, it might be the rockiness debuff that Yoshi temporarily has. Blue running away with the lead, but it's going down now that Ken and Rockmo both broke. AFB holding it up a little bit.
Yeah, just misses after misses now. It's getting very chaotic, and you'd expect this for a low AI. But the rate that people are finding misses at, core lead will stay the same. Blue, having built up that earlier comfortable lead, can be safe for a little while. Can miss and still stay in the lead, but they've got to be careful pretty soon.
missing
Rockman
now.
finding the miss.
Motion trading one of them, that's gonna soften the blow. Yoshi missing now too.
The final few seconds of the map, and Blue look like they have this in the bag. They finally got combo, and with the misses that Team Red is finding, looking like it'll pave the way for a third blue point. There it is.
Last note miss by Motion there.
Third one to Blue, and Yoshi Green hopefully getting all his misses out the way before he puts up the performance of his life. I believe. The wake up buff.
Alright, 4-3. Back to Team Red.
Yeah, and Red with no more double time will have to look for some other way to take points. That might be Hard Rock. Or it might be another no mod pick. Or even one of the two mix mods, but by looking at the two teams, mix mod is really just a coin flip. Makes you wonder though why blue team has opted for that ban. Maybe red team are able to find a little bit of an advantage in 1 or 2. We definitely want to see Mix 1-1, the real map. No, Hard Rock 3 is a pick.
Yeah, I'm really waiting on Mix Mod 1 and 2 now.
1 is the one you want to hear. 2's also a banger, but 1's the real map. But for now, we get this banger by Dika. This club is not for you. I write this song. Rockma. Swift teams. Ash Ketchum looking like he's gonna come in, and Ken and Rockma a bit switched up on who's playing what. Verti is definitely the third on Team Red though.
Looks like Blue is deciding between Ken and Rockma. Or AFB stepping out, question mark? Yo, wait, this goes hard. Got the bongo rhythm, I like it.
It's a good song. Rockma staying in. AFB stepping out. Wouldn't expect AFB to play a Hard Rock map.
That one section with the bongos brought to you by Taiko. That's actually me playing live the Taiko drum in the background. Not that it would sound like that or anything, but yeah, that's actually me. Alright, here we go with this banger.
This is a banger. I can agree with that one. No one opting for hidden as we saw in the previous Hard Rock pick. And this one is just a snappy map. Something that a routine Hard Rock player could not have too much struggle playing. But it'll be interesting seeing how things turn out as we get into that bongo section, as you mentioned, with 3 FCs, and it's almost looking like everyone's about to reach 200. No problems there. First Ki and first potential point to find misses. And Rockman's the first to drop there. Ooh, Ken as well, that's not looking very good on the side of Team Blue. Ash Ketchum the only one holding them up right now, while Red runs away with the score. But not even Ash Ketchum anymore. This is your part, Luminine.
Yep, that's it. Don't be surprised if I'm at this in the next few weeks. This goes so hard. Yeah, that's so hard. What the heck?
Ooh, confused miss there, but Motion's FCing is usual. The ones to be bringing the team up. But with Verti and Kovier finding a few misses there, and everyone else back on blue side, no, not everyone. It's just Rockman and Ash Ketchum now. It's looking like it's in reach, just so long as Motion misses, but as we have seen so many times in this game, Motion just refuses to miss. He is simply bowling.
I like those drop noises that have the hyper. I really like that.
There it is. Another FC Motion can add to his collection. The third of the game, I believe. Could be more. No, it is his third. And with 5 points now, 5-3, it's looking very close to possible that they take this very soon. However, it is Team Blue's pick now. They can go either way with this. Definitely know how everything will unfold. Do they go for the coin flips with Mixed Mod on No Mod, or do they just trust themselves and go back to Hidden?
I think they should go for the coin flips 100%. Yep. Mixed Mod.
Mixed Mod 2! Not 1,
Let's
but
go!
2. 2's still a banger. 2's a banger though, don't worry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Yes, sir. I'm feeling the beat. I'm sure Mr. Krabs is feeling it too, even from down under Bikini Bottom.
Down in Bikini Bottom, down in the AI generated SpongeBob episodes we've been watching.
Oh, I love this. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure like 30% of my commentary on this is just me like simping over the music
Matt
shorts.
Bull, yeah. Thank you, Matt Bullers. And Ash Ketchum 10 and AFB, the ones to play AFB back in 10. Gonna have that mapper buff there. And Kimi Takari, the core 3 of Team Red, back into play.
By the way, as a person who speaks Spanish, I believe there is an accent on the O in LA. I believe. Yeah,
Oh. Thank you, Ken.
Oh wait, no, the accent goes on the E. I'm stupid. I can't.
I think Osu supports that though.
Hopefully no one speaks Spanish in chat and can blame me for putting it on the wrong letter.
hope they're all asleep right now.
Yes. I'm sure Mexico is still sleeping, resting up for their match, hopefully.
Off we go. This is Sphinx mod. We do get a variation of mods in motion, and Ash Ketchum facing off on the Hard Rock. Kimi Takari and Ken on Nomod, and Kovio and AFB on Hidden. Honestly, for that blue side, I could have gone either way with Ken or AFB taking the Hidden. Pretty expected to see Ash Ketchum on Hard Rock. Kovio finds early in this. So Kimi Takari give Team Blue a bit of a head start here, and as long as I hold on, which shouldn't be the hardest of tasks, they all have the lead, which they can be comfortable with. AFB the one to miss first though. Back up, we'll see whether or not this AR 8.3 reading gets to these players in the bottom slots, but with one merchant miss there and a trade from Ash Ketchum and AFB, the red team have the lead now.
I'm jamming so hard right now.
He's just in the bag. He's just having fun watching.
This is when I wish you could have face cam so you could literally just see me dancing the whole time.
Perfect spot in the middle between motion and Ash Ketchum, just have a Illuminati face cam.
Yeah, exactly. Overall, a very strong performance though. Everyone high up in the 90s. Ken with a double S currently.
Ooh, Kovio's missed there. That might do something for the blue side. That might swing the lead back. It definitely will do. And final section here, where players need to hold on, especially that blue side of motion's miss. It's gonna help them build that lead.
Oh, Ash Ketchum no missing though. Kimi Takari traded it though, so it's still favoring blue right now.
Especially with that FC from Ken and AFB with the combo. Needed to keep his team afloat. Not anymore. I'm sorry, AFB. Please don't watch the VOD back. Ken as well. Ken! Oh, maybe it's possible that blue red take the lead back. That combo isn't ideal though, but it is crawling slowly towards the red side. Oh, that final miss maybe. Oh, dangerous. Dangerous miss there, but comfortable.
Oh, did Ken only miss one note? Oh.
No FC there, unfortunately. But despite how close it was towards the end, still pretty comfortable 9k lead for the blue side. They've got their 4th point now, and red with the pick again. Really, only option now is, I believe, Hard Rock, and the rest of the coin flips. The one we want is Mixed Mod 1. Yeah, looking at the options now, Hidden obviously going to be sided towards that blue, so red gonna take no chances there. Hard Rock still an available option. And apart from that, no, they're gonna go with the super coin flip, the no more than one. The anyone's game sort of pick here.
Nunamod wanted this is usually the consistency, right?
So with the quality of players we have here and no more than one, this literally could be anyone's point.
Bit risky to go with that. If they take this point, they're fine. But for something that is like so equal on both sides, they could lose their ability to avoid tiebreaker here. Although I think either way, usually they play tiebreaker. But at least it won't be for the match.
It'll be very good. It'll be very cool if it was for the match though. And Connor, I see you in there, top slot. First time he will make his appearance. Yoshi Green, the other Canadian map pooler, also win to play this one. And it looks like Motion will step out for once this match. Surprising move there. Especially in that no mode one where you want that consistent player playing. But Kimi Dakari will take over that top spot. Kovir staying in. Something to be expected. And as I mentioned earlier, Yoshi Green coming in again. Hopefully got all those misses out the way in the earlier match. Blue side, AFB and Rockma, those two consistent players. Same two you would expect. And Connor, I'm expecting good things. I'm expecting big things. Do it for the Canadians. Do it for Ian.
It would be funny if he did it and then he'd kind of just troll, just to kind of like troll with you.
35 miss.
He was waiting for it and he wants it so bad, I'm gonna give it to him.
Who has spinner lead? It looks like blue side will take a slight spinner lead. Oh, it's still pretty close. Red and blue. That number is flickering. That score bar is flickering. Might just come down to an accuracy battle. Knowing how well these players have played throughout the game and are playing right now, everyone's up at 300.
Oh, Connor's the first to miss.
My bad. And oh, and again, and Red's got the chance now. So long as nobody misses. But with the density of this map, Connor is able to build back up real quickly. Hopefully to stop the bleeding in time before it's too late. But for now, it is a 2-miss lead for the red side. AFB and Rock will have to hold on and just hope that one of the three on that side find the miss.
It is a 2-miss lead, but it's still 3-miss now with Connor missing again. But the score differential still isn't that big. It's getting a little bit bigger because it's going to take a while for Connor to get back to 200. But it's still only about 40,000, 50,000.
Yeah, I will say though, Connor finding the miss is probably the best case for blue, the lowest combo.
Yeah.
Fortunately not one of the bigger ones.
Oh, another 2 misses from Connor though.
What's first map debuff, unfortunately. Yoshi Green right now. This last standing Canadian. Still has that FC and definitely got all his misses out of the way earlier. Kovir and Kimi Takari on that red side also doing what you expect them to do. SC no more 1. Going into the second half. Connor finds another one. He's the only one that's finding misses though. So at this point, all blue team needs is pretty much a collapse from the red side. It'll be pretty unlikely though. Looking at the rate the players are going at. That's one of many misses they will need.
Oh!
That's 2 of a few. Different combo though, so it might be a chance here. Kovir is holding on the...
smaller.
Oh, it's looking possible. It's looking very, very possible.
Oh, there's the Connor miss. And another one from Kimi Takari.
Right now, it's just hoping they find more misses, and Connor just needs to hold on and
They
That
need to
is
see
the
a Kovir
equation.
miss.
That'd be very ideal. They can see the break is on, and AFB and Rockma can see that. Kovir as well. That'll definitely shake up.
42,000.
There's a scary number, 2,000. Oh, 2 to 1, and maybe, just maybe, it's crawling.
Yoshi missing again.
The chance to level it out. Kovir's not budging. It's just down to Kimi the Kari and Yoshi Green. Can they hold on? Can Connor hold on as well?
Oh no!
No, he can't. Oh! Kari, and unfortunately, not enough. And Team Red will look to take this to match point. Only so slightly though. But
About
now they can feel
19.9 thousand points. Really close there. Double S from the blue though. AFB and Rockma.
I know Connor is saying, yeah, hashtag blame Connor. When something bad happens, just blame Connor. Hashtag blame Connor. No converts in map pool, Connor's fault. Oh, what else can be Connor's fault? This loss, don't worry though. It is their pick and they are able to find the perfect map. And when I say perfect map, I mean Hidden 2, probably their safest pick right now. Before Team Red are able to close it out. Not Hidden 2, Hidden 3.
Alright, Mixed Mod 1, come on. Come on. You know you want to do it.
Probably the safer option is Hidden to 3. But we do wanna hear Hidden. We wanna hear Mixed Mod 1 though.
If any of the players are listening to us right now, please give us Mixed Mod 1, please.
Pokemon, I know you're watching. Can I see you? Can I see you in there? You're gonna play a tiebreaker regardless. So Mixed Mod 1 is the way to go. You might win it. They might actually win it though. They won Mixed Mod 2. So it's definitely will not be the worst choice going with Mixed Mod 1.
No!
The safer pick here, Hidden 3.
Alright, Team Red, if you can hear us, if anyone on, please, Mixed Mod 3. Please. Or Mixed Mod 1, please.
And it looks like we the same roster with AFB and Rockma. Ken now coming in, the obvious choice of the hidden map, and Gigas back in. Yoshi Dream as well.
I'm gonna end up mapping like a third of this pool.
Credits to the After World Cup map poolers for finding all these banger songs. Yoshi Green staying in, and Team Red's third, most likely gonna be Motion, but really could be anyone coming into play hidden. Is that one thing? You've got that normal CS, normal AI, but with a star rating of 6.48, beware of what sort of patterns get thrown at you, especially hearing how the song goes. Gigas doing it no more, but that is not allowed. This is a hidden map for Gigas. Gigas, if you're watching, you need hidden. 9.3 slow AR motion, the expected third, 14 random.
Hey y'all, any catch mappers out there? If you are the ones that map these things, you want to make a Taiko hybrid with me, I got you guys. More than willing to get the stuff ranked if you would like to.
Hopefully Gigas reaches out to you in this one. He's got that mapper buff for this one, so hopefully things fall out well for Team Red, but it's only Team Blue and their skills on hidden. This one will definitely be a Mapper buff and 2 good players against 3 good hidden players.
Which mapper buff is stronger? Let's find out. Alright, match point for Team Red, here we go. Blue hoping to salvage it. Rockma, the first one to find a miss though. Actually not true, Gygas found one. And another one.
Mapper buff is not real right now. I think it'll be real very soon. He still holds a bit of a confident lead. He got some 90 accuracy. Maybe he is right when he says that hidden is not his forte. With Rockman the only one not FCing on that side, and he's still FCing, he's still holding combo. AFB now dropping, but Geoffrey Green and back out as well. Like into the second, third, I can pretty safely say that the mapper buff is not with Gigas right now. Not having the best of times here. And that's probably what's gonna lead to the demise is Team Blue has just got a combo available whenever. Motion, not gonna ignore him though, going into the second half, still FCing. But it's just a matter of that second and third player that need to hold on as well.
Got about a third of the map left. Huge lead for Team Blue. Huge. This might be the biggest score differential thus far.
That Team Blue has had at least. As Gigas finds miss after miss, unable to unlock his inner mapper buff. Not able to complement Motion's score. He's still an FC. Do not forget about that.
Oh my god, all those hypers in a row.
With his final pattern here, AFB able to hold combo, and Ken Rockma holding up as well. Unfortunately, Gigas setting a score there they should probably forget
And
about.
another FC from Motion.
Yeah, let's not look past that as well. That is quite a good score in FC as well. Any FC is a great score, and that'll add to his collection. Now number 4, I believe. 5, actually. No, it's 5. Number 5 in the game of 11 points currently played. Now in Team Red's pick though, and they will need to make the right decision to close this out before they have to forcefully play tiebreaker. I think it's a pretty safe assumption that they would have played tiebreaker anyways, but whether or not it's for fun or to actually determine the game is the question now. What will Motion go for? Will it be what me and Luminite want, being mixed 1-1, or an actual viable pick in Hard Rock 2, or any of the mods really?
I mean, I guess I would be happy ending with M2U, but you know, I kind of really like Real, so...
Look. Making a very important pick. I think he's just deciding on whether or not he wants to play a fun macro amount that actually win him the game. consulting with the team right now.
Ken, you guys are gonna let us win this point, right?
Might as well let them win the point for the script. Especially when the referee for today having none of it, wants the pick at motion. He's tempted, he wants another pick.
No!
Will be the pick. Unlucky Lima 9.
It's not even M2U! I'm so mad.
Classic Philippines mapper, Demzu, Nomon2.
You went, no, I'm done. I'm done. We're gonna need a new commentator. I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. I'm back.
So Tony, he's over it. He's over it.
Heard you guys.
Dolan heard it. He needs Stay, no, stay.
I'm just kidding.
That was
Oh,
funny.
he's gone.
That was funny. Alright.
Anyways, classic.
It's okay. Hopefully I'll see it next match. Hopefully. If not, I'll have to play it on myself and then fail it because I'm not that good at catch.
Anyways, classic. Demzu no mod 2 selection here. Kimatakari motion and Yoshi Green. Looking to close things out here. Connor back in. Accompanied by AFB and Rockma, hoping to take it to tiebreaker. Forcefully so. And this one will be a close one, only 2 minutes and 27 seconds of action here.
While the client syncs everyone up. There we go. Oh, Yoshi finding a miss again. He did find one when he was solo playing, while the client was syncing up. That's his second. Oh, Connor found a miss too.
Connor, Canadian after Canadian. But for Team Blue, they really need to hold on. It's crawling. But that miss from Yoshi Green hopefully going to keep them afloat just for a little bit longer. Connor trades though. Motion finds a miss. Surprising to see Motion finding a miss there.
Connor finding another miss. That's not gonna. That might go untraded. And if he's finding another one as motion reaches 200.
Yeah, and that's definitely in Red Team's favor now. AFB and Rockwood doing their best. They just gotta hope that someone else finds the miss. Motion's the one. But Connor is just trading and... Oh, AFB commits a high trade.
Our King Motion having trouble with this one.
He's playing so well, but hopefully he's realized there's a script and it's looking pretty close right now, only 4k points. Rockma found the miss, so it is looking pretty deadly for the blue side. They are only hanging on by just a little bit. Team Red has a very slight advantage, which could look to grow. Kimatakari finds one though. But can read the script real quick. Looks like everyone on Team Blue's back in place, and they will take the lead. Purely based on the combo they have.
Oh my god.
Connor doing bits, and him able to hold on, combined with AFB and Rockma. There it is, another miss.
Finding misses.
AFB's finding
misses.
Connor. There it is, we're going to tiebreaker. Not by the script, but it'll be tiebreaker to determine who wins this game. Which makes it a lot more intense. So out come the obvious 3 for both sides. 6-all, Motion, Kimitakari, and probably Kovio coming back in. Rockma, AFB, and probably we'll see Ken back in to play this one. The first time we've seen Tiebreaker this week. Latix map, mapped by Nyam. I think I said the same right. No, Verti will be one on playing, surprisingly. And Yoshi Green, so Kovio and Kimitakari stepping out for this one. Letting these 2 players freshen, lead them to glory. As for the blue side, no AFB, surprisingly, Rockma and Ken, 2 expected ones, and Ash Ketchum looking to step up for the blue side.
Alright, it all comes down to this. 12 hard-fought points. The 13th goes to the victor. After a series of very tense and competitive points, none of which for some reason included Mixed Mod 1. We are here. We've arrived at the tiebreaker.
4.1, 9.7, star rating of 6.74, and a collaboration map, I believe, involving some of the players on the screen right now. No, only featuring Gigas, the one who played a while ago. Collaboration between Yaga, Yag, Tama, Niam, the mapper himself, Gigas, and Archer. No, actually, I'm mistaken. It looks like everyone will be joining in for the tiebreaker. But all we get to see,
6v6?
yeah, all we get to see though is the 3 players on the screen. Just waiting on Kovio now, who is having a hard time connecting, as we saw from the start of this game. Thanks, Ash Ketchum, for letting us know you're high. Anyways, we're in, and we'll be accompanied by a very hard SpongeBob background. Did this really have to be the background of the map? Regardless though, we're in. No one on the screen opting for any additional mods. Kimitakari finding a few misses already, but so have Ken and Ash, who found very early misses. Verti as well. Only Rockman and Motion. 2 Koreans holding up with SSs right now.
Oh my god, it is a SpongeBob background.
Yes, Mr. Krabs, Squidward, and Patrick. You got Plankton in the middle as well. And unfortunately, the yellow stuff on them is SpongeBob, I believe.
Did you know that Plankton went to college?
No.
You
Where?
did? Oh my
Where?
god. It's a SpongeBob joke. I'm so disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable
No,
and my
I'm not
day is
an
ruined.
avid SpongeBob fan. Long map, 5 minutes, and big combo. We'll need to just keep building up. Misses now, won't mean too much, but for now, Red's got the slightest of leads.
Alright, one of our first breakdown sections here. Woo! Lots of crazy rhythms. Ash Ketchum's gonna fall to one of them. So is Ken.
As well, and Ash again. Now the lead is really clear in red side. No one's gonna drop there. They've all found a rhythm. They found a groove. Birdie.
And as you say that, gonna give Blue a second. Nope, Rockman missed. Some of these misses are so fast, I don't even think the client checks it or sees it with the highlighting the red name. Birdie finding a miss now too.
Still moving, Ken found a miss there, but the two popping off right now on screen. Motion and Kimitakari both playing superbly, and probably the two that are holding up that score lead. What's led to that 50k around lead? Birdie finds a miss there, but with the amount of time left on the map and Motion and Kimitakari's performances, really, what else can you expect? Of course, the scores are gonna flip. They're playing super well. It's just a matter of whether or not Birdie finds one too many, and if they're traded or not, Ash Ketchum finds a miss there to match that.
Motion dropping though. That's quite big.
And if Rockable or Ken continue to hold on, build up that combo, then maybe it is within their reach. Kimitakari though, as I say his name, unfortunately drops it. And now a chance here for the 3 on screen to swing things back their way.
Birdie finding a miss in the slow section. That's definitely gonna I think that's gonna switch it over to Blue for at least a little bit. The lead gets smaller and smaller. Can they hang on to the lead? Yep, they're going to. Ash dropped.
It's really not a drop you want to see there. It's traded by Birdie though, but they're in a dangerous position. If any one of Motion or Kimitakari drop, Rockman, Ken's combo there, ready to snatch back the lead straight away. They've been tailing behind for quite a while, and
He misses. Oh, whoa, misses all over the board now. Kimitakari, Ken, and Ash all breaking.
If anyone needed to hold on, it was Ken. That's one of the huge combos that was holding them super close, but fortunately, at least Rockman is still up.
Birdie finding a miss. And Kimitakari.
Oh, Rockman as well. That is probably
and Ken,
the end of their reign. Slips out of their grip in the dying seconds of the map. Motion, despite that earlier miss, able to build back up to a 1k combo, and only a few seconds left. Super close though. And I'll tell you what, it is still possible if there is a superb inhuman breakdown from the right side. That is the breakdown. That is it.
Yeah, that final miss. That final miss from Kimitakari gives it to Team
it is.
Gentlemen.
And they've taken the win according to the 6 players we see on screen, but
oh yes, according to the 6 players.
No, it's also on the MP. Wonderful performance from AFB who actually topped that lobby. On the blue side at least, Motion was the top player, but they were held back by the absence of Kovier though. But on screen, Team Blue takes the win. Good game, well played, and thank you to everyone who played. Good to see them out here, and as we end this game, only 1 minute until the next one. Taiwan taking on Mexico, commentated by Doland and
me.
Luminite.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sticking around.
I'm
gonna say goodbye. I know. We're gonna say goodbye to E1. Had a great time. That was actually really fun. So,
yeah, good match.
What a way to end.
Good to see them play. And now is time for Mexico and Taiwan. Hope you enjoy. See you later.
All right. Yes. Thank you so much, E1. Goodbye. All right. Yeah, Dolan's here now.
I call that the definition of scripted content. That was quite bananas to witness a insane comeback from the blue team down 6-4 to win it last second in tiebreak. Sets the stage quite nicely, I think.
Yeah, literally one miss at the very end of the tiebreaker gave it to blue. This is definitely quite the match to follow it too. Mexico versus Taiwan. A little bit difficult for me to commentate. As a huge Mexican fan, this is either going to be fun or painful for me. So I don't know how this is going to go.
Unfortunately for you, I would say it's going to be a rather painful one. These two teams very closely seated together. Mexico, the 8th seed, Taiwan, the 10th seed, battling for a spot in top 8. Should be an absolute brilliant match.
Oh boy.
And it looks like we are going to get started with Mexico banning first. So Taiwan have won the role and elected to ban second, pick first. Winner of this match will get the winner of Chile-Germany later today.
Let's put my predictions in behind my team.
And look at this, Luminite. Look at this, Luminite. Your team coming through, banning the map that you hate the most.
I only hate it. I hate it because it should have been Mixed Mod 1. I'm telling you, man.
I'm telling you, they got your back. Look at this. This really is your team right here.
Seriously, I love Mexico.
Fun fact, that's why they only went with a 5-player roster, because Luminite is the honorable 6-man. The honorary 6th player. I don't know if you guys knew this. It's official CWC lore.
We're gonna make a horror game about it and everything eventually. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Five nights at Catch World Cup.
So we'll have to workshop the name, but we'll figure it out. Taiwan, waiting their ban now. An interesting choice of bans here for Mexico. I mean, that Nomad 2 is quite the technical pick, as we saw in the last match. Very, very tricky pick indeed, but Taiwan actually going to get rid of Hidden 3. That makes sense. Mexico, quite skilled on Hidden.
Hidden was also pretty rough in our show match, too. That was one of the rougher picks. So, makes sense. Taiwan's going to get the first pick. You know, just a suggestion, we could open with Mixed Mod 1. We could. Would really like it.
Rooting for it.
No pressure or anything. No pressure.
New match, new opportunities. We'll see. We'll see where they go. Chat, don't forget to get your predictions in. You can gamble away some of the channel points. A couple minutes left on that timer.
I put 5,000 on Mexico.
Of course. Well, then I guess I have to put 5K on Taiwan. We have to have perfect equality in the booth.
Oh my god.
But both of these countries have been looking for a breakthrough in the Catch World Cup for quite some time now. Mexico, they haven't been able to break through since they broke through in 2019, got all the way to 4th. Have been looking to strike ever since. And Taiwan have been awaiting a big finish for quite some years. They have been a perennial top 12, top 8 contender. It seems like they're going to go with Nomad 4, the Convert.
Very dense map, but it's also 3.5 minutes. Lots of time for things to change regardless of how things go down. My boys looks like they're gonna be using Firo Cowboy in Muragaki.
Muragaki, one of if not the best 4-digit players in the world not too long ago, emerged out of that scene. Mexico took the 4-digit catch world by storm with Muragaki at the center. Joined by Firu and Cowboy. They'll be opposed by Bipu, Dodo Ebi, and Happiness Fish. This is a lobby of veterans. So 3.5 minutes in length. Actually, could be one last substitution here for Mexico. They're going to bring in Chlucho instead of Muragaki. Oh, Chlucha. Had the unfortunate pleasure of playing against Chlucha in a tournament match once. He pulled out the
That
broom on me pretty quickly. We've seen several teams make it deep into this tournament without 6 players. We saw Finland making it all the way to the top 16 with 4 players. And here we have Mexico threatening top 8 with just 5. Looks like we're finally going to get this match underway.
Clearly, there's a spot open. Instead of honorary next year, I need to be an actual player.
There you go.
Yeah,
They've been trying to
spot
send you
open for me, boys.
They've been trying to send you subliminal signs and messages.
Next year, guys, count on it. Next year, Illuminite, Team Mexico.
For CWC, Luminite, Team Mexico, let's go.
Exactly. Here we go. Convert pick, first pick out the gate.
All right, Taiwan looking to strike first with the convert. These early maps going to be very important. Especially when you have a matchup like this where the teams kind of do have a similar overlay in terms of skill set. Fear and Cowboy going to find some early misses for Mexico. Now that both these teams love their hard rock.
Yeah, actually, all the Mexican players have broken so far. Everyone has broke except for Bipu so far. Showing that trademark convert awkwardness. CX Lucha finding another miss.
Yeah, there goes Chalucha down to complete that set of misses there. Taiwan looking very comfortable on this. And Taiwan, the perfect team to really test any team. They're sort of known as the gatekeepers. If you want to be considered a really good team, you've got to beat Taiwan. And they're showing you why. Mexico recovering quite nicely here, though. As we do see a whole team miss come out from Taiwan and Chalucha following suit. So Fear and Cowboy now going to
Cowboy, though. Oh, wow. Team miss from Mexico now.
And now everybody's down. Dodo Ebi and Bipu with the only combos above 100. It's going to further the advantage for Taiwan here. Still plenty of time for the Mexicans as they give chase.
Yeah, we have not gotten into those dense, awkward streams yet.
And all these combos from Mexico now recovered to 200. As well as Taiwan. It's about a 35k lead for Taiwan, so around 2 misses. Just under 2 misses. At the halfway mark. And you can see all these players showing really good accuracy and consistency. Just a few misses here and there. But recovering well. All players into the dense sections. Everyone hits that jump. Bipu, Fira, and Cowboy caught out here. Advantage
2
Taiwan.
misses to 1. Yep.
Oh, Happiness Fish is going to trade. He'll trade that second miss back. So it's only Chalucha and Dodo Ebi as Happiness Fish finds yet another miss. Score gap is about 35k still, with a third of the map remaining.
Come on.
What? Did we just see 3 misses in the slow section?
Yeah, Cowboy, Lucha, Happiness, and Bipu now.
What are these misses?
And Firu! Firu missed too!
Alright. So nobody with anything. Taiwan just a slight lead. As these combos rebuild, though, Mexico actually might have a slight combo advantage here. And Bipu's miss. That's going to help Mexico flip it. Oh, but a team miss! Right as they were going to get the lead, a team miss! Dodo Ebi with 200. Oh, no!
Happiness finding some drops. It's probably not going to be enough. That was a rough team triple miss.
Yeah, but if we see a couple misses come out from Taiwan here shortly, it could get pretty hairy for them. This is not over. They've got to seal the deal. Into the final sections. It's dense, too. Mexico giving chase here. It's 30k. But Taiwan look like they're going to do it. Bipu. Oh! Last section. It's not going to be enough for Mexico, it looks like. Hold your breath. Oh, 6k! Oh, that was big.
I'm in this, man.
Oh, baby. That's a tone setter right there.
Oh my god.
6,000 points back and forth. Overall, well done from all players in the lobby. Happiness Fish really only having 2 major drops, just found a large quantity of misses when they found the miss. And look at, this is your team, Luminite. This is your team. Look at that pick.
Let's go!
Look at that pick.
Oh, man.
Mexico are just following the Luminite strat here.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy. Sad that we lost that point, but it's fine. It's fine. We win these. We win these, boys. We got this.
It's okay. They showed a lot of fight on a break point there. And that was major for Taiwan. That was almost disaster for them. But able to sneak away their No Mod 4 convert pick. Mexico will follow up with a Mixed Mod 1 pick here. And again, Mexico, despite only having 5 players, are quite well-rounded, quite flexible on Mixed Mod. The question is, who is going to be taking what mod specifically? I know they have several players that realistically could pick up the hidden mod. For Taiwan, I believe it should be Bibu on the hidden. And I believe Firu for Mexico is going to take up hidden, but as I said, they have multiple different players that could fill that role.
Oh yeah, real.
And this is a very lengthy mixed mod pick here. This is near tiebreaker length. But now we're going to see how the teams fare on the mixed mod. We also want to remind you, we've got another match going on the B stream. Japan is taking on Canada in the losers bracket encounter there. If you want to check that out, be sure to visit ostlive_2. The winner of that match will face Poland. As we await a third player for Taiwan.
You can hear my investment in this match. You can hear it. Every time I saw a drop from Mexico, it's like I'm getting shot in the foot.
You can hear his heart breaking with every break. It's sad. We've got an update on that other match, though. Canada do lead Japan 1-0. The opening pick was Japan's. It was Hard Rock 2. So it is going to be Happiness Fish rejoining the lobby for Taiwan. And we're going to get going on round number 2 here, Mixed Mod 1.
All right, here we go. Let's go, boys. We got this. We answer. We take these.
Mexico looking to answer here on Mixed Mod 1. After nearly taking that break point from Taiwan, it's going to be Bipu against Firo on Hidden, Cowboy against Dodo Ebi on the Hard Rock, and Chlucha versus Happiness Fish on the No Mod.
We do like that symmetry.
Yeah, you got to appreciate our referee specimen here, getting them all lined up in the proper spots. Not many referees take the time to do that for the casters. We highly appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. It's visually appealing.
All right, Firu.
Oh, okay.
Opening miss traded by Bibu, but Chlucha also going down. Advantage will be with Taiwan here at the start of a very lengthy Mixed Mod 1 pick. So the Hard Rock players with a decent launch.
Oh, Cowboy. Oh.
Ooh, but as I say that, one of them going down. So early advantage for Taiwan here. So they have 2 FCs on their Hard Rock and No Mods. Oh, Firu in the slow section. You hate to see it.
Yes, I do. I really do.
But Taiwan in the driver's seat. Dodo Ebi is going to find a miss. That'll be the second
Along
miss
with
for
Cowboy.
Taiwan. So the Hard Rock's going to be trading there. It's about 65,000 points in favor of Taiwan. Cowboy going down once again. Only one FC remaining. It's the No Mod for Taiwan, Happiness Fish. We still are not even halfway through. Bipu gonna be finding another miss. Traded by Cowboy.
I should not be commentating this.
This is great. I don't know what you mean.
Bipu, please just. Oh.
It's an existential crisis for this man.
I'm in pain right now.
Cowboy going down once again. We'll trade that miss back from Bipu. Happiness Fish finally going down, so there's the last full combo off the board. And now Mexico going to start to slowly pull it back a little bit. Bipu putting the brakes on that train with a miss. But Mexico recovering their combos aside from Cowboy, traded by Dodo Ebby. Happiness Fish also finding another one, so now Mexico with the advantage, pulling it back. With a third of the map left, it's Firu and Chlucha doing the work. And Taiwan, no combos on the board. As they try to stop that bleeding and get up to 200, Bipu's going to be the first one there.
No, we don't lose this by less than 10,000. Come on. Come on.
What was with these close points today, man?
I'm a totally different commentator when I'm commentating over Mexico, man. Totally different.
The Luminite Mexico buff. Bipu goes down. Mexico in front. Quarter of the map left.
Let's keep it going. Vamos!
Oh, but there's a double miss. Double miss coming out from Chlucha and Cowboy. Dodo Ebby and Happiness Fish trading. Firu, the lone combo. After a very early miss, Firu has run the gauntlet. I actually know what that means. Yes, we can.
Oh, I said puedes, so yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
Good job, though. No, it's good. Good.
Close. Chlucha going down
good,
now.
yeah.
What is... Okay, it's serious time. Firu finding a miss. Taiwan back in front. Happiness Fish going down. Taiwan trying to pull it. Mexico take it back. No, Cowboy gives it right back. Taiwan in there.
I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I can't.
Bipu and Dodo Ebby. Happiness Fish with a miss. He's going to try to give it back to Mexico. Spinner at the end. This one will go to Taiwan.
Come on.
Break point by 7,000. 6,000 and 7,000. Point differences. And a massive 2-0 start for Taiwan. Mexico behind the 8 ball early. Unfortunate for them. But brilliant plays all around. How about that? Out of Dodo Ebby and Happiness Fish, both coming in with 930k. The MVP, though, will go to Chlucha. 961k. Cowboy, unfortunately, just struggling a little too much. It was that length that got him there. 4.5 minutes. And now Taiwan, a chance to really put the hammer down here with their next pick. Oh, and funny enough, the other match, Canada-Japan, round 2, also went for Mixed Mod 1. But Canada won it by 250,000.
Holy crap.
They're getting some decisive victories over there.
It is so weird. Taiwan is a country that I often cheer for in the Attacker World Cup. And here I am hoping for their downfall. I am hoping for their downfall.
Normally your greatest friend has now become your
greatest enemy.
Most bitter rival. And it's going to be Hard Rock 1.
We recover. We got this. I still have faith. I'm still optimistic. We got this.
So it's definitely probably the best time to do this. With these teams both being decent at Hard Rock, it was only a matter of time of, before Hard Rock gets picked. But now Taiwan feel like they have the advantage. They have the morale advantage going into this Hard Rock after seeing maybe that performance from Cowboy. Want to try to slip this one in, but I know this. Hard Rock against Mexico is never free.
Another long map. From one long map to another. Really testing stamina here at the very beginning.
Oh man.
Yeah, and definitely, if you're Taiwan, I think that's the basic strat, right? You want to keep that morale, that momentum moving in your direction. It's been going your way since the start. You've gotten 2 really close points. You want to grow that gap and make it as big as possible. Of course, now the question will be how many of these players are going to take hidden with their hard rock. You know, quite a few of these players are hidden gamers.
I need a drink, man. It's 12:30, but
Get some liquid refresh. Oh, you meant like
oh yeah.
he said it's Modelo time already.
Gotta
Round
calm my
number 3.
nerves. Here we go.
I mean, by those first 2 maps, you would think it's already tiebreaker.
No, wait, no, bro, no. Those 2 were flukes. Fake news. Fake news.
Well, fake. There are points on the board, my guy.
Fake news.
All right. Mexico looking for some good news here. They're going to have to get to work. But a breakpoint right here could turn the ship around for them. They desperately need it. On to Hard Rock 1. Taiwan with the pick. And it's Happiness Fish with an early miss, traded by Chlucha now. And we only see one player taking hidden, just Bipu. And, I mean, between these 2 teams, this is exactly what I expected. An absolute dogfight on nearly every single map. Dodo Abbey going down, traded by Cowboy. Fear also going down, traded by Bipu. It's only Happiness Fish now. Advantage Taiwan. Happiness Fish going down. Nobody has combo or advantage. It's Dodo Ebi the high combo now. Mexico, with that combo advantage, will be taking the advantage as the combos build up to 200. Bipu and Happiness Fish still rebuilding.
If I fall silent, it's because I'm just watching intently.
He is invested. Invested. Firu going down now. That's going to put the advantage right back with Taiwan, but Mexico still very much in it, approaching that halfway mark. Bipu going down. Chlucha trades. Firu as well. So now the advantage for Taiwan will grow a little bit here, over 20, nearing 30k at the halfway mark. Still about a single miss. These 2 teams have just been playing hot potato with each other. Firu and Bipu going to trade. Dodo Ebi going down as well.
That's a big loss for Taiwan.
Yeah, that one is not going to be traded, so Mexico with some combo advantage now. Cowboy is going to finally trade it. Firu. Oh, and there's a double miss. Triple miss. Team miss from Taiwan. It's only Cowboy with combo. Mexico have no combo, but they desperately needed to pump the brakes there for Taiwan. It'll be just a slight advantage for Mexico as they pull this deficit back, slowly but surely into the final third. It's back down below 30k. Luminite, it's the same song and dance. Are we going to get another 10k margin? So far, it's looking like it.
I need to put like one of those really cheap tables in my room so I can like just flip it every time Mexico loses.
Oh man. Oh man. Hold on to your breath, folks. This one's gonna get close again. Happiness Fish going down. Mexico in the lead. Bipu, Chlucha, Firu, Cowboy. Team is completed for Mexico. Only Dodo Ebi remains. That is massive. Bipu will find a miss, so that is going to pump the brakes. Taiwan won't be able to run away with it. They will just have the advantage into the final quarter of the map here as Chlucha and Happiness Fish trade once again. Look at that. It's only 12k, Luminite.
That's still not 12k we have, Dawn.
He's like, that's 12k the wrong way, brother.
Exactly.
Chlucha going down now. Mexico really going to need some help here. It's been the same story the whole match. If they get a double miss from Taiwan there, is some hope, but they will need it soon. Sooner rather than later. It's not coming. And Bipu finds one. I don't think that's enough. It's going to come down to the wire. Another 10k deficit, Luminite. What is this match? Can they do it? It's not quite at 200. A battle between Time and Combo ends with Taiwan in front by 3k. It's even lower. Oh my goodness, and this is the most heartbreaking sight for a Mexico fan, as I'm sure Luminite will tell us. Oh my gosh, this is not fair to my brothers south of the Rio Grande, but Taiwan getting it done again.
No.
Oh my lord.
No, bro. No.
I think if you're Mexico, you just no. Oh my goodness, they're not calling the timeout. They are going straight into double time. They said enough of this. Switch this skill set up as much as possible. We need to reset Taiwan right now.
That third point is the last point we can give Taiwan. That's it. That's it. It's done. 6-3 or 7-3. We're done. Okay, let's just give it to them. We're done.
Luminite is not impressed.
Oh. There are very few. It's Catch World Cup being the only other mode I truly care about in O's. I get to really cheer for Mexico because in Taiko they are getting better and better, but they're not at the same level. So this is where I get to be a Mexico fanboy and just put all my energy into it, okay? I get this once a year.
Oh, it's rough out here, man. Well, we've got an update on the other match. Canada currently leads Japan 4-0 after they took Nomad 4 and then Nomad 2 respectively. So, another one-sided affair on the B stream, but I mean, this has been anything. This is the most even one-sided match I've ever seen. Every point has been decided by less than 10,000 points. That is less than half a miss every single time. Oh my goodness, but Taiwan have played an absolute beautiful match here. They find themselves in a really good position. And now we'll see how they answer the double time challenge of Mexico here as they bring in Muragaki as well as ZX. So some debuts of the match here from Muragaki and ZX. The speed players checking in. And Mexico desperately looking to get on the board here. CX will be taking hidden alongside the DT.
All right, here we go.
Round number 4. This one will be over in a flash. So far, so good on the intros. Everyone up to 200. And Muragaki is the first miss. Traded by Happiness Fish. And ZX traded by Cowboy, so 2 misses apiece. Oh, Chalucha going down. Dodo Eddie trading it just in the nick of time, so it's a minuscule advantage for Taiwan. Muragaki finding multiple misses here is really struggling. But it's Cowboy and Chalucha recovering up to 200. Happiness Fish giving chase, as well as Dodo Ebi. Oh, Muragaki in the slow section. So Mexico going to be slightly behind the 8 ball here at the halfway mark.
Oh, really? Really? Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, I shouldn't shoot the messenger, you're right.
Don't shoot the messenger, brother. Trades coming in around. Mexico complete the team miss. It's Dodo Ebi once again, who is being the difference maker. Was the difference maker last map. Is the difference maker right now. And you can look at that score and see Dodo Ebby is the lone difference maker. Cowboy doing everything he can. But there's just not enough time, not enough combo. And Dodo Ebby is going to absolutely put him on a poster here. My goodness, Dodo Ebby. A 2 miss. Taiwan 4-0. An absolute cracker from Dodo Ebby. 973k. And oh boy, not exactly what Mexico wanted here at the start of their match. Down 4-0. They're definitely going to have to consider using that timeout. They need to slow that momentum up, change their strategy and tactics, essentially. Because it has all just gone out the window here. So now Taiwan, where do they go from here? Hidden is still untouched. Got Nomad 1, Nomad 3. As well as Mixed Mod 2 and 3 available. They might try their hand at double time considering how well they just did on that DT pick, and that was by far the biggest margin of victory of the match.
I'm stuck in like this processing mode of trying to understand what and why this is happening. Okay, Latin music, Latin flair. This has to be Mexico favorite, right? Flamenco. It's not Latin. Actually, I think flamenco is Spanish. Don't quote me on that. But still, hey, this should be for us.
You know,
I'm really trying to look up right now, Dylan. I'm really trying to keep a positive attitude.
The difficulty is called Ole, so I think if anything should go the way of Mexico, it would be this, hopefully. Mapped by Ken. Oh boy. It's been rough for Mexico. They need something to turn the ship around here. And unfortunately for them, it is Taiwan's pick, so they're going to have to get a break point here.
For those of you that have never heard me as a caster on either this Catch World Cup or Tiger World Cup, I'm actually usually very calm, very analytic about what's going on.
But when
all that goes out the window when I cast over Mexico.
But when your boys are getting picked apart, it changes. And to be fair, they're not getting picked apart by any means. Those first 3 mounts were insanely competitive, and realistically could have gone either way. I mean, realistically, this match could be 3-1 Mexico right now.
Yep, it could, but it's not, is it?
But it ain't. It ain't, and it ain't pretty.
I'm taking some of my anger out on Dolan because he's the only one here.
Hey, listen, bro, and you're taking your anger out on the Texan, the guy who's geographically closest to Mexico. Listen, man, I like Tex-Mex. Okay, you think I enjoy seeing this happen in my Mexican cousin?
Oh, you like Tex-Mex? Oh, I'm sorry.
You're right. You're right.
Please tell me about how much you love Mexican culture. This man likes Tex-Mex, everyone.
No. I don't like Tex-Mex. I love Tex-Mex.
Oh, my bad.
It's delicious. Anyway.
I want to throw a tortilla at your face right now.
I'll eat it. Anyway, onto the mix mod. Fear and Beepu once again on Hidden. Dodo Ebby and Cowboy on Hard Rock once again. ZX versus Chalucha on the Nomad. Onto some Flamenco House. A banger tune.
It is absolutely banging.
We can at least agree on that. And so far, a good start to everyone.
Nice!
No! I didn't say a name! ZX and Chalucha will trade after the miss from Cowboy. this map already almost a quarter of the way over as Bipu and Dodo Heavy find misses here for Taiwan. Traded by Chalucha and Cowboy. It's Firu. As Firu goes down, now it's only ZX with some combo, but not even 200. And once again, everyone breaking early. Oh no, and Cowboy is really struggling here for Mexico. Chalucha rebuilding as fast as possible. But now Taiwan with 2 combos above 200, doing some damage on the scoreline. Make that 3 combos above 200. Now we see some recovery here. But halfway through, that is already 100,000 points in favor of Taiwan. And it's not getting any better for him as Cowboy finds yet another miss. Dodo Ebi will trade that one. But unfortunately, Mexico's still in the same position. Firu now trading with Dodo Ebi as Cowboy also goes down. Only Bipu to Chalucha now. But into the final quarter, unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything Mexico can do here. It's just been an overall better team performance from Taiwan. Despite the brilliant efforts from Chalucha here late in the map. It is going to be Taiwan leading this one 5-0. And Mexico, unfortunately, are down to their last 2 points here. Wow.
All right, so I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'm gonna go pee and then cry myself to sleep.
Timeout's been called by the commentators. But a beautiful score there out of Bipu, 900k. Chalucha as well, 933. But unfortunately, Cowboy just struggling on that hard rock. Dodo Ebi coming in with 894,000. A 5 miss has truly been the difference maker the past 3 maps. So now Mexico, they have to really be careful here because if they do not convert this pick, it could be their last. You have to wonder if we will see a timeout called. Neither team has taken their timeout yet in this match. Checking in on the other match on the B stream. It is 5-0 Canada. They won Mixed Mod 2 by 38,000. And now, my bad, it's 5-1. Japan winning Hidden 2. That update just coming in. So now, Mexico taking some time on this one. Again, would not be surprised to see that timeout called. Hidden has been left untouched. And I'm starting to wonder if they don't have Daxaraz. And yep, there is the timeout called by Mexico.
Okay, I did actually take a bathroom break. I'm back now.
Mexico are following your lead. They just called their timeout. Which makes a lot of sense here because they have to get this one right. Otherwise, it could be their final pick. Yeah, they called their timeout a little late, but better late than never. Look at another 2 minutes on the clock. And boy, man, where do you even go here if you're Mexico? And you've got no mod 1. That's a coin flip essentially. Hidden really. You could go into Hidden, considering Fear has been playing quite well, but
that's only 2 points. We need 7. Oh man,
this is true.
This is painful. That's always the double-edged sword of casting when you're invested in any team. And it's the same thing when I'm doing Taiko World Cup because the United States is the only World Cup that the United States has not played top 3. So casting over the United States in Taiko or over Mexico and Catch, I am a totally different caster in both cases. Because I got my energy, I care, and I'm like, Super biased. Yeah, I see some people calling me out in the chat. Yeah, I'm super biased, man.
I don't think he's been trying to hide it.
Yeah, not at all.
That's like his whole bit.
I am a avid enjoyer of the mode, and I am also a human who has a favorite team.
He's also an avid enjoyer of Mexico.
As a Mexican American, yes.
Woohoo. Hey, listen. At least he's being honest about the bias, alright?
Very, very honest. Yep,
Listen,
nope, I'm not gonna BS that.
And considering how this match is going, alright, I think we let Mexico have Luminite's bias, alright?
Thank you!
We let him have it.
Thank you!
They are gonna go with Hidden 2 here, though. And let me just say, as a Hidden player, Dave, Hidden Maps, oh boy. Oh boy, oh me. This is gonna be
what we love to hear.
fun. Nothing personal, Dave. Your maps are just impossible with Hidden. Onto Shagan Daishi, the cut version.
One of Catch's oldest mappers, right?
Dave, yes, Dave has been around for quite some time. Has been a World Cup official as well. A map puller as well, I believe, at some point. So we will be seeing a new player checking into the match for Taiwan, Nazarin on Osu. Their first map of the match here in round 6 on the Hidden 2 pick. And I'm starting to wonder if Mexico doesn't have their full roster because I have not seen Daxaraz at all this match. So that would absolutely explain a lot of things here. They are indeed missing one of their better players.
Okay, so I can go to sleep tonight, basically. Cool.
True, because I mean, I've only seen 4 players from Mexico. I've seen Fear, Cowboy, Chlucha, and Muragaki. I have not seen Daxaraz. And, I mean, all of the players of Mexico are very skilled, but Daxaraz is basically their ace. I would say. But unfortunate for them if he is not available. It's coming down to the Hidden. Mexico have decided to feed the hot hand that is Firu. Chlucha also played quite well on that last map. It was Nomad, but Chlucha can pop off on Hidden. So we'll see if Mexico have anything left in the tank here. Taiwan looking to put this one away early. Mexico, well, better late than never. It is their last call here. They need this point on the board to guarantee themselves at least one more pick. So far, a couple of early misses. Bipu, ZX, Chlucha. Advantage Mexico. Firu also trading. So it's Nazarin and Cowboy. Cowboy going down now. Just Nazarin, the sub, also going down. So all the FCs are gone. Taiwan will take that lead. As the combos rebuild the 200 here. Approaching the halfway mark now. It's still anyone's game.
Bifu finding a miss.
And that's going to pull things back towards Mexico's side here.
Cowboy trading it. Nazarin, though. Cowboy finding multiple misses there.
Oh, Cowboy really struggling here. That was a whole section miss there. Finally getting back on track. Don't want to miss in those slow sections on these hidden maps.
There
Makes
goes
it almost
Lucha and
impossible to
Firu.
recover. There's a team miss out of Mexico, and ZX is putting the pedal to the metal and putting the hammer down here. Finally goes down, finally gives out, but has done damage. Significant damage. Will Mexico be able to overturn it? It's not looking good. final quarter. Nobody has combo above
Hero
200.
missing again. It's DX finally finding a miss.
And there's a miss from Nazarene, so there's a team miss. Deeply the only one with combo for Taiwan, but Mexico are going to need far more help. They're about 50k behind with about 20-30 seconds of the map left here. Oh, they're getting misses. Cowboy trades one. Bipu finds another. It's coming back. Oh no, Chalucha found a miss.
That's why I didn't say anything. That is exactly why I didn't say anything.
No, and it's going to be another one by nearly 10k. It almost came back. Firu at the end had combo. That last miss from Chalucha put him under. And that'll make, what, like 4 points below 12k? This match? Oh, that's got to be the most frustrating thing in the world if you're in Mexico. And now Taiwan, they have the pick and a chance to pull out the brooms here and seal it. The only question is, which map will they attempt to do it with first? Checking in on the other map, other match going on. Canada lead Japan 6-1. And I don't think this is a scoreline that many people would have anticipated for this match. And you told me at the start of this match that Taiwan would win the first 6 points. I would have laughed. And now Mexico are going to need to pull off a miracle. They will need a reverse sweep to stay in the World Cup. Hard Rock 3 is the pick from Taiwan. This is a match that I think some people even predicted a potential tiebreaker on.
You know, I don't even know what to say. I am sad. Oh man.
I think that's the only way you can put it if you are a Mexico fan. It is just rough. That's to lose 4 points by less than 15, 12
I was about to say, like,
that's so rough.
I see people that are like saying, well, hey, at least this is a really close match overall. You know that makes it more painful, right?
Yeah. It's more painful when the scoreboard doesn't tell the story.
Why? I thought I'd been a good boy this year. I thought I was a good boy this year. I thought I would get what I wanted.
Santa, please!
We can cancel Christmas this year. Just give Mexico the reverse Christmas, the reverse sweep, dude. Oh, God.
So Firu, Cowboy, and Chalucha at this point just going to try to get on the board. For Taiwan, it's going to be the same roster that has been doing wonders. Dodo Ebi, probably the player of the match. If you had to give an award to a player, it has definitely been Dodo Ebi coming in clutch for Taiwan.
Good for Dodo Ebi. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Regardless of my bias, Dodo Ebi has been playing freaking fantastic, and he deserves the credit for that.
Oh man, this is great. And it looks like we are going to get set for round number 7. Taiwan, they've got the brooms in hand, eyeing Mexico up. We'll see if Mexico can foil their plans at a sweep.
Yeah, I mean, man, here we go. Come on, this is. Come
Dodo
on, let's
Ebi-
get this. Let's get this done, boys. Come
Dodo
on,
Ebi-
7-6.
Dodo Ebi is apparently so good at the game that they have they don't need a hard rock or no fail. That's probably just client, but
I mean, knowing Dodo Evi, apparently he probably doesn't need no fail. So,
looking again, I'm not sure, but we'll see. So far, it's once again a very close one. Trades back and forth here. Firo now going down, as well as Chalucha. Okay, so we have confirmed that Dodo Ebi is playing with Hard Rock. It is just a client issue not displaying it for some reason.
okay.
So, yep, gonna get a little reset. Panic button clickaroo. There we go. But yeah, that map was actually playing for Dodo Ebi without Hard Rock there on our screen. So now we're gonna get them all synced up and see what's going on. Taiwan with an advantage here. Lucha, ZX going down. Happiness Fish also went down not too long ago. Dodo Ebi, the only combo above 200 for Taiwan. So Mexico actually has the combo advantage here and will be pulling that score bar back a little bit. Just over halfway through. Happiness Fish and ZX with more misses. Here comes Mexico. Chalucha trading one of them. Oh, a team miss. A team miss. And it's Dodo Ebi. Oh my goodness. Where have we seen this before?
In my nightmares.
Ah, that's where.
Yep.
But Dodo Ebi is going to be cruising here. Taiwan looking to sweep Mexico. Happiness Fish will go down. ZX will go down. Chalucha trades one. Happiness Fish again. Dodo Ebi goes down. Wait a minute. It's only Cowboy. I don't think there's enough time, though. I think it's the same story again for Mexico. They get the combo advantage in the end, but not enough time to overturn it. And that'll be it. Taiwan 7-0. An unbelievable result. They will take the win. And they will play the winner of Chile versus Germany tomorrow. Unfortunate for Mexico. Who, I mean, let's be honest, the scoreboard does not tell the story of this match. This match definitely could have been a 4-3 scoreline in favor of Mexico or Taiwan. At this point, had maps gone either way at the end. Just unfortunate series of what-ifs there for Mexico. But that is how the World Cup is going to end, unfortunately. So there are your winners, Taiwan. They will be moving on, and for Taiwan, it is their first time back in the top 8 in quite some time in the Catch World Cup, so I'm sure they're thrilled with this result.
Who's playing? Who are they playing again?
They will play the winner of Chile and Germany. Who are
Alright, whoever wins that, please knock them out.
Well, Taiwan, you may have triumphed today, but you have gained a powerful, bitter rival, an enemy in the boot.
Yep.
Beware of the caster curse.
I'm gonna keep my eye on you for the rest of the tournament. Well, that was extremely painful. Extremely painful.
I would ask
Not
if you had
one bit
fun,
of
but I know
that.
the answer.
Not one bit of that was good for me. That being said, as a diehard Mexico fan, good game, Taiwan. You did good. Good job. Good plays. Yes, you beat us this year. Don't count on it next year, buddy.
Unfortunately.
That's all I gotta say.
A good run for Mexico.
I am bitter. I am bitter right now.
A pretty good run for Mexico. They end up top 12 with a 5-man roster. Obviously not the optimal result they wanted. They probably could have gone to top 8, but...
Okay, wait. I just saw a comment. I want to point this out. Someone put in the Twitch chat, TWC 2024, Taiwan gonna beat Japan to troll Illuminite. I want you to realize if that actually happened, I would be so happy.
I was like,
because for the first time in 10 years, Japan would not have won.
yeah, that would be a win.
That would be a win.
If Japan loses, that's a win for everyone else in Taiko.
Taiwan and Taiko, love them. Taiwan and Catch, not a big fan anymore.
There you go. Well, there are the upcoming matches on screen. Canada and Poland getting set to start in about 30 minutes at 17:30 UTC. And then Chile and Germany at 18 UTC. Taiwan will play the winner of that tomorrow. And then in roughly 22 hours, our final winners bracket semi-final between the United States and the Philippines. Winner gets South Korea in the finals. Well, Lemon, I know that wasn't necessarily a fun hour for you, but thank you for being here nonetheless.
Hey, yep, I'm here.
And also, don't forget, on our B stream, I'm sorry, Canada-Poland is on the B stream. I'm dumb.
It's also done, I believe. Right? Isn't it 7 something? Didn't that match end as well?
No, wait, Canada just played...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so no...
7-1, yeah, so we're done, right? Until Chile, Germany.
Yeah, we're going to be... Canada are rolling right into their next match. They just beat Japan. They're going to be rolling right into their top 8 match and losers.
Oh, versus
against
Poland.
Poland.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So that is what's happening on the B stream. Top 8 match. Battle for a finals week spot going on the B stream. Canada-Poland. And Chile and Germany will be back here on the A stream in 1 hour. Canada-Poland on the B stream in 30 minutes. My bad. They're not going right now. That was Canada-Japan. Lots of stuff is happening.
Lots of stuff.
Be sure to check out those streams for the matches. 3 matches left this weekend. I've been Dolan. This is Luminite. I think we're done.
But yes, we're done.
In pain.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup 2023 semifinals. And today we have Chile versus Germany to keep us going with these matches. I am Snow Leopard, and I am here with Sekre again. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. Right now, we are going to be on the A stream for this Chile and Germany match, but we do have another match going on right now as well. They can open up in another tab if you would like. It is on the B stream. If you're not following it, hosted live _2. That one is going to be Canada-Poland. It's already 3-1 in favor of Poland. But this match as well is going to be a banger. I think these two teams are honestly pretty evenly matched, all things considered. I think Germany have had a really decent performance so far this year, performing probably a bit better than some people would expect. Meanwhile, Chile has been performing a bit worse than most people would expect so far. So kind of getting that a little bit better, a little bit worse colliding in this match and see which one's going to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, Chile being seed 4 and Germany being seed 11. You bump Chile down a little bit, Germany up a little bit, meets right in the middle. So it's sure to be quite an exciting match.
Yeah, I think the big difference between these two teams is definitely going to be the hidden mod. We have Chile just being absolute juggernauts on the hidden mod, even though they did lose, I think, some of the hiddens last week versus Philippines. Philippines are also just complete juggernauts on the hidden, so can't really take it away from them for that. Chile, they have Lechu, Arisil, Eldenel, Pekarat, all of them can play low AR hidden very well. Meanwhile, Germany kind of weak on that low AR hidden. I'm like almost certain we're going to be seeing a hidden 2 ban from Germany. That sounds pretty safe to bet on. And meanwhile, the ban from Chile, not too sure what they would ban. Maybe Hard Rock 2 would be my guess.
Yeah, Hard Rock would be a bit of a stronger point for Germany.
Yeah,
interested to see.
Teams.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Nomad is going to go, though. That's where I think it's a bit of a toss-up between the two.
Yeah, it kind of is. I think Germany have the better Nomad players for sure, but I also think Chile have the higher skill cap when it comes to Nomad. You have Don't Play CTB, who's pretty much known for just being that one guy who plays only Nomad endgame with no fail, and he ends up setting better scores than most of the top 20 players on it. So if you have him on your Nomads when it's getting into these late rounds, it's definitely going to be a treat.
Yeah, it looks like we got the lobby going, and actually there's the rolls. Not a good roll for Germany, rolling a 9. I'm not sure if Chile has rolled yet, but either way, seems likely. Oh yeah, there we are. Chile rolling 43, so they're going to get to choose first pick or first ban.
Yeah, no, Koroi rolled that 9. He was probably just like, 9. I'm saying to himself at the same time. It's not a roll that you really want to see.
Truly Germany's roll. Think about
it. Yeah, truly. Chile will be picking first, leaves the ban to Germany. Again, probably going to be hidden 2. Even though they do have Dave the Mapper, yeah, it is hidden 2.
Yeah.
Can't really get much of a Mapper buff, even though Dave is, I think he's living in Germany right now. So, a bit of a Mapper buff, not completely, but yeah. DT2, Hard Rock 1. Like, these bans came out super speed. The pick, though, might be a little bit slower. Probably hidden 1. Yeah, there it is. These two teams are kind of just polar opposites of each other in terms of their strengths and weaknesses. So seeing these picks come out that fast, not that surprising.
Yeah, makes a ton of sense. Be the hidden ban right into the hidden pick as to be expected. So, I mean, Monochrome Anomaly, first map of the match. This one, the not quite low, but also not quite comfortable AR hidden map, 8.8.
Yeah, mostly a consistency pick. If you're able to read AR 8.8, should help a little bit. It's not necessary to play this map, but it definitely helps. If you are a Nomad player, like some of the German players are, you can definitely get away with this. We saw, I think Germany had really good performances on the hidden one last week, but that was also AR 9. So maybe that little decrease from 9 to 8.8 is going to cause a little bit of a difference. We'll have to see.
Yeah, hopefully Germany can get some good things going with this, because Chile definitely going to be strong on this one. No surprise it being their first pick, and we're ready to roll, so we're not going to hop right into it.
Oh yeah. You see Pekarat, Eldenel, and Lechu on the side of Chile. Pekarat not having the best of tournaments so far. He's usually been really the rock of Team Chile in past years, but this year it's been Eldenel who's been taking up that #1 player role for most of Chile. I think Pekarat's had some lag issues overall, so hoping he's coming into this week with a little bit of a fixed setup. We'll have to see. Germany having Genochi, Lumen, Marvel, and no Koroi. Bit surprising, given that the map pool is getting a little bit harder. We do see Genochi getting very early misses, 2 of them right off the bat, followed by Marvel.
Yeah, already 2 down for Germany. Not a great start, but not too unexpected. Marshmallow struggling a little bit further. Could be that slightly low AR. could just be first map nerves.
Yep. That miss is going to be traded with Pekrat. Getting 2 quick misses, but Marvello gets another one to follow up as well as Loom. Pekrat really struggling getting 3 misses in that quick section, but it doesn't matter. You have 2 FCs, 2 SSs actually as your other 2 teammates, and Germany has no FCs left. Marvello now struggling a bit more as he gets a few more misses in this section.
Yeah, Ganoshi gonna trade with him, but actually that's a fair trade. Chile also dropping to just Eldenel holding that down, so.
Yeah, Eldenel, like I said before, pretty much the rock of Chile so far in this tournament. He's been their most consistent performer, in my opinion, pretty much on every single mod bracket. And you wouldn't expect that, I think, from Eldenel as the tournament gets later, that he's still being able to put him up. He's usually been that early player. We're seeing a few more misses on the side of Chile than Germany, especially with that one from Pekara. The gap is kind of closing a bit, but Marvello's misses and Loom's miss right there.
Yeah.
It's not closing anymore.
It's getting a little scary for Chile there, and see a couple more misses. Still chance for Germany to come back, but they need to start holding some combo to capitalize on this. Eldenel's down. That's the whole team down for Chile.
Yeah, no more combos on Chile. That gap is getting really small. We see Ganoshi with the 400 combo right now. Pekara is just still missing, unfortunately. And that gap is really small. Only about 20,000 points going into the last 1/4 of the map.
Yeah, not too much time left. About another 30 seconds to go.
Ganoshi does
Germany
drop.
has a chance. Oh no.
That's 2 drops from both Ganoshi and Marvello. That's another
Loom
whole
down.
team
Yeah.
wipe. Yeah.
Close.
Getting into
That.
It was really close, like you said. It's just that ending bit more difficult than the rest in Chile. Honestly, they just performed super well on the ending, and Germany just couldn't quite keep up with that end.
Yeah, Eldenel back up to 400 combo by the end. Pekaret 336. So a little bit of a rocky start for Chile. A little scary 3/4 of the way through, but they did pull it out. But that kind of just goes to show, like we said, Chile having a bit of a rough time this year. Germany has been playing up a bit. Normally not expected to play all that well on Hidden, but still made it a nice and close map. So exciting things to come as now we get our first pick from Germany.
Yeah, actually only a 1 miss from Eldenel, so huge score from him coming in there, kind of being the backbone of the team. It's going to be definitely a nice sight to see. Gonna see if we can carry it on to the Hard Rocks and Double Times though. Usually Hidden is just the Eldenel mod for Chile. So if you can carry it to Hard Rock and DT, Chile looking pretty well primed to be able to take a few more points at least.
Definitely. I think still plenty to see from both of these teams. It'll start to get more interesting as the Hard Rock and Hidden pools get exhausted, and we gotta move on to some of those other mods.
Yeah, especially that no mod like we were talking about before. Also, Mixed mod is going to be a huge contention point for both of these two teams. I feel like Mixed mod is like where everybody's going to meet. It's like, okay, one team's going to win Hard Rock, one team's winning Hidden. Mixed mod is like, we're just batting heads at each other, completely even, I feel like.
Yeah, Mixed mod is definitely going to be the war zone. Especially with the maps we have this year or I guess this stage, the semifinals. Got some pretty spicy maps in the Mixed mod pool.
Germany are picking Hard Rock 2. No surprises here. Probably going to be seeing a completely different roster from Chile, I'd expect. Going to be seeing Aricio hopping in almost for sure, I believe. Aricio, not just good at DT, but he's also really good at these small circles, precision Hard Rock maps.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Note Croy coming in for Germany, a bit to be expected there. But so far, Loom and Marvello still staying in.
Yeah, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see both Loom and Marvello staying in for pretty much most of the match. Maybe we get to see Nerfu and Inryuka on Double Time. But apart from Double Time, I think this core right here from Germany is going to be most every map, honestly.
Yeah, that would definitely make sense.
It's looking like
No Aricio so far.
Not here, yeah. Oh, maybe he's coming in from Pekara on that bottom left.
Got El Professor, Eldenel holding it down the bottom right for Chile.
Yeah, fun fact, if you didn't know what Eldenel stands for, it stands for El Daniel. Daniel being his name. Makes sense considering, Spanish, El Daniel. I didn't know
The
that for
Daniel.
many years. Yeah. I always thought it was just Elden L, and that was a cool name, but then it's like, oh, it's El Daniel. That makes a lot of sense now that I think about it.
Figured that one out when I forget which tournament of mine, but he was on a team. It was El Professor Daniel Flores was team name. So.
That was a few years ago at this point. Still.
Banger team name.
Yeah, we do see Arisil and Don't Play CTB hopping in for Chile. No Kuroi hopping in for Germany. 3 roster swaps overall. But it's going to be a bit of just more than a roster swap. It's going to be a complete map swap. We're going from the lowest AR hidden pool left in the pool, considering hidden 2 is banned, straight to the smallest circles in the pool. That's CS 6.1 with Hard Rock added. So a bit of a difference in the 2 maps, you could say, just a little bit. Playing completely different in style. See if anyone misses this first jump. Yeah, Elden L missed right at 5 combo. Bit of a memory there if you're not prepared.
Yeah, these roots definitely very small. Don't play catch the beat. Already gonna find a drop.
I think he's playing catch the beat though.
I think he is, yeah.
The beat. If he isn't, then that'd be pretty impressive that he's still comboing so far. That's going to be a double miss, actually, from Chile. Triple miss. Whole team is gone for Chile. No more combos. You know, Germany, they're just holding the triple SS even, which, frankly, SS still this far in. Nurkore is going to find a few drops as soon as I say that, but that's still really impressive given this map. You can see these sliders. Look at that. They're just going everywhere.
Yeah, Germany just absolutely cruising right now. Meanwhile, Chile definitely showing some struggle. Arisil going to drop right before that spinner.
Yeah, this is just, frankly, what we expected out of Germany on these Hard Rock picks. They're still just triple FCing halfway in the map. Lume does find the first miss about halfway in, but it's already a 230,000 point lead. There's not much that you can do, especially with Don't Play CTB in the top left missing yet again.
Yeah, like I said, already halfway through. Still the 2 FCs for Germany. Boom, getting back up to combo.
Oh, they got caught out by the memory, though, with the double miss.
Gonna eat away at that score lead a bit, but luckily they have quite a bit of it, so they should still be safe for now. But that's another double miss. That's not good.
Starting to get a little bit sketchy. There's only 1/3 of the map left, but yeah, that double miss from Chile is going to seal it, for sure. Unless we see disconnect or something. Yeah, that 3rd miss as well. Don't play CTB. It's just hard to keep up with Germany's team score here.
A little spooky there in the middle for Germany, but overall, they're going to clutch it out. That's a pretty sizable score lead. Somewhat traded double there. Arisil and Marv holding through. It's going to be just shy of 300,000 score gap. 256, it looks like.
Yeah, 256,000 points. Honestly, that team score from Germany with a 1 miss from Marmello, 3 miss from Note, and then 7 miss from Loom. That is a really solid team score. It's probably going to be one of the better team scores of the week, all things considered. Even though the team scores on this map are probably going to be a little bit lower than the other maps, this one is definitely, I'd say, a bit harder than most of the other maps, especially considering most players are just not as comfortable at CS 6.1. So, honestly, huge team score from Germany. They needed that convincing point to kind of get back at Chile for that first map.
Yeah, and looks like unfortunate for Elnell. He's using his hidden skin for that Hard Rock pick, but worry not, because we're back to hidden 3, and also hopefully doesn't feel too bad about it, because even if he FC'd, still would have been a point for Germany there, so
It's still definitely
bit unlucky, but yeah, not a game changer. We got anti-safety zone. To find out just how safe Germany is or is not on this final hidden pick. After this, hidden pool will be gone, so Chile definitely want to take this point, make sure they can secure it before we get to some of the more contended mod pools.
Yeah, the thing is, though, about this hidden pick is it's honestly a lot like a Nomad pick. It's very intensive in the mechanics. You don't really need to be able to play hidden to play it. It definitely helps a bit if you can play hidden, but you can kind of just play it like a Nomad map and get away with it mostly. So we do see Notekroi playing as that third hidden member in this map for those reasons instead of Ganochi, because again, you need a lot of mechanics to be able to play this. It's just wiggles everywhere. No surprises there.
Yeah, we can get into it. An early miss from Armo looked like Elnell. A little bit later, though. That will favor Germany.
Yeah, especially following that second miss from Pekrat.
Notekroi will trade back. Yeah, that miss from Marv is definitely going to flip the score, but Elnell, hold on, that's almost a team down. Pekrat's back with the combo.
There it is. That's the whole team down right there. We only have one combo left, pretty much, from Lume with the 300 combo. Only FC still. No bringing it back to 200. Marv seems to be struggling quite a bit. He's already at 96%, as well as Fletcher at 97%.
Yeah, definitely very clear just how difficult this map can be. Lume going to be dropping now as well. That score is going to stay close to center, maybe even flip with that miss from Note. You'd have the Pekrat trade, though. Note misses again, and Lume now, so yeah, Chile now taking the lead for the first time about halfway through the map, just shy of it.
Yeah, Lume missing in this slow section, not gonna do them any favors. Only about 30,000 point lead so far. It's so easily flippable, and that miss from Pekrat is definitely going to turn things probably about even. But Notekroi says, nah, we don't want to even. We're gonna be about one miss behind still, don't worry.
Yep, Chile, slightest bit of breathing room, but definitely still tense. Third of the map left to go.
Yeah, in this map you can completely find a whole team miss so easily, just how what these wiggles are. Would not be surprising. Eldenel having a huge combo of 700. Notekroi and Pekrat do trade misses.
Luxu now.
Traded with Marmel.
Marmel trade. How many trades?
Yeah, the only people who aren't missing right now are Eldenel and Lume. But Eldenel does break. That is a huge combo for Lume. It does fall. Notekroi being the only one above 200. This is closing. It's getting really close. Look at that red bar. It's very, very close. Only a few thousand points difference. Double miss from Germany. Triple.
It was so close to flipping.
Yeah, but now
Chile's
it's
gonna
just
hold it.
completely in Chile's favor at the end with huge combos from Pekrat and Lechu closing it out. That was a little bit tense there for Germany, getting to the end of that map, almost taking the lead. And honestly, that's just how Hidden 3 is. You can't really be confident in that one, even if you're just a Hidden Specialist team. You can always put up a fight if you're confident in your nomadic capabilities, which Germany definitely are.
Yeah, hopefully some of their teammates were watching the stream and can let them know just how close they got. Because you look at the score difference, 73,000. It's not that big, but it seems like there wasn't really that much of a chance. But it got super close. I would be pretty happy.
Yeah, that was like
on Germany
5,000.
getting that close.
That was like 5,000 points at difference at one point, and that was right at the end of the map.
Yeah, a little shaky for Chile. They do squeak out the 2 hidden wins, but we're gonna go to Hard Rock 3. We're gonna close out the Hard Rock pool for Germany as well. And assuming they win, that will leave us tied up and moving on to the bit more of the contended odd pools after this.
Yeah, no more hidden, no more hard rock going to be available after this one. We did get 1 ban of each, 2 picks of each. No surprises at all. But the real surprising thing is probably going to be what comes after this map. You gotta wonder what's next on the table for both of these 2 teams.
Yeah, Germany, I imagine probably double time, but Chile, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, Chile, I mean, Chile can compete pretty well on that double time, all things considered. And I think double time honestly might be a trap for Germany. Germany would be replacing their team members, Notekroi, Lume,
Yeah, that
Markolo,
is true, yeah.
Inryuka and Nerfu. And if they're stepping in for the first map of their match, maybe could go a little bit awry,
That is true, yeah.
So I wouldn't be too confident in DT if I'm Germany, even though they've had pretty great scores overall. It's one of those things where the other team does still have Stark, Pekkarat, and Arisil. That's a really good DT roster. It's kind of scary, especially Arisil.
Yeah, I think I mentioned this the last match we were casting, but one of the huge advantages that these top seed teams have over the others is just that really broad roster. Lets you swap out and have the right person on the right map and give everyone a break so they don't have to keep playing 10 maps in a row. Makes a huge difference, especially in these longer maps when it's best of 7 or first to 7.
Yeah, especially if you're not used to getting this far in the tournament and you're just like, okay, this is the first time we've been this far in a while. We haven't played these kind of maps. It's getting a little bit wearisome on my fingers, mental, you know. Also, a quick update on the other match that is going on the B stream. Poland is actually in the lead 5-2 right now over Canada. So if Poland can get those last 2 points and close it out, that would actually be pretty huge upset. Seeds number 7 taking down seed number 3 in the losers bracket.
Yeah, big match there. Okay, here we go. Final Hard Rock map. Would expect to see a good performance out of Germany here, but maybe Chile can pull some tricks out of their sleeve. We'll have to find out.
Yeah, a bit surprised that we're still seeing Pekarat on the Hard Rock, especially when Arisil is super capable on this stuff. Pekarat not having the best of performances so far in this tournament, like I said before, has been struggling a bit on this match so far. Seems like he's been lagging a bit. I don't know, I'll have to talk up to him after. Do seem like we're getting a bit of a restart. Clients hopefully getting in here.
Yeah, a little bit of issue getting everyone sync. Looks like perhaps maybe Don't Play CTB, the one having the connection issues.
Yeah, and that's not good considering he is the stream that we get the audio from, that top left slot. So far, all things considered though, Germany taking a bit of an early lead. We are seeing some misses from both Eldenel and Pekarat, and only one miss on Germany. So even if Don't Play CTB is FCing right now, Germany's still in the lead by at least one miss.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Don't Play CTB back in here. Seems like not. We'll have to ignore the score difference a little bit here. Obviously, that is 2v3. Germany, as much as I'd love to be like 700,000 ahead, they're not quite that far ahead. I'd have to imagine.
Yeah, this one could actually be pretty close if Don't Play CTB has a decent combo right now. We do see Germany, they're going to be up about maybe 70,000 points right now if Don't Play CTB has about an average score, which is probably similar to what Elden and Pekarat have. We are getting into the, we'll have to look at the
Oh,
MP
hey,
link.
there we go.
Just playing the map 2 minutes later than everyone else, don't mind them.
All right, we get to see the kind of different scoring method here. We get to see climbing up. Oh, never mind. Chat comes to ruin it.
Yeah, that suspense would have been pretty insane. And we actually do have the MP link. Germany won that one by about 57,000 points. Don't Play CTB actually had the best score on his team, only a 1 miss. But even if he FC'd, it just wasn't enough. Those 2 other scores from both Elden and Pekarat were not enough to compete with the counterparts on the Germany team.
Actually, he was MVP. Lobby MVP. Very nice.
Sadly, we didn't get to see it.
Yeah, bit unfortunate there, but yeah, to be expected. Hidden Pulgon, Hard Rock Pulgon, 2-2. All tied up, and now we get into the more interesting mod pools for this matchup. And it's gonna be mixed mod too. One of the more fun ones of the mixed mod pool. It's gonna be Flamenco House by Lapis. Seen this one come out quite a bit.
Yeah, we're finally getting into that more contested mixed mod pool, it seems, which could go either way. Not sure how this is gonna go. Again, pretty much you could just say that this is now just a best of 9 without Hard Rock and Hidden. Is what you call this tournament match.
There we go. A little bit of connection issues. Looks like things are connecting back up though. And Mixed Mod 2 gonna be selected. We're gonna get a kicker, don't play catch the beat, get him reset and back in the lobby.
Hopefully he gets his connection issues sorted out, because he is a very important member for Chile, again being the MVP of the last map. So.
Higanoshi hanging out over on Chile's side. Imagine he's going to be swapping out with one of the 3 for Germany.
We do see some players in the lobbies lagging a bit. So hopefully we get it sorted out. Again, update on that B stream if you're not watching. Poland is now up 5-3. Canada did make the latest pick. Bit intense there, bit intense here. Got 2 great matches going on right now. Honestly, probably just dual screen them, watch both at the same time. If you're already on.
Absolutely, yeah. Got 3-5 now for that Canada versus Poland. Getting a little spicy over there, but sure to be spicy over here.
Yeah, this,
gotta watch both. Twice the fun.
Exactly. This map, I think, is probably going to be the one that kind of determines the flow of the match going forward. If Chile does win on their mixed mod pick, will probably signify a decent bit of strength on the mixed mod. If they only win by a few thousand points, you kind of want to avoid the rest of the mixed mod points, because you're just like, okay, that could be a toss-up. You don't really want to pick that. But if you win by a pretty big margin, maybe you go back to it, you know? So, everything kind of just rests on what happens in this mixed mod map.
Yeah, with the mods being so contested, whoever, if anyone can take like a sizable victory on mixed mod, that's definitely a huge advantage here. Still getting everybody back in for a bit of Mando trolling. Looks like we're set to go.
Yep. Finally getting started on this one. Seems like we're having Genoshi playing the Hidden for Germany. Not that much of a surprise here, considering it is Air 8.3. Genoshi being the low AR specialist of Germany. Could have been Loom as well. We have seen Loom or Marshmallow play on these maps as well.
All right, yeah, here we go. So Nokrai, Ganoshi, Marv up against Elnel, Lehu, and Rasil.
Yeah, Eldenel taking the Nomad slot, or Lechu on the Hidden and Aresio on the Hard Rock. Honestly, all 3 of these players could have just swapped anyway, frankly. And it wouldn't have been that much of a surprise, except maybe Aresio. A little bit of a surprise if he played a Hidden, but he could have definitely done it. Genoshi being that first miss, 80 combo win, graded with Lechu.
It's going to be a little rough for the Hidden players on Air 8.3.
Yeah, 2 misses more from Chile, keeping already a decently sized lead. Arisio and Marshmallow trading on that Hard Rock. Going to be a little bit more punishing for Germany because Arisio didn't have a combo. Another miss by Yoshi, breaking his full combo. Only 2 full combos left now are going to be on that Nomad player. Only 1 now, with Nokroy being the only one as Eldenel drops.
Yeah. Getting into the core section now.
everybody recovering pretty fine after those initial early hiccups. Marshmallow does drop. That's going to bring the lead over, especially with no Koroi missing. That's going to shift bar. You see that bar? It's shrinking super fast.
About to flip, and there it is. Yep. That was what Chile needed to flip this over to them, but still a good third of the map left to go. Still anyone's game. Kanganoshi. Oh no.
2 more misses. Chile's just holding strong. He's already about almost 100,000.
They had a good lead in the beginning, but Chile finding their footing. Lechu gonna find a miss. Traded by Marv and Ganoshi and no. Misses everywhere.
Only Aricio holding that big combo for Chile with the 600 combo. He's the only one above 100 right now.
Yeah, Notary was almost at 200, but then dropped as you were saying that, so just Aricio holding strong. That is going to be a mixed mod win for Chile.
Yeah, and it's honestly pretty sizable, all things considered. It's nearly 170,000 points towards the end of the map. And that's a pretty comfortable gap, all things considered. Again, like, if you're winning your map by 150,000 points, that's pretty good. You can feel pretty confident going into the next mixed mods after that one.
Yeah, it was Ganoshi with the most misses for Germany, although to be fair, same with Lechu. I was going to say maybe the low AR hidden making a difference there, but both hidden players struggling the most, so might not say much. Could still just be Chile taking the edge in mixed mod today.
Now we have to wonder what Germany will pick as their next map. I think Nomad 1 would be a solid pick for Germany. I think either that or GT2 even could be a decent pick. GT2 obviously I think being a bit more sketchy than Nomad 1 in my opinion. Definitely don't want to go Nomad 3, I don't think. Nomad 3 I feel like is probably Chile favored considering the approach rate on that and just how it plays. Nomad 2 also could be a good pick for Germany.
Yeah, see where they want to go. They have some good options for them. Have those Nomad picks. I think double time still a possibility there. Could be a little riskier, but would be what you traditionally see them going for. And they're going to go for double time too. Ferdo Flicker.
Yeah. I mean, it is probably a really safe pick for Germany, like as a team. They're probably like, alright, we can play this one pretty well. We're consistent on it. But the thing is, Chile also probably think the similar thing to them, you know? They're probably thinking, okay, we can win this one. And that's, I think, the difference between this one and, say, Nomad 1 or Nomad 2. I think Chile would have felt less confident on Nomad 1 or 2. But, again, it's also kind of like, how do you feel as a team is most important when it comes to these maps. Because if you feel like you're going to triple FC, go for it. That's the only thing that really matters is how well you do.
Yeah, that's true. Can be a bit of a difference there between being confident as a team versus being confident in the matchup. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you can triple FC, then good chance that your opponent won't also a triple FC, but always possible.
Yeah,
one thing's for sure, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this map definitely has, I think, some of the most triple FC potential in the map pool. It's going to be really hard to see any triple FCs this week, let's be honest, in the semifinals. But if there is any map it could happen on, it is going to be this one. Other than ruining that potential for Chile right in the beginning, though.
Yeah, to Germany now, if they can triple FC, guaranteed point. But would have been map to go, and there we go, Lume, not happening. Yeah.
It's traded with Stark, though. Stark actually making his debut in this match. First map for him being T2. He's going to find another miss. That lead is going to get a little bit larger on the side of Germany. Especially with how that restaurant.
Yeah, a bit of a rough start for Stark on this first map for him. Everyone getting back up to combo well. Stark hits 200 on the dot right for that break section.
Yeah, and this ending section of the map is a little bit harder than the rest, so we could see some misses, but Arisiel and Stark getting 2 misses on Chile. Germany is holding super strong right here. Already up by 100,000 points, maybe 150,000 here.
Yeah, if Germany holds on for a little bit longer, they're setting themselves up really good. Got some buffer, even if they get some slip-ups at the end. Stark gonna find another miss. They'll keep growing it further.
Yeah, the only miss so far is that one singular miss. Okay, now there's a few more. Okay, I was gonna say, they were just about to only have 1 miss on this map, but they do have a few more towards the end. But even then, that's still a really solid team score. It's gonna get over 2.9 million. Yeah, 2.920, pretty much. So 1 miss from our SS from Nokoroi.
Yeah, let's say SS from Nokoroi. So there you go. That is the thinking behind Germany picking double time 2 there. Even if it was a bit questionable how Chile would do, Germany probably practiced double time pool quite a bit, saw their scores, and went, yeah, we can pull out a good score.
For sure. It is, again, tied up at 3-3. Will we go back to the mixed mod pool for Chile? I think you just kind of have to at this point. DT didn't work out for you. No mod, it's probably going to be sketchy as well. But I think going back into the mixed mod, maybe mixed mod, I want to say, I don't know which one is better for Chile. I think they're both about the same.
Yeah, Mixed Mod 1 going to be more of a consistency pick. Mixed Mod 3, I guess what? A gimmick slot?
Yeah, a bit smaller circles on the Hard Rock player. A bit more like a convert as well, so maybe could be better for Arisiel. But then again, Nokoroi is also really good at that kind of stuff with Hard Rock. I wouldn't be surprised to see him picking up the Hard Rock instead of No Mod, which he usually picks up on the Mixed Mod.
Yeah. Tough decisions, so maybe a bit of a safer pick, Mixed Mod 1. I imagine they're probably... Yeah. It's 3-3. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Not deterred at all by that decent-sized win from Germany.
Here's my thoughts on this, right? I'm gonna get a little bit of a think here. Maybe Chile thinks that these 3 core members of Germany can't play this approach rate. And then we get Inryuka and Nerfu playing this because it's higher AR. This is AR 9.1 with double time, by the way. If you can't read 9.1 at double time, you're not going to have a good time. So maybe Chile thinks, okay, they're going to sub out their members, they're going to bring in some new people. Maybe they get nervous, maybe we have a better chance on this. We'll have to see. That's at least what I think could happen here.
I like the thought process.
Yeah, but if Nokoroi, Loom, and Marvello stay in on this one, then it doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, big
and it's all just. And it looks like that's probably what's going to be happening here. Oh wait,
well,
maybe we get 1 sub. Yeah, at least 1 sub with Inryuka for Nokoroi. And hey, Nokoroi was the guy who SS last map, so maybe it'll work. We'll have to see. Also, an update on that Canada-Poland match. Canada's actually bringing it back. They have tied it up at 5-5, winning 3 picks in a row. And it's going to be also Canada's pick going into what could be getting into the tiebreaker point, going to 6-5 potentially. So, huge match there. Yeah, we see this one, don't play CTB, playing the double time Lume with the hidden on Germany. And this map in particular is just going to be completely Arisiel's bread and butter. Like, this is what this guy plays day in and day out. Don't play CTB had a very early miss at about 10 combo. Don't expect it to do that much in the grand scheme of things, but you never know. As I always kind of, yeah, I was talking him up a little bit. He finds the first major miss.
Start shortly after, and now don't play Ketsubitsu. Yeah, Chile not doing too hot so far. Bit of an interesting pick.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. I mean, Germany is also doing really well on this. They only have 1 miss from Inryuka in this intro. Followed up with a miss from Maruno, but it's traded with Don't Play CTB, and they got a pretty comfortable lead of about 100,000 points already. Short map, too.
Yeah, just 1 minute, 28 seconds. Oh, that's a team miss, though, for Germany.
Yeah,
Almost.
Stark holding on to the huge combo for Chile. It's going to bring it back a little bit closer to even, but they're going to need at least one more miss from Germany to make things completely even. There it is.
And there it is.
It's traded.
Oh, it's traded.
Yeah. Getting into the final seconds of the match, or the map. Could be going either way. Lume does drop if Chile holds on and Germany finds one more miss at this ending. It could very well swap over. That's a miss from Invyuka. It's going to swap potentially. It's really close. We're coming down to the final seconds. Marvin Miller and Don't Play CTB trade. But Germany actually takes out the break point at the very end. 20,000 points of difference. Don't Play CTB not having a great time on that 9.1, having a bit lower score than everybody else in the lobby. But that break point is going to be huge for Germany going into the next pick.
Yeah, that was a really nice combo out of Stark. It's so unfortunate that he missed right at the end, trading with Inryuka. Otherwise, I think it would have gotten super close, if not flipping over.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
22,000 score difference there.
And out of all the picks, honestly, I think that one is really huge to have at breakpoint on, because you just beat Chile on high RTT. And before the tournament, if you said that Chile was going to be losing high RTT to anyone besides the USA, I think people would have called you crazy, let's be honest. You see Chile's team and you just see Stark, Aristiel, and Don't Play CTB, and you're just like, okay, they're probably not high RTT, right? But Germany just did it, so they're probably feeling pretty ecstatic about that one. I know I would.
Yeah. I have to imagine they're going to stick with double time, either DT1 or DT4. DT4 might be a little interesting, a little dangerous just because of the map itself.
Yeah, I think if you go with DT, you're picking DT1 for sure here. I mean, maybe they're feeling a little feisty with the DT4. I don't know.
Oh, Nomad 2. Okay. They're going to save the double time picks. Get the Gemzu map coming out. Yeah, if Germany can secure this win, it'll kind of lock in that breakpoint they just got. Put them positioned very well. Chile definitely has a chance to come back here. They can win this point. They'll bring it all tied up again. Chile having the next pick. They started with first pick, so all will be even in the world.
Saying we're going back to even, man. We've just had this whole match pretty much be either a 1-point lead or completely even. And that just goes to show how close these two teams really are in kind of in skill.
And speaking of even, the other match going on right now, Canada-Poland 6-5.
Yeah.
We just got some real close matches going right now.
Yeah, and it is going to be Poland's pick going into the last pick before the tiebreaker. But you know who mapped the tiebreaker? Polish guy. So,
True.
You never know how that's going to go. Anyways, going into this pick, spinner right at the start. Going to be a bit of an early advantage on the spin, I think, for Germany. Just a few bananas.
Yeah, just a little bit. There's a lot of act drop from Noteroy, though.
Yeah, hopefully it won't matter too much.
And Marmel as well.
Yeah.
Pretty much nullified the spin win, but Lume drop, that is going to hurt more.
You missed a few notes at once, so maybe a little bit more punching than just a singular miss. Well, I'd be honestly very surprised if we see a triple FC from Chile on this map. I don't think this map is Chile's strength at any means, but we're seeing Germany kind of faltering a little bit with Marvin getting the second miss of the match. And third.
Yeah, bit of a worrying start for Germany. Would have really liked to see them pick something they're confident on securing the point here. Lock in that breakpoint win.
I mean, honestly, they're not even playing that badly on this map in particular. It's just that Chile, they still have that three-way FC, and we're already halfway into the map.
Yeah, Chile is just popping off. Don't click it. He's gonna find the first miss finally.
Yeah, but it's traded 2 times, 3 times, even with Nokorai missing twice on the side of Germany. Fourth miss from him. Eldenel does break his combo. Ursil is the only one left with the full combo. Chile just kind of running away with it, though. Yeah, they see it, too. Eldenel is just wiggling his platter faster than I've ever seen. Probably not happy with this miss.
Yeah, that 1000 combo from Mauricio coming in clutch, keeping him in the lead.
Really scary thing about this map, though, is you can definitely see just a complete utter collapse on this ending. The ending in particular, like the last 200 notes, are really tough to be consistent on, so if there could be a turnaround, it's definitely possible, but as we're getting into it, nobody's missing. Eldenel gets that first miss, so could see something, but there's 100,000 points left still. Nobody else is missing. This part in particular, very challenging, but wow,
Yeah.
actually everybody hits it, so what am I saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good 100,000, 102,000 score and a beautiful SS from Mauricio. So Germany giving that breakpoint right back to Chile. We're tied up once again.
Yeah, and honestly, really good scores from Chile on this map. Just probably going to be some of the better scores on this map throughout the whole week. And we see, I didn't think that Chile had it in them to be able to pull out a Nomad 2 especially. And seeing those scores, you kind of have to worry for Germany a bit. It's like, probably didn't think Chile could do that. And they just did. Now what do? You're going to run out of double time soon. There's only 2 double times left. There's only 2 mixed mods left. You're probably going to have to play another Nomad map in this match sometime. So, might be a little bit of worrisome for Germany going into these future maps.
One thing they do have going for them is they only need to win 2 more points to secure at least tiebreaker. So they can kind of lean on that a little bit, but ideally they're going to want to close it out before tiebreaker.
Speaking of tiebreakers, the other match on the B stream is actually going to a tiebreaker. Poland winning on their final Hard Rock 2 pick. Oh, baby. That's going to be a good one.
Go.
I definitely recommend opening up another tab on the side, going over watching that match for the tiebreaker. That's going to be happening any moment now. That is a banger tiebreaker to watch. Canada having pretty decent history on tiebreakers, except for versus the USA a few years ago. That Wadbot incident. But it's going to be tough for both teams going into that tiebreaker. So many nerves. We're only 4 points away from tiebreaker here.
Absolutely, yeah. Speaking of this match, Nomad 4 being picked, so we're going to stick with the Nomad. This one going to be the convert, the one only in the pool. Alright, looks like it's going to be same roster for Germany. A little bit of swap for Chile. Got Aristiel, Pekaret, and Stark.
Yep, we are getting started with this one. Pekaret, a bit surprised to see his return. But if there's any map that he's going to completely destroy, it's this one. This guy plays converts so often, and he's usually just one of the best at these converts. So, if he can pull it out, would not be surprised. No Kuroi and Aristiel, 2 very early misses. Followed up with Pekaret missing twice in a row, but that is traded with Marvel. So, all things pretty equal. Small lead for Germany, though.
Yeah, we got plenty of map to go. This one, a bit of a longer one. We've seen some short maps. This one, 3.5 minutes long. So plenty of time to work out those differences as our score is just right in the middle.
Again, super small lead. That's gonna be changed sometime in this match. Nobody's FCing the rest of this map. Well, not nobody, but both teams are definitely gonna find at least one miss somewhere in here. Wouldn't be surprised if it's on one of these wiggles coming up on the left side. I think it should be happening very soon. Right here, everybody hits it besides Pekrat missing right at the end of it, right after it. A bit unfortunate. But it is straight
Loom. Cut out a little bit on the weird section there too. Now we have 2 misses from Germany, just Arisial trading. That score lead's getting so close.
Yeah, honestly, all it would take, frankly, is just one big drop from Germany, missing maybe 4 or 5 notes, and then a small 1-note drop from Chile, and I think it would be right at even. If that would happen. This map is honestly really catered to just having a big drop. If you miss a hyper dash going into one of these 1-4 streams, you can miss 4, 5, 6 notes at a time.
Yeah, we're now halfway through. Scoreline still tied up. That is going to be a drop from Pekrat. Give a little bit more of a buffer to Germany again. Loom going to use that up right away.
Yeah, 2 misses though from Chile at the same time as Loom, so still a bit of a buffer for Germany. But we're also getting into the memory part of the map. Pekrat missing right before it on these streams. Let's see how many people have memorized the map. You'll have 3 notes left, or 4 notes left, then that jump. Yeah,
Ooh,
no
no.
Croy and Pekrat getting the 2 misses there. Always remember, 4 notes left, 2 notes right, and then you have the big jump left. There you go.
Pro tips from Sekre here on the stream. You heard it here first. Lume going to be finding another miss. Keep away at that advantage.
That's another miss from Lume. It's going to get a bit close in these final seconds of the map. Or actually probably about 30 seconds left. Still can very much flip into the side of Chile. Arisial's miss is not going to help that case though.
Was traded by Lume, so it's going to keep it close, but Chile needs to hold on. They want this to flip, not to stay where it's at.
Yeah, this ending is pretty tough, so I would not be surprised at all to see another miss coming out. Germany is just holding completely strong on this so far. Yeah, seems like they have done it. Nobody missed that edge at the right.
Super tense.
Stark just drop. And that is going to be it. Germany taking break point again from Chile. They're going to be up to 5.
Single miss from Marv there. The 1800 combo at the end. Very nice played by him. Holding it down for his team. And yeah, it's another break point. So Germany, perhaps not the greatest choice of map last time, giving away their break point right back, but decided to pick it up on this one, take it right back. So Germany in the lead again, have their pick and a chance to secure match point.
Yeah, Germany's pick for this one, probably go with the double time 1 is what I would do. I think double time 1 is probably the safest thing considering you just completely destroyed EP2 not that long ago. EP3.
Yeah.
So, Nomad 1 could be a bit sketchy considering how Chile just played on that Nomad 2 as well. Probably don't want to go for that. We also have Mixed Mod, which is still available. So, quite a few avenues for Germany to take. I think the only avenue they don't want to take at all would be Nomad 3, personally.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm expecting the double time 1 here, but to be fair, I was expecting that on their last pick when they went Nomad 2, so let's see if they're going to go with the expected or not. Meanwhile, the tiebreaker on the other stream, it's almost tied halfway through the map. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's so tight. I'm just in the chat as well, typing Polska Guru, supporting Poland. We're actually going to be seeing Mixed Mod 1 from Germany.
Yeah, there we are. We're gonna have the rail map coming out. This one, I think it's like 4 minutes long, so another long one.
Yeah. A lot of these 1 picks in this tournament have been pretty long. Might as well name it the long pool of the whole brackets, you know?
A long haul flight home for some teams and victory lap for others. Yeah, this one's going to be the 4.5 minute map, but only 4 minutes of it is mapped. So basically a 4-minute map. Remembered we have Connor casting the Canada tiebreaker right now. That's awesome.
Oh
As
yeah.
you don't know, he's a Canadian player, currently organizer, map pooler for CWC.
I mean, he's probably shaking in his boots or having a good time depending on the result of that one.
It's still close, but this one might be as well. Marv gonna find that first miss. Traded by Lechu.
Small advantage for Chile. Marv did find 2 misses. That's going to be going back into Germany though. Lechu getting another one.
Lechu again struggling a little bit, dropping down to 94%. Lume 99.5 though on hidden, so.
Yeah, a bit down there in the accuracy portion so far. But definitely bring it back.
Slow section for a little bit, no misses so far. Keep in that small advantage to Germany. Bar looks big, but really it's only 30,000 score advantage. Not that huge.
Very small point differential so far on this map. Marshmallow does miss, so it's going to bring it back closer to even. Also, an update for people who are not watching the B stream. Poland did just pull off the upset against Canada, winning the tiebreaker by only 4,000 points, by the way. Huge congratulations to Poland and Canada who will be leaving the tournament, sadly. Bit of a disappointing run for them, all things considered, ending this week.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a tiebreaker out of this match as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're still really close. We have Germany having a bit of a lead on this mixed mod pick. Lume does drop, so it could get a bit closer here.
Got like our tiebreaker warm-up map here, the 4-minute long map, so.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, we're gonna find a drop shots traded by Aricio though. Found a couple. Is it enough? I don't know if it's quite enough. It's gonna be super close.
It's just completely neck and neck. That miss from Marvello is definitely gonna swing it though. Yep. Miss from Eldonell, and it's going to be traded by Marvel though, so still a lead for Chile. Another miss from Eldonell is going to make it a little bit closer. They still got about a 1 miss buffer.
Yeah, Lume and Marvmel are trying to get back up to combo. Lume and Lechu gonna trade.
This one's really close going into about the final 30 seconds of this map. They see it's really close. 26,000 points and nearly 25,000. Nokarori still holding the SS with no more, by the way. Marvelous miss, not doing any favors, especially with the second one. We're going to see the 4th break point in a row in this match. We had 4 points go to each of the teams that picked it, and now we've had 4 break points in a row.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, 4 points in a row, then 4 break points in a row. We're all tied up once again.
Yeah,
Both
5-5.
teams, both teams 1 point away from that match point, securing a win or a tiebreaker. And we get the back-to-back tiebreakers. Let's go.
Honestly, given how these two teams are performing, I think it's pretty likely, like 60% chance that we just get the back-to-back tiebreakers. We just had a huge tiebreaker on the B stream. People are going to be joining in from that, I'm sure. And they're just going to be witnessing probably another tiebreaker coming up soon.
Yeah, shout out to No Cry for that SS, by the way. Bit heartbreaking that his team lost, despite the SS, but it was a close one.
Yeah, it is all about who has the better team score. Sadly, one person isn't enough to win the whole thing. And for all the people who are joining us from that Canada-Poland match, we are neck deep into Chile-Germany. It is 5-5. Welcome everybody coming in. It's a really close match here. Both these two teams have been struggling back and forth. We had Chile and Germany winning their picks for the first half of the match, and then just for these last maps, we've had Chile and Germany winning each other's picks. It's kind of turned around, switch swap, you know. And now we're going to be getting into Mixed Mod 3, picked by Chile this time, actually.
Yeah, like Sakurai said, we got the 4 points hidden in Hard Rock going to Chile and Germany respectively, and then ever since then, we've got 4 break points in a row. We've been all over the map pool. We're back to Mixed Mod 3 now. Pick from Chile. Gonna be their last pick either way. Hoping to secure that map point for them.
Yeah, this would honestly be a first. We have potential for 3 European teams in the top 6, by the way. That's just insane.
That is huge.
Yeah, we haven't had a European team top 3 in, I think it's been since 2016 when Germany did it, right?
Sounds correct.
I don't think we've had one since then. Usually they've been struggling to even get top 6. Usually have one team, either France or Italy, getting into the top 6. Maybe 2 if we're lucky, but this year 3? That's half the top 6 being European. So, huge showing from the European teams. Even if Germany does end up losing this one, they can't even be upset with that. It's a pretty good run from Germany, all things considered.
Yeah, and if you have 3 in the top 6, that almost, not quite, but almost guarantees that you'll have European top 3.
Either that, or you're going to have a European slugfest for the bottom 3, which, honestly, it seems pretty likely, given that Italy did lose earlier today. We had Poland just winning their match before. That would be so unfortunate to have 3 European teams in the top 6, but none of them get top 3. I think it's a really likely scenario too.
Yeah, it's going to be very spicy. Things winding down for the CWC, or perhaps winding up is the better term. Getting real exciting. Closing in on that podium. And it looks like we're ready to start with Mixed Mod 3. Last pick from Chile.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Aricio and Marvmelo taking the Hard Rock, Eldenel and Nokroy on the Nomad, Lechu and Loom on the Hidden. I'm personally a little surprised that Nokroy is not going with Hard Rock, but Marvmelo has shown that he has been very consistent so far on Hard Rock in the Mixed Mod pool. So, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it. I think he definitely has the potential to come out here and combat Aricio on the Hard Rock. Aricio, probably one of the better players on this type of map. I mean, it's kind of like a convert with the spacings on the jumps. So, gonna be right at home.
Yeah, fun map pull fact on this map. This was mapped by Absolute Zero, using his artist name 0K, aka Zero Kelvin, aka Absolute Zero. So, probably know him from the mapping scene. Cool to see him make a song and have it be in the World Cup.
Bit of a slow start to the map. Everybody still holding their SSs in this intro. Spin does go to Chile.
Map's gonna be full of suspense. Marmel, first one to fall. Lume.
Followed up. Lechu and Eldonel do trade those misses though, but the thing is, those misses from Germany were slightly before 200 combo, especially the ones from Marmelo, but he did have 2 of them. Lume does find another one when he reaches 100. It's going to be a bit of an advantage to Chile so far.
Couple more misses out of Germany. Not what they're hoping to see there. Only Arisial, no Croy with that combo. It's going to stay lead about the same, but Arisial's down. It's going to shrink it.
Yeah, no Croy.
Yeah, there we go.
Does find a miss though. I was just about to say he's holding on strong, but then he just broke, sadly, for Germany. Only 1/4 of the map left. Marshmallow breaks. Getting close. 2 misses
Oh no,
from
that's
Chile.
whole
One more
team
from
down for Germany.
Eldonel holding down the fort for Chile on the left. Lechu Loom, trade again. Eldonel breaks
down.
finally. That's that one person who was holding combo for Chile down. No Croy and Marv with 2 misses in a row. Hold up, it's getting close. Only a few seconds left in the map. Arisial breaks. I don't think they're going to be able to get it unless they find another break from Germany. And that is only 20,000 points, nearly. A win for Germany heading into 6-5. If Arisial didn't break at that ending, that would have been really close.
Yeah, and that is now 6 breakpoints in a row. I can do my math right, yeah. No,
Yeah, I think it's like 7 even, maybe. It's been a lot.
yes, yeah, 7 breakpoints in a row, yeah.
Yeah, we had 4 points for each team picking their own maps, and then 7 breakpoints in a row. Is how this match has gone. So everybody picking the other team's best maps, it seems. And for the final pick, oh man, I don't know. Germany, they have a few maps left. They have Nomad 1, Nomad 3, DT1, and DT4. No Hard Rock, no Hidden, no Mixed Mod. You're not playing those. They are going to be taking the timeout. Very understandable to take the timeout in this situation. What do you think they're going to go with your Snow?
I have to imagine double time 1. I think they've been saving it for this moment when they needed that just pocket pick to put it away. But honestly, I've been thinking they're going to pick double time for the past, like, 3 picks. They haven't, so
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
I mean, you know what would be really cool for the content? DT4.
Yeah.
DT4 would be the biggest content pick ever.
DT4 and then, like, a slip-up, lose a point right at the end to bring us to that tiebreaker.
DT4, but a team loses by 1 drop. Like, just imagine. That would be the most devastating thing I think you could ever script.
Absolutely, yeah. Germany off consulting the script right now, figuring out what they're going to pick.
Okay, what do we
There we
pick? What makes us win?
There we go. Second timer being put in, this one being the timeout timer. So just
Yep,
shy
2
of 2 minutes left.
I mean, maybe if you're Germany, you just go reverse psychology and you pick the map you're worst at. Because they've been picking maps that each team is best at for the past 7, and they've lost all 7 of them. So maybe you go with the, the Uno reverse card here. Probably not, but it would be hilarious to see a Nomad 3.
Yeah, I think either way we win content. So
Yeah, that would be true. Germany
I'm
winning.
excited for anything.
Yeah, Germany winning, putting them into the top 6, 3 European teams. Chile winning this map, going to tiebreaker. Either way, it's just incredible.
Timer's going to be running out pretty soon. Germany's going to have to come up with their pick. tiebreaker just looming ominously at the
I see
bottom.
what you did there. Looming. I get it. I get it. This guy's slick.
Is it Loom or is it Lume? I've been like going back and forth all match.
I don't know, honestly. Like, I mean, there was that famous video that people said it as Loom. So, oh my god, they're going for it.
Let's
The
go.
DT4. Oh, that makes me so happy. DT4, the final pick from Germany. Trying to finish out the match 7-5. Hopefully, if they win, they're going to be going into the top 6. If they lose it, we're going to tiebreaker. Either way, it's going to be a banger result. And what better map to do it on than DT4? If you haven't seen this map, by the way, it is wild. Droplets everywhere. We saw a D rank 2 miss earlier in the Italy match for Sir Waffle, so nothing's off the table for this one.
And not only that, it was the D rank, and they still won.
Yeah.
So
I mean, when was the last time you could say somebody won with a D rank in a World Cup?
yeah, huge possibilities here. Really awesome mapping by XCon. You haven't seen his screenshot of what that one slider looks like. It's insane. I think he said he spent multiple hours doing it all by hand.
Just one slider, by the way.
Just one slider, a true craftsman.
Looks like we do have the rosters for both teams stepping in. Eldonel, Stark, and Aristiel for Chile. Note Kroy, Inrioka, and Marv Mello on the side of Germany. We are getting that MP start in the chat. Keep saying good luck, have fun to each other. Who do you think is going to be dodging droplets, Snow? Anyone?
You know, it seems like something Henry would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if Stark did it. I think Eldonel probably going to try to catch all of them. That's just how Eldonel is, I feel.
True professional.
Oh no, Eldonel's, he's not wiggling those, understandably so. You can kind of tell who's going to be catching most droplets just based on these first ones, even just who wiggles and who doesn't.
Yeah, you see accuracy's already all over the place. No misses yet. Slow
Aristiel
in
so
control.
far holding the best accuracy with 99.7.
Marv really
Marmelo
that
first
drop.
early break. Yeah, it's really a bad one because you're getting right into the start of the map here. Nokoroi does get a second one following him up right before everybody hits 200 combos. Not a lot of combo in this map, by the way. Stark missing at 200 is going to make things a little bit more equal, but that miss from Eldonel definitely going to shift the tides over to Germany.
Yeah, scoreboard gonna keep dropping as long as Germany holds. We will see that flip over. And there, oh, it's dancing. Accuracy is making it. Yeah, accuracy is making it a little interesting.
Yeah, Stark gets another miss. Gonna swing it over to Germany, but so far the act on the side of Chile is significantly better than Germany. Aristiel and Stark to find 2 breaks right before the.
No.
Oh, no.
You can see how
Right for the
upset
break.
they are.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. Aristiel has such good accuracy too, by the way. 99.8 before this. No, not 96. 99.6 now.
Hey, here's that big slider we were talking about.
Oh,
Marmelo
Marmelo
finds a miss. No. That is the
Yeah,
danger
he's-
going for those droplets.
You see Eldonel and Stark right now, they're not wiggling. Inryuko drips because he's wiggling. No. Those combos are going to be massive. We don't see the score going up right now because of how Score V2 works with just droplets. It's going to be when the big notes kick in right here that the scores start going to shrink again. Somehow not shrinking that much. Even though we had 2 Germany misses. That's another miss from Germany, though. Inryuka finds a miss right before the break.
Yeah, I think the thing saving Germany was Chile finding misses shortly before the slider, perhaps. So they didn't have that much combo, but
Aristiel breaks on these sliders, these doubles. These doubles are really punishing if you just miss one. Rinruka trades it though. It's getting towards the end of the map. I think we need one more miss from Germany for Chile to be able to pull this one out. No Koroi misses.
No Koroi.
It's getting really close at this last slider. Oh my, that's. Oh, dude. I don't even know who's missing at this point. We saw 2 misses from Germany, 1 miss from Mauricio, but it's just not enough for
Not
Chile.
enough. No.
I'm honestly surprised with how Score V2 is working there, but Germany are able to pull it out in the ending. B rank from Inryuka, 92.9. It's enough to pull it home. Germany entering the top 6. 3 European teams in the top 6. All in the losers bracket next week.
Yeah, RIP to the tiebreaker, the back-to-back tiebreaker. A little disappointing on that, but also really exciting for Germany to meet the other 2 European teams in our finals. So definitely huge congratulations to Germany, and well played to Chile. It was a close match, went back and forth. We had 7 break points in a row. And yeah, but Germany going to come out on top just barely, securing that finals appearance. And Chile, unfortunately, it will be the end of the road. This was a losers bracket match. So we will be saying goodbye to them.
Yeah, 2 pretty major upsets, I'd say. Just back to back here. Germany and Poland pulling off the upsets against the American teams, Chile and Canada. Seeds 3 and 4, by the way, Chile and Canada. I believe Germany was like seed, what were they, like 9, 10 even?
Germany?
Yeah, I think they were like up there, weren't they?
Seed 11, yeah.
Yeah,
Chile,
seed
seed
11
4.
in the top 6. So, huge shout outs to Germany winning this match.
But yeah, with that, that is going to be the last match of the day. I believe the next one is Germany, Taiwan at 13
Oh, yeah.
UTC. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Germany still has to beat Taiwan for that top 6 slot. Taiwan winning against
Oh, yeah,
Mexico
that's right,
earlier
yeah.
today. So Germany getting into the top 8, I believe now. Yeah, 7 to 8, at least guaranteed for them. If they win against Taiwan, they're going to be getting into that top 6. Today we've just seen a complete decimation of the American teams, pretty much.
Yeah, we'll have to see how U.S. versus the Philippines goes. Not a
Hoping it doesn't
European team, but yeah, is it the European pop or the American crumble? We'll have to find out.
Thank you guys for joining us. It has been a great match for this one. We will be seeing you guys in 17 hours for that Germany-Taiwan match, followed right up by the USA-Philippines match right after it. Don't forget to purchase banners, support your favorite teams, donate to the Open Collective, go straight to the teams as the prize pool.
Absolutely, yeah. And with that, that's going to be it for today. See you guys at 13 UTC, and as always, thank you for watching. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Osu Catch semifinals. We're going to be seeing a match between Canada and Japan today. I'm Snow Leopard, and I'm here with Sekre. How you doing, Sekre?
I'm doing great. And you know, this match is going to be pretty interesting. Usually Canada, they don't perform that well in the mornings, and given that it is only 16 UTC, it's going to be about 9 a.m. for any West Coasters out there. So this one probably could be a bit more close than you would expect this to be, even though it is seeds, I believe, 3 and something like, I think 15 out of Japan, or 16, one of the two. It's going to be a bit close, you know? What do you think, Snow Leopard?
Yeah, seed 3 versus seed 15, and yeah, I'd agree. Normally, I would say Canada has really high chances of winning here, but being early morning could be a bit interesting, like you said. I think Japan will definitely score some points. I'll still give it to Canada for the win, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Team Canada, even if they do win this, I believe they would have a back-to-back right after this as well. Going to the next match, it's not going to be tomorrow, so that could also be a problem for future matches too, if they do win this match. But we are getting into the lobby. We see everybody here. We saw that Mokus banned DT3. Canada banned Hidden 1, which seems a little interesting to me. But I guess those are the bands.
Yeah, interesting start to the morning. And like you said, yeah, I believe back-to-back matches for Canada. If they win, they'll be up against Poland. Obviously, if Japan win, they'll be up against Poland, but I think that match would be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
I hope it would be for tomorrow, at least for Japan's side, because that would be a really late match for them. They'd probably play in like, what, 3 a.m.? That's probably not the most comfortable of times, unless you're Team Italy from earlier today.
Yeah, it is currently. Actually, you know what? That could make things interesting. I was thinking of Canada early morning, kind of rough, but it's 1 a.m. in Japan right now.
Yeah, that's also a bit rough too. But the good thing is at least it's, Saturday night for them, or going into Sunday morning, so could be a little bit more lenient with your sleep schedule if you don't have work on Sunday or something like that.
Yeah. See how it plays out, though. I still think Japan's going to get points here, but definitely think Canada has solid odds of winning overall. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, we actually do see Hard Rock 2 being picked by Japan as their first pick. I do see Ymir in the lobby. I believe this is a first, if I am not mistaken. Don't think they've played a single map so far.
I thought they played.
It's been a
maybe
while,
not.
at least.
Yeah, it's at least been a while. Haven't seen them in a bit.
I think they might have played qualifiers, but I'm not even 100% sure on that. But anyways, they're here, and that's a bit surprising. Tsuragi Hard Rock 2 would be a bit of a treat. Usually we would see Fuhi on that as well.
Maybe half of the Canada squad are to sleep still.
Yes, potentially. We do see Mocha, Snowwind, and Rindo on the side of Japan. Not that surprising. Maybe we could have seen Hiroshiki as well coming in. But I think this roster is still pretty good for this map. It's going to be smaller circles, about CS 6.1 wiggles.
Yep, we're going to be hopping into that first map now. So here we go. Can Japan take their first point?
Yeah, only hidden coming in from Snowwind. Not too surprising. Maybe we could have seen Katsuragi or Henrik going with it. Henrik missing at the very intro, as well as Mokus on that kind of pseudo-memory jump, you could say. So all things still relatively equal. Japan with a super, super slight lead due to droplets, I assume.
Yep, and there we go. Got our audio going just in time for Ymir to find a drop. So that's going to give a sizable lead to Japan, especially with Katsuragi. It actually was traded. Never mind.
Yeah, Japan coming out of this one with a very slight lead so far, about 20k points. That's going to make it a lot lower, as we've seen Snowwind miss about 6% of act worth of notes. That's a lot, but it is traded with Ymir.
Yeah, but now everyone but Henrik is down, so that will favor the Canadians.
Yeah, we can already see super fast into this match. Everybody's missing. Henrik does drop that big combo. Nobody has a combo anymore. It's just brutal, this map. Especially as a first pick, it's not going to be a good time. Snowwind getting to 200, but missing right as he gets to it. Mokus following it up with another miss himself. And now we have quite a sizable lead for Team Canada, about 60,000 points, but Henrik does drop, make it a little bit more even.
Yeah, we just get drops all over the place. Only Rindo and Katsuragi holding combo right now, but sizable lead for Canada, and we're already over halfway through the map, so Ken needs to make that score back up pretty soon.
Yeah, I feel like every single time a player on the Japanese side hits 200 combo, they've just missed so far, which is a bit unfortunate. We did see Rindo missing right as he hit 200. Snowwind and Mokus struggling a bit more than Rindo on this one, but even then, Canada just seems to be slightly better as all three players on this one.
Yeah, like I said, lots of misses all around, but just a bit more consistency out of Canada right now, and that's enough. We're now 3/4 of the way through, and the sizable lead for Canada has grown over 100,000.
We do see two combos on the side of Japan towards the end of the map, though. It is about 100,000 point lead, so I don't think it's enough for them to overcome it yet, especially with these last few misses. Mokus does end with a 340 combo, So, at least well played
Yeah.
for ending the map like that. But it is going to go to Canada for that first point. Going to be the first break point of the match.
Yeah, Rindo and Molkus having some pretty nice scores there. Definitely kept up with the Canadians, but unfortunately Snowwind falling a little bit behind, and Ymir definitely a bit more consistent there. So that will do it and give Canada a break point right off the bat. Not a solid start for Japan, but lots of points need to be won to take the win. First to 7, so plenty of time to make it up.
Yeah, and I think that pick was actually pretty winnable for Japan. I don't know about you, but I think compared to some of the scores that we've seen earlier today, and some of my personal scores that I've seen on the map pool with other teams as well, I think that Canada definitely showed a little bit of weakness there on the Hard Rock 2 pick. So going into these next 2 picks, I think Japan, they could definitely say, okay, if we play a little bit better, we definitely could have taken that one and still keep their mentals up. It wasn't like a super crushing defeat by any means.
Yeah, no, they were pretty close all the way until the end there. Because Canada started to run away with it a little bit at the end. Snowwind struggled just a bit, but definitely think Hard Rock still has potential for him, and we'll definitely see how much that rings true with this mix mod now. Good to see, the one-player Hard Rock face-off.
Yeah,
I think they'll do pretty good.
I do believe we're going to be seeing Katsuragi go to the hidden on this one. Ymir, Hard Rock, Unlucky W, Nomad for the side of Canada. Pretty much all but makes sense. Maybe we could see Henrik stepping in for any of those 3 mods, honestly, as well. Side of Japan, still figuring things out, it seems.
Yeah, that is one strength the Canadian squad has, is they have so many good players that they can kind of flex around for the different picks, which is something that a lot of teams struggle with a lot. They'll have 2 or 3 players that can do really well on a mod, but if one of them's tired or not available, or they only have 2 and not 3, it can just be really hard to go up against stronger teams.
Yeah, and usually that kind of aspect is what defines a top 6 team versus the 7-12 area teams, usually in most cases, is how well does your roster depth fill out your core players.
Absolutely, yeah. So it seems like we're going to have our final lineup here. It's going to be Molkus, Rindo, and Hiroshiki for Japan. Unlucky W, Ymir, and Katsuragi for Canada.
Yeah, we see Molkus going with a Nomad on the top slot, as well as Unlucky W, Rindo and Ymir on the Hard Rocks, and Katsuragi and Hiroshiki on the Hiddens in the bottom right. This one bit longer, about 4 minutes, a little bit over 4 minutes. Got a long intro, so it's not quite 4.5 minutes, but it's gonna be a marathon, not a sprint for this one. Miss once, it's okay. You can always get it back later on in the map.
Absolutely, yeah. I think as expected, Ymir on that Hard Rock going up against Rindo. Looks like all the players lined up with Nomad on top. And on the right, Hard Rock on the left.
Very early misses
Early
from
misses.
both of the hidden. Yeah. Something you usually wouldn't expect, I think, for this map as well. Especially given that we have one of the hidden players being Katsuragi. Definitely one of the premier hidden players, I'd say. But both of them are just not having the best of times. We see like 3 misses from each Katsuragi and Hiroshiki on the intro. Rindo does as well get another miss to follow those 2 up.
Yeah, I think the match timing could be coming into effect here. Seeing some slightly unusual performance.
Definitely could be. Have to see a bit more throughout the match, whether that will be proof throughout. But so far, Canada up to about a 30,000 point lead. It's going to be about 2 misses overall. Nothing unsurmountable as we are getting into the first course of the map. Molkus does break right before it, as well as Rindo. That's going to be a bit more unsurmountable. Mirror trade's one of them.
Yeah. Mirror, trade will help a little bit, but yeah, that is a team miss from Japan. That score lead is going to just grow for Canada, well above 80,000 now.
Yeah, we have Unlucky W being the only person holding that FC so far throughout this map.
Yeah, Katsuragi not too far behind with some earlier misses, but and starting to struggle on some of these sections. Approaching halfway through the map. Like you mentioned earlier, though, this is a marathon, not a sprint. There's time for Japan to come back, but they need to start getting more consistent, as we're seeing more misses from Rindo and Hiroshiki. Katsuragi, an unlucky W in comparison, holding very strong.
Yeah, just Rindo and Hiroshiki can't really find their footing. I don't think they've reached 200 combo that frequently in this map so far. Bit unfortunate. I mean, this pool, it definitely did spike up in difficulty quite a bit. So.
Yeah, they are the two players on the mods. Mokas has a bit of an easier time with no mod, but yeah.
The only modded player that's really seeming to hold their own after their initial struggles so far is Katsuragi, with that 1000 combo on the hidden. You may a little bit, some struggles, see a little bit of a wiggle from their platter. You could probably say that they're not having a good time. But we do see 2 misses from Canada, and it is very quickly traded out by the 2 bottom Japanese players, unfortunately.
Yeah, not looking good for Japan on trying to steal a breakpoint here. Just Rindo and Hiroshiki just not able to hold combo to capitalize, even when Canada does find those misses. And yeah, quite a huge score gap with not much time left. It is worth reiterating that this was Canada's pick, not Japan's, so not a huge deal to lose. Hurts a little bit more since they lost that first breakpoint, but still not the end of the world as long as they can start winning their picks up next.
Yeah, definitely still great score from Mokas. I think he's going to be MVP of the lobby. Yeah, Lucky W didn't spin at the end. Don't know why he didn't, but Mokas getting that MVP with only 2 misses, probably in just the same spot as well. So, well played to him. Lowest miscount in the lobby. Is a bit easier on that no mod, like you said, but nevertheless, still a good score.
Yeah, very beautiful score from Mokas there. Kind of shows like Japan, they have the players. At least they have a few players that can definitely outperform Canada. They just need to find the right mod and the right roster that they can bring it all together and get the point.
Yeah, and finding that right mod or roster, it's gonna be a bit tough. I don't know really what they could go for. Maybe you try something like DT2. I mean, it is Canada when DT2, and it is mapped by a Canadian, so you'd be kind of playing right into their house. But they are going to go with Nomad 4. I also think this one's a great pick, given that it is probably one of the easier maps of the pool, I think. And you can very easily get a lot of combo advantage over the other team if you just remember that one jump that's like slightly more than halfway in the map. So practice this one, you should be pretty good on it overall.
Yeah, another good strat when you're going up against a strong team can be to pick some of those weirder picks that maybe the that stronger team doesn't have expertise in, whether that be converts, low AR, hidden, anything like that. If you have that skill set on your team, you can still take points from these stronger teams with it.
Definitely. And maybe that's what they were trying to do with the Hard Rock 2 in specific, as well as the first pick, because I know if I had to play that one as a first pick, you definitely get that on your nerves a bit. I know USA has used that strategy of first picking the most nerve-wracking Hard Rock map and hoping the enemy kind of collapses. And it's definitely got some merit to it, I will say that for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Seems perhaps the strat working. Katsuragi saying he's going to sight read. Don't know if that's about DT2 or this song, though.
Hopefully it's about DT2, because this song, it seems like he's going to be playing this one, so hopefully he's not sight reading it, because there is a very nasty memory jump towards the end that if you're playing it for the first time, you're probably going to miss it, so
Well, there's the start command. So Katsuragi is locked in. We'll have to see if this is a sight read or not. Definitely a risky sight read on a convert.
Good thing is, I at least know that this isn't Henrik's first try. I played the map with him before, so he at least should know about the memory jump. Everybody else, I'm not too sure.
You never know with Canada.
Yeah, you can honestly never know. So you see 4 early misses, 2 from each team. 1 more from Katsuragi than the rest, so there's going to be super slight advantage to Japan right out of the gates.
Yeah, Henrik practice paying off, still holding that SS along with Molkus.
We're going to be seeing a miss from Hiroshiki right about when he got 200 combo. Snowwind and Katsuragi following him up. He's going to swing slightly back to Canada after those misses.
Yeah, unfortunately for Japan, unlucky W holding his combo this time around. Not going to trade that back.
Everybody hits the little speedy wiggle that was right there at about 500 combo. Hiroshiki and Snowwind get a double miss. Not that good for the side of Japan. That lead is going to balloon right about to 70,000 right about now.
Yeah, fortunately starting to look a bit like the last map where Molkus is just, doing Molkus things, holding the SS, but unfortunately his 2 teammates just not able to keep up as much as the Canadians.
And Molkus and Henrik being the 2 S's of the lobby so far. Unlucky missing right at the intro, so he doesn't have that SS, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's kind of reverse choking it though. Like,
you can say that's unlucky.
But will he still get the W?
Don't know, we'll have to find out. We're getting right to that halfway point. You see another miss from Snowwind, and Katsuragi is traded at least. Hiroshiki's miss, that one isn't traded. We are getting to the part where there is a memory jump very soon, so if there is any points to be gained, it's going to be there, but it's still looking, even if a triple miss happens for the side of Canada, it's not going to be looking very pretty. Yeah, right after the spinner, right here, everybody actually hits the jump, so everybody's played the map. That's a good thing. That's a good sign.
No sight reads. Oh, but Snowwind and Hiroshiki finding misses shortly after. No trades from Canada.
And Molkus missing on the stream as well. That's going to be their last kind of bastion falling down, unfortunately.
Yeah, Henrik's still holding the SS, the only one in the lobby, but he goes down now too, and unlucky. No full combos. All right.
Yes, everybody just missed on the same exact pattern in the whole lobby. So, bit of a reset. But that reset, it favors Canada going into this ending. There's not much map left to be had, only about like 1/9 or 1/10 left of the map. That's nothing. You can't surmount this 250,000 point lead in just that little amount of time. That is going to be point number 3 for Canada going into their pick.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate to start for Japan. Hopefully they have some different ideas up their sleeves. So far, he's not quite working out for them. But, I mean, it is Canada. It is seed number 3. So, a little bit to be expected that it was going to be a bit of a rough time. But, yeah, hopefully they can find some maps that will give them just that edge they need to take the win. They're not that far behind a lot of the time. Just, like, a little less consistent.
Yeah, that is kind of the story of this match so far. This one was a bit more of a gap than the other 2 maps, I believe. So, a bit unfortunate. But they still have at least one more pick. Maybe they can find something that'll work.
Let's see where Canada wants to take us. We haven't seen DT played at all yet. All other mods have been picked at some point.
I mean, I know Canada wants to take us to DT too, right? Surely.
Absolutely. Like, how can you resist it? 1, it's Canada. 2, it's DT2. And 3,
like
it's mapped by Yoshi Green. Yeah,
It's
like,
literally
this is
perfect.
the Canada pick. And it's a banger of a song.
True. Aw, no mod 2.
No mod 2.
That's not DT. Disappointed. They are going to be picking
We're trolling us.
Game Zoo no mod. Yeah, they are trolling us. As expected.
Yeah, we get Jimzu mapping Anano Komachi. It's gonna be the Nomad Tech pick, and then our 9.7. It's 2.5 minutes long, so a bit shorter. We've had a lot of long maps so far.
Yeah, we do see Katsuragi asking if they can move Fui over to the tournament server. So maybe Fui's online. Potential good news for Canada that he is here. Wasn't able to play in their last match against Italy, sadly.
Yeah, having Fui here will definitely be a big help. And we're seeing a new face for Japan as well. Isuke going to be joining us. We're waiting to see who that third player will be for Japan, though. Looks like it's going to be Rindo.
Nope. Fui's location could not be determined. Maybe he isn't here after all.
I see him talking on Discord.
Yeah,
He's
I'm literally typing to him right now, actually, too.
Oh, there he is. Secret Agent Buhi has joined the lobby.
We are getting started with this one. Unlucky W, Henrik, and Fuhi on the side of Canada. Mokus, Rindo, and Isuke on the side of Japan. This one a bit more technical than the other maps in the pool, being the Nomad 2. It is mapped by Jamesu, so that's pretty much all you need to know about this one. Is it's going to be technical, and it's going to be the most technical probably of the whole map pool. Apart from maybe DT4, which I don't know if you can even say that's technical, it's just different, you know?
Yeah, definitely. You can already see some funky mapping. Isuke gonna find that first miss.
Everybody else is reaching that 200 combo mark just fine. SK does drop again, but it is a pretty short map. You can always find like a triple miss very easily on some of these sections. But he's not really having a great time, already having several misses. His two teammates are holding up pretty well though.
Yeah, this time around, Wilkus does have Rindo backing him up, but fortunately, Isuke just struggling a little bit on this one.
And this time, Rindo does drop with him. While we still have that triple SS on the side of Canada.
Yeah, Canada just holding really strong. I mean, it is their pick, but triple SS halfway through the map. Never mind, Henrik gonna drop. Unlucky gonna drop. All right.
Wait. Oh, no. It's traded completely with Rindo and Isuke, sadly. Only FC left in the map. Oh, it's gone. Mokus. Oh, wait, no, Mokus.
We just gotta keep, just have to keep cursing Canada.
Oh, yeah, true.
I can take a point here, okay.
Yeah, you see the break. Up about 230,000 points. Mokus being the only FC still left in the lobby. Best score on his team by quite a margin as well. Isuke seeming to just not have the best of time on this Tech James pick.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too difficult for Isuke here, but he's recovered to 200 combo. As I say that, it's going to be dropped as well, unfortunately. Canada all above the 200 combo cap. that score is going to be growing for them. And tries to get back up there.
This ending is just really brutal as well. This last section right here. Everybody besides Mokus and Henrik and Rindo
Mokus.
actually all break on the ending. That's going to be a pretty solid team score for Canada overall on this map. 982, 982, and 936 or 963. Can't ask for much better indeed, honestly.
Yeah, Molkus just barely not getting that MVP at the end there. I believe from some of those misses, pretty close, but really great performance out of Molkus. Rindo keeping up fairly well, but then yeah, unfortunately, Aisuke not quite doing it for this one. But we will go back to Japan for another pick now. This could be, actually no, this won't be their last pick. I think they have one more at
Still
least
have one more,
guaranteed
yeah.
still.
At least one more. Well, at least two more, all things considered. So maybe they go with something like, I don't know. I kind of want to see DT and Hidden get played a bit more. I think those two pools could honestly go either way, even though we do see Canada being a very strong Hidden team. They do pick the mixed mod too. This one's going to be really tough on the mod players, so I don't know how Japan's going to be able to handle this one personally. I think Canada is probably pretty favored on this, all things considered.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see this coming out. Maybe they're thinking they can get something going with the low AR Hidden, but I feel like Canada is someone that can handle that. Yeah, probably Katsuragi, that's what I was thinking.
Katsuragi joining Team Japan. I mean, he is half Japanese anyways. A little bit of a lore drop right there.
Have Katsuragi be the only Hidden player, just counts both teams.
Yeah. I mean, hey, he's got... I'm pretty sure he even has the dual citizenship. I'm not too sure, though. So, could work. Never know.
What you're telling me is I need Katsuragi to come commentate these metal showcases for me. Pronounce
You
all the
do.
song titles that I can't.
You definitely do. He would be able to help you, that is for sure.
Alright, Katsuragi, if you're listening, I'm pulling you in.
Yeah, just listening to the stream while he's playing. He's surely here. You know,
I
I know
mean,
some
who he
players
was.
do. Seen a bit of a swap up on Canada side, getting in their players. Honestly, not too sure who's going to be playing this. I mean, we're going to be seeing Katsuragi for sure. I think he's going to be playing Hidden. Ymir probably on Nomad then, if they're in the top slot with Mokus, I'd assume. And then Henrik and Snow and Hard Rock. Maybe Mokus and Ymir hit Hard Rock. Could be either one.
Yeah, I would lean towards it being lined up in. Ooh, okay. We got Hidden Hard Rock for both Henrik and Snowwind.
That's surprising. I didn't think we'd be seeing Hidden Hard Rocks on this map as well. This one's a bit more tough on the precision, even though it is only CS 5.2. There's a lot of awkward stacks, a lot of awkward just everything in this whole map. Mir and Snowwind creating very early misses by Henrik. That's going to be one more miss for the side of Canada.
Yeah, so far Japan taking the early lead. Good to see Ymir finding another miss, so Japan actually looking pretty good on this one.
Quite a big early lead, already up to about 70,000 points just from those misses from Ymir and Henrik alone.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shorter map, 2 minutes 20. Oh, that is a team miss, though.
Yeah, you see that blue bar? That blue bar is getting smaller very fast. Henrik does miss, so it is going to get a little bit bigger now. It's staying about the same, all things considered. Henrik's not having the best of times on the Hidden Hard Rock. Those two misses from Japan, though, yeah, that bar is shrinking. That bar is now growing in the other way.
Yeah, there's many misses from Henrik. Kept him afloat a little bit longer, but Henrik's starting to recover. And those misses
Not
from
sure.
Japan finally taking a toll.
Not sure if Hidden Hard Rock was the play. We do see Katsuragi break the full combo. So it's kind of like anyone's game right now, quite frankly. See, the only 2 combos on Japan, they're building a bit of a lead, but this map, like we see throughout this whole map so far, is everything can change just instantly. And we do see a few more misses in Japan, only 1 miss in Canada. Everybody's just missing. The only person who's not missing right now is Mokus with the 400 combo.
Yeah, I was about to say, and Katsuragi with the 200, but he drops well. Mokus, only one left standing, and he's holding his team afloat. We're getting close to the end of the map.
They've just about got it. There's only a little bit left in the map. If they can just hold on in this last combo section, Snowwind does drop, but Henrik does trade it, thankfully. Mokus does fall. Don't think there's enough map left. It's gonna be close. Oh no, it's flicked back over to Canada. They need a miss in this very ending section, but this ending section is a lot easier.
But
And Snowwind does drop, and that's gonna probably seal the deal. Had a bit of a close pick on this one, not gonna lie. It was neck and neck throughout pretty much the whole map. And it does end in a 40,000 point win for Canada. Another breakpoint from them, heading on to 5-0, their pick.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Japan there. That map was a lot more what I was expecting to see earlier in the match, a bit closer of these maps, real kind of coin flip battles. But yeah, unfortunately, Canada winning the coin flip that time around and gonna get their next pick, try and bring them a match point. Pretty rough spot for Japan.
Canada picking Hidden 2 as potentially their last pick of the match if they win the next 2. No surprise from Canada picking Hidden. We see a let's go and a no from 2 Japan players. So I don't know how they feel about this one as a team overall, but at least we know Mokus is having a good time. Hiroshiki, I mean, at least Susumu Hirasawa, you can at least vibe to that. Whether you can vibe to the map, that's another question.
Yeah, banger song, terrifying map.
Yeah, bit of a terrifying map. AR8, mapped by Dave and Zyrock. That's just a terrifying combo.
We'll have to see who can come in to handle this. We got Fuhi coming back in, Katsuragi and Henrik going to be sticking around. And seems like same roster for Japan, actually. Just Rishiki and Snowwind.
We playing AR8 Hidden?
Let's go.
Oh man, he's calling me out in the chat.
Let's go.
Too.
Canada comfortably at their trolling point, 1 point away from match point.
Yeah, but you know, it can always come crashing down. Even though I think it would be pretty monumental if it did come crashing down. That would be a show to see, for sure. It definitely would be a very uphill battle for Japan at this point. The 3 very early misses, 4 very early misses. Only 2 people holding combo are actually Fuhi and Henrik right out of the intro. This intro is not that hard, so seeing some people like Katsuragi and Mokus especially missing is a bit interesting. I mean, we have no combos already, and we have a lead for Japan.
Yeah, Fuhi accuracy already down A rank, almost B rank, but
yeah,
trying to bring it back up here. Japan gonna be taking that early lead.
Yeah, Hiroshiki and Mokus pulling out 200 combos so far, kind of carrying that team score. Katsuragi also somehow missing a lot. I don't know. He's usually pretty much the rock of Team Canada, especially on these AR8 low AR hidden picks.
Yeah, that's right now Henrik taking the lead.
Yeah, 100,000 points for Japan right out of the gates on this map. And this map only gets harder.
Yeah, hopefully Japan can hold strong throughout, or at least not have Canada outplay them in the second half, then they're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, we just have completely no combos. Everybody's below 100 now. Mocha's just breaking it as soon as I say that, but that's gone now too. It's like, as soon as they hit 100, they're just breaking. Henrik, it's your turn to miss now. You just hit 100 combo, you're supposed to miss. Hey, no, he's not
Henrik,
missing. What
Henrik says no. I'm gonna hit 200 combo and
oh, there it is.
there we go. There it is.
Yeah, but that did close the gap by a decent bit. Gap's only about 70,000 points now in favor of Japan. Miss from Snowwind is going to close it up a little bit, but Fuhi, especially in that top slot, you can see his accuracy. 92.8, that's like 5% less than every other player in the lobby. So definitely not having the best of times on this one.
Yeah, Snowwind also struggling quite a bit at 95%, but still notably better than how Fui's doing right now, and that is going to be enough to keep Japan ahead.
Actually closing a little bit into this ending, but it is going to be, like I said, enough. 30,000 points. Japan takes their first win on the hidden 2. Maybe Fuhi shouldn't have played it. You can see that score. One of the first Bs we have of the day. And it's not on DT4, surprisingly.
Yeah, I was going to say, we already had a D rank. And a D rank that was a win. Yeah, let's pick over to Japan. And if they can win this, they secure themselves at least one more pick after that too. So still some life in Japan for now. Ooh, okay. Japan,
Let's go, DT2.
getting feisty. Let's go. Pick in the Canada DT2.
They picked Hidden, or Canada picked Hidden 2, and they lost on it. So, seeing how Hidden 2 is usually a pretty Canada favorite map, why not go to the other Canada favorite map, which is DT2? I mean, DT2, everybody knows DT2 is just, might as well call this pick Canada 2, you know?
Absolutely.
They are pretty much synonymous with DT2. So, maybe they go for a
Actually,
little bit of the, haha, we won on your own map kind of thing.
I think even Laser agrees that this is just a Canada pick. We can see the Laser client calling this Team Red pick, but no, this was picked by Japan. So even Laser knows that this is Canada too.
Laser's getting too powerful for us, honestly. The things that it can do, it's now omniscient.
Not Chat GPT. Laser is its own AI. Unintentional. It just built itself up. New Skynet.
Yeah, you're gonna get that fixed up for you right about here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, this
We are
is going to
getting
be
the
our
epic
final
start.
lineup.
Yeah,
And
we are
Mocha's
coming in for
window,
DT.
that one.
What they're known for the most part. No Fuhi on this one, so won't be seeing a B rank again, hopefully.
Be an early miss from me, Marin, but double traded by Japan. It's going to be Canada taking that early lead. Actually, a bit of a short one, so that could hurt quite a bit. no win now, finding a miss as well. That is the whole team down for Japan. Just a single miss from Canada to trade. And
Yeah,
at a
this one
minute
is
50.
pretty. Oh, go on.
And I was just gonna say, yeah, minute 50, not a great start. Not what you want to see.
For sure. The only one on Canada really struggling so far is Katsuragi. Yeah, we're even seeing misses on these slow sliders. So, bit of a rough one, you could say.
Yeah, Japan returning the favor of Fuhi coming in for hidden, perhaps.
Perhaps. But, I mean, this map is pretty consistent if you can actually play it well. If you can't play it, it's going to be pretty noticeable. Like, it's one of those maps where if you're really good at it, you're really good at it. But if you struggle a little bit, you're going to struggle a lot, especially with tournament nerfs, for sure. We actually see a whole team miss from Canada, so could
only
still
Molkus.
see something. No,
No Molkus.
Molkus
Nah.
does drop, sadly. Yeah, there's no more combos left on the board. 200,000 points in advantage to Canada. Quite a few misses coming out at the end from both teams, actually.
Yeah, a bit of a rough finish for all around, but Canada notably performing a bit better there. Gonna bring it to match point. Really unfortunate for Japan because now Canada has the opportunity to make the last pick and put it away. And gonna need to get that break point to keep this going. No, it was Katsuragi sight reading that.
I honestly, I don't even know at this point. They could say they're sight reading, and I wouldn't know if they were. You know, that's just how Canada is. Apparently, one missed it on Thursday. Just morning debuff.
Okay, all right.
You know, when in doubt for Canada, just say morning debuff. Honestly, they're playing at 6 p.m. Morning debuff. It's fine.
Morning debuff. So one of them woke up at 5 p.m.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think they have the widest spread in zones out of any team this year. Which they have like 2 West Coast members, which is -7. They have a few East Coast members, which is -4, and then they have Fui who's like -230, something like that, because he lives in Newfoundland. So
Oh wow, I didn't even realize Fui
having
was...
that much of a spread, that's like a 5-hour diff between your whole team. It's honestly pretty painful having to deal with that.
Time diff.
Yeah, if you play versus an Asian team, which, hey, guess where Japan is, you know, it's Asia. Kind of have to struggle to find these good time slots, because if you play at night for NA, it's going to be too late for Fui to play. If you play in the morning, it's going to be too early for the West Coasters to play. It kind of gets into that sticky situation that you see right now. You're going to be seeing Hard Rock 3 for Canada, potentially the last pick of the match.
Yeah, gonna see some more. Well, I would say AR8, but it's Hard Rock. So AR8, Hard Rock, which you know, AR10. Another short map though, 2 minutes 12 seconds. So, and gonna need to hold it down here if they want to take a break point. Early misses will be a little dangerous. Oh, let's go. Fuhi sight read.
Nothing new here. Yeah, speaking of another match, Canada, if they win this, which is
starting to look somewhat likely. They'll have to play again in just 45 minutes. So
It's about 30 minutes to wake up if they win this map. Not that bad. Maybe we could see them practicing the pool as well throughout that 30 minutes so we don't have Fuhino map incidents.
yeah, if nothing else, hopefully they'll have the maps downloaded after this in
Yeah.
time for the Poland match.
Rindo, where are your mods at?
Rindo just cruising.
He's
with
somehow
no
playing
map.
no mod on a Hard Rock map. Might need to get either an abort or a little bit of a refresh.
Probably
here.
just a stream bug.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
we
it was
go.
just stream bug.
All things are good now. Actually has quite a bit of combo. Only combo on his team so far. Meanwhile, Canada is still holding strong with the 3 FCs. Hui's not even trying to catch those droplets, by the way. He's just standing still. I mean, hey, all the power to him. These droplets are a bit tricky to catch. You have to kind of wiggle them. In Japan, yeah, they just had another triple miss. It's looking a bit dire at this point in the map.
Yeah, already halfway through. Just a minute left to go, and Japan needs to hold combo. Even if we get a triple miss from Canada, it won't matter if Japan can't hold combo to make up for it.
Yeah, there's
Who's
one miss
down?
from Canada, but it's already a 300,000 point gap. You need like 15 misses just to bridge that gap. This too, getting smaller, but
Oh,
you can see that
multiple
bar.
misses from Fui and Henrik.
Yeah, that red bar right there is like almost touching Henrik's screen, and I don't think I've seen that in quite a while where it just completely spans the whole first player's screen on the bottom.
Yeah, fortunately, Japan just not quite able to hold combo on this, despite the misses from Canada.
You know who
We
is
need
holding
combo
combo
to
though?
capitalize.
Unlucky W. That guy's got an FC.
That is true. He's really popping off on this one. Will the bar touch Henrik? It's so close.
It's really
teasing
close.
us. Oh no. Lucky W gonna drop the FC right at the end.
You know, if he FC'd, I think it would have gotten there. It's the
Think
crazy
so.
thing.
Can blame Unlucky W.
Yep. But that is going to be it for the match. Canada does take this one 7-1, finishing out on the Hard Rock 3 pick. One miss from Unlucky W. Nice score to him. Sadly, Japan just couldn't keep up, especially on this increased difficulty of a map pool. Bit unfortunate,
Yeah.
but hey, I think that's still honestly a huge success for Japan, considering they even made it to the semifinal this week in the first place. I think that's their best finish in quite a while, if not pretty much forever. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I think that is a really, like, one of their highest finishes. So, really great job from Japan. Unfortunately, they will be eliminated from the tournament. This was a loser's bracket match, but semifinals stage finish, nothing to sneeze at all. Definitely congratulations though, guys. But Canada, they win a ticket to Poland in 45 minutes, make that 40 minutes from now. They will be up against Poland to see if they get to move on to finals or if they too will fall in the semifinals bracket.
Yeah, and if you were just watching this match and you aren't aware of what's happening on the A stream, we actually have another Hard Rock 3 pick on the A stream right now. And this match, honestly, so far on the A stream has been quite a banger. It has been so far a 6-0 sweep, but this is definitely one of the closest 6-0 sweeps that we've quite frankly ever seen. So many maps being decided by just a few thousand points. So make sure to go check that one out right now. It is happening right now. It's actually halfway through with Hard Rock 3, so get over there.
Yeah, go check it out and come back here in about 40 minutes for the next Canada match. But until then, it's been Snow Leopard and Sakurai. Thank you guys all for watching, and we'll catch you later.
Welcome back. Short break after the two matches, Canada taking Japan 7-1 and Taiwan taking Mexico 7-0. They will both play further. This time we've got Canada taking on Poland, who won their game 4 hours ago, and they will face off in a win or go home situation for a ticket to the finals. It's the semifinals right now. It's this unknown round up there, but don't worry about that. We know the roster is no nonsense here. I'm joined today by Mango. How are you doing?
Hello. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
Yeah, Luminite's meant to be here, but for now it'll be Mango.
I am fruit. I am qualified.
Yeah, two teams that have been playing pretty well. Poland taking their game quite easily. So is Canada. Now it is the true test of who will be able to move on. Canada, super ambitious, coming off not the performance they expected last year, but now is the time to potentially push for that placement in the podium. So is Poland, who've been playing super well, being led by Bober and Trigon. Trigon setting some pretty amazing scores, but now's the test. We've got 6 wonderful players on the Canadian side and 6 wonderful players on the Polish side. It'll be a matter of who can play their cards right, who can compose, and who will be able to ultimately win this game. We've already got the roster sorted. Katsuragi, oh, that's not even correct. We'll be pausing stream for a second to sort things out. But it looks like Ben's.
How's your day been today?
It's good.
It's good?
It's been a long day, actually.
Yeah. CWC is always a good time. It's a good time to relax and yeah, enjoy.
Just kick back and watch stream. Bans sorted. Canada opting to ban Mixed Mod 2. Poland, no Mod 4, not their forte today. And Poland will have the first pick here. Hidden 3. Obvious pick from the Polish side. Very strong hidden roster. Trigon been stepping up recently. Bob, their super reliable player, and the third is up to anyone. They've got that depth and they've got the squad needed basically to play anything. Canada as well, they'll be able to put up a fight as well. So Poland picking this one, definitely super confident here. Katsuragi, expected player coming in. Unlucky W in as well, and most likely a Henrik appearance here. Yeah, so clear picks here. Henrik, Katsuragi, and Unlucky W. For the Polish side, Bob and Trigon the obvious, and Philo, another one of their super strong players, also coming in. Two super close lineups in terms of skill, and this one is going to be super close. I guess from now on it just comes down to who's the most composed team and who's able to hold their nerves for longer and to set the scores they know they can set. The command is in, we're quick to this one. 2 minutes 22 of action and 6 players here ready to do their teams justice to get them to the finals weekend. Starting off of this map.
It's a map that I can actually talk about. This is is the one OS original for this stage. So yeah, this is Anti-Safety Zone by Mutka.
already 2 early misses out of Canada. Not too detrimental yet, it is traded by Philo, 1 miss there, but already the score climbing close to Poland, and Katsuragi falling means that Poland are in pretty safe space here. Trigon doing what you'd expect them to do at this point, just SC the map, but just too many misses out of Canada to help them build any sort of lead. In fact, it's doing them anything from justice. Poland benefiting super well off this. Philo and Bob have built up, and Trigon still left seeing Bob.
Definitely a very good pick from Poland here. You can see score lead climbing instantly. Yeah, but I mean, you'd hope that the first pick is usually this dominant. You want to get all your confident picks out of the way.
I think this is the plan that Poland is shooting for here. We have seen some teams in the past 2 weeks save their more confident picks for later when it's more needed, but Poland right now, coming into this one as the underdogs, looking to just get their points out the way first before Canada able to capitalize on anything. And it's clearly working. They've got quite the lead, a 6-digit lead in fact, and really only now is Henrik and Katsuragi building combo. As I say that, Katsuragi drops. Look at the Polish go. Trigon still on that FC. Philo falling on as well. Bob is only lagging behind only slightly. Finds misses here and there, but overall great score. Still outclassing Henrik, who is top scoring in Canada right now. And there it is. Very smart pick from Poland to get things off. Trigon already on an FC this match. Wonderful play from him. But now Canada has the opportunity to make their own pick that they think they can dominate on. Just as Poland did on Hidden 3 here. Now onto No Mod 2. Katsuragi clear with his choice here, and hopefully this time they can dominate as much as Poland did in that previous map.
It's nice to see teams go into a match with like a really strong game plan and they just pick instantly. It's always nice to see.
Especially in that early game when their plan can still go on. What gets even better is when teams know what to do in situations where their plan hasn't gone very well or they're ahead of speed. We see here Fuhi expected coming in for No Mod 2, unlucky W, and Henrik staying in. As for the Polish side, Philo and Bob the ones to stay in. Trigon stepping out after that FC.
Have you paid much attention to the beatmap art contests? The art contests that we're seeing, the backgrounds on the stream right now?
I believe one of the backgrounds, not featured here, but one of the backgrounds was done by a cash player from Canada.
Is that
awesome
red? Is that red?
Red, yeah, red.
Yeah, red.
XCA.
Yeah.
But these are cool. These are all like inspired by other maps.
Yeah, I recognize the one for Unlucky W. That's a one by ZDinator, I think. That's yeah, it's always a reference. They all look like. I mean, they're all supposed.
They're
to
all
familiar,
references.
right? Yeah, it's really trippy actually. It's really good.
And in we go. Trigon ending up staying in for this one. You'd expect him to. By the way, he's been playing it so well throughout these past few weeks. Fuhi, the only change in both rosters. And hopefully here to make some change. Hopefully take the number 1-2 pick and level things out before it's too late. Already slightest of spinner advantage to Polish side. But no, Philo finds a miss and it goes back to Canada. Too much action. Canada still with that 3-way FC, and that's gonna help them a lot. That's keeping them in the lead, and they will need to hold on. But no, Unlucky W drops, and slowly but surely will fall back to Poland's side with 2 FCs and now Combo and Philos. And but no, Philo miss. It's a back and forth. Canada stay with the lead for now. Henrik, that's one of the combos they don't want missing. Definitely detrimental to that score as Poland slowly take the lead back. Philo and Trigon will miss.
Yeah, that double miss is going to keep Canada afloat for a little while longer.
Canada will now definitely build that lead. With Fuhi's combo they've got there and no more FCs on the side of Poland. That bar will keep crawling up, everyone's combo, outnumbering Poland. And final quarter here, Fuhi's miss might do some damage, but behind him, Lucky W, Unlucky W, and Henrik got the combo to back it up. Followed up by that Philo miss. Looking pretty safe for Canada to take this one going into the final seconds. And there it is. Canada leveling things out here. One miss from Fuhi and Henrik. Wonderful scores. Unlucky W saying a great score despite the 18 miss. This little mix up there at the end. But enough to outnumber the scores set by Poland. And back to Poland to hopefully even things out again. It's looking back and forth for now. But so long as one team is able to just find the edge and pull through with it, it can become one-sided pretty soon. See how Poland responds.
Actually, I was hoping you could help explain a thing that I've always been curious about, Catch.
What's up?
And maybe you can explain for the uninformed viewers as well. So for the other game modes, it's kind of like, I don't know, it seems kind of obvious what the player skill sets are. Like for Mania, like you've got like Rice, you've got LNs, you've got mixed maps, so on and so forth. For OS, you've got aim, you've got like accuracy, that sort of skill sets. But what kind of skill sets are actually present in Catch? Like,
I think in terms of movement, you've got consistency and control. Control is more of that like back and forth stuff you see where it's just dense patterns, and consistency is just your really simple. It's just consistency. I don't think there's any other way to put it. Just very simple patterns and just basic movement really, and it goes much further than movement. I think there's a lot of reading as well. Reading low AR, reading high AR. It's two very different things, and not sure if this is the same for many modes, but there's a big difference between difficulty as well. You do have teams that are much better in the early rounds, and when I say much better, I mean capable of beating one of these two teams even in the early round.
Oh yeah,
We've
there
got
was
teams-
that Indonesia upset, right? Like
Yeah,
early on.
that's an important one to note. Wesley and Chatty and the Netherlands team able to beat Indonesia just because of their consistency in the early round. But it does scale up very quickly, and you do see a big differential in teams who can play higher end gameplay and the teams who can't. I think the sweeps are very obvious signs of that.
Do you feel that? Oh, they picked a map. I think Goku Saishiki by Real.
And mixed mod 1 here.
Now, I was just wondering, do you feel like the tournament skill set is well reflected by the ranking system, like the PP ranking, or whether like you can have really strong players who are not even close to being the top of the leaderboards?
I think you do find players that have very gimmicky skill sets that are able to present themselves in tournament situations despite being a bit of a lower rank. I think one example here is Fob, who may not be at the rank level of, let's say, Trigon or Unlucky W or Ymir, but is still able to perform very well in Hidden. As we will see, he will obviously be playing Hidden. And Skylayer as well, who is super skilled in tournaments, despite not being that like upper rank, that one of those top players.
Okay.
And we're in, and we are joined by Connor.
Hello.
Commentating with me today, along with Manga.
Yeah, I'll be taking my leave now because it's someone who's 100% more qualified than me. But yeah, good to have someone who actually plays the game. But yeah, thanks for having me. Enjoy.
I'm happy you're here, Mango.
And we're off. Ymir and Skylayer facing off on Hard Rock, Unlucky W, Trigon, and the Nomad, and Katsuragi and Fob facing off on Hidden and this consistency mixed mod. And that's 2 early misses already from Ymir and Katsuragi, and another one from Katsuragi.
The map is definitely an adjustment compared to the other ones in the pool, so it can definitely take a second to get the hang of this map. Definitely have seen a lot of early misses when you also look at other matches as well.
Yeah, definitely, combined with the length of 4 minutes 30, definitely time for players to adapt, and even time for those nerves to build up with that one break there. But we will get to there. For now, Poland still with the lead. Everyone's got combo.
Poland really showing their consistency. Not known to have a lot of players that are extremely skill capped, but they are very consistent. Fob known for being consistent on Hidden, and Trigon being a really consistent Nomad player as well. Skylar dropping though. Still gonna take so much more.
Yeah, with scores that Poland have now, combined with that miss from Ymir and the ones from earlier as well, really starting to crawl Poland's way. Almost to this point. That's unreachable by Canada, but still possible for them to take this point back. Bob missing now the only FC on Trigon. Unlucky W is just right there though to take it back as soon as he finds a miss, if he does find one. But no, the other side, Unlucky W finds a miss.
Yeah, there is quite a buffer, and with Trigon holding on, that's doing so much for Poland. Canada regaining some combo here. You can definitely see a bit of a score swing if Poland were to miss here.
Yeah, definitely at that point where they could just take it back if the correct person finds a miss. That, of course, would ideally be Trigon or Skylayer. But that's clutching on the fact that Katsuragi holds on to. He's now approaching 800 combo. Ymir not too far behind with 500, and Unlucky W about to reach that 400 mark.
moving into the last corner here. It's going to take a lot if this were to be swung, but it is doable.
Bob, the first one to drop. It will crawl. Trigon follows up, but Yimia trades. It is crawling slowly.
Bob
but-
missing though. Another trade.
That's the big combo. That's two big combos on the side of Canada that they don't want gone. Cat Strike and Lucky W. Yimia missing earlier. Full wipe there, and Sky Layer now approaching 1k. The one that holds Poland up. And with this break here, looking very good for Poland.
Canada just not able to find their way in. Oh, Skylar's dropping, but I don't think there's just not enough time left.
Yeah, not enough time, not enough combo and scoreness out of Canada, and Poland safely taking their second pick. Understandably so, it is their pick. And back to Canada, who will once again look for a response.
Now, was this Poland's pick? I
That was
apologize.
Poland's pick.
Okay.
So Canada now have an opportunity to take things back. And that probably would look like a speed pick pretty soon. Hard Rock and Double Time still in the open.
Yeah, I would definitely expect Canada to go for one of the more skill-based maps. Like, I can see Canada going for DT4.
Yeah,
Things along those
DD4,
lines.
yeah.
That are... Poland and Canada both have really strong mixed mod teams. Poland just was able to have more consistency with the switch off of No Mod 2. Definitely could also see Hard Rock 2 coming from them. Canada has a lot of maps that they could opt to. We do see No Mod 3.
Yeah. Another safe pick from Canada after that No Mod 2 when looking to go back into No Mod, this time with the gimmicky map, the FDF map. Only at 2 minutes 1 second. So Henrik Kasragin on Lucky W feeling very confident for this one.
Canada starting it out calm, but a very common trait of Canada is how usually they start their maps off slightly disadvantaged or more slow paced. They are very much known for comebacks and tiebreakers. So definitely makes sense with Katsuragi opting for a pick like this, saving all the skill-based ones like BT4 and Hard Rock 2 for later in the match.
And I think this goes back to what I said earlier with Mango about some teams opting to go for their more confident picks later.
Canada is
believe
definitely
Canada.
one of those teams. Yeah.
As for Poland, already gone through a hidden map and a mixed mod map. Definitely trying to get those confident picks out the way first, get as many points as possible, and just pray, basically. Pray they take a breakpoint or two. Looks like it will be the core 3 for Canada, and for Poland, Trigon, Philo. Once again, your two strong players, followed up by their third, who will be Fob, surprisingly, off hidden. Here to play no mod.
Definitely nice to see Fob's return to CWC. Definitely showing off his consistency.
He's definitely been super helpful for Poland as well.
Very much seems like he's playing well today, especially. Poland and Canada are both one of those teams where they can make substitutions to their players, considering the difficulty of the pool still isn't too hard for either one of these teams.
Yeah, definitely got the depth, and we're in. Still smooth sailing for both sides here.
Oh, a very unlucky miss from Unlucky W. Oh, but it will be
Matched
shortly
by
traded
Philo.
after, right into a slow section as well. So we're gonna see the score creep back and be essentially even.
So long as Henrik and Katsuragi are able to hold on here. But, oh, Katsuragi's the one to find the miss. Bob as well, though.
A lot of trades.
Right now. Ooh,
Definitely gonna see some more misses in this section.
that was a double from the Canadian side, and they'll crawl directly into Poland's favor. A dagger. Henrik's miss there with 1/3 left. And combo from almost everyone on the Polish side. Not a good look. Especially with such little time left, and the score lead they already have. Trigon misses, but is it enough?
Henrik trades it right after. Poland
That's
showing some
really-
incredible consistency right now.
Especially Philo, who's come off that miss and still playing super well. Trigon as well, who's just brushed it off straight back in. And that's what's keeping them up right now. Canada's only combo here from Katsuragi at 300. But not enough to do the job. And Poland very convincingly taking a break point. Canada is in the mud right now. They will need to resolve this, find picks that they can win. But for now, Poland's looking super comfortable, super confident.
Definitely showing off their consistency as well. We'll see if Canada can provide a classic Canadian special, or if Poland's just going to be too consistent. Poland still has plenty of maps they can pick too, though. I can definitely see them opting for another mix mod or even the low AR hidden.
I think the hiddens is really confident for them, knowing their roster and now understanding what each player is capable of. Definitely hidden one as well. Could be theirs. And if they do take enough of those points, all it would take is a break point, and we've seen them do it with Nomad 3 already, so there is definitely chance that they do it with one of Canada's speed picks if they were to opt to go for it pretty soon. Poland is trying to think through this carefully though.
It's definitely a scary decision to make. Knowing Canada, a simple wrong pick like this could be what swings the momentum of the match.
Hidden 1 is the pick.
Definitely, while a bit on the shorter side, it's still consistency, which is what Poland's been showing to be so dominant with in this match. However, despite this, I still find this a bit of a risky pick considering how mechanical this map is. So gonna be very curious if Poland can keep up their consistency here.
Yeah, especially with the quality that Canada has now, despite them not having shown it as much yet this game, that it's definitely there, and I think Poland are making this pick based off a lot of their confidence right now. 3 points already, definitely is reason to go with this pick here. Obvious to Trigon and Fob and Captain Bobber of Darkness' first appearance in this game, 4-1. Henrik unlucky W and a third, still waiting on a third for the Canadian side. Katsuragi, the captain, coming back in for this one. And while we wait for Bancho to solve itself, Chile versus Germany has started. We will give you updates between breaks, and we're off here.
This point is already so nerve-wracking. Heading to the point in the match where the momentum can singly decide.
Oh, it's a trade. It's a very close trade though. And despite that, still 2 FCs from both sides. Bober's miss will give Canada a slight advantage. Henrik will stand at this time instead of trading with Bobber, and that's 3 combos there with a third miss. Now gonna build even more.
Oh, a big drop from Unlucky. Coming off that solo, we can definitely see a bit of combo build up here. Unless Unlucky misses again.
Oh, did Katsuragi as well, along with Unlucky, and swing straight back to the Polish side with 2 600 combos, and is inevitable.
Coming
Now
into the
only
slow
Henrik.
part too, there's going to be a lot of score build up here from Poland.
Both
Canada
are
just
finding a lot
couldn't
of
hold
misses
long
though.
enough.
Both misses not too important as they're matched a few times by the Canadian side. Oh, Trigon's was there. Definitely slowed their charge down, but whether or not that was detrimental, Unlucky W finds a miss. Really, at this point, it is pretty safe in Poland's favor. It is their pick, and it has panned out very well for them.
You can see how people handle the kind of spike at the end. If Bobber does keep missing, that can swing things.
Because now Henrik is...
Oh, Trigon dropping! But Henrik trades
Trigon
it.
drops.
That's still in Canada's favor, though. Oh, but Katsuragi can't
finds
hold.
one. Fob
That's it.
really the important score on the Polish side. Holding on to that
Really
FC.
well played by Fob.
And that was his moment to step up. That was his score. Showing why this pick was made. And now Poland are in quite the position. Canada now with the pick, they've got to be super careful now, because at the rate that things have been going, they could very well just slip up before they can even reach that 4 or 5 point mark. And this is probably when
They still have plenty of picks that are Canada favored, and I'm wondering if that's just what they've been waiting for. The right time to strike, but could very well be too late.
yeah, now using them now as opposed to when the game was tied up definitely puts a lot more pressure on them. But they are, of course, still definitely Canada favored. No one wants a pick.
Very interesting, considering how well Poland's consistency has been, but they did win No Mod 2. So that is going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, it is super interesting seeing that as a pick. I think that's purely off the confidence of the 3 players up there right now. But there's no forgetting that Poland is also super confident. 3 points up, 3 points in a row. Really anyone's game, and I think it just comes down to the mental of these players. Are these players affected by the point deficit yet, or are they still able to perform to their best? Fuhi, Unlucky W, and Henrik there to prove that. As for the Polish side, I'm assuming the pretty obvious 3 coming in. Trigon probably making his way back in now. Bob and Philo staying in, there it is.
Going back to earlier about these teams having people to swap out, I think it's pretty clear that Poland's going to try and keep Bob in as much as they can, considering how well he's playing right now.
Yeah, just the amount of composure he's shown throughout the weeks, and it's just situational. It's just so important to have him in now, in a win or go home situation. I think Trigon as well is a pretty important player to have in and out, playing as many maps as he can, as he's shown such dominance over the weeks, especially last week.
It is very interesting, because if you look on paper at, like, the players' ranks and such, it definitely seems like a map that would be Canada favored, especially seeing Fuki come in here.
Yeah, definitely. Fuki more on that skill side, and you would expect them to play well. As for the other 2, it is no nonsense. Unlucky W and Henrik, just super consistent, skilled players in general. Henrik the first to drop very early though in this long 4-minute 27 map, so still room to catch up and hopefully capitalize off one of Poland's mistakes. That is assuming they make a mistake anytime soon. We know they've been playing so well, and probably not a high chance of that happening, but anything could happen. There it is, Philo's miss, and it'll go back to Canada so long as they hold on.
Definitely a map that has just so much time. Trigon dropping though.
Yeah, and that will help out Canada with 3 large-ish combos now. They will look to build up as much as they can. But with the streams in this map, it is so easy to build up combo again, and we see that with Philo and Trigon already building up significant combo, stopping the bleeding, and keeping that score lead where it is now. It's prepared to take advantage of any miss.
Bit of a wubby section there. Scorebar can also definitely look very deceiving with this map in particular, considering how long it is. It is very much in Canada's favor right now, with an over 2 miss buffer.
That's just off the combo they have, and I believe now Fuhi and Unlucky W are at the max combo you can be at. We're almost there. Same as Bob. Henrik's approaching it as well, and with that they will look to keep building, and it's pretty much a mental no. They are on the roll. They're not going to miss anytime soon, and Poland really just have to catch up. No, Unlucky W's the one that misses, and Poland have already got the combo needed to take it back. Slowly but surely. But no, Fowler finds one.
Moving into the last corner, Canada still has a 2-miss buffer before swinging things. Villa missing again, though.
Slow section miss, that's really bad for Poland. And it looks like things have panned out very well for Canada here. Unlucky W building back up, but Fuhi and Henrik on the roll.
Coming into this solo as well, can definitely see some misses here, and we see one from Unlucky.
Oh, and Fuhi as well, that's the two players you really don't want missing if you're a Canada supporter, and Poland is so close to taking it back.
Oh, another miss from Unlucky.
And they see that. The players are aware. Fuhi and Unlucky W know that those misses mean so much. And the whole Polish side knows they have to hold on. No misses possible. Philo finds one. Back into
Swinging
safety
back
for Canada
immediately.
now.
Henrik helping out so much with his 2K combo.
Yeah, despite it not being an FC, it's just a super important combo to have. Palm finds a miss. That may be the dagger for the Polish side, and Canada are looking pretty clear to their second point.
Henrik missing those 2 notes. So unfortunate.
But at this point, so slow and only one spinner left. His efforts were enough, despite that one miss. And Canada back into safety with a second point. They can feel confident again. But now Poland's pick, and they have options still.
Seeing the number of maps diminish, though, this is going to be very scary for Poland. This is definitely a game they need to close out. Because even looking at tiebreaker, it is definitely Canada favored, considering the players that are here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Poland have taken the points they can take as of right now. They're just hoping for the super lucky breakpoint. But as you've said, these hard rock and double time picks, definitely Canada favored.
It's often a Canada trap to come into this position, lasting just long enough to where every map in the pool becomes favored by them. Huge fans of swinging momentum. And after winning that No Mod 1, especially considering it was consistency, which is how Poland has been dominating this game, this very well could be the start of something.
It seems like a very mental based strategy. Just being able to break down the opponent when they think they're so close. And I think that win for Canada was super important. That kickstarts their plan. A loss there would have been huge for Poland. They definitely have enough picks to just end it here. But Mixed Mod 3 is to pick one of the 2 remaining, other one being hidden 2. They're hoping their trio can outperform Canada's.
This is definitely a bit riskier of a pick if you compare it to Mixed Mod 1. The hard rock on this map is definitely seen as probably the hardest out of the 3 mixed mods when it comes to hard rock. So definitely a bit of a gamble here for Poland. We're going to have to see if Fob on hidden and if he can lock one out.
I believe Skylair would be the one playing hard rock. Whether or not she can perform well on the smaller CS. As for the Canadian side, no, it looks like Fob will be playing hard rock. Unless they're trying to match up right now and trying to match the mods.
It's really going to see Ymir come in. They have been playing quite a bit more today compared to previous weeks. Very interested to see how they perform.
Yeah, I think it's that with the hard rock. We've seen them play hard rock on the mix mod. I think that's super interesting to see. And it looks like we're in Fob on hidden match against Henrik, Unlucky W and Bobber on the no mod, and it's Ymir and Skylea facing off on a small CS mix mod pick here. Not just for the hard rock players, but for the other mod players as well. The 4.8 might throw some of them off.
Very nice slow part to get people nice and accustomed. Poland starting off with a slight difference in accuracy while the spin's being even.
Bobber the first to miss the... Gonna negate those accuracy differences, and Canada with the lead now.
Definitely really tragic for a no-mod player to miss on a map such as this where it's so difficult for hard rock.
Yeah, and Unlucky W, as you say, that misses, but Skylea finds one as well. The expected hard rock miss. And they'll climb in Canada's favor. Ymir's doing bits right now, holding on hard rock. The only one holding on. No, she drops as I say that. But
all the combos being essentially well. Reset. Ymir with another miss.
Again. Henrik and Fob trade, but
Unlucky, the only one with combo, doing wonders for Canada right now.
Yeah, they're keeping up the lead, and they're making it grow actually, despite the misses from Ymir and Unlucky, unfortunately.
Henrik and Bob are the only ones with combo. Very well could determine. Henrik drops.
Ooh.
Lucky too.
That miss there.
That's gonna be a swing.
Definitely Polish favor right now.
Bobber dropping. This could be anyone's hands.
Misses back and forth. It's super close. Last 2 seconds. That one from Ymir might do it.
Some jumps here. We'll see if anyone misses on these. Skylea and Ymir, but it's just not enough.
And there it is. Poland taking one of their 2 guaranteed points. Now 5 points. Canada better have a plan ready. Poland is looking super close to winning. But Canada do have those speed picks, and they better hope they perform. And with the strategy, it makes you wonder, if they were to go straight into speed, are the speed players ready to play to their best, despite losing 5 points? The question of Captain Katsuragi's strategies, whether or not it will work. A timeout will be used, and maybe the beginning of their planned strike back.
We are going to see a timeout here. Very interesting.
It makes you wonder whether or not it's just to mentally reset, or if they're actually struggling, if they are actually worried Poland might take this game.
There's definitely so much left, but it does need to be played correctly. The entire DT pool still essentially open.
And that is Canada's spot. That is their play, with Henrik, Ymir, and so many other speed options on their team. That is their play.
If we look at a lot of these picks difficulty-wise, you can see some that are safer options for them, and some that are a bit more risky. Hard Rock 3 being a bit more safe, it's a bit more consistent in difficulty, but hard enough for them. Meanwhile, things like BT4 and HR2 are difficult enough to where the misses can be inconsistent and cause a loss. So very curious where the route seems to go, but definitely seems like Canada has to infiltrate one of these pools. I believe they would penetrate the Hard Rock pool first, considering Hard Rock 3 and Hard Rock 2 are just difficult maps. Hard Rock 2 especially.
Yeah, find the first pick points and use that momentum to then play the double time once they're more confident, because right now, no confidence. There it is, you are exactly correct. Hard Rock 3. The Canadian plan is in action. Speed picks being picked now. Poland at 5 points, only 2 points left from winning, but Canada 3 points behind. They've definitely got picks to make. No, it's not Hard Rock 3. Apparently... Yeah, no pick has been made yet. Oh yeah, they pick Hard Rock 3 anyways. It's all good. It's all good K. It's all good K. But they're still in timeout. They're still preparing. But they at least know now Hard Rock 3 is where to go.
Yeah, I'm definitely very curious to see how everyone performs. Ymir did have a very strong start on that Mixmon Hard Rock, but found some misses near the end. But it looks like they may be sitting this one out, most likely to practice more of the other HRs. So Canada can do the classic swap out method to make sure all players are comfortable with the picks at hand.
Definitely good to rotate players in and out. That shows they have depth and that the players are mentally prepared when coming back in. An update from Chile versus Germany. Chile has just won their second point, now 2-1 to Chile. Germany with a 1 point, but they have to pick. And the commander's in, we're ready to go. Now the question will be answered. Did the Canadian plan work? Is it going to go into full effect now? Or will Poland pull off the miracle and take this point?
Considering all of Poland's picks thus far, this one definitely is Canada favored.
Skylay already missing. Skylay doesn't even have Hard Rock on. Might decline though.
Yeah, that's... okay.
Yeah, she's got it on. No worries, but she has found that miss though, and that will give Canada this slight advantage to begin with. Still 3 FCs on the side of Canada. It is still super tight though, so Outlier finds another one. Gonna build up Canada's lead even more. Give them one more miss of leeway. And we move into the hard section now.
Second half of the map, Canada already having a 2-miss buffer. Bobber dropping again right before the breakdown though.
And Firelords away from Poland, and Canada are in full effect. Unlucky W finds the miss, but Buhi and Henrik still up. And with the misses there from Poland, really they're in a safe spot now. That's gonna keep growing in their favor. Red bar's gonna keep climbing.
Oh, a double miss from Poland.
And they see that score lead. They know it's worked, and they know they are in favor right now. played well by Mr. Captain himself, Katsuragi, and the 3 players here. Setting wonderful scores, may very well just be 2 FCs in the side of Canada.
Canada putting Poland in that trap where now everywhere they could seem to go is going to be a pick that slightly favors Canada. We're going to see if we see the swing in full effect here.
And there it is. 1 of 3 points needed to equalize with Poland. But with now the pick in Poland's hands, they could bring this a match point. They still have that hidden pick available. And I think there will be no doubt going straight for that one. Because after that, no way they want to touch Hard Rock. And double time still left untouched in this game. It's still a bit of a grey zone for both teams.
Wow, we're actually going to see Wub Wolf Wolf raiding for the sake of Poland. That's definitely amazing.
Good time to raid while they're still up. Hopefully gives them the momentum and motivation to keep going. Yeah, their pick now. No more mixed one, but they've got that 1 hidden 2 pick staring at them. The technical low AR pick. Something that could benefit them, but Canada also have the players able to play that map as well. Is taking a while to make his pick. Double time 2 will be the pick. They're gonna enter double time 2 territory, and it's a double time 2 map that you mentioned earlier. Could go either way.
It's going to be very interesting, considering Canada has quite a bit more well-known speed players than Poland does. This map is very easy to miss while being consistently fast. Once again, would definitely argue that this pick is very much so Canada favored. Canada win DT2, you know.
Poland relying purely on their belief in themselves though, and Canada have got the roster lined up. Henrik, Katsuragi, and potentially Ymir coming in for the double time. Wouldn't be surprised to see one of the other players coming in. Unlucky W will be playing. I'm not surprised to see them coming in. Also a skilled double time speed player. As for Poland, Skylayer, Philo, and Trigon, the ones to keep the dream alive. Shout out to the mapper, yeah. They have the Canada buff on their side as well, don't forget that one.
Yeah, huge shout out to Yoshi Green instead. Mapping instead of playing like a noob. Definitely a very nerve-wracking position to be in. The momentum is slowly starting to shift over, but Poland still has plenty of opportunity to just hold really well for one map, just to put them in a position of TB, or even 2 maps to win the game.
Yeah, that is a likelihood, and considering they didn't use that hidden pick, which we can just assume at this point is favored towards them, really going to that 6 point would put Canada in a nerve-wracking position, as you said. A position where they're going to think about their plays so carefully. But not only that, but how composed the players are. And if they are able to take this point, it would be very beneficial and put Poland in a very good spot. Not only in terms of how close you are to winning, but mentally as well.
The map itself is also pretty consistent, so pretty early on it's going to set this course for the rest of the match.
Yeah, not only that, but time as well. No room for misses. Only 1 minute 50.
Everyone holding so far. Things going to escalate slowly though. Hello with the drop.
Yeah, Canada looking like they're already in the driver's seat for this one. Still with 3 FCs, and Poland already finding a few misses here. Trigon, the final FC, now gone.
Oh, a very unlucky miss from Katsuragi.
Still 2 FCs though, and half of the map left to go. That
Bit of a
combined
spacing
with-
increase here.
Yeah. We'll see if players can keep up. By the looks of it, for now, everyone keeping up, holding on.
Henrik with that drop, Katsuragi
and
with that drop.
Katsuragi.
If unlucky,
Is
hold
this
on.
Poland?
Oh, no way.
No! Possibly Poland's opportunity to take it to match point. Henrik finds another one, that's it. Poland have the lead now.
All Poland has to do is hold for this last little bit.
Philo
dropping.
Just one more is all it takes. But no Skyland, Trigon misses.
They trade. That's
Katsuragi.
worth for Canada.
Oh, possibly it.
Trigon
And
misses
again.
That's exactly what Canada needs to secure that point. Unbelievable.
Oh wow, super close towards the end, and Canada advancing their strategy further. Not only do they have the hard rock advantage, but they know double time may possibly be in their favor now. That is a lucky point to take. But they've got the pick again, and only one more until it's equalized.
Unbelievable. Definitely a bit wary for Canada if they do want to come back to double time. That was too close for comfort.
Very close, yeah. But by simply looking at the score, I think the Canadians can still stay pretty comfortable with this 23k gain towards the end, but to them 23k is 23k. And Canada have the pick now, I believe. It says they're Poland, but it is Canada's pick, and Katsuragi will continue through the Canadian plan of picking speed maps until they take this game eventually. Not unless Poland is able to complete their miracle and pull off a win. Hard Rock 1 is the choice here. Sticking to Hard Rock, the safer option for the Canadians.
Definitely a lot more evidence of success considering how Hard Rock 3 went.
Yeah, definitely. And Yakubon coming in to make his first appearance in the game. As for the Canadian side, Katsuragi stepping out, and we'll see the third, either Ymir or Fuhi. Fuhi will be the one, accompanied by Unlucky W and Henrik. And things stay pretty consistent for Poland. They've got Skylayer and Philo doing a lot of heavy lifting now. Trigon did his part, and he's sat back 4 now. And they're definitely putting up a fight against Canada. They are definitely holding them back and taking this one easily. And we may very well just see anything happen here.
Could definitely see Trigon sitting out to practice other maps in the pool, since Poland already knows this is very Canada favored. especially after Hard Rock 3. Poland striving just to get that 1 point for TD.
Possibly practicing that hidden 2 or straight to getting ready for tiebreaker. And we're in. No one opting for hidden now.
Similar to the base map, this one also being extremely long. Score bar can be deceiving.
Oh, when Yakubon's found a very early miss. 4 minutes 18 though, so definitely not as detrimental as some of those other maps, but as Philo finds a second miss, that one's going to do a bit more damage to the Polish score.
And with the drop, actually. That miss going to be worth more than the super early Polish misses.
Oh, an unlucky W as well. Canada beginning to fall apart a little bit. Buhi the only one left, but as Yakubon finds another miss, Canada are still in a safe advantage here. Skylane and Philo do have enough combo to steal it when the chance comes though. But for now, Canada quite comfortable here with their lead and their combos right now.
Skylane and Fuki having huge influence right now too. Single drop from them could very well swing things.
Yeah, and with Philo's 700 combo as well, definitely much more probable that Poland will take it quickly if one, or if anyone were to miss on the Canadian side. Everyone's got huge combo right now. Unlucky, just gonna reach that 500 now. Henrik reaching 700 and Buhi on that 1k, but Skylane is the one to miss instead.
Along with Philo, that's gonna skyrocket the score in Canada's favor.
It's 2 huge combos that Poland did not want to lose. Everyone on Canada is just playing super well right now. About to get that second 1k combo from Henrik. Unlucky W, not too far behind as well. Pretty much proving why they've made this pick and proving that the plan is in fact in full action.
Definitely seems deliberate that Hard Rock was saved until later. The momentum is completely swinging here. A huge drop from
unlucky.
Henrik.
But no one on the Polish side can fight back with the combo. Only sub 500s. Unlucky misses, but Yakubon matches it, and Henrik's better match up with the combo that Poland have now. Really is almost out of reach of them, flying into the final quarter of the map.
Coming into the final section, Fuhi not letting up one single bit.
Yakubon drops. Maybe the dagger. Maybe it's gone into maybe that break there, and seeing the score lead for Canada may have gone into Poland, and they will continue to hold on, but at this point, really nothing they can do.
Score lead is just too big. Canada going to be tying things up with this pick. A very impressive score from Fuhi as well.
Really, really nice FC. Not only nice, but super influential to the final score, and things are level once again. 5-all, Canada in the driver's seat. They've got the momentum, 3 points in a row. But Poland, very quick to that hidden 2-pick, and this is when we might see Trigon come in after what you suspect was a long time of practice.
Very well could be Poland's last chance to make it to TV. A lot of the rest of the maps in the pool are Canada favored. This is essentially one of the last ones that Poland can strive to beat Canada in. So I believe it all comes down to this.
Boba, the obvious choice here, and Fob and Trigon just waiting for them to come in now pretty much. Trigon, there he is, and Poland's hidden warrior, Fob. As for the Canadian side, Henrik Katsragi and Unlucky W, this is a roster that can match Poland very well. They are very skilled and they are well versed in the skill set. It'll just come down to who can compose, and if Canada takes this point, it'll be superb for them. But obviously Poland is the one searching for the point here so desperately.
They don't have anywhere else to go other than this map. They're pulling out all the stops.
Pretty much cornered actually, but at this point they are very close to taking the win.
Definitely very nerve-wracking to see. Another very consistent map, though. Definitely one of those where there's going to be people who can and can't play this, and that's going to be extremely evident. Not too many choke-like points. Miss immediately coming from Bobber. Very minor infraction, though. Unlucky's miss going to be more valuable for Poland. But Bobber already did drop again, but Henrik... Bob holding onto that SS. Oh, Henrik with the drop again.
Yeah, after that first quarter, pretty convincing Poland side, still 2 FCs and 1 very close to FC. But now with that drop there, it'll need to be the Canadians who hold on, but Unlucky W drops. Both are trades though. And again.
All of Poland's misses are coming from Bobber though, coming into this second half of the map. Poland looking like they have about a 3-miss buffer here. Trigon dropping. That is going to be worse for Canada. Bob missing too.
Ooh. This is when the misses come in, and this is when Henrik with that combo now could look to take it so long as Unlucky and Katsuragi hold on, but by the looks of it, they're having a bit of trouble as well.
Henrik alone slowly pushing the score over to Canada's side.
There it is, but no, he misses just as it reaches.
Things are essentially almost even here. Poland with the ever so slight advantage. Henrik with another miss.
Oh, that pushes the score definitely with Bob and Trigon now.
Oh, Bob and Bobber.
Oh.
That's going to push it over.
Katsuragi's got the combo needed. Unlucky W as well behind, and Henrik building up.
One more final burst here.
Just hold on. I know that's how they feel, just to hold on for as long as possible.
And Canada was able to do it.
Not just do it, but they've got the lead as well, and they've built it up super well from a deficit. And match point to Canada. That hidden 2-pick has not panned out super well for Poland, and Canada have the pick in their eyes. It is glaring at them. Hard Rock 2, the one to potentially end it. an update right now before we get into an intense Hard Rock 2 pick. Chile just losing their point to Germany. Now Germany has a lead 4-3.
Get to see one of the benefits of Canada's roster here, being able to have 3 players for all of these skill sets, and we see Hard Rock 2.
There it is. Captain Katsuragi making the last pick of the match. Potentially the last point as well, if they are able to finish off the plan, finish the final steps. That is, of course, if Poland are unable to pull off a miracle they've been waiting to pull off.
It's all up to Canada on if they have the confidence and consistency to close out the game. The nerves have never been higher having to win so many points in a row like this.
I'll tell you what though, they have definitely done very well. Their plan has definitely worked. Winning those 3 points from a 5-2 deficit and taking a break point, not just 1 but 2 along the way as well. So they are definitely ready to take this one. And there it is, the screen is switched back, but a switch back to a surprise. 2 misses from Unlucky W and Fuhi, and Poland at the lead. Yakubon's come back in, and the typical Hard Rock roster for Canada, Unlucky W, Henrik, and Fuhi trying to complete the job here.
You can definitely see that with these misses. Canada did want this to be the last Hard Rock they would have to resort to. Extremely tricky and has a lot of things to miss on.
As it stands right now, they've built the combo up and they've recovered from the misses. Henrik finds one though. Will it be matched by Polish miss? No.
Unlucky missing 2. Philo definitely helping to push the score over, but he dropped.
That's not it. He misses the stack.
Sorry. I'm an evil
They're
human.
going to second half of the map. This is when Poland need to pull back. This is when they need to build up combo.
Oh, a double miss from Canada
Especially
though.
with those 2. Is this Poland's chance?
Fuhi being the deciding factor, but he drops.
No, it's
That's
not.
gonna swing.
It's not much combo, but it is combo compared to Canada. Philo and Skylayer behind shortly is Yakubon. Final quarter, Yakubon misses.
Here. There's still plenty of time to swing things, but Philo and Skylayer holding on.
And don't forget, Henrik and Unlucky W have the combo ready to take it back if any of them find a miss.
Oh, Unlucky
one
does
drops. And this may be going to tiebreaker if nothing huge happens. Philo misses.
No way.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that enough for Canada?
There's not enough time. Poland closes out.
No, it's a tiebreaker. It's a tiebreaker.
It is
Going from
the tiebreaker.
5-2 to 5-0 to 6-5. Back to tiebreaker. Canada may have expected this for a while, and Poland definitely ready. Coming off the win, they are much more likely to have a good time in this one. They are in the driver's seat right now. They have taken the break point, and they are feeling good. As for Canada, they've got to compose. They've got to be ready. The map's just straight in, and this is, I believe, the first tiebreaker we're going to see this weekend, excluding the show match that wasn't a tiebreaker because they wanted to play it, but a tiebreaker to decide the game.
Toxic, that was a very non-scripted tiebreaker. Thank you very much. So I would like to give kudos for Poland. definitely being able to win that point was very surprising considering the results of the other two Hard Rock maps. Having them be able to hold on there and secure this tiebreaker point shows just how badly they want this win and how hard they've worked. The tiebreaker itself is definitely Canada favored, but considering what we just saw, Poland might be able to hold it out for a win.
Yeah, they're in the upper hand right now. They've got the momentum and the motivation. Now we see who takes what spot in both rosters. Fob and Philo, the two who have been playing so well this game. Most likely going to see Trigon as that third, knowing how composed he can be. Katsuragi, Unlucky W, and Henrik, I would believe. Those are the three that, if you are a Canadian fan, you need to rely on.
This is going to be extremely interesting to see. Fob has had a lot of consistency this game, but the nerves have never been higher in this match.
Yeah, this is a true test right now.
Though I will say, there is a slight Poland buff with this map, Miniam being a huge contributor.
The Polish mapper buff. Is it there? No, Fuhi will be the one playing tiebreaker. Katsuragi stepping after this one, putting a lot of trust in Fuhi. We know Katsuragi is the captain of Canada, an experienced tournament player. Definitely going to be a bold decision here to let Fuhi have a run at this one, but that's not to say that you shouldn't rely on Fuhi to clutch up as well when needs to.
Fuhi's been performing extremely well this match, and every tiebreaker he has played in, he has always been at the top scoring angle. So it's definitely can say it's most likely going to be up to the other two to keep up with him.
Yeah, definitely a skilled player that you can rely on at this point. I think there's enough trust in him to play. Well, you know you can play that map, and you know he's ready. He's a hype guy. As for the other two, we know them as super experienced. Henrik able to compose and skilled as well. Unlucky W as well. Has been in similar situations and has delivered. As for the Polish side, the players we see now are the players we know to have been playing super well throughout the tournament. It'll just come down to now whether or not they are prepared to take on the pressure of a loser's bracket semi-finals tiebreaker in a win or go home situation. Looks like we're ready. For now, we're just gonna look at a bunch of SpongeBob characters.
You know, I like to think we're looking at like Yuzu, we're looking at the map being played rather than the SpongeBob characters, but it is what it is.
There it is, we're off. And the Philo looking like he's crumbling under pressure already. A few misses here and there. Fuhi as well. But we've got 5 minutes of play. Literally anything, and when we say anything, we mean anything can happen.
We get to see quite a bit of a build-up section here as well. Even through the breakdown, there is plenty of combo, so a lot of misses here are going to be because of the nerves. Philo, the pressure just seems to be so much.
And right now, the Canadians are in the driving seat. Look at Unlucky W and Henrik go. It's still the build-up, but at the rate that it's moving out already, will Trigon finding a miss? Henrik matches it though. Slight advantage to Canada.
Oh, Fuhi with a miss too, though. That's gonna make things just about even here.
Just about even now, and with Poland building up the combo through Fob and Phyla.
Coming into the first intense section here.
Fob drops, so that's a big combo that you don't want Poland missing on. Hendrik as
Same
well,
with
unlucky W.
That's gonna swing it over. But Phyla drops too.
It's back and
Korean
forth.
Trigon.
It's trades, and with Canada already in the lead, they're just gonna hold on to it so long as they trade. But with the Henrik miss there and the combo building up on the Polish side, it's looking like it's gonna go back to them. There it is, flickering.
Trigon with the drop.
Oh,
Sending it straight over to Canada's side.
it's a bit intense here.
Canada has just about a 1 miss buffer here, which just
Ooh,
gets
that
used
one
on
miss.
Henrik.
Tell you what, the Fuhi and Unlucky W both have combo to keep Canada afloat for now. But not far behind them is Poland, who are building up combo of their own as well.
Part a little tricky, but is a bit easier. Gonna be hard to see some drops here.
Just combo build up. So tense, so...
The slow part's about to hit too.
Trigon, that's not the place you want to miss, and it grows
unfortunate.
slowly in Canada's favor. Philo as well.
Definitely gonna take 2 misses to swing things, and they just got one of them.
Unlucky, that's one of them. To hold on now, but Henrik and Fuhi in the rhythm, especially Fuhi, who's been playing super well.
Off with that miss.
Oh, Fuhi, that's one combo that you really don't want dropping, but Henrik's behind them with the 700, approaching 800 now, which will be helpful for the side of Canada to hold on to the lead they already have.
Rudy with another miss during that slow part. Things are gonna slowly inch towards Poland's side throughout this. Another big drop from Canada. Would swing things. The ending part does spike a bit as well. Can definitely be seen as the hardest part. These streams.
Final quarter, Henrik, that's the combo that you don't want missing. And the lead is in the Polish side. Trigon and Philo at the 700.
The spike of the
Unlucky's
map,
just catching up.
Anybody could miss here, and Philo's
Philo's missed. That's one, and that's back to Canada.
Henrik back at 200. One more little section here. Unlucky misses.
W. Back in Poland's side. And Trigon may be the hero of today with the combo.
This is it.
That's a whole drop from Canada. Trigon and Fob with the combo, and it's just climbing and climbing and climbing. Is it out of reach for Canada now? Is there enough time? It's a collapse from Canada, and the hero. Trigon misses though, and Fob. Is it possible? Is Henrik's combo enough? Or were the misses timed too late? And just by the inch, just by the few thousands of points,
3,000
Poland have earned
difference.
Poland have earned their ticket to the finals weekend. A wonderful show of a tiebreaker. Good game well played to both teams. Oh wow. That end section there. Just
Trigon
defining
asserting
everything.
no-mod dominance by comboing that last half, despite the spike in difficulty that was there. Truly a spectacle.
Wow, just wow is all that can be said here. If you're watching the B stream, that's all it is. Just a shock and a performance from Poland, able to take the 5 points in the beginning and just compose from there to earn themselves a spot in the finals, contend for the badge. Wow, that was a display.
Definitely makes me a bit sad to see, considering my Canadian brethren However, I could not deny Poland's performance here. There was so much consistency involved, and that strong start is very well what pushed them in the forefront of making it the tiebreaker and locking out this match. Trigon especially being able to hold there is what allowed Poland to win this match. Very well played by him. A deserved victory.
Wow, I'm still in shock that that's happened. That end sequence just defining the whole map and the whole game. Wow. But we're not done yet, surprisingly. There's still a super close game currently underway right now. Germany are 5-4 up against Chile, but Chile are on the move. So after we process what's just happened here, go over there. Otherwise, I'm Ewong, joined by Connor. Thank you for joining me today.
It was an absolute pleasure.
Ooh,
What an
wow.
amazing match.
See you next week.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Osa Catch World Cup 2023 semi-finals weekend. Already goes by so quickly every year. My name is Quinten Elskefe and I am here accompanied by my good friend Sarten. Sarten, how are you doing on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, man?
It's hot over here. It's amazingly hot, but we'll make it through. So I'm very happy that we at least get some Germany versus Taiwan to get some distraction in here. I hope that's going to help you out too. It's probably quite warm over in Belgium too, right?
It's terrible. I'm actually dying over here, but we'll keep we'll try to stay alive for the upcoming hour, because we have Germany and Taiwan facing off in the last loser bracket matchup of this week, and the winner of this matchup goes into finals week. The loser drops out in the 7th to 8th spot. So both of these teams, I would say, somewhat unexpectedly being in this position. But they've performed exceptionally well this weekend. Both of them, Taiwan sweeping Mexico, Germany beating Chile, completely destroying the Americans, both of these teams. So yeah, looking forward to this matchup as well.
Yeah, it was really weird to just see the entirety of the Americas drop out of the tournament just like that. But it happens. Very unexpected win, especially coming from Taiwan. Going 7-0 versus a very strong Mexican team indeed. Definitely not something that a lot of people saw coming. Same goes for Chile versus Germany. It's always been a bit of a meme where Chile tends to drop off in terms of quality towards the later stages of the tournament. And they've gotten to be known as a bit of chokers over there, but they're a really solid team, and the stereotype isn't too true every year. They seem to be improving every year, so it is quite expected to see them drop out against Germany, which is a bit of a, well, not underdog team anymore per se, but it was a team that had some rough patches in a couple last years. So unexpected wins from both sides for sure. And now they get to face each other here. Who do you think will take it, Quinton?
Well, honestly, I think Germany is just on a complete rampage right now, taking out Indonesia, taking out Chile back-to-back. That's taking out France as well. 3 not easy countries to take out. They're really stepping up their game. And looking at this matchup, we already have the bans incoming. We see Germany banning Hidden 2, completely expected there. And then Taiwan banning Hardrock 2, which is the Rockma Hardrock CS 6.11, I believe. Really, really rough match, so also to be expected. But yeah, I think Germany has a really good shot here. They're definitely the favorites for this one. But Taiwan, I've been underestimating them the entire tournament. And I've been saying they'll probably lose their next matchup, and they haven't lost a single one of those. So I'm starting to doubt myself at this point.
Aren't we all? It's really unexpected to see what's going to happen here. I think it's just really tough to call, especially considering the fact that, well, I'm pretty sure that the pickings have been ruined a little bit by the previous results that these teams provided. So a lot of people just didn't anticipate this becoming a matchup at all. And, well, the analysis is just a little lackluster as well because of it. But it's going to be good either way. These two teams are absolute fire this year. And it's good to see two teams that we always anticipated are able to play at this very top level. Finally see them play at top level in this tournament. It's been a while since Germany or Taiwan had a really, really strong performance in my experience. So good to see them over here at this stage of the tournament. So we've already gotten our first pick in the meantime.
Yeah, definitely. Taiwan going for the Nomad 4, so the only comment in the poll. I think they also took this as a first pick versus Mexico, which they won by less than 10,000 points, so it's really, really close in that regard. The rosters were Hapless Fish, I think Dodowebi and ZX was the roster for Taiwan. I'm not sure if Germany played the map rather. I believe they did, and well, what we're going to expect from Germany is no core Marv and Loom on everything, except Double Time, where Inryuka comes in for Marv, and except for Hidden, where probably Genoshi comes in for Notes on some of the Hidden maps, but not even all of them. So, well, we're kind of used to it by now, right? We've seen Germany play over the past few weeks, and they've always used the same strategy. Mm-hmm. Don't think that's going to change today, right?
No, why would they really? And it's a very safe first pick. I do assume they did study Taiwan's performance as well against Mexico. They did play this map in their matchup as well with a score of about 2.7 million, and the Germans have definitely increased that in their previous match with about 165,000 points, landing at 2.86 billion. That's a lot. Million points. So I'm pretty sure they're quite confident that they can win this one. That's a lot of misses of difference, so either Taiwan will have to perform a lot better this time round, or it will be a very safe first win there for Germany. Just seems
yes,
like it.
True, except for the fact that Taiwan was one to pick this map, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, for sure. The thing is as well, Germany, they had to play 12 maps against Chile. Taiwan only played 7, so Taiwan is a little bit more information in that sense. But knowing that Germany's score was better than their score either means, one, they feel more confident and their previous run was kind of a fluke, or two, they have no clue what else to pick given the 12 scores from Germany on Chile. I hope it's 1, because if it's 2, that's kind of not that assuring, you could say. But we'll see how this goes. In this Nomad 4 Marmalade Butcher map, the only comment in the pool get taken away right away by Taiwan, and we see multiple drops coming in the beginning section. Definitely getting accustomed to the tournament server, to the tournament nurse, and as we were saying, this is a very huge match for both of these teams. I don't think either team has made it into the top 6 in the past 7 or 8 years. I know Germany made top 3 in like 2014, and Taiwan, I think, in 2013, so that's ages ago by now. So yeah, and as we can see, Germany taking on a small advantage in the beginning, but Marv dropping there is going to slow down that pace just a little bit, but should still be German advantage if everyone gets above 200 combo, especially giving that drop from Happiness Fizz there trading with Marshmallow.
Yeah, small drops there at the beginning, a couple of hiccups, especially from Dodo AB, and I'm pretty sure, well, actually no, never mind me, Bifu did not miss at the very beginning. It's gonna get rougher now, and as you can see, Happiness Fizz missing on a couple of those left-rights there. Pretty nasty left-rights indeed, and on this level you will see a lot of high scores, but still, they're still not immune to misses, as we see Bifu and Dodo AB missing there as well. Actually very important here, as Germany is still rocking 2 combos over 600 and another one at 500. Definitely overpowering Taiwan at the moment.
Yeah, that's about 100,000 points in difference in the first third of this map, and very solid performance coming out of Germany for now. They hit a really difficult part at 400 with the triple back and forth there. All 3 of them hit that. I think also the Web and Beepo hit it, so really solid performance from all players coming in. But Germany, just overall, not trading any of the miss from Taiwan in the latter sections and just cruising right now, approaching 1,000 combo with 2 of their players, so really solid performance coming in from them right now.
Yeah, there's a miss there for both teams. Luma and Happiness Fish are going to trade one, so that's not going to make any difference whatsoever, really. And Notskuroi will also miss now. I was just about to mention the fact that they reached a 1,000 combo, but that is a point where a lot of people tend to get nervous. So it's a, well, it's not a characteristic miss per se, but it's not unexpected either. Happiness Fish is going to follow it up with a miss of their own. Marshmallow 1,000 combo, so really, it's still Germany's lead. It's not quite 100,000 points anymore. But they're feeling pretty good, I assume.
Yeah, Happiness Fish definitely the ones throwing the most on the Taiwanese side here. Beepo and Nodoebe approaching 700 and upcoming Happiness Fish finding more drops left and right, and I think that's the sole difference maker really. Beepo and Nodoebe trailing behind Marv, Loom and Nokori barely, but Happiness Fish definitely trailing by about 100,000 points now to his teammates, so the difference maker in this sense. And Germany actually coming out of the gates surprisingly well, finding a double miss now though, but double miss on Taiwan as well. Beepo and Loom only holding on to the section, and that's just gonna further advance for Germany, right? Because Taiwan's running out of time in this pick, only about an 8 left, the 6 left of this map, and yeah, Germany had just built up such a huge advance in the beginning section of this map. More misses coming out from the Web Happiness Fish, Beepo above 1,000 combo, but well, Loom is just countering that. No Korean Marv also above 200, very solid coming out from Germany right now.
Oh, absolutely. A fantastic performance over there again. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to beat their previous performance on the map. Luma is going to miss once more, but I'm kind of curious on what's happening on Happiness Fish's side. Seems that sometimes their character just stands still, which might not be an issue in terms of skill, but rather something wrong with their setup. And as a matter of fact, in the meantime, Germany did beat this previous score on this map, going for 288, 2,000. Wow, it's such a high score. Can't believe it's so warm, my brain is melting. 2,888,000 points, still higher than the previous score on that one with about 23,000 points. And Taiwan did improve as well, but not quite enough, especially it comes down to Happiness Fish's misses, which were sometimes quite weird, especially in the mid sector where you can see that big spike going down. It did seem like their character just stood still there for at least 1 or 2 seconds. Not sure what happened there.
All 3 German players around 960,000 on this map in a semi-final setting is absolutely enormous. Beepo as well actually completed miss at that on top right, but MVP in the lobby, so did overtake all 3 German players, getting I believe 970 and a little bit 1,000 points, so really solid performance also coming in from Beepo. And Germany gonna go for the Hardtook one immediately, and this is kind of what I anticipated before this match, that Germany, given how they, back a couple of weeks ago, it's been a while now, but they were the best or second best Hardtook team in the qualifiers, and they've been kind of doing that over the past few weeks. Not as noticeable as in the qualifiers, like not as good as in the qualifiers, but it does seem like they do have a certain strength in that mod, especially with Nordcore, Marv, and Loom, all three of them very solid hardware players. And then on the Taiwanese side, you surely have Dodowebby, but aside from that, I'm not too certain who they're going to be drafting, right? It could be ZX coming in, Beepo probably also coming in, not too certain actually. But you kind of see a certain dissimilarity between these teams, between these two teams on the hardware bracket, I do believe. So I really like this pick coming out from Germany.
Yeah, very solid pick. I will have to apologize for my earlier mistake. Then I did believe that the previous pick was done by Germany too. So I said that at the beginning of the map, but didn't have the time to correct myself throughout the match. But yeah, still very solid performance there for a counter pick. Germany's tactic here is definitely one that makes a lot of sense. Exactly as you already said, second in qualifiers, and these are all veteran players who are very good at just controlling the tournament nerves, and I believe that is one of the handiest things to have for hard rock. I only believe it matters a little more for double time, but that is again not a mod where Germans are really particularly bad at either. So we could see some of that later on in the match too. But then again, Taiwan would be a tad bit better on double time as well, I do believe. So maybe only later on. There's a lot of maps to play here. I mean, they go up to 7 points, right? So you're gonna at least run out of one of the brackets for sure.
Yeah, definitely. What kind of is like the consensus between like a faster paced team and a slower paced team, which Germany and Taiwan are. One team is gonna like use hardcore double time. The other team is gonna be like no mod, hidden, mixed mod. And in that sense, both teams just keep on winning their own picks, and then we go to 6-6 tiebreaker. Obviously, that's not going to work now, given how Germany did break Taiwan's pick on that initial mixed Nomad 4. But it does indicate that Germany's probably going to go with hard and double time, and Taiwan's probably going to stick with Nomad Hidden. As we see Loom and Beepo taking on Hidden with the hard rock modifier, for those that not know, perfectly allowed in catch, given how this gives no score advantage. It's only used for reading purposes. Some people prefer it. It's still a mystery to myself, but hey, as we see all players getting overtuned in combo, very solid start coming out from all 6 players. And we see Happiness Fish actually staying in rather than ZX. Somewhat of a surprise. Would have thought ZX would have played this, but probably a better score from Happiness Fish in practice, obviously.
Yeah, we can see that these teams do strategize a lot in free time for sure. Beepo's going to be the first there to miss. Actually, Marshmallow missed a little bit earlier on there, so it's going to level out. But yeah, these teams, well, surprise, surprise, practice these maps and will then decide on who plays whatever map, depending on their performances most of the time. Happiness Fish is also going to be missing there for Taiwan. Beepo with another one, though. Was that a good decision to put them in?
Yeah, we'll have to see at the end, and the way we're dropping there's lots of Seek gone on Taiwan, and definitely after that initial burst, they're really struggling on that part, and Loom and No Kiroi are above 600, and Marvel above 300, and look at that German score by loading up immediately, and that's how brutal a complete team is can go without a trade. Happiness is finding more misses there, but that's just going to further the damage, and Germany coming out of the gates completely cruising in this matchup. What a solid performance coming out from Note and Loom in particular, but also Marvel is only a singular miss right now.
Yeah, and as long as they keep that up, they're very safe, considering the fact that Beep with Happiness Fish are missing quite consistently in these parts, these somewhat slower parts. Happiness Fish now coming in with 3 misses in a row too, so the score gap is quite large indeed, over 160,000 points by now, and that will only increase as this goes on. Triple miss there for Taiwan, double miss there for Germany, and Luma is still holding on to that combo like an absolute boss.
Absolutely insane. All players getting caught up with the wiggles there. Really rough section. I preferred standing, but it just feels so incredibly nervous in a match setting. And we see 5 people dropping there. More mixing out from No Korean and Happiness Fish. But yeah, halfway into this pick, and Germany's leading by over 200,000 points. And Loom still off the DFC. And we need a complete meltdown. However, we do see a double miss coming out from Germany, but immediately traded by Dodowebby and Beepo. And it's just not going to help Taiwan here. They have no combo right now. Marv, the eyes come in the lobby at 350. And yeah, Team Germany, wow, absolutely amazing performance right now.
Very good pick in the end. Dodowebby tries the best and is mostly considered to be the best hyper player on the Taiwanese team, I would say, but still their score is lower than all of the German players there. So even through that skill, they are not able to really dent Germany. It seems Happiness Fish with another miss there. These slower parts are the parts that you really shouldn't be missing on. Triple miss there for Taiwan, only a single one for Germany. And wow, Notes Kuroi and Marvello holding on to their combo through that really tough part definitely shows that the German team is just playing better on hard rock than the Taiwanese.
Yeah, for certain. And at this point, well, it's safe to say that I don't think Taiwan's going to come back from a 300,000 point deficit. This is a huge mental boost for Team Germany as well. If you can see in the middle of a map, you're 300,000 points ahead. That just gives you wings, right? It makes you start flying. It's absolutely insane. And at this point, Taiwan just has to already start thinking about their next pick, what they want to go for. And I think that looking at how Hardtop went, they have to go for something way slower. Something way slower, something like a hidden, to just throw away that momentum from Team Germany, because Germany is going to find a second point here, and that's going to confirm their break point, give them a buffer of 2 points, right? If each team keeps on winning their own picks, they're safe. All players holding on to some really nice comms in the end section of this map. Actually, Marvin above 1,000, and Germany's going to get over 2.8 million again on this Hardtop 1, and wow, absolutely phenomenal performance right now.
Yeah, definitely worth some applause there. 2.87 million points there for Germany. Absolutely gapping Taiwan in terms of score. And they will want to forget this one real fast. And as he's already said, breaking the tempo here will probably make the most sense. I'm pretty sure that both teams have 6 players online on their end. So you can still swap out a lot of players. So hopefully a couple of these Taiwanese players were already practicing their next pick, and they will jump into that without having too much struggles for getting this one in particular.
Yes, definitely. Also, a huge gap in combo. The highest combo on Taiwan was about 550. The lowest on Germany was above 1,000. So that also paints a picture, right? But looking at the map pool right now on the screen, I think Hidden 1 is probably the go-to pick here, or Mixed Mod 2. Hidden 1 is Air 8.8, Mixed Mod 2 Air 8.3. So both of these seem very solid picks, but given how, well, Germany is known for not being the biggest fan of Hidden, right? As soon as the map pool comes out, the first thing they say in map pool feedback is, yo, this Hidden is kind of like not easy to play. Can we like skip Hidden, lower our Hidden, take it away? They also banned Hidden too, so there is clear, I wouldn't say weakness, but perhaps a tiny weakness on the German side on Hidden, so Hidden should be the go-to pick. And actually, they're going to go for Nomad 1, so they're not listening right now. I'm not sure if this is also...
Not sure whether they should.
Yeah, the thing is, Nomad 1 is just your consistency Nomad, and you're looking at players like No Kuroi that has been playing this game for 10 years. I think this is 9 or 8th CWC. Marshmallow is top 20 in the world, and the only thing he plays are long Nomad farm maps, which this one could be categorized as well. Loom, same for him. So if you look at those 3 players in a map like this, I'm not expecting many misses, so this is somewhat of a risky pick. On the other hand, they have ZX, who's also a very competent Nomad player. Is going to make his first appearance now, but I'm not certain if the trio of Bipu, Dodoebi, and ZX can, well, weigh up against these long Nomad consistency players like No Current Marvin Loom. So I'm curious to see how this is going to go. But if I were Taiwan, I would go for Hidden immediately. It's also what we saw Chile doing in their match against Germany. The first 2 picks were Hidden because they were very certain we're going to win those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm curious too on why this was exactly the play that I went for, but maybe they're just following the book after all. And in cases like this, for Taiwan at least, I would suggest that rather than going for your own strengths, you should be going for the other team's weaknesses. It seems that instead they're just gotta go for their own strengths here, which, I mean, that's fair too. Dodoebi was considered to be one of the best normal players in the entire world a couple of years back, and ZX and Deep can definitely bring up some very cool performance on these types of no mod maps as well. But as you said, I believe Germany is plainly set stronger in this tournament setting, so I wonder how that's going to work out. They're not breaking the tempo per se either, as this is still fairly high AR, 9.6. It's still quite viable to go from hard rock to this, so
for sure.
I'm quite curious. There's no misses so far, and there likely will not be many, but will the most go to Germany or Taiwan? We'll see.
We could be very wrong, and I mean, we don't know how Taiwan did in practice, right? They could very well triple SS this. Actually, as soon as I say that, though, that's not going to be the case with the first miss coming out from ZX, but then again, we'll have to see at the end of this pick. But look at the statistics and the papers, I think this is a risky pick coming out from Taiwan, and we see that with the second miss coming out from WWE as well, and Team Germany cruising with 3 comms above 400. But then again, this one is a marathon, not a sprint. 4 minutes 27. I think the second longest pick in the pool, except from Mixed Mod 1. Beeple also going to be dropping the FC, and no FCs left on Team Taiwan. Trade coming out from Marshmallow, but still 2 minutes advantage for Team Germany. Made that 3 with another break from ZX, actually.
Yeah, maybe they just checked the weather channel and saw that Germany is dealing with 30 degrees Celsius right now, whereas Taiwan is dealing with 26. I mean, it's a marathon play, right? So you're gonna have to stay consistent. Don't want to get all sweaty on your keyboard, but that is always a little too far-fetched, likely. So, yeah, still quite equal, but there's already a bit of a lead there for Germany. They can permit about 2 misses by now, but they'll likely happen considering the length of the map. There's one already from Loom, and it might just continue on like that. There's still a battle to win here for Germany, for sure.
Definitely. All players holding on to that rough section, except for Loom. Really saw performance coming out from all 5 players for Loom in that sense, but Loom also held on to combo for all of the remainder of the map. So yeah, damage has been done in that regard. 60,000 points. Yeah, 2 misses, might be even 3 misses. Actually, 3 might be a little bit too much. But no Kroy, the only FC left in the lobby there. Still only enough to double us even. And he has been really, well, he's the captain of Team Germany. He's also been their best performing player in this entire tournament over the past few years even. So really solid performance coming from Nokura. And he's definitely very excited to be playing here in a match for top 6. And that's going to be funny. I mean, as soon as I was talking about Nokura there. And that's going to further the lead for Team Germany going into the second half of this map.
Yeah, you've analyzed Notokuroi's performance a lot in the past 2 years, I'm pretty sure, and it's one of your favorite tournament players too, and once again, definitely a great showing here at 1600 combo, the only SS left in the lobby, and well, it's not per se carrying the team, but it definitely helps out a ton to have such a solid performing player all the time on your team. Taiwan there with another miss for Bipu, so the score gap is going to increase a little bit towards Germany. It's about 100,000 points now. They could still potentially lose this, but they'll have to drop a lot of notes coming soon, and Taiwan can only really hope and pray at this point.
Definitely, and Dodoe also really recovering quite nicely there. 1,000 for the combo. Beep was also holding a 4-digit combo before he missed there. But yeah, the German team also has 3 combos above 1,000. As soon as I say that, Dodo is going to be dropping. That's the first miss betrayed by Dodo immediately. And that's the thing, right? As soon as Germany opens the door, Taiwan just closes it immediately. And that's quite unfortunate. They have to try to not trade on these misses. ZX has also recovered quite nicely, but still 2 combos versus 2 combos of 200. And it's, yeah, about 90,000 points in difference. So it's just been steadily increasing throughout the length of this map. And yeah, only an 8 left, so it's not a lot of time here. Still a rough section coming up. Which is quite similar to the rest of the map, but still, we could see misses coming out, and it's actually going to be Dodo Wave going to be missing you on the Taiwanese side. They're just going to further the German lead here. Bipu dropping as well. Dodo Wave as well. Don't miss coming from Taiwan, and that's going to seal the deal for Team Germany, and it's going to break Team Taiwan for a second time already in this match. They're going to increase their lead to a 3-0 scoreline. Marv Mello with a 1,700 combo is going to FC everything except for that singular drop there. I mean, all 3 players from Team Germany are going to get over 980,000 points. Might even be 990,000 points. Like, what is going on? What a performance.
Score. Absolutely mighty for sure. And no answer there from Taiwan. They're going to need to answer with something very soon. Over 1 million points for every
triple 1
German
min.
player.
Yeah. That's insane.
What can you do? Well, they'll play no more next time, I guess, for Taiwan. Maybe they learned the lesson, but it's a little late already, considering that Germany now has 3 points in their tally. Only 0 there for Taiwan. So you're going to have to play your absolute best, and probably even better than that at this point for Taiwan.
For sure. It also does seem like the Germans do not really care about the hot weather right now, because they're, well, I mean, they are on a roll right now. They're steaming
hot.
So, yeah, what a performance. And if you look at Germany right now, I think Hard Rock 3, Double Time 3 is also a very solid pick. Something in that sense. Just keep on going on this momentum and just try to confirm that second breakpoint in a 4-0 lead. Well, we have seen crazy things on this stage, but 4-0 down is not a great start. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so plenty of left open. I'm quite certain Germany's not going to go for hidden. Mixed mod probably also off the table, so any of the DTs. Actually, Double Time 2 going to be coming in, so Proto Flicker from Silent Room, absolutely banger of a song. The map itself is also really nice. Map by Yoshi Green. It's your typical Canada DT2, which we also had last year in the semifinals. Also a Canadian DT2. It's not the same map, but it's like kind of the same map, right? You could very well like mistaken the 2 maps. Songs are relatively similar, and the patterning is also quite similar.
Yeah, it's fairly similar in that sense, and as we already tried to discuss earlier, at least I mentioned this earlier, going from Hard Rock Double Time is like their second best option, very likely. They're going to be as strong as Hard Rock, I do believe, against the Taiwanese team. but it'll probably suffice, and especially considering the fact that they're 3-0 up, they can at least test the waters, if anything. If this doesn't seem to work, they can just opt for some Nomad again, considering the fact that they are seemingly stronger on Nomad too than the Taiwanese team. There's just very little options left for the Taiwanese team, and if Germany is able to pick up this point as well, it might as well just be game over for them already.
The thing is as well, yesterday in the Mexico-Taiwan matchup, the first 3 points were within 10,000 points, and then Mexico picked DT2, and they lost by over 100,000 points. So, I mean, Taiwan definitely was very solid on DT2. I'm not certain if they're as solid as the German score versus Chile, but this was definitely one of their better picks from last matchup. So, probably kind of a risk there still from Team Germany, but Happiness is going to be coming for B, and is going to be finding the first miss there. Loom also choosing the hidden once again with the double time. Probably, yeah, to be expected coming out from Loom. Definitely a hidden main at this point.
Always been.
And yet, always been, yeah. And double miss as soon as we were talking about that as well. Triple miss actually from Team Taiwan, and once again, no trades from Germany. 1 trade coming out now, 2 trades actually. So that's 2 for 3, but still there was a Marv also dropping as well. No full combos left, many misses actually across the board, but still German advanced by about 70,000 points. ZX Happiness Fish also not able to hold on to combo. Though maybe the only combo right now in the lobby, but countered by Loom and no Kuroi. At this point, 2 above 200 versus 1 above 200, and still German combo advantage and score advantage. And this is not a lengthy pick, right? 1 minute 50, so we're already past halfway points.
Yeah. But still, Germany has to be cautious. If Taiwan has a really good streak on one of the next PIs, then they might just be able to pick the point up either way. As you saw just now, you can miss a lot of notes in a row. Marshmallow missed like 6 notes on that one pattern where he was a little worse off. Happiness, Fish, and Dodo AB and Lume will drop now, giving Germany an even bigger lead. So maybe that won't be too big of a worry for Germany, especially considering the fact that Dodo AB and Happiness Fish miss once more. And now it's becoming a really tough mission for the Taiwanese team to take it back. And I think it's impossible considering the misses from ZX and Happiness once more. Notes Kuroi, Marshmallow, and Loom as well, technically speaking, all doing impeccably over here.
For sure, they're already in the ending section, the outro here, and that's once again close to 300,000 points in difference. Might as well be given that last miss from Dodo there, triple miss and once again from Team Taiwan, and indeed it's going to be 2 point. Germany is playing so phenomenally. Like, there's nothing Taiwan can do, and you can't blame them. Like, this semifinals pool, and they got 3 million on Nomad 1, they got 2.9 million or close to on DT2, they got 2.88 on Nomad 4, they got 2.87 on Hard Rock 1. What are you going to do? That's averaging over 930 per player. That's absolutely phenomenal, and 2 miss on Loom, and he's the lowest score in their team. That's also crazy. So yeah, Team Germany 4-0 right now, and they are performing even better in comparison to their match versus Chile yesterday. This is, yeah, unheard of. I don't think there's many teams that can match this performance right now that played this weekend. This is a really solid performance. Yeah. Taiwan to picks next, and please Taiwan, go for hidden. Go for hidden one. It screams at you. Pick hidden one, please.
It really does, yeah. I mean, what else will they do? There's no mod where they haven't been beaten yet, except for hidden. So that would be a logical conclusion. You could opt for some mixed mod as well. But then again, I believe that in general, Germany will have the better mod players when you just put them 1v1 against the Taiwanese team. So it's the second best option likely, but go for Nullboard, Hard Rock, or Double Time is definitely out of the question right now. They are gonna opt for mixed mod instead, so really not wanting to dabble into that hidden pool for some reason, but they must have some plan, right?
I hope they do. Mixed mod 2, if you're not picking hidden, I think this is the best option. Because Mixed mod 2, a great song by the way, Mad by Ken, but it's Air 8.3, so you have to have one player playing hidden on Air 8.3 and Nomad Air 8.3, also not that easy. But then again, they have probably Note playing Nomad and Loom on hidden, so they should be able to. Oh, Genoshi actually might come in. Actually, this is going to be Genoshi coming in for the hidden, so they could potentially match that. Doruebe a really solid run on hard work on this yesterday, but I think Marv could match it as well. So I'm curious to see how this one's going to go. This is definitely going to be a hard-fought battle because each team has their clear specialists, right? I think ZX and Note are the Nomad players, B, Pokinoshi the hidden, and Marv and Doruebe going to be the harder players. So curious to see how this is going to go. And if you're not going to pick hidden, yeah, it's a great song. I'm happy they're going for this. If I went for Nomad 2 or something, I would have probably lost my mind at this point, because I think that's just Genzu Tech, and that it screams Germany in my opinion. But Mixed Mod 2 is good. Hidden 1 should also be favored towards Taiwan. I think Hidden 3, and after that they could go for Mixed Mod 3, and then at that point they already have 4 points. They have to break Germany on 2 of their picks as well. Not sure that's likely, but we'll see. But that seems like a solid gameplay. Alright, Mixed Mod 2 going on. 2 minutes 20 in length, relatively short, about 800 or 900 combo in total. And it's rough on the Nomad and the Hidden because of the AR, and on the Hard because of the edge dashes. So every player is going to suffer on this one.
We love some suffering, right? Ginoshi also making the entrance here for Germany for the first time, pretty sure, in the lobby. And they're also going to be missing here together with ZX. Second miss there for Ginoshi. That might just provide a little bit of leeway here for Taiwan. ZX will need to hold on to a combo themselves as well, considering the fact that they're the Nomad player. And I'm pretty sure they have the easiest task here, so got up the game. Ginoshi allowing for another miss there to give a bit of a lead to Taiwan. But yeah, better performance is required from all these Taiwanese players. Marshmallow and Beeper trading, but Dodo Abe is going to miss 2. Notekuro in the meantime will be able to cruise through with Nomad.
Ginoshi dropping there is also going to favor Team Taiwan, but no Kuroi. You definitely saw performance coming from him. Dorebi, Markmel trading on the hardware, probably a hard pattern there. ZX above 200 combo and Bipu above Ginoshi's combo is giving Taiwan the advance right now, but they have to watch out. They have to not find many more misses, given how North Korea is still holding on to the double S, and these teams very, very confident on this one. Marvin Ginoshi going to be dropping there on the bottom, Bipu trading once, but still Taiwanese advantage. ZX actually also found a mid, so that's going to be a trade on the bottom. And Dodowebi not above 200 just yet, so the score's going to creep back slightly towards Germany, but that's about 30,000 points. They need one more miss coming out from Taiwan. ZX going to be offering that though, so opening the door right now, going into the second half of this map. No course to hold on to the double as well. A performance once again. Biba dropping in. Team Germany is going to take over the lead right now. I do believe indeed they are.
Yeah, quite starkly as well. As you can see, Ginoshi and Marvin have picked up the game again, and Notekuroi is one of the most important players here once more, just holding on to that SS like it's nothing. And that is crucial in these mismatch maps. As you can see, the score difference between ZX, who also missed once more together with Beep, who compared to Notekuroi is over 145 points. Notekuroi will find a miss, but the score difference has grown a lot in the last 30 seconds. It's over 100,000 points now. There's too little map left for Taiwan to make a stand here, I'm pretty sure.
For sure, Dodowebi with over 500 combo on the hard, also very solid, but countered by Marv, who's also approaching 500. So yeah, at this point, it's over 100,000 points, the ending section, the outro, and Team Journey going to be breaking Taiwan on this Mixed Mod 2. And I think this was probably the closest pick up until now, but then again, define it close if you're losing by 140,000 points. You could make an arm. Nomad 4 was probably in score difference close, but it felt not as close, I would say. But yeah, as you see, the Nomad players have 160,000 points in difference, Hidden also 10,000, and well, Dodowebi did beef Marv Mello, but it's not enough in the hard work mod to, well, I mean, that score differential was not enough to, well, beat Team Germany. I think Dodowebi had like 1.2 million at this point to win this pick, or 1.1 million at least. So that's not possible right now, given the new score too. So 5-0 Germany, there to pick next. You're going to go with Double Time 3 immediately. And Double Time 3, Sartan, this is, I think this is a map you would definitely like. Air 9.1 DT. At least I remember you being quite a high RTT player, or am I dreaming something? I'm not sure. But this one is.
I mean, yeah,
might be dreaming.
This level, right? It's
not
been a couple of years, right? I would definitely like it. I do believe a bit of a funny background. I do like violins, right? So at least you have that in your background. And yeah, it's a logical pick again from Germany. This one is interesting too in the fact that we just went from an AR 8.3 pick and we'll be moving into a double time pick. So swapping our players could be very crucial here. You see two people immediately jumping out of the lobby here for Taiwan. There's In Ryuka joining for Germany, and I'm pretty sure Ginoshi also left the lobby together with Notekuroi, swapped out by Loom. So couple of swaps there. Maybe actually did Marvmel play the previous map too? I'm just going to check that out.
He did with Hardwork. But I think Note's going to come in for Marvmello though. I'd be very, very surprised to see Marv playing a Air 9.1 DT. So we'll see how that goes on. For Team Taiwan, yeah, Dodowebi is definitely going to be playing this one. And then the third slot, I think Happiness Fish is going to be coming in, like they did on the DT2 as well. People did not play DT2, so... but this one, yeah, Air 9.1. The patterning on its own, unlike in Air 8, Air 8.5, all of these players would FC it, but the fact that it's Air 9.1 makes it really, really rough. And I'm curious to see how these players are going to be performing on this one. And we see Dodo Baby Happiness coming in, and actually Marshmallow does seem like he's going to be staying in, actually, which is a little bit surprising, I would say.
Well, time for them to shine, and
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a very special map too. Indeed, we don't see these double time picks over AR9 often in stages before the finals. So, seeing this in semi-finals definitely shows how we've grown as a community in the past couple of years as well. Hard, so that's great to see too, right? But in all seriousness, it's a very challenging feat to play over DT, over AR9 for DT.
Definitely.
Even for these high-level players.
Also, something to note is that fact that P-Dog4 and Nazrin are going to be stepping in. And, well, Nazrin is kind of like their Air 8 hidden guy. I'm not too certain how he's going to be performing Air 9.1 DT. But it feels like Taiwan is going to kind of like bite the bullet on this one and have their players play something else, while the players that are not going to play the next map are going to be playing this. So I assume the next pick is going to be something with Dodoebe, Bipu, and Happiness Fish. I could be mistaken. We also see Marv playing DT rather than No Kuroi. Definitely a bit of a surprise, but curious to see how these players are going to be performing on this one. These are unexpected rosters, I would definitely say that. This pick's also only 1 minute 30, so TV size, it's over as soon as you blink, really.
Yeah, maybe Germany is just preparing themselves for the next pick already as well, putting Marvmelo in because they feel confident enough that even with Marvmelo they're able to beat the Taiwanese team. And then the Taiwanese team responded in a similar manner by putting in some of the players that would not likely play double time in a more serious situation just to prepare for the next map because, well, they kind of just give up on this one, which is a fair tactic, honestly speaking. It's not throwing the match by any means. But
sure.
You can see already that it makes little sense for these Taiwanese players to be in, except for the fact that they can set up for next week.
This is a bloodbath right now, honestly. Definitely on the Taiwanese side, 500,000 points in difference. And, well, yeah. So next, above 98%, so definitely not performing all that badly, but still, the Germans are just looking so solid in this one as well. Loom with 600 combo, Marv with 500. I'm very surprised by Marv, actually. Did not know he was capable of doing this, but what a performance as well. Inryuka is their DT guy, but he's getting beaten by his two teammates there. And, well, yeah, this 700,000, that's core bar. I don't think it can get any more red, actually, to be fair. But as we said, it's going to be over before we blink, and we're already approaching the last 10 seconds, and Team Germany, Lou's going to get over 1,000 combo, I do believe. What a performance. Absolutely insane.
Bottoming out the gas pedal at the moment, and absolutely smashing Taiwan as expected. Marvmelo, indeed, though, very impressive. So maybe that tactic I just mentioned wasn't even in their minds per se. It was just the Taiwanese tactic there.
For sure.
Yeah, no chance here for Taiwan.
We saw a D-rank win in Italy versus South Korea. That's not going to be the case in this one, sadly. Well, yeah, I think that's a win by over 1 million points, I think. Yeah, by 1.15 million. So, in theory, they could have played this 2v3, which is also crazy. But then again, this is such a niche skill set that finding 3 players to play something like this is not that easy. There's not that many teams at this level that can find 3 players to play Air 911 DT. And Taiwan definitely bit the bullet there. But then again, this makes it so Germany has 7 match points to be the 3rd European country in the top 6. Starting Europe is saved or close to... Well, I would definitely say safe, given how Poland and Italy are already in the top 6 and Germany on the brink of getting there as well. Taiwan need to find 7 points, and looking at what's left in the map pool, I'm not sure where they're going to be finding those, but at least hidden one. Hidden one. I believe in it.
They should really go for hidden one. DT4 for content is what Marvmelo suggests, but, well, Taiwan likely doesn't want to go out without scoring a single point themselves, right? So that is up to them.
Guess so as well, yeah. Then again, Taiwan was predicted to get 17th to 24th, and they're battling for top 6 right now. I think they had a wonderful... CWC had a phenomenal performance yesterday against Mexico. I wouldn't say against all odds, but definitely against some odds rather. The opinions were quite mixed whether or not Mexico was going to win. I think it was 55 for Taiwan, but then again, that's not an easy match playing against a team that's 3 seeds higher as you as well. And there we go, hidden one. There it is. All right. Okay, I hope this goes well for Team Taiwan, but hidden one definitely is the pick to go, I do believe.
Yeah, even if it's for the honors round, you really want to show your best here, and getting so far in the tournament. It's a feat on its own already, but having a point at least on your final match won't leave you with such a sour aftertaste too. So, good pick there. Makes the most sense. The only bracket they haven't touched yet. Might as well go for it. But yeah, Europe doing really well this CWC. It's nice to see how Europe really came from very low to become competitive once more in these types of tournaments. They haven't really been the most competitive continent in the past. Well, not like the past couple of years have been pretty good, especially due to like Italy and France picking up pace a lot. But it seems that again, Germany, Poland, Italy once more, they're just doing really solidly themselves again once more. I remember one of the last times that I played, well, I don't know the last time, but like, I'm pretty sure it was like 2017 or so. The Netherlands was actually the country to go furthest into CWC as like top 8, which was kind of telling of the quality of European teams at that point, but it's very good to see them back into the higher echelons at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, Europe hasn't gotten top 3 in how many years now? That's been, I think the last team to do was either Germany or Sweden. I can't remember which one it was because I practically wasn't born by then. Yeah, so I mean, the straight. Well, if Germany wins this one, that is obviously a big if. Hidden one, definitely a pick that's Taiwanese favor. But assuming Germany wins this match, there's 3 European teams in the top 6. But there is still a possibility for those 3 teams to finish 4, 5, and 6. So I'm gonna stay calm for now. But it's looking good for Team Europe, and Team Europe. And then on the other hand, looking at like. On the west, or the east actually, no, the west, my apologies, wow, oof, it's too hot here, but
winds go everywhere.
Yeah, America and their continents are, well, yeah, this has not really been the year for them, right? The only American team still left in the tournament is the United States, playing on later today, but usually you'd expect at least 2 or 3 teams, right? Canada, Mexico, Chile, those were most of the time the 3 teams or 3 of those 4 teams to make top 6, and that's not going to be the case this year. So Europe kind of taking the torch there. Yeah, great to see. Great to see. Then again, if Taiwan manages to reverse sweep this matchup, there's 3 Asian teams there, but surprisingly so, it's not like SK, China, and then we each have like Hong Kong, but it's going to be Taiwan, Philippines, and SK. So there's some new countries on the rise in the CBC scene, you could say.
Yeah.
Wow, that took a lot of energy. Wow.
I did, right? In the meantime, I quickly checked when the last time was the European team got top 3, so you can guess once more, Quentin. Or Chad, you can join on this one too. I'm not much of a statistician, but what is the last year you think that a European team got top 3? It was 3rd place.
I think Sweden got 3rd in like 2013, so then Germany got 3rd in 14 and 15. Is it 2015?
2016.
2016. Okay, all right.
To get a top 3 spot, it was 3rd place then, and they are well on their way to try and do something similar again this year. So
for sure. Taiwan taking their time out here, and they're still waiting for their 3rd player here. Kinoshi, Marvin, Loom going to be playing this against Bipu, P-Dog, and ZX. It does seem. This map 8.8 custom made like all of the maps this year, which is also just. It's also different, giving since the last time Europe made top 3, that all maps are now custom made except for the Calmer. Then Sizix's first CWC map ever, and it's absolutely a banger for sure. But it's hard. It's hidden in semifinals. It's not easy to play. But then again, we have some very known hidden names in the community. Loom, Marv, Bipu, ZX, also a very solid hidden player in that regard. So I think this is going to be a very contested pick coming out from these teams. But then again, we have to keep in mind Germany has 7 match points. Not an easy task for Team Taiwan. Have to take it point by point at this rate. But Hidden One should be the one, I do believe.
Yeah, it's the one to start off the campaign, if any at all, and they're going to have to try the very best here. First miss there for P-Dog 20. Pretty hard name to pronounce. I'll just call them P-Dog for the time being. ZX is going to find a miss as well on the Taiwanese side, and actually with Gnoshi being the only one to miss there for Germany, it's actually Germany leading once more. P-Dog not performing that amazingly at the moment. Marvella coming in with another ZX and P-Dog. Only Lume also will drop before. I just wanted to mention them. Bipu the only man left with combo.
Bipu the last one standing on Taiwanese side, but then again the German collectively outperforming Vipo and his team right now. Double miss coming out from them right now, and that score bar is decreasing rapidly. Wow. Okay, P-Dog trading once, TLX trading as well, but Vipo the only combo in the entire lobby, and it's crawling back ever so slowly towards Taiwan. Both teams approaching 1 million. Team score about 1/3 into this pick. P-Dog finding another miss, no trades coming out, but still Bipu. Wow, Bipu actually still holds on to the double S, 600 combo and counting, but his teammates are not able to hold on to combo. Loom is about to counter Bipu's combo there, and it's gonna tie things up relatively closely, I would say, though, but German advantage ever so slightly, but don't miss coming out from them and immediately switches over to Taiwan there.
It's all Bipu really at this point. Freaking fantastic score coming from them. It's 580,000 points at the moment. And it's the sole reason why Taiwan is leading this pick as we speak. Germany is still doing quite alright in a team sense, but there's misses coming from their end. Not as many as from P-Dog and ZX. It's just Bipu at the moment.
This is what a solo carry coming out from Bipu. What a performance. Wow. Okay, Bipu approaching 1,000 combo. Approaching the last third. Taiwan about 40,000 points in the lead, but P-Dog and ZX are not able to get over 100 combo. And Bipu dropping there. That's going to hurt him. And now it's only Loom above 200. But Genosha and Marv dropping as well. Loom has 300 combo. It's not crawling back to Germany. P-Dog missing there. It's going to get really, really close here at the ending. Genosha and Marv double miss once again. ZX as well. P-Dog as well. Bipu trying to counter Loom in this sense. It's getting so close. Harden. About 10,000 points.
Yeah. They're on the verge of getting a point. Will they be able to do it? They're going to have to hold on. It's actually a combo advantage for Germany at the moment too. It's still very slowly crawling towards Germany.
I think they need one more miss. I think they need one more miss. Spinner!
Spin! You're going to have to spin!
Spinner! And it's going to 5,000 points, 5,000 points. What a performance coming out from Bipu. One miss on this map, and look at the entire lobby. 18, 35, 10, 45, 19, and then one miss from Bipu, the captain of Taiwan, guiding his boys towards their first point in this match against Germany. But wow, alright, that was close.
Absolutely
and Nokuroi.
Necessary performance there from Bipu, and fantastic way to show off your skill sets a little bit right at the end of your tournament run, or at least likely there. Still 6 maps that they'll have to win in a row, and Germany just picks double Taiwan very confidently, very immediate too. So very likely that they are well prepared to beat Taiwan in this pick.
Yeah, Nokuroi picked it immediately, right? Or close to immediately, rather. Stream had a little bit of delay giving it the lobby, so we already saw the pick, but it took 20 seconds. So at some time at least. But then again, DT1 was expected given the DT3, given the DT2. And I'm curious to see what Taiwan... We're actually going to be making his reappearance. We haven't seen him for quite a while. I'm curious to see what the third player from Team Taiwan is going to be. I would assume Happiness Fish making his reappearance. We might see Nazvin or P-Dog also just coming in again for the DT. But then again, Germany has 6 match points still. So if Taiwan is drafting a B roster on this one, or like have their players to kind of chillax, well, yeah, the match is over. So they're backs against the wall, which they also were on the hidden one. They barely won that one, but it's gonna be Happiness Fish coming in for Team Taiwan. Nerfu also making his first appearance in this match, also his first appearance in the semifinals. He even didn't play against Chile as far as I'm aware. So Nerfu, Loom, and Nokuroi is going to try to bring it home for Team Germany on Double Taiwan Rockma. Yeah, Rockma map is on Double Time. It's not easy. Definitely not easy.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm saying that about everything at this point because everything's not easy in semifinals.
Yeah, it's quite insane to see mappers like Rockma being allowed to map double time maps for tournaments, but it's good to see too. I'm happy that these people can keep up with these types of maps already. It makes for a more entertaining viewing experience too, and more competitive for sure. Rockma is just a very solid mapper, but is notoriously known for making really rough maps. Probably like the hardest that any mapper really does in the world at the moment. Which is logical because they're a top 10 player themselves. So, hey, you want to entertain yourself a little
yeah.
playing this game too, right?
Map your own PP, right? That's why the Jackass Mania, he did it as well for CDB, right? But yeah, the thing is as well, Rockma maps are not farmable, or at least not for us mortal humans. There are only a couple of few South Koreans that can play those maps for PP. But then again, this one as well, it's just the patterns are something you haven't really seen in any other type of map. It's just Rockma just figures these out at the like, how do you say, they just figure it out so randomly, but it just feels so correct even. Like, it feels correct to play, even though I've never seen it before. And yeah, a very solid map coming out from Marco once again. It's been definitely pulling out many maps out of his hat this entire CBC. As we see, though, the way we're going to be finding a couple of missing the early section, only at 92% accuracy, somewhat uncharacteristically, I would say. No career. Also finding a miss, actually. The two players you would least expect to miss on either team finding misses there. Loom also dropping up his frustrating, ZX dropping only Nerf, actually, his CBC Semifinals for Germany appearance, debut even, and the only combo left in the lobby. And it's going to be a close to 100,000 point advantage for Team Germany here, and Taiwan definitely struggling. Triple miss coming out from them and not able to hold on to any combo, really.
Yeah, it's a large gap already. 200 plus combo for every single German player at the moment. In the meantime, we were mostly just focusing on Taiwan, considering the fact that they seem to quite consistently miss at the moment. But because of that, well, here you go. There's already such a large difference between these two teams in terms of score. And I believe that Germany has already proven this entire matchup in terms of skill level. Their double time is just plainly said better than the Taiwanese. So it's not unexpected, but it's unfortunate to see that Taiwan sadly just can't pull out some kind of trump card right at the last second. We'll still find a lot of misses here. The AB and Happiness Stitch with more misses. ZX gonna follow it up. Loom and Nerfa do have a couple of drops in their name as well. Notecroy now missing after 600,000 combo as well, but would you mind me to tell the difference in score at the moment? It's over 270,000. It's really too much.
For sure. And this double Taiwan is a very rough map to hold combo on, and we can see the German players also finding some consistent misses left and right, but yeah, Team Taiwan, I don't think any of their players have gotten above 200 combo, or at least not often. As soon as I say that, though, ZX does end up getting above 200 combo. Yeah, they are definitely struggling on this one, and Germany did find a severe weakness in double time on the Taiwanese team, which Mexico wasn't able to find, so props to Team Germany in that regard. But yeah, 300,000 points, all played with 200 combo. Again, no plays with 200 for Team Taiwan. It's just the same old sorry at this rate. And approaching the last quarter of this double Taiwan, there's a bit of a slower section. I think Team Germany are coming, well, relatively close to having it in the bag at this point. And they are going to be, or at least, unless there's a complete major fallout or disconnection or anything else, I really hope that does not happen. Team Germany is going to go into the top 6 this year for the first time in so many years, and it's going to be so great to have them back in the finals week, I would say.
Yeah, very good on them for being able to come back in this manner. They had to improve their gameplay a lot in the past couple of years too. It's not like they were just dormant in the past couple of years. If they were as good as they were in 2016, they wouldn't have come this far at all.
For sure.
And definitely. Now they have. Great to see them improve, and once more, such a dominant performance here over Taiwan. More than 400,000 points of difference on this double type pick. There's just constant misses for the Taiwanese team, much less of that on the German team. And that's going to cement their place in the top 6 of this year's CWC. Well played.
Phenomenal performance. Also, just quickly pointing out the scores: 900,000, 3 miss on No Kuroi, 960 or close to 960. Taiwan, all players over 30 misses. Yeah, they're just better, simply better. I think Team Taiwan can be very, very, very happy with their 7th, 8th finish this year, outperforming teams like Chile, like Mexico, which they beat them themselves, Indonesia as well. Those are very big names as well. So Team Taiwan, I would say, well, I wouldn't, against all odds, really. I don't think there's many people that expected them to finish where they did finish. So, really solid performance for Team Taiwan. 7-1, also able to clutch that hidden 1 point there. And, yeah, they are the 3rd best Asian country as well. You gotta keep that in mind. They overtook Indonesia, they overtook China. But looking at teams that are also top 3 in their region, Germany, top 3, Europe for sure, which they already were. But also in the finals week, your winners, Nokuroi, Nerfu, Inryuka, Loom, Ginoshi, and Marv Mello taking home the victory in the semifinals match against Taiwan, and also a ticket against a matchup against Italy, which we already saw this year, with Italy winning, I believe, 6-2 or 6-3 against Team Germany actually it was 6-2, I believe, in the round of 16. And they are going to be facing off again in the finals week, which is also something that doesn't really happen all that often. And we're going to be lucky to be witnessing it next week. But yeah, solid performance overall from Germany. Taiwan, just kind of have to admit that the German team was better.
It's a great weekend to be a catch player for sure. It's been phenomenal to see these past couple of matches, and wonderful scores all on board. Germany beating the Chilean team, Poland beating the Canadian team, Taiwan just absolutely smashing Mexico there as well. They had a really good run, and they can be very proud of beating Mexico. One of the teams that was actually considered to be one of the top contenders for this tournament as well. And it's fantastic way they played too. So congrats to Germany. Well played to Taiwan. Nice that they got at least a single point in for that final match. And that's going to be the exit. But there's one more match.
Yes,
one more.
There's one more match. We know which 6 countries are going to be in the finals, but we have no clue which is going to be the second country in the winter finals, going to be facing off against South Korea. We have seed number 1, the second place from last year, the second place from the year before, Team United States, and going to be facing off against Philippines, which they already tied their best finish yet, which is 5th to 6th. If they lose their 2 upcoming matches, they finish 5th to 6th. But this Philippine roster is also very, very solid, beating out Chile last week in a, I would say, quite dominant fashion. So USA-Philippines, a match with a lot of stakes. Philippines could get their first top 3 finish ever in the CBC. So a lot of storylines there, a lot of hype moments, I would assume, in that matchup. It's going to be at 15 UTC, which is about, I have to count, is it 1 hour from now? Yeah, should be 1 hour from now.
Yeah, just like an hour.
Wow.
An hour. A little longer.
Just about an hour. Yeah. Time zone conversions are rough at 30 degrees Celsius. But hey, all right, we'll be. Yeah, definitely. I wish I would live like a little bit more north. I wouldn't mind being like Icelandic today, but hey, it is what it is. We'll be keeping the stream on, I do believe. Grab some foods, which I am going to do myself. Touch some grass, maybe. Might be too far-fetched, but then again, come back in about an hour from now. USA-Philippines last winner bracket semifinals matchup. You definitely do not want to miss this. I was Elskefe Quinton, and I was here with Sarton. Sarton, it's always a pleasure to cast with you, and I'm glad I had the opportunity again. Yeah, for sure.
It's been good. Thanks for casting with me, indeed, Elskefe. And to everybody watching this one, see you in about an hour. It's going to be great. Yeah. So take care, and see you then.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Osu Catch World Cup 2023, the semifinals. My name is Quinton, I'm here with Maito, and we will be guiding you towards our last matchup of this weekend. Team United States taking on Team Philippines in the winners bracket. Sarton and I hinted about it a couple of times, and we're finally here between these two juggernauts, I would say. Maito, how are you doing, and what are your thoughts on this matchup, man?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. It has been a while since I've been commentating for the Catch World Cup, but very excited to be back, especially for this match. It's going to be an absolutely huge one, so of course I'm really hyped up to see how it's going and see how it's going to go, and hopefully it's going to be just as good as the weekend, or even better, has been so far.
Yes, we've missed you on here, and yeah, as you mentioned, this weekend has been crazy. There's been a couple of upsets for sure, and I think Philippines, well, you could say they are the underdogs, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them upset the United States as well, to be fair.
That'd be a pretty momentous occasion.
Yeah, for sure. We see Team United States banning Hidden 3. Hidden 3D, high AR Hidden, taken away by Team US, and Team Philippines now get to ban and get to pick first as well.
Alrighty.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on this one, Maito? What do you think both teams are going to go for? Where do they have chances lying around on this map pool? Do you reckon it's going to be close or not?
It is kind of hard to tell. Obviously, US are hugely, they're just a really strong team in general. They don't have the most amount of weak points, you could say, really. Out of any of the teams, they're probably the most solid. I mean, they're the first seed. They've been storming through the entire tournament. They really haven't lost much so far. They have all the momentum just behind them in general, and obviously they're going to be looking to just keep on steamrolling through all the way to the finals and to the grand finals, you know, facing up against South Korea, hopefully, which is just going to be incredible.
For sure.
Really going to be excited. Philippines, obviously they've been playing really well too. They had that nice match against Chile, and obviously got some momentum from that match as well, but I don't know, I'm definitely seeing that it could possibly be lopsided more towards the US, but you never know, especially considering what's happened this weekend. Honestly, who knows anymore. My pick'ems are in shambles, and this match might just be the one to, you know, make them even more in shambles, to be honest.
For sure, for sure. We see Team Philippines taking away Hard Rock 2, so the Rockma Hard Rock gone. I think might be the most banned map this weekend because of its unconventionality, I would say. And we also see them picking Hidden 2, which is also, I mean, just plays textbook Philippines. They are, or they were, one of the best teams on Hidden in the qualifiers. But then again, you're looking at a team that has Lexi, that has Rustled. There's just some really big names in the Hidden world as well. But then again, you have Roydo, Crowley, Bunray. Those three are also very competent in something like this. So, yeah, we're starting off with a banger, definitely.
A good matchup for sure. Hopefully going to be starting this one off with a nice point.
Yeah. We're going to start off with the slowest pick of the pool, Air 8, Hidden. Always, I mean, for most teams, this is a bloodbath. I believe for these two teams, it's going to be relatively okay. But then again, a Dave map is hard. Air 8 is hard. And then Hidden Slap on top of that makes it impossible for most of us. 2 minutes 30 in length. 4.6 stars, but don't let that fool you. It's not 4.6 stars. Well, it is, but it isn't, you know.
I definitely know what you mean. The star rating, you could say, is, at the very least, very deceiving.
Definitely. Players to look out for in this one are definitely Roydo and Lexi. Both are incredible at Hidden, especially Lori are Hidden. So curious to see. Well, Philippines, they should feel relatively confident on this being this as their first pick. But then again, Team United States, well, these guys have so much experience. They've been playing for years. They have been finishing top 3 for the past 4 or 5 years, I believe. Second last year, second year before. They're trying to get their first actual victory this year. And they're going to try to start it off on Hidden 2 here. Sekri, Lexi, Trent facing off Crowley, Bunnery, and Roydo. We're in for a banger, Maito. We're in for a banger.
Oh, absolutely. I'm really excited to be getting into this one and going to be starting it off here. Not too much of a chaotic opening for this point. No one dropping really early, which is nice to see. No. Oh, well, there's going to be Roydo dropping, however. As soon as I say that, sorry, a little bit of a curse there. So early lead going over to the US, however, still lots of time for Philippines to make that back up for sure.
For sure. And the map gets really hard in the middle section. Trent going to be dropping off to 200. It's actually going to give Philippines the advantage right now. But Dom is actually coming from them as well. So a couple of trades coming out here. And that's going to give Team United States the advantage for sure. Double FC still on their end with Sekri and Lexi Crowley matching that. But his two teammates have fallen. And that's going to give Team United States quite a decent buffer. And actually trade come up top. Crowley and Sekri going to be dropping. But no FCs left on Team United States. And Lexi still cruising with 300 combo and counting.
Yeah, no, there's another miss there from Lexi though, and Trent now the only one on the US side with a really sizable combo. Bunray and Roydo both built up quite nicely there. Roydo does drop though, which is kind of stopping Philippines' momentum, getting that lead back towards their side. Now Sekre is building back up again along with the rest of his team, and Lexi drops again. That is a huge miss on the sides of the United States, but I think, oh, there's another miss from Bunray though, and US are going to be able to maintain that lead. Oh, just misses all over the place now.
For sure, Trent and Crowley, I was going to say that, Trent's going to be dropping Crowley, the only combo of 200, so combo advantage for Team Philippines, but Team United States have done quite a lot of damage in the beginning section of this map. They have about 60,000 point buffer. Roydo will be dropping a nice combo as well. It's only Crowley, but that's countered by Lexi, and then Bunway countered by Sekre. Trend above Roydo right now, so combo advantage for Team United States. 60,000 points, reaching the end of this map already. It's not that lengthy, to be fair. Crowley with a really solid showing right now, but he needs misses coming out from Team United States, and all three of them are buffed to a combo. And this ending section is not that hard, I would say, so I wouldn't say it already in the safe haven, but they're approaching it very soon.
Yeah, US just keeping on maintaining that combo. No signs of dropping right now. That's absolutely what the Philippines needed. And there we go. Crowley has now dropped that huge combo that it built up, and that is just going to seal the deal on this first point. And US are going to take it up 1-0 love.
Surprisingly so. I mean, 100,000 points in difference. Trent with the 3 miss, Lex with the 2 miss. But if you're looking at overall scores, Crowley, the MVP in the lobby, Bunray also trailing behind slightly, but not that much. But then again, Roydo is 830,000 points coming out from Roydo. It's a surprising score, and that has definitely hurt Team Philippines' overall score here. United States coming out of the, how do you say it, out of the gates blazing? I think that's not the saying, but you know what I mean, right? They're definitely
They
had a really great start here, and that's in 1-0 score lead for Team United States, not even on their own pick, right? So it's now them to pick next, trying to confirm this breakpoint. The Creeper stepping into the lobby immediately, so that's kind of looking forward to some double time or hard work, I would say. I think double time 3 is like the United States map, right? Other maps, I think hard work should also be very fine for them, so I'm curious to see where they want to take this.
Yeah, double time and hard rock probably the most viable options there, I guess, when you see them jumping in like that. But I guess we'll see. You never know. Could just be a switch up, kind of fitting the theme of the entire weekend so far. But yeah, good momentum early on from the US, getting that first breakpoint right off the bat. Nice to see. If you're a US fan, obviously not at all what the Philippines wanted, but hey, there's lots and lots of points to be had in this match, and it's 100% not over. An early momentum lead is only just the start, and you can definitely swing it back, which hopefully is what happens. You know, give everyone some great content for this match.
You know what the thing is as well, Maito? They ban Hidden, Philippines picks Hidden, and they win. They beat Philippines on that Hidden. That's kind of dominant. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a power move there. And we see
definitely.
We see Hardrock 1 getting picked there by Team United States. I would say some of them expected pick. Think Sekre the Creeper, very competent Hardrock players. Lexi as well, probably going to equip Hidden with it, as always. But yeah, it's kind of a power move in that regard. Like, yo guys, you want to? Well, we're gonna ban Hidden, and you're gonna pick Hidden, and we're gonna win on Hidden. So just so you know, I like it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely showing off early. This United States team, and then, I mean, they have all the right to first seed, storming through the tournament, keeping on, just going through every single team with no signs of really slowing down at all. And now on this hard rock unpick, looking to just keep building on this early lead. Not too much cause for concern so far for Philippines, but they definitely will start to have to get a few, or at least a point on the board. You know, it's always nice to have that kind of be on the board.
Definitely. We see Marwin coming in for Crowley and the Creep for Trent, so the Hidden players are now gone. Marwin going to be choosing Hidden with their Hard Rock. Lexi, surprisingly so, not opting to do that. Might be map specific or other related reasons. Then again, I think Lexi's going to pull out a really solid score nonetheless. I mean, it's the first pick from the United States, so you expect them to be really good at this. So, well, yeah. I'm curious to see how Team Philippines is going to be performing on this. Roydo, Bunray, Marwin, all three of them should definitely pull out some really nice scores as well. Marwin pretty much should Hidden Hard Rock 1 trick, you could say. Definitely known for the Hidden Hard Rock. Sekre going to be finding a drop for Team United States. Then again, this one is a marathon, 4 minutes 20 in length. Initial hiccups are not as detrimental as they could be on shorter maps, for sure.
Yeah, the shorter map's definitely going to catch you out more there, but on a map like this, much more room for error, I guess you could say. But every miss does count, and that early lead is going to be nice for the Philippines there. Still holding on to all of those FCs. Has dropped some AC, but obviously still in the lead here. And 2 FCs on the side of US. Sekre, just a little hiccup, as he said, has now built his combo back up and looking very confident as well.
For sure, and Marion going to be finding 2 missing concession there. Had some really low accuracy as well right now, 96%. That's going to be a huge difference maker for Team Philippines right now. Roydo still off the double S, but countered by Lex with double S as well. Marion finding consistent miss actually in this build-up section here, and that's going to give Team United States quite a buffer, actually 40,000 points in counting, because they're still out above 200 combo as well. But anyway, Roydo still on Team double FC, but then again, there's 2 FCs on Team United States, and also a really high supporting combo on Sekre, so definitely a much preferable start for the United States.
Yeah, that early miss from Sekre has not discarded, I guess, his momentum in this own pick so far right now. And there's another miss from Roydo, which is going to give the US an even further lead, just extending that bar further and further out. Looking really, really confident right now. The double FC and Sekre just keeping building that combo over again. Bunray trying their best, but does need the other supporting combos, as you mentioned before, and Roydo has built up a little bit here, but really needing to see some drops now from the US, because they have built up a pretty nice lead, around 80k points, and there's another miss from Mirror in there. Especially on a long map like this, it's a lot harder to kind of get that lead back up on your favor, and the US are looking really, really poised to take this point right now. I know we're only a bit more than halfway through, but they just look really, really dominant.
For sure, they have 3 combos with 1,000 right now. Roydo going to be finding another miss there. It's only Bunray on Team Philippines, but there's nothing you can do. There's 3 combos above 1,200. Second going to be dropping finally, but damage has been done in that sense, and it's still at close to 100,000 points in difference. The most difficult section of the map is coming up, and you could see a couple of drops coming out from Team USA, but then again, you could see them coming out from Team Philippines as well. So curious to see how these teams are going to be performing, but still double FC on Lexi and the Creeper, and also to see on Bunray. So 3 FCs in this map. Very solid showing on all 3 of those. Marion finding another miss there. Definitely the one struggling the most on this pick. But then again, Roydo's also trailing behind Sekre, so even with an FC on Marion, they still would not be in the lead currently. And look at this. Okay, double FC coming out.
Oh, there's a miss from Lexi! Yeah. But Marion trades it. Dark Creeper now the only one on the side of the US with an FC, along with Bunray on the opposing side of the Philippines. This is actually getting a little bit tighter now. Marion has kind of consolidated that combo along with Roydo, and now it's the break. They get to see each other's scores, which is going to amplify the pressure even more. There's really not too much of the map left. Creeper versus Bunray right now, all the combos just trying to get up to support their team. The US is in the lead right now. The Philippines desperately need to consolidate, but that's a miss from Bunray. I think that might be it for the Philippines. I think US is going to be able to take this pick in a much narrower point than maybe you would have expected, but absolutely incredible performance right now from Dark Creeper, passing that 2,000 combo mark, not slowing down whatsoever, and just strolling all the way through, all to the end. The only FC left on the board, taking it home for his team, and another great performance from the USA.
2.93 million is just a solid team score. 11 minutes on Lexi and Sekre, but they were very in succession, you could say. So Bunray with a 3 miss, Roydo with a 7 miss, but Marion definitely the one being struggling the most on this pick for sure. But then again, there's not much you can do against a team that gets such a team score in the United States. And the Creeper, I believe, I'm not sure if anyone has FC'd Hardtook 1 this weekend. If so, it's only 1 or 2 people at most, but I don't think anyone has. So the Creeper definitely a very, very solid showing on this one for sure. Bunray 3 misses also in Team Philippines. Once again, Bunray was the best performing player last week, and it does seem that they have started on a similar note in this match for sure, given the first 2 points. But that's 2-0 for Team United States, Team Philippines to pick next, and they have to start thinking this through for sure. Do you want to risk hitting 1 after losing hitting 2? It's kind of risky, so perhaps you want to take on mixed mods. Not sure where Team Philippines wants to take this.
Yeah, there's definitely a few possibilities. Obviously, that hidden pick is open. I mean, I guess that is... You could probably say that's the most likely pick. US is just building that momentum more and more now, and Philippines needs to just find some sort of consolidation, just getting themselves on the board, so the US don't run away with this like they have through the entire tournament so far. And hidden, I guess you'd probably say that that's their best bet to try and do that right now, but hey, who knows, maybe they've been cooking up something else somewhere in some other mod pool that they're going to unleash onto the US and just take their first point, which is definitely what they need right now. And hey, there you go, no more to 4. So maybe not the most expected pick, but there we go. Bunray handing that down for the Philippines now.
Yeah, it's definitely taking it somewhere else. I think it's a good idea for Team Philippines. Hidden didn't work out, so I want to take it to the Nomad pool. This is the convert. We see Russell jumping in immediately. I think that is expected. The Creeper sector probably going to be the other two there. Dunray, Kelzu, and Rusty actually. So Roy going to be stepping out for this Nomad 4. Surprisingly so, you could say. Past couple of years, Roydo has been the star player for Team Philippines, but definitely last week and this week, it feels like it has been Bunray, and Roydo has been kind of trailing behind on Bunray in that regard. But then again, we see Roydo stepping in for Rusty, or he's going to be Bunray playing in the end.
Yep, so another change up here on the side of Philippines. Kelzu coming in, and is that Rostel that's swapped in for the US here as well?
Yes. He's playing for Lexi, which is a bit of a surprise. But then again, Russell's also a very competent convert player, right? So, yeah. We see Russell Kelzo making the first appearance now. Sekre on his third map, same with Rodo and Bunray, the Creeper on his second. The Creeper, just a small FYI, hasn't missed this map. Hasn't missed this match, rather, just saying. Still on for the FC everything. Might just have cursed it there, but
that's
it
a good point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's 2 FCs dropped already at the very start of the map. And another one from Bunray. Jeez, this opening is brutal for these players right now.
Definitely.
US is going to be taking a tiny little bit of a lead, I think. Russell, and I think Russell, Creeper, and Rodo the only ones with FCs left on the board here now. Very early stages of the map, and again, it's 3.5 minutes, so those early misses not going to be too influential in the point, but who knows, carrying on, they might have more of an effect than you might think.
Definitely, and there's a really rough section coming up with 3 left-rights in succession, going from the left of the screen to the right of the screen. So here's see if we're going to see people getting caught out of that, on those rather. And here it is, and actually everyone's... Oh, never mind, always going from Team Philippines. That's so huge for Team United States, though. 2 FCs left. Okay, draws all 3 to 1, but then again, still an FC on the Creeper. Sekroid, pretty much an FC, right? So that's 2 for 1. Still Bunray matching Sekroid in that regard. But then again, once again, United States been in the storyline for the entire match. As of yet, it's like Team United States just takes the lead in the beginning and they just do not give it up. And it seems like it's going to be one of those...
Oh, that's a miss!
Yeah, Sekroid, lucky miss as you say that there. So... kind of a frustration there I can see on Sekri's screen, but then again, he's still in the advantage though, and the Creeper is still holding on to the FC. Not too sure. It's going to be getting quite relatively close, right? Everyone above 200 count for Team Philippines, but still in the advantage United States, I do believe.
Yeah, Philippines really building up that combo now, and that miss from Sekre is tightening it up. That score bar is really not too far on the United States side. Any miss, especially that drop of an FC from Creeper, is going to happen, but Bunray trades it. However, I think it's going to be able possibly to swap it over to the Philippines because there's an absolutely huge miss. There's another double miss from the Team USA. I think it's going to swap over to the Philippines now. There is still time, of course.
Kelzu and Roydo holding on, right? Russell as well, but it's getting close, but miss from Roydo coming out from trading one of those, so it's still going to be a fast Team United States, but it's really, really close in this middle section there. A little bit of a slower section right now. We can assess the damage, and I think it's about 20,000 points in the United States, but give or take 1 miss, right? So, and Kale's gonna be dropping there.
No!
In the slow section there. It's very unfortunate. Mr. Secret trading, though. That's positive for Team Philippines. Russell dropping as well, actually. Bunray and Creeper are matching, but Roydo's combo is higher than the rest of the lobby in that regard, so still common advantage for Team Philippines, but I don't think it's enough for now. They still need another miss coming out for Team United States, though.
That score bar is so close. Any miss from either side is either going to flip it directly over to the Philippines, and there it goes. Creeper misses the kills, who trades it right away. I think it's barely going to stay on the side of the USA. That's another miss from Kielzu. That is huge for the US right now. Just holding onto that lead. And another one, unfortunately, it is going to now increase as Creeper starts to build up that combo yet again. And I think at the very end of the map, United States are just going to be holding on in one of the closest points in this entire match so far. Absolutely exhilarating performance from every player right there. But unfortunately for the Philippines, their Nomon 4 pick has not succeeded, and the US yet again walk away with another break point for this match and just keep on building that momentum, building and building and building.
Yes, definitely. Kielzu definitely falling apart there in the ending sections. Russell with the MVP on the bottom left. Didn't really notice that really, but still solid performance coming from Ross for his first map. But yeah, Kielzu, 12 misses there in the ending section. Definitely throwing away a potential point for Team Philippines. And Team United States looking very, very good right now. 3-0 scoreline, their pick next. Probably looking at double time 3, double time 1, something like that. And yeah, it's looking very nice for Team United States.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that having that pick to just consolidate their lead even further now, they are having all the confidence and going into this next pick. Not exactly sure what it's going to be. DT pool obviously is still completely open for them. Also having another hard rock if they want to continue on that performance. It was really nice for them earlier, or who knows, maybe they'll venture into the mixed mod pool as well. Lots of options for them right now, especially with how the previous points have gone and how much momentum they have right now. Lots of options for the US, and let's see what they think will be the best idea to keep that lead going.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be TT1 in fact, so they are going to be hopping into the double time pool. I mean, if you have the best double time player in the world on your team, then I think double time should be the way to go, right? Rockma map getting picked. It's AR 8.7, so, well, I mean, comfortable for all of these players for sure. But the thing is, the patterning is unconventional to some extent. It's the consistency pick, but it's not your average consistency pick, I would say. There's a lot of really weird wiggles. The map is quite repetitive though, so if you hit them in the first part of the map, you should definitely hit them in the second part as well. But the same goes the other way. If you miss in the first half, you're probably going to miss in the second half as well, because the patterns are pretty much the same. Some of them mirrored or a little bit different, but it's quite comparable. So curious to see how these teams are going to be performing. We see Lexi going to come in for the double time together with Sekiri and the Creeper. We see Rusty actually coming in for his first map. I think Bunray might be the third on Team Philippines, so Roydo might be sitting out, or it could be Roydo and Bunray sitting out. Not too certain what they want to shoot, what they want to go for there.
Yeah, possibly. Yep, there you go, calling it. Roydo is going to be coming in here, and Bunray, I think, taking the first break during the entire match so far, if I'm not mistaken. So after 3 points, finally taking a little bit of a breather. This is a pretty important pick though. I mean, if they can get this breakpoint, it would definitely kind of shatter that lead and momentum that the US have been building up so far. So let's see what they can make with kind of this hopefully new and improved roster, breaking away from those fast three points. You know, you just got to forget about them. You just got to keep moving forward in the match and hoping just to get that breakpoint. On DT1 though, of course, US, an absolutely incredible DT team, especially picking DT1 here. They're going to be looking to just keep going with this lead that they have right now.
Definitely. As you mentioned, this is quite a crucial point for Team Philippines, I would say. Looking at a 4-0 scoreline, that's scary, right? It's first to 7, they're all over halfway already then, so yeah, crucial moment for Team Philippines. Again, it's the United States pick, right? Trades coming out from Lexi and Kielzu there on the bottom. Gonna keep everything tight, but yeah, it's Team United's pick, so not an easy feat for Team Philippines. They are going to be taking the lead here in the beginning section after a small hiccup there from the American captain, Sekiri on the top there. Roydo and Rusty still holding on to combo above 200. Same with the Creeper, still holding to double as even, so very solid showing from all players, really. Kill's going to be finding a miss, going to probably switch it over to Team United States, giving out Sekiri's miss before turning combo. But then again, this map is 3 minutes and 18 in length, 1,700 combo. Double miss coming from Team Philippines there is going to triple miss, actually. Miss. Yeah. That is not the start you want to have for your Team Philippines. The Creeper is kind to trade one of those, but Sekiri and Lexi are holding on to combo 4 and counting.
Yeah, that combo for the US from those two players that you just mentioned is really, really good for them. Creeper also getting that combo back up right now. Just that teamage from Philippines has really put the US in a super favorable spot for them right now. And it is looking good for them. Obviously, this is quite a long pick, which means that those misses are going to have a little bit less of an impact if this was shorter. But right now, the US just looking so strong yet again. And during this really tough technical section, Kielzu, Roydo, Rusty, all of them have dropped yet again. And Lexi and Creeper are just holding on for the US right now. Creeper does drop, but the lead that the US has built right now and is still building is it's honestly too far right now, as the Philippines players just keep missing over and over again. I think honestly this point might just be done. I know it's only halfway through the map, but I really don't know if there's any way that the Philippines can come back right now, especially with Lexi, with that over 1,000 combo FC right now.
Yeah, for sure. Lexi, definitely. You could say on the back of Lexi, but then again, look at the Creeper and Sekirei scores. They're also really, really high right now. This team Philippines getting completely outskilled on this double time one, at least in the beginning section, right? It's not over yet, but then again, 150,000 points to get the current second place finish from last year. Yeah, it's not an easy task to overcome, right? And especially Lexi, close to 1,300 combo right now, and just feeling oh so comfortable on this DT1. The Creeper probably on a 1 miss or a 2 miss. Same with Sekirei. And yeah, the Philippines all have recovered quite nicely above 200 combo, but yeah, they need so many misses from Team United States, and they're kind of thinking that's pretty much hoping for a miracle right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're completely right. That is really all they can hope for, as all of the US players have now consolidated those misses earlier, building that combo back up, extending their lead if any drops come from the Philippines, and it's just too late. As you can see on the bar, it is so far in front. Sekirei has dropped, but the Philippines need just a complete disaster from the US, maybe a nationwide power outage just to save them or something, but it's not going to happen as another double miss comes down from the Philippines. Rusty, a really nice combo in the end, getting over 1,000, but it is just not enough to stop this absolute behemoth of a team that is the United States.
Yes, and we thought Lexi was a C, but they did have the initial hiccup there at the beginning, so that's unfortunate. But then again, 985k, that's just more than enough. And yeah, Philippines overall not bad scores, but then again, the United States scores are just so much higher, obviously, and they're really, really playing really, really well. So that's a 4-0 scoreline for Team United States. Philippines, yeah, they're to pick next, but what do you choose for, right? They have lost double time, Hardrock, Hidden, and Nomad. There's only mixed mod left, but dude, I mean, you're looking at a team probably with Sekirei on Hardrock, Lexi on Hidden, and then Russell, Trenner, the Creeper on Nomad, and that just looks also scary as well. So, but then again, you probably have to risk it. I would say something like a mixed mod 2 is probably a decent pick for them. So, yeah, not an ideal situation for Team Philippines right now.
No, definitely not. The US are just so far ahead in just terms of the mental game as well. When you're down 4 points like this, you've been broken. The other team has consolidated both of their picks, and there you go. There's a timeout, which just might be allowing for them to just gather, just to calm down for a little bit, and just to think this through, to think what they'll be able to pick in order just to somehow break what the US have been building through this entire match right now, because they need something desperately. The US, they just can't keep letting the US build like they have been right now, but honestly, who knows if there's really anything that can slow them down.
I like this though from Team Philippines. If you're losing in like 4 picks in a row, it kind of gets harder your mental, as you already mentioned, and then taking a timeout, taking a moment to reflect on what you've been doing, on what went wrong. I like this. I think this is a perfect moment for a timeout, but now they have to come up with something. They have to come up with a pick, and they have to absolutely win it. Losing a third breakpoint, then it's not looking bright. Well, it's not looking bright right now, but if they lose a third breakpoint, all lights is out right now. They're pretty much in the dark room. So I'm curious to see where they want to take this. Once again, we've been saying it all the time, but I thought Hidden was a really good choice, but then it went for Team United States. I thought Nomad 4 is also a relatively good choice. I'm taking Mixed Mod 2 still, but then again, it's scary. Team United States is looking very, very scary, especially given their performance in like the quarterfinals against Team Finland. That wasn't all too, well, you could say they underperformed just a little bit there, losing 3 points against Team Finland. Yeah, it's definitely a difference to Team United States, but probably the overall difficulty of the pool getting increased favors them in that regard. So
yeah, definitely, I would have to agree. The skill cap of the United States is really high, and they're just able to keep putting out these incredible performances week after week on the increasingly difficult levels of the maps, but it's not showing any limitation of their skill at all. And yeah, I 100% agree right now. Philippines taking this time out, completely right. It's a perfect time just to think, what is there that we can possibly do that can slow down the US somehow, just kind of break their momentum just a tiny little bit to just give ourselves a little bit of hope. Being 4-love down, I mean, it's already a pretty dire situation, but just getting that first point, that's the first stepping stone towards taking it back, at least in some sort of aspect. Yeah, I mean, Hidden obviously is still available, that Hidden 1 pick, which they are strong on, so we could possibly be seeing that, but who knows, maybe they have another wild card like Nomad 4, which was also a really close... Oh, no, there we go. Hidden 1.
Yes,
that is going to be it.
You predicted it. They were listening. They were like, my savior, you're completely right, and if we lose this, it's all your fault. But yeah, you don't want getting picked.
What have I done? What have I done?
Quite a lot of pressure on your shoulders right now, but hey, then again, as we already mentioned, Team Philippines was one of the strongest teams in qualifiers hidden, and this one, I mean, it's not an easy map, for sure, it's not an easy map. Your 8.8 still not on the high end either, but it's a little bit more fast-paced in comparison to Hidden 2. They're completely different, and it might favor Team Philippines just a bit more. So I do like this. I would have suggested as well, except for Mixmar 2. I think Mixmar 2 might have been a bit better, but we'll see. If they lose, it's all your fault, though. If they win, we both split the responsibility.
Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. That's, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, obviously they still do have, if they lose this one, they still do have those other 2 points that maybe they can manifest something, but just the amount of pressure that you can be under right now. I mean, I guess the only kind of limitation to the pressure is that it's not the losers bracket, it is the winners bracket. They still do have another chance within this whole tournament, so they do have another chance to just regroup as a team in terms of the tournament and just keep powering through, and they've been doing this Philippines team, and just trying to think of some way. Obviously losing against the US, the number 1 seed, I mean, obviously your chances even going into the match are pretty limited.
For sure, and as you mentioned, it's only winners bracket, right? You still get a second chance next week. But then again, you want to prefer to be in a winner bracket to get that 2-match buffer. We see early drop coming out from Lexi and Sakura actually, so this is looking good for Team Philippines in the beginning, right? Okay, my apologies, Bummer ends up missing there, but it should still be advantage Team Philippines, 2 for 1, even though some of those were a little bit earlier in the map. But Roydo and Rusty still hold on to the FCs. There are some very high accuracy drops on Rusty and Roydo. Also on Tremedy ends up missing as well. It's going to further drop that accuracy, and it's going to give Team Philippines quite a nice buffer actually.
Yeah, this is a nice lead earlier on, and 2.5 minutes, it is a bit of a shorter map than we've seen in the previous few points, so those misses are going to start adding up and kind of building up, especially all these Philippines players Bunray consolidating that early miss. Roydo and Rusty, I think, is that both FCs? Oh no, Roydo has dropped there, so it's going to limit that lead a little bit for the Philippines, but still 2 really nice combos from Rusty and Bunray. And there's another miss from Trent. This is actually looking really promising right now as we hit the halfway point of the map. The Philippines have a great lead. Their lead is actually... Oh, that's a miss from Bunray there. That's not so good. But traded by Lexi.
And by Trent, actually. So 2 for 1. And Rusty, lone FC left in the entire lobby. Sakura trailing behind slightly. Roydo got him find a miss there as well. But as you mentioned, the damage has been done. Rusty dropping the FC finally, though. Double miss coming out from Team Philippines. Traded once by Trent. Lexi and Sakura have combo. Roydo's not above 200, so it's crawling back. But Trent is definitely struggling on this map quite a lot. Sakura doing everything he can right now. What a performance coming out from the American captain. But 60,000 points. He needs strength to hold on to combo. He needs hope for new misses. Philippines is approaching that mythical 200 combo mark, and yeah, that's about 70,000 points still. So Team Philippines, definitely the beginning section of this map did quite a lot for them. Trent to be finding more consecutive misses. No trades coming out from Team Philippines. Oh, miss coming out from Team United States. Yes, Lexi dropping there.
That might be it.
That has to be it.
Is this going to be it? It is. This is going to be the first point for the Philippines. There we go. Lexi missing again. The scorebar just increasing. Trent is kind of falling apart here. An incredible performance from Sakura, finally dropping in the very last portion of the map. But there we go. An absolutely massive, momentous point for the Philippines right now. Really, really strong showing. Winning by almost 200,000 score.
Yeah. Very
and
solid
just
showing.
slashing the US's momentum in half right now, and that is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, 2 misses on Roydo and Rusty. Very solid showings as well. Bun rate above 900,000 points. And I mean, both have said it, right? Pick hidden one, it's going to work. So let's go, Maito. We did that. No, I'm just kidding. It's all you. It's all
The
you. But
pressure
then
is
again,
lifted.
4-1 scoreline. Then again, United States able to pick now, and Hidden Pool's exhausted. There's no more Hidden left, so that's also kind of a bummer for Team Philippines. But this is the first time we've seen the United States getting a little bit of a... kind of struggling on Hidden 1, so they did find a weakness there. You could potentially go for Mixmod 2 and Mixmod 3, because they're also on the lower end, but then again, there's only one hidden player in those, and you should expect Lexi to do quite well on those, so we'll see where Team Philippines wants to take this after this hard trick pick coming out from Team United States. The club is not for you, and this map is not for you, and that is definitely not the case, because this map is beautiful, Maito. It's absolutely a banger.
Is it?
But yeah, it is. But if you're sight reading this, you're having a rough time. It's not an easy map to sight read. It's super unconventional. It's something I've never seen before, but it just works. And it's just really, really, really nice.
Okay, well, I am definitely excited to see it and seeing how these players will go. The US now, they've lost that point. Obviously, you have to think about the big picture. You're still up 4-1. You still have, I guess, most of the kind of, what's the word? I guess momentum is really the only thing that I could really say here. Up 4-1. They're still going really strong, and they're just using this point to be like, we've given away that hidden 1 point, but it's definitely not the end of the world. We're still up in a really big way, and just hoping to keep on going and consolidating and not letting that slow them down at all. They're a great team. They're really strong, and I'm sure that's not that hidden 1 point isn't going to let them down whatsoever as we get into this Hard Rock 3 pick.
Definitely. The only concern I have is Marin did not have a good time in Hard Rock 1. And in my opinion, Hard Rock 1 is a little bit easier or more conventional than Hard Rock 3, so I'm kind of hoping they do not fall apart on this one. On the other hand, the Creeper did FC Hard Rock 1, so expecting quite a good score on his side as well, making his reappearance in the lobby, always stepping out for hidden, or most of the times rather. Did play some hidden last year when the US needed him to do so, but most of the times he does not. In the beginning section of this map, Marin found a very, very early miss, but that definitely should not matter given the patterning of the rest of the map. I'd be surprised if no one else was going to miss.
Yeah, that definitely would be surprising, I guess, as you've described it, this map. I can see what you mean, and there we go, Sekre, the captain, going down, but Marin is going to be trading it, so the US are going to be able to maintain their lead, but not by a huge amount right now. Oh, that is going to be a bigger lead now with that miss coming in from Roydo on the sides of Philippines. However, Creeper and Lexi are both trading it, and hey, there is a lead for the Philippines. Bunray with a really nice combo right now, and Marin has actually built up. Oh no, but that's a miss coming from Bunray. Marin has been able to build up their combo a little bit, so oh no, I've just cursed it completely. It's going to go back over to the side of the US. Creeper has missed, but Lexi and Sekre have just built up their combo on the US side right now, and they're looking really strong as we get into this Kiai.
Yeah, more misses coming out from Bunray there on the bottom. No comments of 200 for Team Philippines. Marin finding another miss, and just doing Lexi and Sekre still on the combo right now. The Creeper also approaching 200 combo. Bunray finding another miss. Only Roydo above 200. That's not what you want for Team Philippines. They had such a brilliant start here, but already trailing behind 160,000 points. It just goes away so quickly. And Team United States, after those initial hiccups there, they seem so consistent on this actually. So very tall play coming out from everyone really.
Yeah, this is just an absolutely... I mean, there's not really any other way to put it. It's just completely domination from the US. Now over almost 200,000 score. No slowing down at all. All three of their players are just absolutely going to town on this map right now. There's another miss from Bunray. Lexi does fall, but just look at Sekre and Creeper absolutely killing it for that map, and a huge win. After that loss on Hidden 1, just immediately hit back. There we go, Hard Rock 3 completely dominated, and that is just immediately taking away any chance of momentum that the Philippines had and putting it right back where they feel that it belongs, and now up 5-1.
Yeah, it was kind of a bloodbath, right? The beginning looked so promising, but Marin especially definitely did struggle. But then again, Rodo and Bunbury also just outclassed by all three American players. So you have very solid showing from Team United States. But then again, which is kind of a bummer for Team United States, but the heart pool's also depleted now. So we're going to be seeing some no mod, double time, and mixed mod now, which is going to change the dynamic of this match just a little bit. But then again, we saw double time 1 from Team United States. We're kind of thinking that double time 2 and 3 should go similar. As we can see already, Mixed Mod 2 is being picked by Team Philippines. So we are listening to me right now.
Hey.
Here. But
the pressure's on you now, Quint.
Yeah, I'm starting sweating actually. But I think this is a really good pick for Team Philippines. They can put Bunry on the Nomad or Rusty on the Nomad, then Roido on the Hidden, and then, I don't know who plays harder. Kalezu, probably, given how Kalezu's in the lobby right now. On the other hand, I mean, for Team United States, quite clear. Sekre Harder, Lexi double tone, I'm saying Lexi Hidden, and the Creeper Nomad, as always.
Yeah, that is going to be the lineup for the US there. Not really any changes. Just that super strong trio, I guess, have just been performing week in, week out. Sorry, and yeah, that Hydra 3 performance. I mean, geez, that was pretty crazy, and just looking to consolidate that even further with yet another breakpoint, and then they would have their pick on match point, which would just be absolutely pressure to 100, even over 100, honestly, for the Philippines for that. But hopefully they can do something with this Mixed Mod 2 point, kind of like what they did with Hidden 1, just get that second point on the board, which would be really nice to see from them. Has been honestly a really nice performance from the Philippines during this map so far. They have really brought it up to the US in a lot of cases, but just throughout some of the maps and I guess in a few later stages of the maps have kind of fallen away. But let's see how they can go with this Mixed Mod 2.0. I hope that they can just build something from it.
Yes, for sure. Both teams drafting insanely strong rosters. But I think this is the perfect way to go. Then again, as you mentioned, losing this one is, yeah, it's going to get really, really hard. So definitely a do-or-die situation here for Team Philippines on Mixed Mod 2. Mad by Ken, and the song is absolutely a banger.
Okay, well, let's see what banger performances are going to erupt from this pick right now. Looks like we do nicely. Oh no, we actually don't quite have the players lined up for their mods, but that is okay. Oh, that's going to be a really irregular miss there from Rusty, unfortunately, on the side of Philippines. Oh, that's a double miss from the Philippines. Wow, that is way, way bigger. Huge team miss coming down right now. And compared to the US, that is already an absolutely massive lead for them.
Yes, Sekre fails to bring there on top, but as you already mentioned, this is just once again a triple miss. A team is coming out from Team Philippines, and USA is running away with it. Look at that score early; it's over 1,000 points already. Sekre, the Creep rolling out to the FC. Lexi with the very early miss, the very hiccup there, but still important combo. Royal buff to one as well on the Hidden, but then again, you can't need Lexi to miss then because he's still trailing behind one miss. Rusty going to be finding another miss on the Nomad, and it's looking at a dire situation already for Team Philippines. Only halfway into this map. 3 combos above 200 for Team United States. Only 2 misses. 1 off 200 for Sekre and 1 at 20 for Lexi. So yeah, not much given by Team United States, but Team Philippines definitely not taking... Well, definitely finding more misses than Team United States. And Lexi going to be finding a miss there, but still advanced Team United States by about 120,000 points. That's so much, definitely for such a short pick.
Yeah, really nice combo coming down here from Rodo, but there's another miss from Kalezu again, and just also from Sekre, but the Philippines need a lot more from that from the US right now. The bar is reducing a bit, but they're going to need a complete collapse from them right now. Maybe just a few blue screens of deaths or something on the side of the US in order to save this pick. I just really don't think that something like that is even going to have any possibility of happening. The US are not slowing down at all, and they're just going to be storming away with yet another completely dominant pick. Look at Dark Reaper's score, still holding on to the SS, just showing how strong of a team they really are. And
I think this honestly may possibly be it, as this point comes to the close of the Philippines. Now the US completely all of the momentum on their side. Creeper pulling off that SS in an amazing performance. Roido also only a single miss, which is really nice to see, but not enough to pull his team over the line. And yeah, as I was saying, US just every single bit of momentum is on their side right now, and it is their pick to end the match off.
Definitely. The thing is, look at Roido versus Lexi. Roido definitely beat Lexi by 50,000 points, but then Kielzu loses to Sekri 130,000 points. Rusty loses to Creeper 120,000 points. Yeah, there's not much you can do. Roido definitely had a really solid show on this pick, but Kielzu and Rusty just not up to par in that insanely high standard that the United States has been pulling out for now. 6-1, their pick next. It screams double time 3 to me. Like, I'm not sure why they haven't gone for double time 3 just yet. They might go for double time 4, kind of like to show the weird gimmicky mag. That's also a possibility. I'm not 100% sure they're not going to go for no mod. But yeah, Team United States have all the momentum, have all the possibilities. 6 match points for them. They're 6 match points. There's 1 point away of getting another podium. Yet again, we're kind of getting used to it by now, right? Two teams on the podium. It's going to be SK USA. And then the third one is like a battle royale between like 6 or 7 countries, right? United States, very solid showing today. Came out gun blazing. And there it is, double time 3. Only 1 minute 30 left between grand finals again for Team United States. And I'm mostly curious to see how the Creeper is going to be playing on this. I mean, anything but an FC would be a surprise. But then again, it's a tournament setting, right? Gonna try to not put too much pressure on the guy. But this is definitely his bread and butter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I completely agree there. Super strong showing from him and just the entire US team yet again this week, and looking to finish it off in style with this double time 3 pick. Philippines have put up a really good fight, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to survive this absolute onslaught from the US right now, and just continuing on through the brackets, through everything, through the players, and this could be the last pick. Who knows? Philippines could pull something out of the bag right now and just take this DT3 pick. You never know. In the style of this weekend that has been, that I've said before, you really do never know. It could possibly happen as all of the players load in here right now, but I guess we can only see what the future will hold as we get into this possibly final point.
For sure, it has been the weekend of upsets, but given the standard from the United States, that is so unlikely. Double time 3 coming out, 1 minute 28. It's a sprint. You blink twice and the map is over. And he misses very costly. But then again, it's quite dense as well. So the combo, I think the total combo is above 1,000. So still plenty of combo to catch. But Roy's going to be finding him first miss there for Team Philippines. Marin and Kielzu getting above 200. So very solid performance coming from those two, matching Lexi the Creeper and Sekre. But small advantage for Team United States.
Yep, that early advantage, especially even a single miss like that, is really crucial for any team that's looking to take this point right now. And there's another miss from Lexi though, which is also really important. Going to immediately, oh no, but that's a double miss on the side of the Philippines. And now it's Sekre and Creeper still holding those 2 FCs. They are building that lead up and up and up for the US, and already there is not much time to go on this TV-sized song. Creeper now the only FC left with that miss from Sekre, but the Philippines need more. That is the miss from as well from Lexi. Actually, they are building up this combo right now, but Marin has dropped. They need more, as all of the players are just completely falling apart right now, except for Sekre. I don't think it is going to be able to happen. A little bit of hope there from the Philippines, but unfortunately they have just fallen apart here, and the US have built that combo back up and are going to end it out in style yet again with another really nice performance. Ending the map off, not dropping at all, and there we go, 7-2-1 for the USA. Incredible game and well played to both teams, but in the end, the United States have yet again proven to be too strong.
Dominance. there's only one word that describes this match: is pure dominance from Team United States. And they're going to be advancing in the winners bracket, and they're going to be facing off South Korea for probably like the 5th time in 5 years now. But the thing is as well, this USA team with this performance is probably the strongest we've ever seen from them. And SK, if I were on their team, I'd start getting a little worried for next week's matchup. Team United States kind of obliterating Team Philippines in this match, but it wasn't all that close in the end. Most of the picks won by more than 200,000 points. So yeah, Team United States, your winner once again on the screen. Zachary, Lexi, Colin, the Creeper, Russell, and Trent. Very names we've heard so many times by now, but they still happen to amaze us with their performances. Very solid showing from the United States, and that is another top 3 finish. I mean, it's kind of a given by now, right? But you can't take it for given. Team Philippines dropping down to the loser bracket. Will be facing off Team Poland, I believe, next week in the finals. So, well, down to the last 6, Maito. TVC's coming to an end quite soon. It happens so fast every single year, man. It goes away so fast.
Yeah, I know it is. It just does really go so quick, but absolutely incredible matchup as you were talking about before with South Korea and the United States facing off. Just the history that they've built over the last couple of years is just absolutely incredible, and that face-off again, it's just going to be huge. I think a lot of people are going to be tuning in to see those two teams. Seeds 1 and 2 facing off in the finals is just going to be absolutely incredible, and I am so excited to see who is going to come out on top for that match. But we have to say goodbye now, and thank you all very much for watching this match between the USA and the Philippines. Unfortunate for them, but of course they will still have another chance against Poland in the coming week to see who will go through for that one.
Definitely. We will be keeping the stream on for about half an hour, and then the map will showcase should probably be live at either 16:30 UTC or 17 UTC, depending on if we get everything ready. So be tuned to watch the finals. We're already at finals level, and those maps are going to be very hard, I've heard already. So definitely tune in there. I was Elscafe Quinton. I was accompanied by Maito, and well, it has been a pleasure. Take care, everyone. Have a great night, and we'll see you shortly.
Goodbye.
License